Hey, welcome to Rawhidemedia4u. Remember, guys, y'all may be a visitor, but never stranger. Over here at Rawhide Media. Well, I got my main man, David Talks Buffs, on today. How you doing, Dave?
Man, I'm on cloud nine. I'm on cloud nine. I'm feeling good. Thanks for having me on the show, man. It's been too long since we've talked on air. I mean, we've talked on the phone. We haven't talked on air.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts, man. I've been missing our interaction too, but I will say, man, you dropped that fire today. You and Mr. Matt McChesney.
It's almost like a rite of passage, I guess, if you're making videos about the Buffs, if you're sending out tweets. But man, it was great. I think a lot of people are thinking that, that I've had beef with Matt. I can't talk. Matt McChesney. I don't. I just don't like Jason Whitlock. But that's what brought us together, and it was awesome having him on, man. It was a lot of fun, and he's hilarious, man. I love him.
Hey, I will say, man, I think you did an excellent job. You know what I mean? Going back and forth, we kind of mentioned it. Now, off air, I'd have to say that, you know, talking football and two individuals that got an idea of how the game should be played, I don't see how a person can have much disagreements usually on that. You feel what I'm saying, Dave?
Yeah. All these, not all these, but there's like a few trolls that are like, Dave, you gotta stand on business. But I was like, again, man, it's kind of a simple thing, you know.
Exactly.
We got it done, and then we got to football. Now, I guess we could talk about special teams and all that, but I think he's right about a lot of things. You know, a lot of things that we've talked about: the tackling, the play calling. Rawhide, I'm interested to hear what you thought about this, but of course, he wasn't saying or anything, but he was just kind of raising question. Was Bill O'Boyle, given the full autonomy as offensive line coach to make the subs and changes? We don't know, but I thought that was interesting that he brought that up.
You know, and man, I've been preaching and crying all season long about watching this team on the field, and you got Matt McChesney. I don't know that guy. Never been on his shows. You know what I'm saying? I think he's funny when he's on dnvr. We are on two totally different ends of the spectrum. But I think, when you're watching football and you notice some of the things that go on, you
Yeah.
begin to start asking yourself questions about what type of autonomy does these coordinators have, and for him to kind of allude to that about Bill O'Boyle, it makes you wonder. It makes you
Yeah.
wonder. What did you think about that?
I thought it was very interesting. That was my favorite nugget that I got from him on the interview was that little soundbite that he gave us. And but yeah, if y'all haven't seen it, y'all go watch the interview. It was a lot of fun and gracious for Matt to come on. He did say at the end of the game, or at the end of the video, the interview, that he'll play me in a game of NCAA football when that comes out. So I'll definitely be streaming that, no doubt, because if I can prove that I'm a good keyboard coach, then I'll have some ammo to start talking some shit back.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I would hate that. I would hate if that was the case, that Bill O'Boyle wanted to do something differently and
Yeah.
he didn't have the authority to do that, because we was asking for change for how many weeks? I mean, different type of person, bro.
Like every week, man.
Yeah, it
Every week.
was every week. You know what I mean? And for him to mention that, man, it just that does my heart some justice. That means tells me that I'm on the same page with some other folks. But Dave, I want to ask you, man. He talked about whether you can buy toughness. Basically, what he was saying, can you buy some good trench players, or do you need to grow in development? Man, how did you truly feel about that?
That's really good, because if you look at what we did this past year, I would say he's probably right. I think that probably was the case. Like, we're just going to go get, and that's been the interesting thing about this whole thing happening with the transfer portal now being more open. Can you just bring in a bunch of mercenaries and take care of this thing? And is this going to work? I think it works at the skill positions. I think we can say that from based on the data that we have off of this year. We got some tough dogs in the secondary and at wide receivers. We do. But we didn't have that in the trenches. He's absolutely right. So can we buy it? I think right now with how the plan is, I think the plan is to buy it more. Double down, baby. I think that's the plan. We're going to double down on this. We're going to go get another 20, 30 transfer players, and we're going to, we're going to run this thing back with a new offensive line coach, a new offensive coordinator, see how this thing goes. But yeah, right now with talent development particularly on the offensive line, it hasn't been happening.
Yeah. I gotta agree with you. I think, coming into the season, his plan, and I will say this, I philosophically I did agree with Matt on his take there. I think he was trying to promote some Colorado players a little bit too much, but that's neither here nor there. But just the philosophy wise, as far as building and developing players, you're right. You get these young guys out of high school, they 275, 280 pounds, 290 pounds, right? And then you try to help grow them, right, into the type of offensive lineman that can allow you to have success on the field.
Yeah.
Now, I guess also, and I get it too, you jump in the portal, right? And the attitude with trench play in the portal is different. They already know that's they're commanding the highest amount of NIL dollars, right? So they get in the portal. Those that are not happy where they at, or those that see a bag in their future, they jump in the portal. Can you get all the guys that it takes to be a good offensive lineman? My question, I wonder about that, because there needs to also be some cohesion on the offensive line. You feel what I'm saying? If you plug in one or two guys, right, you already got three foundational, you're good. When you go five new across, which Colorado, for note, they did not do that. They did play two guys that was on the team previously. But when the majority of your offensive line is new guys, you don't really know what you're getting out of that anyway. You could be, just think about this. This could be scary next season, because Hank Zelinkus is the guy that they got last year out of Colorado.
Yes.
Yep. And what you want to do is build him up, right? So he should be improved to the point where you can fit him in to get him some time in 2024, right? But that goes to your development and your growth.
Yes. We need everybody to improve. And I think I think we might be talking about some different things. So I don't know. Like, if you're talking about, can a good offensive line be built through the portal? Do you mean good, like top 25 in the country? Or are we talking about good as in not the worst in college football?
Right.
I guess those are some different things.
Right.
Because if we're talking about like a top line in all of FBS college football, can that be done through a portal class? Right now, I'm going to say no. But I've wondered this for the last couple of weeks, Rawhide. Even if our line was just like 80th best in the country, I mean, I think that might make the difference, man, in getting 3 more wins this year.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, I totally agree with that. And you're right. I think what happens is that sometimes when we speak, we don't really even know what the measuring stick we're using, right, to determine whether what is good and what is bad. Let me say this though. 1 second. I will say this though. I'm just looking for a average offensive line, meaning that, you know what I mean? Because let's be honest about it. If that offensive line gave up 2 sacks like they did last game, we're jumping for joy as that's good, right? Good's supposed to be keeping your quarterback clean the entire game. See, the bar has been dropped. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is not a Colorado take. This is just a football take, right? that ain't good, right? I mean, sometimes you can get some sacks, right, and it's on offensive line can give up a sack that's on the QB. But what I ain't talking about those. I'm talking about 2 sacks, guys. That ain't what you're looking for. You want to keep these guys clean. So
Yeah.
getting to the point where you're not allowing sacks for the majority of teams you play, because let's be honest about it, it ain't that many. And let me just tell y'all something else. Hold on, let's get this straight real quick. Let's get this straight. The Pac-12 ain't no Alabamas and Georgias and LSU's over there in the Pac-12. It ain't not one of them. It's not one. It's not one of those teams over there. Okay, let's get that straight. So,
Yes.
what you need to do is you need to be able to compete, right, against the teams you're supposed to. You shouldn't be giving up sacks to Arizona. You shouldn't be giving up sacks to Stanford. You see those teams right there, and that's what I'm talking about. Building a offensive line up to. Can they do that in the portal? I do not think they can do that. I do not think that's possible. You got to get something out of SDSU. You got to turn Tank into something, or you got to turn Van Wells into something. You need to be plugging and not rebuilding. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, you're good. I was laughing at Lawrence Collins' comment he had in here. Said average is in a C grade for the year.
Right.
Oh man, Lawrence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I just the biggest thing is that we need a coach in here that's going to recruit and that's going to develop these guys. Because I would love it if we had 5 offensive linemen in here that come in here and then they're better than what we had this past year. I just don't know if it's realistic based off of what we got last portal season, if we can expect a new starting 5 to come in here and just be that much better. But I think the biggest thing is just getting the right coach there. I think, man, we allowed some of this soft stuff. We allowed some of this, like, again, what you've brought up, what Prime's brought up, what Matt brought up on my show today. These offensive linemen weren't sticking up for anybody. And that kind of stuff is just like, if it's not happening, it's not being taught. That's how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, to a certain extent, I agree with that. And Matt saying what he said about Bill O'Boyle makes me scratch my head. It really makes me scratch my head. And I'm really concerned. And people don't even. I think I said this on another show. This recruiting, people got to understand. This recruiting class right here is one of the most important recruiting classes for the future of Colorado and Coach Prime. The reason why I say that is this. You want to, again, we're talking about development, right? The freshman that you picked up last year, they only grabbed one freshman offensive lineman. That was Zelinkus, right?
Yeah.
So he got to build in your program. Then you got this recruiting class right here. And I want people to stay with me here. The guys that you pulling out of high school on this recruiting class are going to be the guys that, in addition to last year, you're going to lean on when you don't have Shedeur Sanders there to cover up failures or holes on your team. See, Shedeur Sanders and a good quarterback, i.e., I could talk about Caleb Williams, right? I could talk about the Baltimore Ravens with Lamar Jackson. I can talk about, you know what I'm saying, my man Allen for Buffalo Bills. This is what it is. He's a good to great quarterback, and he covers up a lot of deficiencies.
Yes.
So when he leaves, right? When he leaves, what did you get in 2023? What did you get in 2024? That's there, right? That has been groomed, right? That knows the system. That's in it to win it. You see what I'm saying? Where that quarterback that's gonna have some issues, he's gonna make a mistake. That new quarterback he's sticking at, he's gonna throw a pick that he shouldn't have thrown. You know, he's gonna fumble sometimes. Do you have the players there around him to help support him where your team ain't trash? And that's what I'm afraid of. I am so afraid of that.
It's huge. It is absolutely huge. Now, Rawhide, I got to ask you this, man, because, dude, I don't like Pat Shurmur, man. He sucks. I don't like him. Like, I'm too traumatized from the Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater stuff. You know, he was fine he was fine. These last 4 games or whatever we played, he was fine. Okay, and I'm thankful that he came in, did Coach Prime a solid. But this is an interesting hypothetical. Okay, that Matt brought up on my interview, was having him paired with a proven talent developer. And this was one of my other favorite things that he said that just had me laughing my ass off. This guy fixed Mike Munchak. He fixed Garrett Bowles. Like, he's a Pro Bowl left tackle now. He used to be called Garrett Holds. Like, this guy was a bust. And he got him to a Pro Bowl level here in Denver. And he's been good, ever since. If we could get a guy like Mike Munchak in here to handle this offensive line, but it came at the cost of Pat Shurmur as your OC. What you doing, man?
Getting rid of Pat Shurmur because I don't want to be the offensive coordinator anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, they're a pair deal. They're a pair deal.
I don't want them because I don't want Pat Shurmur as my offensive coordinator. Pat Shurmur being the offensive coordinator, and Lord knows, I don't know if he's going to be or not. You know what I'm saying? And irregardless, I do not want Pat Shurmur as the OC. I think that's a decision of failure. Yes. I don't want that. I don't know why, because when we talk about this, and I always roll right back to it. People got to understand, being a coordinator is not just about calling plays in college. It ain't just about football. That's not what it's. No, the biggest thing about it is the recruiting aspect.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Does he look? Okay, look here. I put it to you like this, and this doesn't mean that it's true, right? But it's just an example. Would you agree that Nick Williams, right, is a good recruiter? Would you agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Our only one right now.
Right. Which he displays the type of energy, right, and the type of hunger that says that you ain't surprised he's a good recruiter. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, 2 years ago, Charles Kelly was a great recruiter, but I can see the way he act. I can see that he got some energy to him, bro. Is Pat Shurmur gonna do that?
I would say this, and this isn't something that I believe. I mean, we got 400 videos that I have on my channel say I don't think this is happening. But this would be the only way that I could make sense of it if something like this happened. If you are just bringing in more pro coaches, if you are just going to retain Shurmur as OC, you're going to bring in Munchak, the recruiting isn't really going to be a big deal. It's probably just all in on this next year, getting the best product on the field, and then everybody's just moving on.
Oh, wait. I didn't hear you right. Did you say that? Wait. Say that one more time. Wait a minute. I don't think I heard.
I'm saying if we hire NFL coaches here that aren't really going to be invested in recruiting for this year or anything like that, this next following year, they're going to be brought in to run this thing like a pro team, develop the guys that they have here right now, but it's not going to be, focus on building and recruiting for the future. To me, that just tells me this whole thing, it was the full 2-year plan.
You're right about You were right about that. Now that because that makes sense.
Yeah.
That right there, that makes sense. They all gone up to 2.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that No, I ain't gonna say. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Because I already know how people.
I don't want to.
I know people lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? But let me say, man, Dave, why you say that, Dave? Dave, look here, bro. Why you do me like that, Dave? All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna co-sign that exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because when you watch something, right? When you watch something, you can kind of see where that's going, right?
Yeah.
And it does look like what you just said. If you're gonna get those guys,
guys.
And I want to say,
I don't hate it. I'm like totally fine with it. That's the thing. I'm totally okay with it. If we're just going to go all in for next year, everybody's going to go to the NFL. Coach Prime going to move on to something else. I'm totally fine with it. Let's have a good year of football next year. And this is a much better job than it was 2 years ago.
Right.
Like, I'm not tripping about that.
Right. You're 100% right, bro. And let me tell you this: if Coach Prime good, okay, I'm just speaking on your hypothetical, even though I
Yes,
see a
all
lot of
hypothetical.
right, even though there's a lot of substance in what you're saying. If Coach Prime went up to Rick Georgia and he was just like, "Hey, man, look, you know, what I'm saying, look, I'm probably gonna be out next year, whatever the case may be. What we gonna smash this thing together. It could be because of health or whatever the case may be. We're gonna smash this thing together. We're gonna make a run and win in the Big 12. I need a few guys, right? You got the quarterback. I got the skill set. I'm gonna get Pat Shermer in here. You got Pat Shermer gonna be the OC. You got I'm gonna bring in Warren Sapp, whatever the case may be, right? We're gonna try to get these guys and we're gonna make a run at it. You know what I'm saying? After that, you can be also looking for my replacement right now. And you know what I mean, we're gonna make a run, and then you can just slide them right on into whatever success that we have.
Coach Nick Williams, baby.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a lot of fun. I still think it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, I guess his daughter would still be here, you know, and all that. But again, this is just a hypothetical. But if that's what we're doing, I'll be totally fine with it. But if we're bringing in some of these other wild cards, like we are bringing in somebody like George Hegeman, that IMG director, I would take that more as like, okay, this is something built for the long haul, that type of thing. If we're bringing in like a younger coordinator, like Cortez Hankton, some people have talked about,
right,
I would see that as like, hey, this is a thing for the long term.
Right.
But Byron Leftwich is kind of a wild card.
Right.
That would be really interesting because do you think that he wants to coach in the pros again, or do you see him as a college coach?
Who?
Byron Leftwich.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he don't want to be no college coach. He want to go get to the NFL. And let me say this real quick because I'm watching this chat too. Okay, guys. All right, here. Let me explain to you all because, granted, you all might not understand where we getting this from. Like we just pulling this out of left field. I'll give you. Listen. I'll give you a team for an example. Here we go. Why they call Nick Saban he's the type of guy that he's the coach that brings people in, clean them off, shine them up, and send them back out there to go eat. Right? He takes old NFL coaches, make them analysts, let their name clear up, let them be a OC or DC for 1 year, then they're gone. So guys in the chat, stop thinking that what we're saying has no substance. This is what happens. This is how it works. You grab NFL guys because they don't want to be. Most NFL guys don't want to deal with all the buffoonery that you got to deal with in college. So if you see a coach, if you see somebody looking like Pat Shermer, or you're trying to grab Byron Leftwich, and you're getting, granted, Warren Sapp, he's not going to be an NFL head coach, but if you're getting those two guys, what that looks like is that they're not going to be there very long. This is nothing we making up. This is not something me and Dave just pulling out of left field. This is how it works. Okay? If you don't believe me, please go look at Alabama and all those retreads that Nick Saban clean up and send right back out there into the fray, guys. So I hear what you're saying. This is how it works, guys. So anyway, I'm sorry, I don't mean to go that long on it, because a lot of people, and it ain't your fault for not knowing. Everybody don't get into the details of this coach and how he came and where he going and where he been. If you ain't really watching college football like that, you're not going to be aware of that. So I understand how people could be like, man, why they say, that's just not how it works. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry, Dave. I just had to clear that up.
Nah, this is perfect. Steve G coming in here saying Rawhide might be the smartest guy I have heard talk about Colorado football.
Is that sarcasm? I don't even know if that's sarcasm. That made me
Steve G's a fan. He was saying you were speaking facts earlier. So,
but yeah, I mean, I think a lot of times they misunderstand when they hear us talk about, you know what I'm saying, these things, and they think, well, you're being a little bit negative. That's not being negative. That's how the game is played, bro. You know what I'm
you
saying?
think I'm negative? You think I'm negative, Rawhide? I don't think
Not
I'm
at all.
negative. I don't
Not
think
at
you're
all.
negative.
I don't either. I gave Coach Prime an A+. Where you at, Lawrence, in the chat?
I
I
know.
already know you're gonna laugh at me. I gave Coach Prime an A+ overall.
But
You know
you're
what
our
I'm saying?
Connor Stallions, man. You're the Connor Stallions of our little YouTube crew, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could get on here and lie to you and say, no, man, Byron Leftwich coming, man. He get with Coach Prime. He gonna be there for 10 years, right there with Coach Prime, right side by side. I can tell you that. I can make it sound good, but that'll be a lie. That'll be a lie. So
we also got a super chat from Legion Martin. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, no. Here, I'll get to it right now. Boom. Oh, I thought you was gonna read. Okay, my bad. I got it.
I can read it. I know that you're hosting this time.
Oh, man,
so I don't know the role now.
Oh man, just do what you normally do, bro. Just do what you normally do.
Okay.
Just do what you normally
I
do.
don't believe you can build a great team with primarily portal mercenaries who are not loyal to the university. CU needs a solid high school foundation. Yes. We gotta have both, but I don't think we're gonna get both in this. Like, I think this high school class, it will be a small quantity. Now, I think the rating on these players, they'll be high, but we don't have enough scholarships to bring in another 30 transfers and another 30 freshmen. You know, like we did last year. We don't have enough spots open, and they're going to favor more towards, I think, this mercenary approach.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with that too. I don't know about the mercenary deals. I get what you're saying about. I'm assuming that you're probably an old school Colorado fan because you mentioned and talked about the loyalty. I don't really subscribe to loyalty too much. I mean, everybody out there really worried about themselves.
I'm loyal to the dollar,
right? And that's what it is. So, but I do agree with your overall premise there. Yeah, you know, you go into now. Granted, they're gonna have to this season because they were just so god awful bad. Now, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole no more, but I also think play calling had a lot to do with the fact how bad that offensive line was. But I digress. But
yeah.
So I put it to y'all guys like this. Let me tell y'all something, and y'all gonna kill me for this. If you say SDSU and you say Van Wales, right? Let's see if you can get Van Wales just up to 300. If you could say those two guys, you bring on Tyler Brown, that's 3, right? You go find you another guard out of the portal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And find you people talk about Connor, he's still there. Or find you another left tackle. If you can do that, and depending on how you call the game, they ain't gonna look like they did this season. Yeah, SDSU Washington. Yeah, they ain't gonna look like that guy. Yeah. I promise you, you're not gonna look this bad. I promise you. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I think just getting a new coach in here, I think that will do it. I think that'll be helpful. Like, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the collection of talent, again, I don't think was worth being ranked 130th with the offensive line or whatever it was. But another thing, Rawhide, that Matt brought up was like, he's like, because he didn't see any tenacity on the offensive line, he's like, do I just need to go find a guy that's at least bringing it on the defensive line and just put him on the offensive line? And made me think of Bishop Thomas, man. Should Bishop Thomas consider a position change? I mean, he can do everything.
I've been saying that for the longest. I think he is not a D tackle. That's not what he is. Even if you look at how his body, if you ever notice, he got small hips. You see what I'm saying? He's kind of bigger up top, smaller down low. That's not a trait that's conducive to being a excellent trench guy, period.
Yeah.
But I would personally just have him slim down. I guess push come to shove. If I want to put him at defensive end, I play him there. He's a little bit short to play that position, but I think he's better suited to play that. and or make him a H-back, tight end type guy, kind of like Patrick Ricard for the Baltimore Ravens, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And do him there. You ain't doing him any justice, right? By, I mean, he'll fight hard, he'll scrap, whatever the case may be. Put him on a defensive line, bro. He's just gonna get ate up and all that. And next thing you know what I'm saying? He ain't giving you what he need to get. And you're not doing him any favors by leaving him there for him making it to the next level.
Yeah.
He is not going to make it to the next level at that size playing defensive tackle. Just ain't gonna make it. No. And before y'all get in there and talk about some Aaron Donald, let's don't bring up Michael Jordan when we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, just a regular college football player or basketball player. You know what I'm saying? Let's don't do that comparison. No. Do me a favor, look up the defensive tackles in the NFL, which I did because I saw somebody say that. He too small. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, look, I know we got the title on here, Rawhide. Hope is not a strategy. Sean Lewis to San Diego State. You want to talk about this? Well, but before, I gotta just ask you a question. How the hell do I get one of these Rawhidemedia4u sweatshirts?
Oh my God. Hey, I can get you one. I can send it to you. I ain't got no shop. I ain't selling nothing, man. I ain't doing that. So hey, I shoot you one though.
Dude, I need one. And then on the back, it's got to say, what do you say at the beginning? You might be rolling through, but what do you say?
Yeah. And you may be a visitor, but never a stranger.
Yes, you may be a visitor, but never a stranger. I need that.
For sure, man. I get you one, man. I get you one. For sure. I get you one. Send it to you.
Thank you.
But I don't, you know, what do you think about Sean Lewis over there at San Diego State? Huh?
Hey man, you know, I guess this is why we didn't fire him, so he could go somewhere else and we could get that buyout or whatever it was. You know, we're not responsible for paying him, which is great. So, Sean, it was fun. Can't say it was always fun, but I think Sean was a good guy, and I wish him all the success. Things didn't work out how he wanted it to all work out on offense, and will we ever get the answers to why that happened? I don't know, but I wish him success.
Right, I do too.
He leveled up. He leveled up with Coach Prime.
Yeah, he did. He leveled up. I honestly, I was going back and forth with people. I thought my argument was he's going to end up getting a better job than what Colorado is. I mean, I can make an argument that San Diego State is a better job, but the sheer fact that it's G5, that hurts it.
Oh, yeah. I meant that with Kent State.
Yeah. And if San Diego State was to become a Power 5 school, then overall I would, I'd tip it to San Diego State. But I'm happy for the man. I think, I don't know what went on behind closed doors. I couldn't tell you. I can get on here and lie about it, you know what I'm saying? And tell you that I act like I do know. I don't have a clue. But I will say, I feel like there was some personality differences. You know what I'm saying? I do not believe that he sabotaged anything. But so I thought he did a good job. I think he should have never been demoted. I think he should have always been the OC. And I thought they should have ran a more balanced offense. But I'm just a keyboard coach, so I couldn't tell you.
Hey, but the keyboards are on fire right now. Tony Bay's saying it. Hey, always get yourself a fall guy. Always have yourself a fall guy. This is like one of the lessons in life. Let's just talk about Lincoln Riley, man. He worked that thing to perfection this year. Always had a fall guy. But now it's put up or shut up time for him next year.
Hey, Lincoln Riley, man, the issue with Lincoln Riley is that was his homeboy and he never would get rid of him. His homeboy told him what he was at Oklahoma. He couldn't feel the defense. Now, I think it goes a lot deeper than that at Oklahoma and Texas. But overall, yeah, man, at DC, he was garbage then, and he was garbage when he got to USC. So he should have got rid of him a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? So hey, that's on Lincoln Riley.
Oh yeah. But yeah, again, guys, like, sometimes, man, these coaches get it wrong. Again, y'all want to say coach needs to stop hiring his friends. Well, these two coaches that are likely going to be gone are guys that he didn't have relationship with prior to hiring. And again, guys like Bill Belichick, even Bill Belichick, man, sometimes he doesn't get it right. What do? Decide he's going to put linebackers coach as the offensive coordinator. What was it?
Yeah.
Joe Judge.
Joe Judge and the other cat, man. They weren't even offensive guys. Yeah, Matt Patricia. Yeah, they weren't even offensive guys, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was honestly, I will say, I did say that I didn't think that it was going to be much difference. I did say that. I mean, because let's say this. Let's get something straight, man. Football guys, football people know football, right? If you're a football coach, you know football. So it ain't like a DC can't know offense. You know what I'm saying? We ain't digging in nobody's brain or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But what hurt him is that the maturation of Jones, right? Matt Jones. I think that's where it hurt. He needed a little more of an offensive mind for him. If he had a good quarterback, yeah, they wouldn't have missed the beat. Because guess what? They still got the same problems today that when they had 10.
Hey, I got another hypothetical for you, Rawhide. If after Mac Jones' rookie year, if Josh McDaniels just would have gone ahead and traded for Mac Jones to come over and be his starting quarterback with the Las Vegas Raiders, you think McDaniel's still coaching the Raiders or no?
No, because he's a god-awful coach, head coach. No, he is the epitome of all I am is a coordinator, and I don't need to be a leader of men. It's totally different being a leader of men than being just a coach. You know what I'm saying? He just no, bro. He's a god-awful coach, and he keeps getting jobs because of Bill Belichick.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Let's call it what it is. He keeps getting jobs. And
now, honestly, what happens if we bring him in here as OC?
I wouldn't be mad about that because that's what he does.
Yeah, I'd be fine with it.
Right.
It would be the 2-year plan. It would be the 2-year plan.
Yeah,
I'd be fine with it.
Right.
No way in hell do.
Right.
I probably don't want him sticking around longer than just a year.
Yeah. 2-year plan, bro. And see, and those that's listening to us, see, we even saying him, and he's a hell of an OC. He come, we still saying the same. It's still the same thing.
Yeah.
NFL guys, they don't stay long because they just want to do their job and go home. They don't want to be 24/7. I read, I don't know if it was on another show. I read about what Cam McHale said about Coach Williams. Right? He calling me every day, 24/7.
Yeah.
Bro, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
No, man.
For sure.
Oh, Rawhide, I'm sorry, my mind is going all over the place.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
My ADD, but I need to ask you, man. I need to ask you. We needed to get on and talk about freaking Texas A&M, man, and that whole madness. Let's just talk about that.
Texas A&M, one of the most delusional fan bases in America. You hire a guy, Stoops, out of Kentucky. This man right here has been a great coach. Let's call it what it is. You didn't even know Kentucky had a football team until he got there. My man been doing a great job. They hire him. I look at the board. They losing their mind. They losing their ever-loving mind. I'm like, who you think you are, Texas A&M? Honestly, you ain't Kentucky. You ain't even Kentucky. You know what I'm saying?
2 10-digit win seasons, right? Or double-digit, not 10-digit. 10-win seasons at Kentucky. And then everybody in that, on the 24/7 message boards are saying this coach isn't good enough for them.
I know, bro. They crazy, man. They are insanely crazy. And I've been saying, I call them milkmen, right? Because that's what they are, milkmen. So a lot of people don't understand. I saw somebody say, "What do you mean by milkmen?" Okay, guys, I'll show you what a milkman is. They're milkmen, and they act like they are more than what they I cannot stand. I'm like Stephen A. Smith with how he is with the Cowboys. They fan base just bothers me so. I'm just like, see them milkmen guys, milkmen. That's their uniform. That's what they wear, guys.
Dude,
That's what they wear. That's what they wear. Milkmen. Y'all probably don't remember back in the day. Well, none of us really remember, but back in the day, the little milkman come deliver the milk, put it at the door. That's them right there. That's the uniform there. But bro, come on, man. They think they so much better than what they are. And guess what? The guy they hired, he gonna fail too. Write it down. He gonna fail too.
man, I just you see that clip of them celebrating with when, and then they bring in the Duke coach, which I mean that's nice that he's been at Texas A&M before. You know, he knows it. You know, he started a press conference with "Howdy," and then everybody goes like it's a church service. Howdy, you know. But he's not really much different than the Kentucky coach, than Stoops, right?
Yep. Bro, now Stoops, to me, he more validated. He's validated.
Because he's won in the SEC.
Yeah. You know, because he was their previous DC, but bro, come on, man. They ain't gonna win. But first off, because the boosters, you're dealing with them fools. That's one thing right there. You don't work for the AD, you work for the boosters at Texas A&M. So, bro, hey, ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world, man. You know what I mean?
I'm just so glad that finally started trending, of them, coming together, singing the song, whatever. It was just so bizarre. College Station's it's its own country. And again, I don't know. I know Prime likes his money. Who doesn't like their money? But it's just, can you ever imagine him being in the middle of that thing?
I know, bro. I know, bro. Hey, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, well, somebody today asked in the chat about your thoughts on Warren Sapp. Hey, I don't know let me hear you, man. I know you spoke on it so many times. What do you think about old Warren Sapp, Dave?
Yeah, I'll talk about Warren Sapp. One, I don't like it when he goes on Jason Whitlock's show either. I gotta be consistent. Right? But I like Warren Sapp. I'm excited to have him on here. I'm just a little nervous about I have high expectations that he's going to be like a big time recruiter for us. That's my expectation. But I know he's definitely a wild card when it comes to that right now because he hasn't done it before. But I'm excited. I think our team needs a little bit more of that. Those tenacious types of coaches and personalities, and this guy understands what it takes to get to the pros and what it takes to get a gold jacket. So maybe we kind of need that sort of version that the skill position players have, with Prime. That's kind of like why I like it.
Yeah. I think Warren Sapp will instill a particular type of toughness to a defensive line, and I think that's what they need. I don't even know if he's going to be a coach or he's going to be an analyst. I really don't know. I would much rather see him in the analyst version and keep Coach Sal. But if that's not what you're going to do, I think that's what he can bring attitude. Yeah. I still question the recruiting side of it. I mean, even Coach Prime said it himself, oh, yeah, at noon, man, he could be done. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be out here all day. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So that's the portion of it that I'm worried about.
Yes. And going off of this has to go with Warren Sapp and like other NFL players, whatnot. I guess you could include Coach Prime in this. Man, first I talk about the 2-year plan, man. People are going to really start hating my channel, man. But, Coach Prime has said he has no interest in the NFL, and I believe it because he doesn't want to coach a bunch of guys that make X amount more than him. And he doesn't say this, but I would never see him being a yes man to somebody like Jerry Jones or David Tepper, over with the Panthers. A lot of these owners, man, it's crazy. Could I have seen it if it was if maybe Al Davis was a little bit younger and still alive? Could I have seen that? I think that would have been really interesting. But you have Matt Rule coming out today saying, hey guys, like a half decent quarterback costs $1.5 million. Like y'all just need to be okay with that. Is this college football thing going to start to very soon? Because it already is start to just feel more like the pros, where the players are making substantially more money than the coaches. And will they want to be around for that?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Yeah, weeks and weeks ago, I said college football is Power 5 football is eerily similar to the NFL. And somebody told me it ain't nowhere close, bro. What do you got? You know, the guy that said that, I'm talking to you now. Listen, guy, what do you got going on right now? Free agency. The portal's open up. That's called free agency, right?
Yep.
What do they say? It's gonna cost you X amount of dollars, right, to get a good trench guy. What's that? That's free agency. Spending money for a player. You know what I'm saying? I even heard, I ain't even gonna take credit for it. I even heard, I don't know if it's Jake or RK, I can't tell the difference between them. But not that, wait, hold on. That didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. What I mean, they look totally different. Let's get that clear. They look totally different. I just don't know the difference between their names. You see what I'm saying? So hold on. They don't look like. Yeah. But like you said, you know what I'm saying? There's value. There's value.
I'll hold my. I want to make some jokes right now, but I won't. I don't want to get canceled.
You know what I'm saying? Some position requires more dollars than others. You see what I'm saying? That's the NFL, bro. That's the NFL. Hey, the running back position, the NFL straight up devalued it. Running back position in college, devalued. Bro, it's the NFL, man. It's the NFL.
Yeah, that's how I feel. But at least in college football, you know, you can still run the show. You know, you don't have an owner to answer to. But yeah, T. Nicole saying Sapp doesn't have a title yet. And y'all questioning what he can and can't do. Very true. I think we're both assuming that he's going to be a coach, or do you think he's going to be an analyst? I would assume he's coming in here to coach.
Right. That's what we're asking. I don't know what that. Sapp doesn't even have a title yet. Y'all questioning what he can and can't do.
Yes.
I don't. Yeah. Is he going to be an analyst or a coach? I think that's all we're saying. I think, you know what I'm saying.
Can he recruit?
Yeah. That's the question. Can he recruit? Yeah, that's the question.
Now, Coach Hayes said the man can coach. So if Coach Hayes is going to co-sign for Warren Sapp's coaching ability, I'm not going to be too concerned about that. But yeah, it all comes down to the recruiting for me. Like you said,
bro, that's all that matters. That's all that absolutely matters. You could be a poor coach, but if you can recruit your tail off, that team's going to win more games than a coach who's a heck of a coach but can't draw no players. They've already said, you've heard. Listen, Les Miles left. Not Les Miles. Oh God. Brian Kelly left Notre Dame because he couldn't get the same type of players in Notre Dame as he can in Louisiana. He didn't go to Louisiana because all the money. Bro, he went to Louisiana because he said that's the only. I need to go somewhere where I can win. Coaches has been interviewed and said, "Hey, man, I did everything I can do. I still can't beat Georgia. I still can't beat Bama. I still can't beat Ohio State. There's nothing more I can do. I done it all. I can't do no more. You see what I'm saying? I've maxed this place out. They have to leave. You have to leave because it's all about the type of players you can get. And I'll second it on this. Paul Feinbaum and Stephen A. Smith, which they don't know much. Stephen don't know much about college football, but the point, that does not mean his point is invalid. Before Coach Prime took this Colorado job, me included, Dave, I'm sorry, Dave, I'm going to go against you a little bit. Me included, I did not want Coach Prime coaching in Colorado. The reason being is I didn't want him to do that. I never said this. I haven't said this, spoke this before. I never wanted Coach Prime to go to Colorado because I understand the difficulties it is in winning at a program like in Colorado. And it ain't just
the worst one.
Bro, yeah, and it ain't just Colorado. Guess what? Nebraska dealing with the same thing right now. Minnesota dealing with the same thing right now. Wisconsin dealing with the same thing right now. Guys, this ain't special to Coach Prime. This is what it is in the landscape of college football. And I knew if he got there and he couldn't get the type of people that it requires to win, he's going to look bad, and people was going to jump on him. And I believe, well, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dave. I ain't gonna say that.
No, you're good, man. But my mind's kind of going somewhere else with this. Another piece of news that we hadn't talked about, but it's directly related to this. Coaches want to go where they believe that they can get players and that they can win. Jonathan Smith. What did you think of his exit going out there to Michigan State? I was kind of surprised from a lot of the vitriol that I saw from Oregon State fans with him leaving. Really, I felt like the writing was on the wall all year. You know, Mountain West bound, you can't expect any of the players to stick around or the coach.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get too upset about it.
Yeah, let's move it up. I mean, he understand that Oregon State is a sinking ship. He knows that. That's why he bailed. Y'all people do. Hey guys, Michigan State did play in the CFP. Just let y'all know real quick. They they got that roller coaster results, but they have played in the CFP before. So let's don't get this twisted. So yeah, man, that's a better university than Oregon State. That's a fact. In addition to that, right? Now, what I was saying about winning, you ain't winning no national championship at Michigan State. That's not gonna happen. But bro, you can compete. You can have an opportunity to play in the CFP. That can happen. You know what I'm saying? Let me let y'all know. I know people that have listened to me, right? And I've said this, and I'm going to continue to say this, guys. Listen, since 1998, right, when they got rid of all the bowls that make sure you go here, you know what I'm saying, when they try to put the best teams together since 1998, guys, there has only been one team since 1998 north of the Mason-Dixon. That means north of Tennessee. That line to go across the United States of America. One school north that has won a national championship. Only one. It's only been one. That's Ohio State. That's the only team in America, north of the Mason-Dixon, that has won a national championship, guys. If you don't grow them, you typically can't make them. You can't grow. You can't grow them. Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. If you can't grow them, you're probably not gonna make them, and you're not going to win a national championship. This ain't Rawhide talking. That is a fact. Ohio State is the only school out of all these years. So ain't nobody just talking on here. We telling you what it is.
Now I do wonder. This will probably be the last topic, Rawhide, and then I'll need a hop.
Okay.
But in terms of the national championship, this is a really interesting year for it. Who do you want to be in the college football playoff? Is that any different from who you see being in the college football playoff? I've cheered for Florida State, and I've wanted to see them in there. But I was telling Snoop, our Florida State fan that sometimes chimes in, man, I don't care. I don't care if y'all end up undefeated, man. I don't want to see any team in there with a backup quarterback, man. It sucks. But it would be right. It would be wrong for them to not put them in. But who do you see making it? We got some big games coming up this week. Who do you want to see in it?
All right. Oh, man. Alpha Row, I don't know where you at. I think he posed this question to me. I guess the scenario-wise, if no, it depends on who wins and who loses. I can tell you this. If Alabama beats Georgia, Alabama will be in the CFP. They'll be in the playoffs, right? Michigan is not going to get beat by Iowa, right? So they're going to be in the CFP. I'm thinking Oregon is going to beat Washington, right? And Florida State, they may lose, they may win. I don't.
Who do they play? I forget.
Louisville. Louisville. I'm
It
sorry,
should be
y'all. Sorry,
Louisville.
guys. I apologize. In Texas. So here we go. If Texas wins, which they most likely will, they're going to jump Oregon, no matter what Oregon
I
does.
think so too.
No matter what Oregon does, Texas is going to get to the CFP. Okay. If Alabama wins, they're going to the CFP. They will write this down. Okay. And no one knows, granted, this is the Rawhidemedia facts, or not facts, but opinion on this. And I'm writing it in stone. If Alabama beats Georgia, there is no way in HELL you're keeping out the SEC champion. This is not going to happen.
No.
It just ain't happening.
No.
It ain't happening.
So you'll get 2 teams.
Okay. The push is this: the only way Georgia gets in that situation. Oh my God, Michigan winning that. Oh my God, I can't believe they even let that spew that out of their mouth. But anyway, if the only way Georgia don't get in is if Washington wins, right? If Washington wins, right? Michigan wins. If Georgia loses, I'm talking if Georgia loses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Michigan has to win. Washington has to win, right? And Oregon and Texas have to win. So what's going to happen is you're going to pit a one-loss Georgia up against a conference champ Texas, right? And I said Washington win, so that's 3. So you're going to pit one-loss Georgia against a Texas, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them getting in over Texas. Second reason is that Texas name carries enough cachet where it can fight against that Georgia. Now, do I agree that's what should happen? No, because Georgia, I still think, is the top 2 teams in the country. But I think that's what's going to happen. Now, if Alabama wins, if Georgia wins, there's no question they're in Michigan. I'm not even going to talk about them losing. Not going to happen. And Florida State. Okay, the deal with Florida State is this. I'm sorry. If there's any decision to be made between Florida State and another team, Florida State's out. The reason being they lost their quarterback, and they're not doing TCU 2.0. They ain't doing that no more. They're not gonna do it, right? They already messed up, and that's on the tips of all their tongues. That bad taste is in their mouth. They're not gonna shove that taste back down their throat and put Florida State in the CFP with your starting quarterback out.
Yeah.
Not when it's that close. If it wasn't close, Florida State would easily make it. But you can make an argument that they're not that good without their starting quarterback, which I'm thinking Louisville may beat them anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think if Florida State wins, which I do think it's going to happen, it's going to create all sorts of chaos, especially if Alabama wins as well. Because I'm of the belief I hate it when 2 SEC teams get in. I think this is a year that both of them should get in. I hate it. I hate that I'm saying that. I hate that these words are coming out of my mouth. So then that leaves you Michigan. They're going to be in. And then that's one spot between the ACC winner. Well, no, it would be a 1-loss Florida State. But if they don't win, they're out. So it would be an undefeated Florida State team, a 1-loss Texas team, and a 1-loss Oregon team, or an undefeated Washington. So for that last spot, I would say it would go Washington, then Texas. Well, then Florida State, then Texas. Texas needs somebody to lose this week.
Oh yeah,
that is not Georgia. They need Georgia to win and somebody else to lose.
Oh yeah, but Texas got to have some people to lose, and Oregon got to have some people to lose. The only way Oregon getting in is Alabama lose. That's the only way they're gonna see it. And I think the only way Oregon gonna get in if they fight for one slot is if Texas lose. I don't think Oregon getting in over Texas. I just can't see that happening. But I'll say this right here. This is the problem, right? And this is why it took so long for them to extend the playoffs. Remember when they talked about it before? I think it was the SEC commission, and it may have been the Big Ten commission. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I know for a fact it was SEC. When they was coming up with this 12-team playoffs, they originally it would have been only 8, right? If they could have sold that, not necessarily allowing conference champs to get in. I think it was the SEC and the Big Ten. They didn't want that.
Yeah.
The reason why they didn't want that is what we got right now.
Yes.
They don't want you. They don't because just because you win your conference, that don't mean you're good. And that's what be killing me about it. A lot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get on your people a little bit, Dave. So I apologize. That's what pees me off about Pac-12 lovers. Pac-12, oh no, they just all they do is consume themselves. They act like a whole bunch of sorry teams can't consume themselves. You see what I'm saying? That's what pees me off about them. I'm like, bro, just because y'all consume yourself, what only thing you said was we ain't that good. You ain't gotta be. I mean, everybody could be below average, and y'all eat each other up. That argument that I hear from those people, man, it just wear me out. I'm like, that's asinine. So what happens here is you run into this. Who wants to see, guys? Come on, let's be straight up real quick. If Washington play Georgia, Washington gonna beat them by at least 3 touchdowns. At least 3. If Washington plays Alabama, Alabama gonna beat them by at least 2 touchdowns. At least 2. At least 2. It's gonna happen.
Man,
hey, it's gonna happen.
I hate Alabama. Like, I hate Alabama, Rawhide, but like the amount of hate that their quarterback Milroe gets, it makes me want to see him just kick ass, dude, and do good. Like, imagine if he led that Bama team to a national title this year.
Oh yeah.
I think it would be hilarious.
Well, I did predict. My prediction is all off, right? I predicted Alabama, Georgia. I picked Ohio State. They got beat. So it's Michigan. So I was wrong there. And I also picked USC at the beginning of the season to make to the CFP. I had no idea that USC was going to fold the way they did, but I thought that's what was going to happen. So
yeah, man, I'm just pissed at Texas, man. Guys, if you don't know, I've lived in Texas. I cheer for Texas, but I'm not a Texas fan, I guess. You don't see me talking about them here on this very much. I never went to Texas. I'm like, see you. But man, it was so frustrating, man, that they had that loss against Oklahoma, man, because this is a good team, man, that I think can go toe to toe with those SEC teams, man. I really do think so.
Oh yeah.
They might not get in, and it's their own fault. It's the typical Texas stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I think Georgia, Bama, and Texas is probably my top 3 teams in the country, right? I think, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think following close behind those guys are, you know what I'm saying, Oregon, maybe, you know what I'm saying, Michigan. I think Michigan is sorry. I mean, let me just go ahead and put it out there. I think the Michigan Wolverines is sorry.
What?
I don't think they're good at all.
Dude, they just kicked some Buckeye butt.
I don't care. I don't care, bro. I think they're sorry. I think they're gonna get exposed. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. Honestly.
Well, they already got the signs, man.
Bro, if Oregon squeak in and Michigan got to play Oregon, I got Oregon beating them, and I ain't even hyped up on Oregon. I think Michigan is that bad. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Well, not really you, but just to everybody that's listening.
And me.
Right. Why do people think Michigan is so good? Okay. Last year, y'all thought they were good. Now, granted, they gave the game away. I don't disagree with that. They gave the game away. I disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. But they still got beat by TCU. That game mattered. See, I don't care about other bowl games. That game mattered. You got beat by TCU. The year before that, you thought everybody and their mama thought they was good. Remember, they had the best offensive line in the country. Got smashed. Now, let's roll into this year. I'm good with it. Let's roll into this year. Bro, my man saw Michigan wins the line of scrimmage. No, they don't. They said the same thing about that Michigan team that got smashed. Listen, hold on. Now you want to talk about Michigan and you want to talk about this year. Oh, they're so good. Here we go, guys. Let's do a rundown. East Carolina, UNLV. What's that? Is that Bowling Green? Bowling Green. Hold on, I ain't done. Rutgers, Nebraska, Minnesota, Indiana, Michigan State, Purdue. Now, granted, they did beat Penn State. I give you that. Okay, they beat Penn State.
Yeah.
Came back with a Maryland, and you beat Ohio State. which I don't understand why Ohio State cannot beat Michigan. Ryan Day gonna lose his job. Hey, whoa. There's another one. That's another conversation. Oh, and they beat Ohio State. So they played two teams that's worth something. And then they played a whole lot of Arizonas and Stanfords.
Mm-hmm. But they beat Ohio State.
They beat Ohio State. Yeah, they get up for that game.
I get you, Rawhide. The Big Ten outside of 3 teams until next year, total ass. It's total ass. Michigan's a good team, man. They just, Michigan. They just always lose the big game. That's usually how it's been. But they might be turning the corner. Now, Lawrence Collins, he said he still doesn't trust J.J. McCarthy. We'll have to see if he can win their team a game.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this, Dave. Let me say this too. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut y'all. But let me also say this, because somebody said something, right? Georgia has a weak schedule too. Okay. Those of you who all don't watch SEC football, this is the difference, right? Because a lot of you all watch Colorado. Now, this is the difference between SEC football and everybody else. You say Georgia played a weak schedule, which overall they did. The difference is this. What's important in football, what Colorado did not have. The majority of the SEC schools, they have that. They got that. What matters in the trenches. So the bad teams, right, in the SEC are still, in comparison to other places, in the trenches, they're good. So,
and that's why they're not trash.
That's why they're not trash, bro. That's why they're not trash. So a bad team in the SEC, right? You could still beat if the game mattered, right? A lot of other teams, because where it matters on the field is in the trenches. That's just what it is, bro. We've been watching this too long. You've been watching Colorado quarterback, Colorado wide receivers. You know what I'm saying? The skill position been just as good as everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Where they lose it at, Dave?
Getting beat up right up front.
There you go, bro.
And I mean, does the SEC? I mean, they got better kickers, right? They got better kickers than do out here in the Pac-12, right?
Hey, now I don't know about that, but you know what I'm saying. Hey, I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm just saying, and I don't think people really grasp that. I think people just look at teams' record, right, and you say, "Oh, they ain't," bro. You have to watch these teams play and see what they at. You know what I'm saying? You be looking like, man, how did a Mississippi State guy get a defensive lineman first round draft pick, bro? Because that's what they got. It's Mississippi State, bro.
Dude, Texas, Georgia, and Alabama, I think they all have certain defensive linemen that are over 350 pounds. It's just a different breed out there.
It's just a different breed, bro. And then people say, granted, I do live in SEC country. Ain't no need. Y'all can tell it in my twang. But the deal is though, this ain't me talking, bro. This is me listening to players that play in the SEC, right? When they be interviewed, when they ain't talking about comparisons, right? They just talking in general. And then that old in general conversation, they say, bro, you know what I'm saying? That SEC is a little bit different down there. So, when I went down there and played, you know what I'm saying? It was a little bit different. He just acknowledged the fact, bro, that's a different type of football down there, bro. It's a different type of football, bro. Anyway, I'm sorry, man. I ain't mean to go that long about that.
It's crazy. Rawhide, I don't know if you'll continue on, man, but I got hot, man. I'm sorry.
Man, I appreciate you coming on with me, David. You know what I'm saying? Talk about Matt McChesney, man. I'm sorry if I held you too long, you know what I mean? And
nah, man, this was perfect. It was a lot of fun. It was like the after party, no slight, right? The after party, it's still a big party, but it's like, man, that was a really big deal. And thank you for encouraging me to like go for it and
yeah,
whatnot.
Man, you did a great job. You did a great job.
Helping me with it, and it was so cool. So maybe eventually, man, we can get a we can get a panel going on. That would be a lot of fun. Or we can coach an NCAA team on the video game, taking on him. See if how good of keyboard coaches we are, man. We got to see it. So It means a lot, but we definitely got to get together and talk again soon when we have some more breaking news of anything, and talk about the college football playoff. We got to preview that together.
You got to get in that. Yep, no doubt. No doubt, Dave. But again, man, I appreciate you did an excellent job. I love watching you and Matt. I think that was a great show. And you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, man.
Well, awesome. Well, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Chat was great too. Trolls too. Go. It was awesome. It was fire.
I got you. Take it easy then, Dave.
All right, Sco Buffs.
Sco Buff. All right, guys, we're gonna keep it moving here. Dave, he's bouncing out. I'm going to keep it going. Start to crank this panel up, man. Y'all hit that link. Come on. I think I'll go for another hour or so. Y'all hit that link, man. Y'all pull on up. I know I said a whole lot of things y'all want to argue about. Y'all hit that link. Come talk to me. Alpha Road, if you're still on, hit that link, bro. Come holler at me. Let's get in where we fit in. Because you wanted to talk about it. I know it's a whole lot of Florida State fans out there. They don't like what I'm saying about it, but that's what it is. What it is. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. But moving on, guys. Yeah, this college football playoff. Oh, Sam, there you go. Sam, how you doing?
Hey.
Go ahead. Go ahead on. What'd you say, Sam?
I said, how are you?
I'm all right. How about you?
I'm doing okay. I didn't listen to all of it, so I will say this. I've been like cleaning and doing a whole bunch of stuff and looking at Christmas trees to buy. So, but I will say this, the Sean Lewis situation did not surprise me at all. You know? And I'm happy for him, and I'm glad he's, got another opportunity someplace. I'm glad that he said some positive things about Coach Prime. I was even moved when he choked up talking about his wife and his children and how he was so thankful that, she's sticking by him through good and through bad. They've been high school sweethearts. But I will say this, Coach Prime is a daunting task. He's I don't know. How do you feel about what's going on? You're on mute.
I've always said I don't like how all those things transpired. I guess we don't need to beat a dead horse. It's time to look forward. I think a lot of people is being overly critical on Coach Prime and how things are going right now. Because let's be honest, everybody, saying losing games, recruits, right? I get that. What hurts is that people say that and then they double it down, or they double it down with the fact of what he did with Sean Lewis, and it makes it look like that he doesn't know what he's doing, or it's a cluster F over there. So, but I still think they're on the right path. Dave kind of mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do a 2-year plan, then you go out and you get you some NFL people. You do the best you can, and you go get it. I've always said that Coach Prime, after he leaves Colorado, I don't think he's coaching anymore. I don't see him as a guy that's in it for the long haul. I just what I see right now. That's what I see. Who we got? What's that? That's Italian Regalo. Come on, bro.
That's D Regalo.
Regalo.
From LA, man. I appreciate your show. I've been a long time fan of Prime and watched from the drop. So I just want everybody, all the fans, we need to move on off Sean Lewis and the rest of them and get on what's going to come out of this portal. And so I think one of the big mistakes that's never even talked about is Prime going to that Celebration Bowl and not jumping on them last bit of kids that was in the portal that was going to help this program for this opening year. I think now is the time. I think he is on the road right now trying to, sink his teeth into some of these kids early. So unfortunately, we got a lot of bad press going on right now. And not that it's going to hurt or help, but nonetheless, it's good to see things moving in the right direction. I think they're waiting for one more domino to fall with Coach O'Boyle so we can really get the ball rolling on this positive press with the coaches and the new recruits. And then, Monday, we're going to see what it do.
Do you guys think that some of the players are going to leave to go with Sean Lewis, whether it's now or in the spring? Do you think he's going to take some of the players? I think he's going to take a few.
Oh yeah. Stroud, the QB might go with him.
Yeah, I don't know who. I mean, generally that kind of happens when, you know what I'm saying, you lose a guy, you lose a coach. You got that coach develops some a relationship with some players. So, in doing that, they're gonna follow the coach to wherever he might be. Which, honestly, Coach Prime may even want that to happen. So, I think that's gonna happen. What's up, TV?
Coach Prime won't let that happen. So.
Oh,
yo, what it do? What it do? What it do?
Hey, what's going on? What's up? Oh, so Sam, what's your thoughts on it? Well, I mean, I read so much stuff in the chat. I heard people say about, I think it was Solid Gold. Was it Solid Gold? If it wasn't you, bro, I apologize. Said something about the offensive lineman jealous. I ain't even heard that before. What do y'all come? First of all, let me ask you this question: where do you all come up with a lot of this stuff, y'all? How do you see that? That the offensive lineman jealous of something, or bro? I ain't even heard that before. Have y'all heard anything like that?
That was something that was going around with them being jealous of Shador because he was flogged. Everybody got to understand this is prime time part 2. A lot of people don't understand because they never seen the prime time part 1. So to watch means prime time. He wears
prime time part 3.
Yeah, well, it's about to be prime time part 2, and that's what it's all about. Hey man, people forget that college football is entertainment, and Deion was one of the best entertainers that they ever had. So that whole dynamic has followed him through this college space. Now, Colorado as a program is a media-driven program at this time. And until they transition to become a performance-based program and then basically a segue to the pros for some of the athletes, that's what you're going to get. You got to get the entertainment, then you got to get the performance, and then you can start getting the draft. You know what I mean? You want to take them. Somebody going to have to take over from Nick Saban. He ain't going to be able to do this forever.
But don't you think that's backwards? Because if you start with the entertainment first, if you start sucking, people going to stop watching.
Well, TB, this so-called sorry team has basically made more revenue than a lot of pro teams out there.
That's true, but that was mainly why they was actually winning.
You got to start somewhere, man. You got to start.
But what I'm saying is, do you think they're gonna keep getting all this publicity and people gonna care the same if they keep losing?
Here's the one thing that I'm gonna say, and this is the first time that this has ever happened in history. This is the first time.
No tangents. Yes or no? Simple yes or no.
I'll say no, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is the first time in history that this is a media-driven program, but the first time that the media has not been in sole control of the powers that be. That's why Rawhide got a channel. That's why Buff David got a channel. That's why Rob got a channel. This is an independently media-driven program, not just ESPN, because you tune into Rawhide and other web-based programs more than you do to ESPN. This is where we getting our news from now. So this is the first time in history of college football that you got a lot of independent press pushing this team along. And until they become performance-based, which is this year or the following year, I mean, it's going to be a while till they get it rolling, till you get maybe you want 6 kids off the team going to play in professional league, right?
Talking about this team?
Go ahead.
You said this team 6 players?
Maybe not this year, but the ultimate goal for a lot of college teams is to get about 6 kids per year to make football teams in the national league. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what you want as a program. Then you could push that narrative. If you come here, you got a chance to go pro. I got a coach here that has taught somebody how to get to the pros, and so on and so forth. But it takes a while to get that couple of seasons under your belt to get that going.
Well, TB, I can say this though. I mean, I feel what you're saying. Basically, what TB saying. You know, I don't want to speak for you, but you know, what I'm saying if you ain't winning, people ain't watching, right? And I think a lot of goes into that. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that for the most part. But I'll say this, TB. I think his plan, and this is why I didn't have a problem with, you know, so after okay, to me, everybody don't agree with me. Well, as a matter of fact, most folks disagree with me. But how he called offense right this season and the things that he was trying to do. Let's be honest about it, right? If Coach Prime had went the traditional route, right, that means, okay, 1-11 last year, traditional route, maybe you win 4 games like they did this year, which is decent. The next season, you know what I'm saying, you win 2 or 3 more, you go to 6 or 7. Then the next season, then maybe you can compete for a conference championship. I think Coach Prime was trying to skip those steps in building a program, right? Putting, you know what I'm saying, mentioning Colorado, having Colorado in the limelight. You know what I mean? They talking, you know, any and everybody talking about Colorado. And what happens in that, what you get back from that is that you make it a place where some recruits, if you went the traditional way, you wouldn't get, or you wouldn't even be able to talk to doing it this way, the way Coach Prime did it, than you would if you went, you know what I'm saying, the other way. So basically what I'm saying is you're trying to put your program as one of those programs that's talked about, that's in everybody else's mouth in the country, which has less to do about wins and more to do about keeping your program in the news. So I think that's what it was. Granted, you don't
that's
lose
some stuff like you care more about that than your team. You care more about that, the clicks and likes and people seeing you than actually substance and going out there and winning. Like Dan Landon said, I'm starting to agree with Dan Landon now.
But hold on, TB. Wait, hold on, TB. This is the deal, though, bro. This is the deal. You already know. Even if you kept your mouth shut, you didn't say anything. You already knew what you was gonna get out of this year. So the plan ain't about this year. It's about being able to be a premier program in the next year or the next, right? Because if you do it the traditional way, Jordan, I'm going to just use him for an example. Hold on, guys. I want not you, TB. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about people who listen to me. I'm just using this guy as an example. But if you go the traditional route, a team that's been historically bad, you got your mouth zipped quiet, you're doing it the normal traditional way. Jordan C ain't looking at you. You see what I'm saying? Or Cam McHale ain't looking at you. But if you put your stuff out there, you're on the tips of everybody's tongues. You're being talked about. You know what I'm saying? Like the Georgias and the Alabamas and the Ohio States in the country and the Michigans of the country, right? Now you getting those guys to turn their head and look at you. Now, granted, you may not get them all, but you may get 1 or 2. Those 1 or 2 you wouldn't get if you went the traditional route. So it ain't about just this season. It's about what he can do in year 2 and year 3.
There you go. That's right.
May I say something to expound on what you said, Rod?
Go ahead.
One of the things that I feel like a lot of, because people don't really understand how vast the recruiting space is and how, you know, how deep it goes. Like a lot of people think that the first thing, oh, you don't want to drop that bag or anything like that. Mind you, I'm not talking about that, but there are a lot of kids. And see, this is where a lot of guys like me who understand how to, you know, the trend, like understand that nothing comes overnight. He needs to be down here in Texas recruiting some of these offensive linemen, these 3 and 4 star guys that, you know, may not be visibly as known or maybe not have a Twitter. You know what I'm saying? They just, you know, like in Texas, we don't have prep schools. We don't have an IMG. We don't have these, you know what I'm saying? Like these schools that are, you know, are known across the nation like Mater Day or John Bosco. We don't. I mean, yeah, you got Duncanville, but those are still those are still young
right
men.
now, Solid Gold.
So Rod, you telling me right now, if Coach Prime never said nothing and he kept quiet, you would have thought the same way. You would have had the same prediction for this team. as if how he did.
Oh yeah,
Kind of-
yeah. Oh, facts, 100%. Facts, 100%.
No way, no
Facts,
way.
100%. Because
How?
What is the prediction though?
Wait,
That's
hold on.
I'm
Tyler.
saying, how could you
Wait,
have
guys.
how could you have predicted anything when you don't know nothing about the team at all? It's a brand new team.
Okay, here we go, TV. This is how I would answer your question. Because Colorado ain't special. They don't get not to go through the ups and downs that all programs go through when you're trying to build a program. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna give them the same eval because I ain't listen to that. What I did is I applied the same things that I would apply to any other university. You're gonna have ups and downs in year one. It ain't gonna be that good, especially with a program like this. Then the next season, then it's going to be a little bit better than that.
How many
Then the
wins
next-
you predicted at the beginning of the season?
Well, hold on, TV. I never really gave a prediction. I can tell you again what I said. I said this because first off, which I did, y'all can go back and listen. I did a show about an apology show to the Pac-12. I did say this. I said there's two teams over there in the Pac-12 that Colorado cannot beat, and that's USC and Oregon. They can't beat them, but everybody else they can compete.
You want to know why they can't beat them?
Wait, hold on. Second, I said they also could lose them all. So that was my statement on the season. Now, go ahead, man. You said you know why.
Well, that's a very, very great statement.
May I ask something, TB? This question to you, TB. What was the prediction that a lot of CU fans thought they're going to be their final record? What was the prediction? Because I predicted 5-7, 6-6. That's what I said. So what was the prediction that you can kind of say from speaking from a Coach Prime fan, right? What was the prediction that y'all predicted they were going to go?
Me, I'm not Coach. I like Coach Prime. I am a Coach Prime fan, but I'm also a Colorado fan. So let's get that right there. I'm not hanging on his nuts and nothing like that. I'm not like the other guy. Let's get that right. But honestly, the way the man was talking, man. What part of the season are we saying? Are we saying after TCU game or before TCU?
I'm talking about at the beginning of the season when Bucky was making all them well off the medias, 100 mil I needed videos. They were dropping every week. We was watching it like white on rice.
You been doing that the whole season?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I stopped paying attention after a while, so I can't speak for everybody.
But that's you though. Like, you talking about Colorado?
That ain't just him.
I said from the beginning of the season when y'all was on the hype train, right? What honestly, because there's a little bit difference between.
Hype train. Listen, I followed from Jackson State. Let's get it right.
That's not what you gotta listen to the question I'm asking you. Stop trying to argue. I'm asking you because you like me and you have different understandings on the aspects of football.
TB do it thing.
Huh?
Not trying to argue. TB do it thing.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying me and you have two different aspects and knowledge of the game. I'm asking from your standpoint, right?
Yeah.
What was the prediction that guys like you had for CU?
Before the season started, I thought CU, knowing Coach Prime history, I thought CU would at least make a bowl game.
So 6-6. That's what I mean. So okay, can we admit? I mean, they had a lot of things internally that should have been handled a lot better from a professional standpoint, right? I.e., coaching, how they handle their jobs and everything like that. Could you not say this was, legitimately a 6-6 team? Even though we understand they didn't go 6-6, but could you not say they had 6-6 talent?
No.
You don't. So, huh?
I agree with him too.
You don't agree that they were 6-6?
No, because they would be 6-6. They were 6-6.
So let's say they took care of it. No. I said talent wise. I see. That's why I feel like people got to learn how to listen. I said, mind you, we understand that the coaching was not up to par.
Ain't the O-line a part of it? Ain't that a part of the talent?
Never mind. I feel like what I'm saying is getting lost in the wind.
No, see, not O-line ain't part of the talent. That's
That's
obviously a part of the talent. That's the personnel.
But
They
what I'm
suck.
saying, what I'm
They
asking,
suck.
I don't think Dion could coach on this level.
what I'm saying
Boom!
is,
I was just
what I'm
about to say
saying,
that boy just hit it on the head.
I think if
Hit it
you
on the
give
head.
Nick Saban this team, he could turn this team around in 1 year. They would have won. They would have made a bowl game.
Yes,
if Nick
sir.
Saban was their coach.
Yep. Facts.
that's what I
True.
was
They
asking.
lost a lot of
Facts.
games because of coaching, bro.
But I think
That's
That's
what
why
I was
I'm not even
asking.
tripping off the
God,
portal.
hey,
I'm
hey,
not even tripping
hey.
off the portal.
guys, that's what Solid Gold was saying. That's what he was saying. What y'all saying? Y'all honestly, y'all
I agree.
Y'all do.
I
agree.
agree.
All y'all agree on the same thing because
No,
y'all said-
not really. Solid Gold
Listen, bro.
saying based off soul of talent. He said because of coaching, we could have won a lot of them games, not because of talent.
But
He
I'm
gonna
gonna
get Jim
say,
Harbaugh.
I'm gonna say, compared to the other teams in the Pac-12, nobody knew the Pac-12 was gonna be that good this year. Look at Arizona. That's a 10-win team.
That's a what?
So you, so you saying, so y'all saying
He
that?
said that 10-win team.
So you
They
saying that
gonna win 10
if they had,
games.
if they had made adjustments, right, the right way, the way that we understand, like what most people expect them to done, they couldn't have won the Stanford game or the Arizona game or the Oregon State game.
They couldn't
I
win.
They
mean,
couldn't have
No.
won those games.
we could say
They
that
couldn't
about
win
the
those
games they won too. I mean, we could do woulda, coulda,
Exactly.
shoulda.
They could have lost to
They- I'm saying
Colorado
they-
State.
They could
I'm
be
saying they
9
were
and
in the-
3, but they easily could be 1 and 11. So we can do
But they
that.
were
At
in
the
the
end of the
games
day,
though. That's what I'm saying.
They
So we
easily could have lost
understand
every damn game, for real.
except Nebraska. Except Nebraska.
Except Nebraska.
What, what I'm saying is, I understand that. That's why I said we understand that coaching was not up to par. There were a lot of things internally that went on in CU that I don't know, that a lot of people don't know, but really transpired and happened based solely off the talent and what you saw on TV. Right? Those people could have been easily a 7-5 win team,
Easily.
6-6
I agree.
team.
Nah.
Easily.
I agree.
That's all
You
I'm
talking
saying.
about with
I
the
agree. They
Travis
could be
injury?
8-4.
Nah.
With the
think they're
Travis
talking
injury.
I think the team's talent. My bad. I think the team's talent is probably like 8-4, but I think they go into
Hell
every
no.
game with a 14.
Hell
I'm
no.
serious. They go into every game with a 14 to 17 point handicap due to coaching.
Let me see this wrong.
Hey guys,
Thank you. Somebody.
wait.
Did y'all watch the Nebraska game, bro?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait.
That quarterback sucked.
Guys,
They quarterback gave Colorado the game. If
hey,
y'all
listen,
watched the
man.
game,
Listen.
That's the only
Hey,
reason Nebraska lost.
fellas. T. Hey, hold on. Trail. Hold on. TB, hold on. Y'all, hold on. I don't want to go back and forth on that. Hey, okay. Let's talk about this real quick, if y'all don't mind, man. You see what Don J just said? Folks are forgetting this is his first year of a rebuild. Mistakes were made.
Oh my God! I'm so tired of that excuse.
I know.
Can I say
I'm
something
tired.
when you're done?
Yeah. I'm finna allow you to even go right now. I want you all, because in my opinion, right here, I have never. Well, I can't say never. When I talk about Coach Prime, and if y'all listen to me, what have I criticized that has anything to do whether he's 1 year or 10 years in the game? What have I said?
Coaching.
I mean, but even that being said, I give you a coach some mistakes, right? I'm saying the problems I got, like that call. I know we keep beating this to death. That call at the end of the first half. What does that have to do with first year coaching?
Thank you.
Wait, say it again.
What does coaching mistakes, right? The ones that I talk about, what do they have to do with first year coaching? What does that have to do with it?
Oh, like
Who the first year coach though?
rappers in your locker room?
No. I'm talking about his first year in the P5. Like say, for instance, you go out there and make a mistake. Like for instance, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and knock a coach head, right? If something new to the game, something intrinsic or it's confusing. But if it's foundational football, whether it's Pee Wee or the NFL, I'm gonna judge you on that. If you're supposed to know it, whether you're playing Pee Wee football or whether you're playing NFL football, that's where my criticisms come from. But I see people always say what Don J said. And Don J, I ain't on your neck, bro. I ain't getting on your neck. It's just that you mentioned this, and I'm just talking about what you mentioned. It ain't about you. But I see a lot of people say this. What does first year have to do with god awful bad coaching mistakes, guys?
Exactly.
Having BT in the locker room. Yeah,
Hold
BT
on.
in the locker room.
Wait. Time out.
BT in the
But
locker room.
Northwestern did it. Jack State did it. Why we couldn't do it?
I made this same argument like a week ago right? And y'all crucified me on this panel talking about, the fact that because Coach Prime, this is his first year. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. It don't matter. He been coaching at JSU. He been coaching from the high school ranks. Basic stuff you supposed to know.
You got her confused with another channel, brother.
Yeah. No. It was on this. It was on this.
Rob been saying that, bro. Rob been saying this, bro.
I asked the question. I said, "What's the difference?" You said you went 1-11 last year. You went 4-8 this year, but it's bad coaching was still going on. So what's the difference? You still finished last in your conference. So what's the difference?
But check this out. I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. So what? So if we keep talking about this one more year, forget all the calls. Forget the at halftime, not kneeling and all that. We're not even going to talk about the 12 men on the field. Coaching, how is he going to fix being the most penalized team in the country? How is he going to fix not having any kind of schemes to stop somebody from running the ball or stop a slant? That has nothing to do with it being your first year coaching. It has to, just like what Raw just said, it's literally football. And the thing that concerns me the most is I watched him at Jackson State and I saw the same thing at Jackson State. But you know what he had at Jackson State? He had the most talent in the country at Jackson State for that position. He did. I watched them play games of teams that were trash and they weren't dogging them.
That's any top team. He got the most talent.
He ain't win no championship at Jackson State, huh?
No, there needs to be more team oriented, man. Point blank period. That man a diva, man. Point blank period, bro. Because Prime needs to stop taking pictures with Shadur on the sideline and posting them. That don't make me feel like a team. That make me feel like all you care about is Shadur and Shiloh. What about us, Coach? What about us, Coach Prime?
You ain't getting no kids.
What about us, Coach Prime? All you care about, man, Shadur and Shiloh?
Can I say something?
He ain't no father.
Let me get in here for 1 minute. Just uninterrupted. You guys were.
Hold on. He just said something. You said I ain't no father, so I don't know.
No, I said
that coaches.
You interrupt that woman. Go ahead, Sam. You interrupt that woman.
You said what?
So basically, this is the deal. You guys are going. I listen to y'all go back and forth about the expectations he has for the first year. But let me read to you. You know, I like to Google. Let me read.
I was trying to see what he said.
Yeah, let me read to you what the NCAA says. The NCAA says the average number of wins for a first-year head coach in this division is 5.7 their first year. Their second is 6.5, and their third year is 7.3. He really didn't do that bad. I know what you're going to say. He won 4 wins, but I want to count Utah because they took those 2 touchdowns away from Travis.
Come on, guys.
Hold up. They weren't supposed to beat Nebraska.
I'm just saying, if y'all going to be like, father this, that's his fault, them his kids, he need to take his ass somewhere else, man. We need equal opportunity around here, man. That's the problem right now.
Yo, at least respect her to finish the point, bro.
Yeah, let me finish the point. What I'm trying to say is, yes, he did bad, but I also think that there was a larger target on his back than other head coaches. Now, I will say this. He did, by running his mouth and by being braggadocious, made his kids, and I'm talking kids like all the players, bigger targets. But when you really kind of sit back from a 50,000-foot view, he didn't do too bad. He just overprojected. The media complex overprojected, and unfortunately, when he started to lose, there was a momentum, and then he's at 8-4 loss. I will say this: I agree with the person who made this point. He is missing. He is missing football fundamentals of coaching. If he comes back next year and he picks up where we left off with basically predictable play schemes, them not making adjustments in the halftime, we're screwed, because guess what? He won't even win the 4 games we won this year in the next conference. That's all I got to say for now. Go ahead.
Wait, let me say this. Wait, hold on, fellas. Shiny King. Bro, you got to come to my channel. You on Dave's feed. You got to come to my channel if you want to hit the link, bro.
Damn, man.
Come on over here to my
and then
channel.
push the like button. Push the like button when you come.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When you come to my channel, then you can hit the link. I don't think you can hit it from Dave's channel, bro. Anyway, I'm sorry.
You knew that.
Okay. Can I ask you guys something?
What's up?
I'm trying to understand, how do you get recruits to a losing team like Colorado without prime hype and bravado? Because I think listening to some of the critiques, and you're moving it away from football. You're talking about his son. You're talking about different stuff. Let's just be real. We're talking.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
What he said, because I know he need to get some money. That's what he need to do.
No. You don't even need that. You know what you need to do?
Yeah, he needs some money, man. Man needs some damn money.
Allow me to finish the talk, man.
This is what got me game last season, man.
This is what got me nervous about Colorado. They, at the end of the day, they do have an advantage because they have Deion Sanders.
Everybody want to talk.
I know. I'm talking right now, though. You literally talking, and I'm talking right now.
But
so the thing that got me concerned. The thing that has me concerned is,
chill out, bro.
bruh. So Colorado is trying to skip a lot of steps. They have a window right now where Prime's name and everything is still shiny. Everything is shiny, but just like what TV said, if they start losing and a lot of dirt start getting on top of them, that shine leaves. Then you have to fall back on doing what everybody else do. Hit the recruiting trail, sit down at those tables, go meet the kids, build relationships with high schools. You still got to do that stuff. All of this stuff is not going to be done through the
shine been gone, bro. Ain't no more shine. The shine been gone.
It's still there. It's still there. You still can get Lil Wayne.
Recruits are leaving, bro.
First game next year.
Are you keeping up with what's going on with Colorado? They're leaving.
They
are leaving.
No, you can't say the shine gone, bro. They post everything that happened at Colorado still, bro. They lost this recruit. Every school losing recruits right now, man.
Staff on what they were doing. You
said
they
what?
post everything. Did you
they
see
do.
The recruiting staff?
I ain't hear that.
Hey, can I say something?
Oh, wait a minute, you talking about? Did I see them recruiting staff?
Did you see the recruiting staff and what they were doing, and they were breaking down their job and their assignments?
Bro, stop, bro.
I don't know what he's saying for real, but I just know one thing: the light is all on Colorado, man.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It's shining bright like a diamond too.
No, it ain't.
No,
shining bright like a diamond.
Can I say something, gentlemen?
It's like nobody could have a
taking ahead of time.
Y'all niggas really think Colorado the biggest team right now? Niggas crazy.
Can I say something?
Y'all don't know football. Y'all don't know football.
You said y'all niggas think Colorado what?
The biggest team right now? You
No,
know football.
who's the biggest team right now, bro?
You don't know football.
As far as
right
entertainment wise, we ain't talking about players on the field. We talking about as far as clicks.
We got some heavy hitters.
Can I
Who
say
bigger
something?
than Colorado right now? As far as clicks, man.
Fellas, hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait.
What that bitch
talking about? Got an echo in the background, man.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Hold on, man.
I can't hear.
Hold on. I got it. Hey, listen, guys. Hey, Solid Gold. Your background, bro. Your background is background, bro. Yeah, your background killing us, man. But come on, hit it and come on, say what you gotta say though, Solid. Come on. Solid Gold, come on.
Well, your background and definitely backgrounding.
Yeah, that boy need to get out that tunnel, that cave, wherever he at. The police station or something.
The problem that Colorado has right now is they season over with. Everybody, all the top teams are still playing. So the only news they got out, the only news they're gonna have out is stuff like this, where this recruit.
That's crazy because they was on Skip Bayless this morning.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They still got shine.
Skip Bayless don't talk about Georgia.
That nigga one.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
Skip Bayless don't talk about Georgia,
man. Hey,
they don't talk about no other football team but Colorado. I don't speak up with what his name, LaShawn McCoy. They talk about him too.
Well,
hey,
but he say though.
Hey, fellas, hold on, bro.
Can y'all hear me now? Is it better?
They got the double.
Is it my?
I think it's Shiny King.
It's
That's
mine.
Shiny King,
whoever
man.
got that Bluetooth on, turn that goof ass shit off, man.
Hey, Shiny King. Hold on. Hey, Shiny King.
Man, he about 10 seconds behind, Raw.
I think he's trying to watch the field at the same time.
He looking at
Is that me?
Hey, hold on.
It's better.
Hey, fellas,
Is it better?
Hold on.
Well,
Shiny King.
He behind, bro.
Oh my God, you way behind. Hey, Shiny King.
You
watching it, bro? Hey guys, come on, man. Come on now. Hey guys, hey Shiny King. If you watch on your TV, man, you need to turn that off and just listen to your phone, bro.
Man, no, man.
Shiny King, can you hear me?
Just go ahead and sit him out the door, man.
Oh boy.
No, I don't even think that's him. Actually, it must be somebody else.
Is that me?
That's not a king, bro.
It's somebody else.
It's either Sonic King or Sapp.
Everybody mute up. Just mute up. TV. You gonna find out who it is.
Yeah.
It's somebody else. It's either Sonic King or Sapp.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Shining, man.
Hold on, y'all. Okay, it's quiet now. I'm finna unmute Shiny. Yes,
Bro, hi, I'm on here.
Yeah, you on, but your background, bro. Your background. Turn your TV
That ain't
off.
my background.
Okay, it's quiet now. I'm finna unmute Shiny.
Oh my God, niggas gonna do that.
Whoever watching that shit on TV, turn that shit on.
Yeah, bro, that's you, Shiny King. That's you, bro.
Oh my God, niggas gonna do that.
Whoever watching that shit on TV, turn that shit on.
All right, I had to mute him, bro. Oh my God, that's bad. Hey, Shiny King, what you gotta do, bro, is just listen on your phone. Yeah, just on your phone, bro. And
Hold up, before we begin, Rawhide, do you hear anything from me now?
No, we good now. You good, solid.
All right, bet.
Everybody's good.
No, I was trying to agree with Alpha Root, man. Like they gotta stop shooting for the stars, bro. They gotta get in these trenches and get these 3 and these 4-star recruits instead of trying to get these highly touted recruits that went to somebody's fall camp and got rated on 24/7 sports. They gotta stop that, bro. And I understand that that's the thing to do. And I'm not saying that it's not a successful recipe, but it's not a successful recipe when you're trying to rebuild the culture. That's not going to work. You need to develop a pipeline. Once these kids start seeing you churning out NFL talent year after year, then you'll have them 5-star recruits come in. Right now, you need to be looking at 3-star Timmy and 4-star John.
You think they're not doing that?
Nah, not like they're supposed to. Because they're shooting for high for kids that they know that they might have a 50% chance on, but they're trying to build their team through the portal. He already said he's gonna do what?
A losing team is going to look for all 5 and 4 stars with confidence. Come on, bro. Sometimes
you can't do that. You can't do that.
Idiot, bro.
Matt McChesney just said today on Dude's show that he gave him 15 dudes.
Yo.
They ain't all 5 and 4 stars.
Yeah, listen, bro. Listen, check it out. I know, I know everybody up here have their doubts about.
That's what he needs. Somebody like Matt McChesney.
Listen,
everybody up here have their doubts about Prime. He is the one responsible for those guys. He's going to try to sell them. That is his job, to try to get those kids scholarships and get bread. So using him as a template, as he's like the savior of CU, if that's the case, they would have hired him.
Right.
So gave him a job.
No, I ain't saying he a savior. You just said that how he go for 4 and 5 stars. But Matt McChesney obviously said himself that he got 3 stars and 4 stars. Man, what you talking about?
With the AD job on the line, he wouldn't have gave him a shot.
I think.
Man, what are you talking about, man?
Hey, hold on, TV, hold on, wait, TV, Panda Bear, bro, you good.
I think Raw and David hit it on the head, and I think it was really enlightening if y'all paid attention to it. I don't think Prime wants to be a college coach like that, and I think everything he's doing is he's either gonna swing for the fences or he gonna just take his ass home. He gonna coach for 2 to 3 years. I think Raw and David hit it. I don't think he wants to be that type of coach. I mean, would you agree, Raw? I don't think he wants to. Do you see him coaching college football for 10, 15 years?
No, hell no. I said
that because his health. His health too bad, bro.
Selling that Prime brand.
I said once that 5-year contract up, he's gonna go home. Once that 5-year contract up,
opinion.
That's all they're doing, selling merchandise.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not
That's what I said. Once
gonna
that,
go 5 years.
I've been saying that though. I've been realized that, bro.
Could you give 3 reasons?
Trying to just get a quick bag, man.
and that's why trying to get these highly touted recruits is not going to work because, like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Give me 3 reasons why you think Prime ain't really in coaching like that. He just doing it for a bag.
I don't think it's for a bag.
One person just said it was for a bag. One person said he wasn't really.
Okay, I'll let TB talk for himself. TB, go ahead and talk. Why you think it's for a bag only?
I think it's for a bag. I think it's a quick little money grab, man. Like he advertising this like it's dope. You feel what I'm saying? Like he ain't really doing no X's and O's and like that, man.
Give me a reason. We
All he doing advertise, bro.
Not advertise. So give us.
I bet you can't ask that man. Hey, what's the defensive end name? I bet he don't know.
TB, hold on, TB.
I can answer that.
Hold on, man. Hey, guys.
Can somebody give me a legitimate? Because I'm not saying that you're wrong.
God dang.
I got one.
Bro, Panda, calm down, bro. You gonna get it off? Just calm down. I'm gonna let you get it off. I'm gonna let you get it off. I swear, I'm gonna let you get it off, bro. Here we go. Panda, slow down, man. Slow down, bro. I don't know why, man. Hey, bro, we be on here 6 hours, bro. You don't have to try to speed it up. All right. Here we go. Now, Panda.
That boy Dion sexual, man.
Man, you got them blenders on?
Bro, hey, listen, hey, Panda, this is all I need you to do. Slow down and explain what you're talking about, bro. Go ahead, Panda.
I'm just simply asking the question, and I'm speeding up because every time I try to get it out, I get interrupted. I'm not sure if you noticing that. So I'm like, rah, 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 rah.
That mean you talking for too long.
Go ahead, we listening.
Go ahead,
man. Bro. All I'm saying is y'all are saying that y'all don't think that Prime is in it for the coaching for the long run, right?
No.
That's not the statement that was just made.
Well, hold on, Panda. Hold on, here we go. They were referring to what me and me and David was talking about earlier. And neither one of us said that was an exact. We talked about what it looks like. Now, go ahead, Panda. Go ahead.
Right. So my question after you said that was give 3 reasons why you think that way.
I have one.
All right, stop right there.
Okay. I have one. Can I give one?
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the biggest ones.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at Prime's career and everything that he's done, what has he done for a long time? From teams to anything, what has he done for a long time?
Promoted that brand.
Brand advertisement, product placement.
Okay, but I got that. He could do that outside of football. What I'm saying is, from his football career to even network and media, Prime has moved. And I'm not mad at him about that, but he's moved. We just saw him leave Jackson State. When he got there, he said God told him to go to Jackson State. Next year, God said leave.
Hell yeah.
Alpha. Come on, Alpha. Don't do that.
No.
I never seen one person that.
What did I say, Raw? Wait a minute, Raw. What did I say? He did say God told him to
acting like a preacher out there, finessing.
And then he said God told him to move on to open up opportunities for black coaches at a white school.
Alpha, come on, man. Bro, hey, bro, look here.
Black
hold
coaches
on,
already
hold on. Hey, guys,
I'm quiet. I'm quiet.
Charles Killer ain't black.
Hey, Alpha, bro, in our community, we give God the praise, or we give God we use that as reason for everything we do.
Why we act this shit, though?
No, he about the only coach to do that, man. Only college coach.
No, bro.
I don't know no other college coach that always be doing that.
Hold on, bro. Wait, no, slow down, TB. I ain't talking about no air coach. What I'm talking about, bro. Let's don't act like we don't have.
I don't even want to hear it.
Bro,
you don't know what cold is, girl. Police.
Look here, man.
Police.
Hey, hold on. I had to mute you, Sam. Let's don't act like the fact that, you know what I'm saying, we'll walk up and find $10 and we'll say, ooh, the Lord told me to go this way. Let's don't act like we don't say that.
Hold up, Raw. Hold up.
Man, let's don't do that, man. Let's don't do that.
No. I say find the skeepers. I say find the skeepers.
I gotta respond to this.
Can I say something before you?
I'm gonna take 1 second to respond.
Go ahead.
I get you. You are absolutely correct. In our community, we thank God for a lot of things.
Thank you. That's all
But
I'm saying.
hold up. I got a but on the end of it, though. So we're going to agree or we might disagree. And this might be, it is what it is. But to be real with you,
I think
it kind of felt like in the way he was marketing it, and I'm not even gonna go there. It felt genuine, but it felt like a marketing ploy as well.
I said that earlier.
It felt like
all right, guys.
Okay, let's move on. We can agree to disagree.
Hold up. Let me say this right quick before you go.
There you go, Panda Bell.
Hold up. I'll say this. One of the things that a lot of people don't realize is, and it's twofold. People in the 90s didn't make a lot of money. Can we admit that Dion is just employed? He making his money the same way Shannon Sharp is, Ryan Clark. He just trying to make his bag. Can we just admit that?
I don't agree.
That's what I'm saying, man.
And his passion might be coaching. It might not be sitting behind on a counter on Sunday night talking about like how the other like Tony Romo. He might not want to do that. He might not want to be behind the scene. He might do. He want to coach.
He might just want to show up on Saturday.
Yeah, man. He just want to get his bag. Man, making pieces.
What's wrong with
you know what I'm saying?
And I
don't
think
see
like
that Prime could make the money outside
because college football is hard. I think that's where he's having a conflict because
hey, I said that next year he can't be doing all them damn interviews and all that shit, man.
He got to be out on the road.
The man just want a bag.
And you can't
Black
have BT
folks, we need to understand that, man. He in his 50s. He ain't really got no skills. He ain't. I mean, he got a certain lifestyle.
You gotta listen to what I'm saying. Like, he a sports journalist, bro. It's not NFL Network.
I'm not diminishing his. I'm not diminishing him as a person. What I'm saying is,
have no skills.
What I'm saying is, right? The man got a certain lifestyle.
Because I don't want to just crush time, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he can't.
Wait. So since he don't got to pull a transmission, he don't got no skills.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is right here, he has a certain lifestyle, right? What was Dion doing before he was coaching? He was living off real estate, which he said he made a lot of mistakes on, right? Business ventures, right? And coaching.
That's cap. That man worked at NFL Network, bro. What is you talking about?
This guy don't even know.
I used to watch that NFL Network every day, bro.
He was on ESPN.
Get him raw. Change the topic.
He's just talking out his ass.
No matter what I feel about his college coaching, Prime is a unique special person. He is he's different. He's not like everybody else. Prime is a unique and special talent. And whether you call it a skill or not, that dude is special. So let's just move on and talk about what's going to make Colorado better or the college playoffs.
I don't see what I said. Hold on.
He got some of y'all niggas hurt, boy.
No, I'm saying, what did I say wrong about him saying he just getting his bag? What did I say wrong?
Hold on.
No, you're right.
Wait.
No, I'm saying this is where. No, hold up, Raha. I'm not trying to talk you over your channel, bro. Let me say this. Yeah. Okay. People get offended when you state a fact. Bro, he was living off his success of his NFL career. He might want to make some more money. What's wrong with that?
Okay, fine. Let me address this. We ain't talking about this no more. Let me address this. We ain't talking about this no more.
Lost at Jackson State.
Hey, let me say this and I'm done. We passed this,
crazy, man.
Solid gold. Stop, bro. Just stop
this nigga crazy.
Stop it with this crazy.
Man was on TV for 15 years, dog.
Listen, man. Listen, Solid gold. What? Stop. Guys, wait.
He didn't even know that.
Hold on, Jonas. I got this. Solid gold. First off, let's get something straight, man. First off, he only making a little over $5 million a year anyway, man. He could have got that just going back to television, man. Let's don't do this, bro. Let's don't even talk about, because guess what? Solid gold, you could be 100% correct, right? We can't prove it. I could be 100% correct. I can't prove it. What we do know is this, though. If the man wanted to be on TV, he could be on TV, man. Let's don't act like he wouldn't go.
I never said he couldn't.
Right.
That's not what I said. I said he want to coach.
Listen to me.
And he's doing what he loves, and that's what he want to do, making money. That's exactly what I said.
Okay. Well, if that's what you're saying, that He loved coaching.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like, what people don't listen. People just be
I'm listening to you. Hold on,
man.
It didn't come
across. No, you talking out your ass, man.
Yeah, you did.
TB, you don't know what
look at somebody and say, how you look at somebody and say, nigga, you ain't got no skills.
Hey, fellas,
that's not crazy, man.
Fellas,
yes, it is. That's verbatim what you said, bro.
What I said. Stop.
Hey, listen, fellas. If we can't go one at a time, I'm gonna have to remove people from the panel. All right, listen, guys. I feel you, solid gold. What you said didn't go over the correct way. You just corrected it. You said that's not what you're saying. He's coaching for the love. I got it. We can move on. Now here we go. Let's keep it moving. I'm unmuting y'all. Let's keep it moving. Go ahead, guys. Next subject.
I think Law Dog was asking for the link. Are you full already?
Yeah. Somebody got to bounce. Who want to bounce? Anybody want to bounce?
It looked like somebody.
Yeah, we got a spot now. Come on, Law. So anyway, Saul, that's all I wanted to say. Let's keep it moving, bro.
Nah, y'all good, man. People, hold up. As we all grown men, we all got kids. There ain't no need for us to be talking crazy to each other. But we gotta listen and articulate and understand what someone is saying. We gotta stop having ad libs every time. Hold on, let me finish, because that's the biggest issue. We all got ads. So a lot of people, even me, I do it sometimes. We got too many ad libs when people are talking. Just let them finish their point, then have a rebuttal to what they're saying.
Yeah,
but we all
grown. You're 100% right. You're 100% right on that, Solid.
I'm saying, it looked like somebody interrupted them, but you gotta
do it to everybody.
God damn, bro.
Yeah,
but it looked like somebody interrupting, but you got somebody who's sitting here and talk for 15 minutes straight. You feel
right. That's not your place to. That's Rawhide. Rawhide want to say something to him,
bro.
You don't need to say nothing.
All right, I had to mute both of y'all guys. I feel you. Let's let this go. Let's don't make this about y'all too. All right, I'm finna unmute you now. What's up, Law Dog?
I apologize.
What you got on it, Law Dog?
I ain't got nothing. I mean, I don't know if we still on the topic, but I just feel like y'all got to realize, bro. First of all, I mean, I ain't got nothing right now. I'm gonna wait, bro. I'm gonna wait.
No, go on, get it off your chest. Go on, let me hear it.
Nah, because I'm not sure what bro was saying. You know what I'm saying? The conversation just, it was
all over. Prime ain't got no skills.
Can I ask you a question?
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Law and Raw. I mean, I know Law played football. I don't know if anybody else played ball, but when you guys think of building a team, do you think? I know the plan. Let's say Deion's plan is 2, 3, let's say 4 years.
Yeah.
How successful do we think he actually can be by skipping some steps that I haven't seen done before? And he might be able to pull it off, but by skipping steps and not grinding, getting it out the mud. How do you think it turns out?
This is what I say, and I think me and Raw kind of put me on game on this early. I really think he just oversold what he had to the media. You know what I'm saying? More than anything.
Dream. Yeah.
He just he'll market it. You know what I'm saying? He just did what he do. He just taught the hell of a good game, and he galvanized everybody to believe like this shit was finna go straight to the natty. You know what I'm saying? But as he should, you know what I'm saying? As far as the coverage he was getting, and I think he was trying to use his players. Because if you watch it, the beginning of the season, when he came in the press con, his whole champion or his whole chant was "Do you believe?" And so I think he was trying to get his players to like get up with him to like let's go try to run the table type shit. But he kind of knew like we ain't really got what I want, but I'm gonna try to ride it. You know what I'm saying? So when the first game, he was like. And when you was watching the shows, because everybody's watching at that point after they won the games, I knew you remember when he was like, "Do you believe now? Are you with me? Do you believe? I believe, but do you believe?" You know what I'm saying? So I think he's just more or less oversold it. And then what happened was when his team didn't show up, it started to like break down, and then that's where his, what he really is like, kind of like when the makeup come off a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like the makeup came off, and you realize like, oh, this shit ain't really what I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? And what they needed was coaching decisions and better scheming and staff, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? So now I feel like he got a full year and a full opportunity to go out there and recruit, but I still think he get in his own way because he keep talking this, I'm not no ATM and all that dumb shit, because it's like, bro, stop saying this shit. That shit getting you nowhere with nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, who is that appealing to? That shit can't be appealing to the recruits or nor transfer portal guys, bro. Especially if you got a son, his whole moniker is hold his rollie up and freezing the crowd. Like, come on, my nigga, like your son driving Maybach, your cameraman son, he iced out. Your son at DB, he froze up from the net. Like, you froze up. Your coaches, like, come on, bro. Like, everybody wanna like just embrace it. Stop trying to do that old school coach, new school coach shit, and just be new. You not the Nick Saban. You know what I'm saying? You didn't come up from the coaching ranks and work your way up. You came in as prime time Deion Sanders, bro. That's what got you in the position. So just embrace that shit. Put the right guys around you, and you make strong hires, and you will have some shit shaking. Because I feel like at this point, I don't even know if he ever to get a Shador caliber quarterback ever again. You know what I'm saying? I don't. That's my biggest thing. I'm like, fuck all them other guys. You will figure that out. How you gonna get another quarterback?
Can I rebuttal that real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
How he ain't working his way up from the ranks when he was a high school offensive coordinator for Coach what did that Coach Hart?
Well, when I say like compare it to like Nick Saban, so what you gotta realize, this is what I say. I don't and I bring it home for ETB. Like, I don't like the hires of Coach Mathis, Coach Hart, and Coach Fleet. Well, Coach Fleet, he got some history, but what I feel is you need coaches that started out as a GA and maybe say a coach played tight end and then
No. I thought you were talking about Coach Prime. I thought you were saying he ain't worked his way up in the right.
I was trying to give you an example outside of Prime, but this is what I'm saying. Like, he hasn't had the coaching history to where, like, most coaches, they started as a GA. They may play DB in college, and then they're a GA for linebackers. And then 1 year they work. They're a GA. They take another job. The O-line assistant. Then another year they you know what I'm saying, they get back home to being a safeties coach. And then they're safeties
but was they high school coaches?
Yeah, I'm saying eventually they'll go back down to a high
normally
school.
Normally they're not high school coaches. You just said it yourself.
They do drop back down at points. They do drop back down to high school levels. You know what I'm saying? I was just looking at a coaching history of if you go look up Scott Frost and Brent, the dude that just got the Oregon State job, Trent Bray. He was a GA for Oregon State a few years, and then he went back down to the high school level for like a year or two, and then came right back up. You know what I'm saying? So they do drop down and come back up. But my thing is, he needs my thing is, it was a disconnect between him and Sean Lewis somewhere at some point. You know what I'm saying? And what it was is, I feel like Sean Lewis felt like, you not doing this shit right. You know what I'm saying? And he's coming from a head coaching position where he was in control of a program. So it had to be some type of resistance there. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like he needs to get guys that is pretty much like a young, like a Brett Bartolone. Like, he got one on his staff. I feel like Brett Bartolone, that'll be a great guy to make the OC. And I feel like maybe you go get a veteran O-line coach. You see what I'm saying? To where the pairing is they still can have a respect level, you know what I'm saying? Because if you watch Coach Prime during the games, he didn't look like most coaches on the sideline coaching the game. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they was getting that ass handed to him. He get froze. That nigga just be standing there like, oh my, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like he needs better assistants around him, bro. That's just my take on it. If that answers your question, Alpha, I know we was having a conversation.
Law.
Hey.
Yo.
I have a question. I was wondering, do you think it's Prime philosophy is the issue, or Prime not wanting to support like philosophy?
Say it one more time, brother. You kind of low.
Now I was thinking, like, is it better for Prime to find coaches that fit his philosophy, or try to bring a coach in with their philosophy to get behind?
See, I don't know. It's kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you got a veteran coach like Dana Holderson out there. I feel like it'll be a hell of a coordinator. But the riff you just have, Sean Lewis, I know that put some salt in the game. You know what I'm saying? So do you go get a brand new guy? I feel like at this point, you got this your last year with Shador. You might as well go with Brett. You know what I'm saying? At this point, he was your offensive coordinator. It's familiarity there. You can hire maybe a offensive line coach with some coordinating history to coordinate the run game and what he want to do in the run game, and let Brent, you know what I'm saying, they could just play off each other like that. And then hire a tight ends coach, you know what I'm saying, that can help. And then maybe get another receivers coach. Like, you still get to shore up your staff, but you get to be more locked in with somebody that you already been to war with Brett. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, because it's just like I don't know why you make the Sean Lewis move. I like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully the documentary will be a tell-all, but Sean Lewis looks like he got some shit to say.
Yeah. If he made that statement that hope is not an actual strategy, he said so many words without saying it, without being disrespectful.
Nigga saying Prime selling hope out here, man.
Yeah, I was looking for you, Jonas. I ain't see your logo not up there. I see
and to expound what Law Dog was talking about, right? Man, here's something that a lot of people don't know, bro. When he was talking about the aspect of the recruits and everything like that, it's not necessarily you got to drop a bag. Understand that some people you're going to have to do that with. It's that you're not even attempting or trying to get it out the mud. Like a lot of people think that Nick Saban just got these 4- and 5-star recruits immediately when he came into Alabama. No, he did not. A lot of those guys like Greg McElroy and who else? Mark Ingram. These guys weren't 5-star recruits. You know what I'm saying? Mark Ingram wasn't a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Greg McElroy wasn't no 5-star recruit coming out of high school. I know that was my class. So these guys were you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be real. Like,
but I think that's not to cut you off, brother. But I think that's fan base talk, bro. Can't no team live off 5 stars. Like, even Georgia, they not getting that many. Like, people got to realize, bro, it's only about 35 stars, bro. 30 of them bitches.
But you
guys don't pan out.
But you know what the top schools do, and I've seen this over the years, and this is every top school from Michigan to Alabama, they dominate their area and they dominate the surrounding states. Yeah. And then they might go to California, get a player. They might go to Florida, get a player. But I don't even know. I haven't heard any a local recruit yet.
Well, they
ain't
really got shit out there. What Prime need to do?
I was gonna say that's what I think Prime need to do.
No. But what I'm saying is
that's why man McChesney need to fall into the picture, because he locked in with all them local, offensive
and I don't even understand the dynamic of what Prime is doing with Mac, because I feel like, why not embrace that guy? Like, that's the nigga that's willing to die for this shit. Like, all of us is people that just came from, like, if Prime was at Nebraska, nigga, we would have been at Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? So why not embrace the real diehard? Didn't he ready to put it on the line for this shit? And my thing is, you need linemen. So why not? I don't know. See, I can't say, because I see what a lot of people say, but I don't, like Silo, I don't think people listen. Like, when I go listen to Matt, he not saying all bullshit. His delivery is kind of like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Especially like, when him being a white dude, and you know what I'm saying? But more you know what I'm saying, when you listen to what he's saying, he kind of giving like real game to some of the problems he is addressing. He can help address the problems, like even with the fight song. This is what I told people about the fight song. This is what they got to understand, bro. At the end of the day, it's not just about the fight song or just singing a song. It's more of the brotherhood. Like, if you think of a fraternity or sorority, the mob, everybody got a pledge, bro, to blood you into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, even though if you got a family tradition, it's something that everybody do, everybody know. Like, it's something that, you know what I'm saying, brings a group of people or entities together, bro. So he not necessarily wrong, because you got to think about it. All these guys is coming from different programs for the most part. So what's gonna bind them together in simplest form? Maybe just learning the fight song. Because I remember when I went to school, I learned the fight song, and I remember my teammate was mad. I was up on stage. You had to get up on stage and say the shit in front of the whole team, staff, trainers, everybody, alum. Like, you got to get up that bitch and know that, and new coaches too. Like, everybody got to learn that shit. So that's not something that's just out the norm. That shit is real. That's why you see the blue buds like Michigan and Georgia. Like, that tradition is rich because people actually buy in and believe that shit. And once you win, you win. That's why. So fraternities, sororities, the mob, everybody had that shit. Crip blood, everybody got calls, language, handshakes. That's all the same shit. It's just, like I said, it's just who it's coming from.
But that's an example of skipping those steps that we talked about. And that people may think that's a little thing, and that song is some bullcrap. That don't give you wins. It might not give you wins, but those are steps that you should take, that you need to take. Now, don't get it twisted. Colorado has won a national championship before. It was a long time ago, but they have won a national champion. I remember when Colorado was a problem. Colorado was kicking Georgia Tech and Colorado tied that year. I'm old, so I remember all of this stuff. Colorado was a place you wanted to go to.
91, I think.
Yeah, it was a place you wanted to go to. And then when Nebraska got good, Colorado to Nebraska, those are some wars. So it's not like there's no talent in the area. I'm not saying they got to get every player out of that area. What I'm saying is they have to know what high schools have some players, what coaches have had relationships with Colorado, but I don't see them doing any of that. That stuff is important, y'all.
Yeah.
It is.
He got to create a pipeline, but see, and people got to realize it's still year one, so that's why I kind of agree. When I sit back and listen to you talk to David Roth, I kind of see what you're saying as far as the A+ grades you gave Prime. You know what I'm saying? Because if anything, he did his job by bringing them back as far as just being in the media to even get the recruits. Like, if you got a 4-8 season and you still got 5 stars and you still in the contention for the best players, you in their top 5 or their top 8, you really did what you needed to do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still.
But he gave me A+ to coaching on the field, though. He gave me A+ to coaching on the field.
But I'm saying if you look at it,
there you did, Raw, because that's exactly what we asked you, Raw.
You see how they do you, man?
I always go left. They always go left.
No, I'm not letting you get away with that, Raw.
You said coaching on the field?
He said A+.
Look, I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to interrupt and get kicked off the stage and say interrupt.
Hold on,
People
fellas.
be crying.
Hold on. If you believe that I said A+ on the field, then that means I've been lying for weeks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was funny. I wrong legit consistent.
But I say this, bro. I'm
hold
shut up. I just want to say this, bro. I'm gonna let you talk, Jonas. What I do, per to the point where y'all say Prime should lock down some shit. I feel like he should start going out there fucking with them Polynesians and trying to go see what's up with them, like them Tongan and Polynesian, because them boys, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you need culture and some niggas that's gonna be about it and live and die about it, you know what I'm saying? Go get a couple of them on your O-line, D-line, and linebackers. You'll be all right with some of them niggas.
Go ahead, Jonas. What you about to say?
Nah, I wasn't saying nothing, bro.
Okay. I was about to say, look, y'all know I ain't, bro. Coach on the field, y'all already know how I feel about all that. So I don't know why he said. I don't even know why Alpha said that. That's crazy.
But, bro, I literally asked you, and you kept coming back with this A+. I asked you. We can go back to the video. I said on the field, and you said, yeah, A+.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. Hey, get on that CFP though. Get on that college football playoffs, bro. Because I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out them Florida State fans. I want to see this happen. I want to see Florida State go undefeated and not get in the national championship.
Nah, they ain't gonna put them in that bitch.
Damn.
What?
I said they're gonna get in the playoffs at least.
Listen. This was gonna happen for Florida State. It's all gonna be. It's gonna come down to the eye test. That most.
They're gonna have to blow them dudes out with a backup.
They're gonna have to blow them out. You right?
Yeah.
You right.
That most deserving shit. That's out the window.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I was trying to tell people that earlier. I said, bro, they not.
You see what happened to TCU? That shit out the window.
That's gone. That's out the window. All that you deserve to be in there because you went 12-0. No sir.
But I want to see you. I want to see Alabama leapfrog Texas. I just want to hear. You know, the Texas fans are raw.
All they do is got to beat Georgia.
Yeah, if they do beat Georgia, they will. I will say that if they beat Georgia,
if they beat Georgia, it make it. Listen, if Washington beat Oregon and
Michigan.
Georgia beat. I mean, it's really no
Ohio State
and
Ohio State out of there.
Ohio State out of there. If Washington beat Oregon and Georgia beat Bama and Florida State beat Louisville, then it's really nothing to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. If everybody win like they're supposed to, it's over.
It's over.
So do you think they'll leapfrog an undefeated team for a one-loss team?
Who's they?
Like Texas. You think Texas can leapfrog? You think Texas can leapfrog Florida State?
Yes, sir. I've been.
I don't see it, bro. They lost to Oklahoma, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen now, Farouk. Because this is what I think is gonna happen. I think whoever Texas play Kansas State, they finna go out there and smack Kansas State by 24 points.
No, don't. Hey.
Now, the last time they played them, they barely won.
Kansas State is.
You must think watch Kansas State.
No, they barely won last time. But I really do believe Texas finna go out there and smack Kansas State. Right? They won by like a last goal line stand the last time they played. So trust me, Texas. Yeah, I'm a Texas fan, I know, but I feel like
see, you a fan, so you biased.
No, but I'm saying I feel like personally that where the direction of the team is going, I feel like Texas finna
But I'm
smack
saying
Kansas State.
they played this year, bro, and it was a
You
close
talking
game.
about this year?
Yeah, I know. I didn't say watch the game because I was over here. I was talking with y'all, but trust me, I know I watched the whole game on.
But what
the
make you think they should finna just smack them?
Man, I feel like they're gonna smack them, bro.
Why?
Just like I think Oregon gonna beat Washington by 17.
That's an opinion, though. Give me some facts to why you feel
What?
like that.
Hold on. You think Oregon gonna beat Washington by 17?
Yeah, I think they're gonna beat Washington by 17.
Oh my Lord.
I think they're gonna beat Washington by 17. I'm gonna tell you why.
Let's go back to that Texas-Kansas State. Why they gonna smack them? Why?
Bro, I watched the game against Texas Tech, and I understand Texas Tech is not Kansas State. But Kansas State, they don't have anything that they're really good at.
Bro, Texas Tech is nowhere near.
They're playing Oklahoma State. I don't know why I keep saying Kansas State. So yeah, that's why I had that notion.
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State.
That's different.
I apologize. Y'all right. My apologies.
That's different.
That's why I said they're gonna blow them out. They finna play Oklahoma. They finna blow Oklahoma State.
Okay,
out.
I can kind of understand.
You feel what I'm saying? I apologize that I'm wrong, people. I apologize.
Where's the Washington Oregon game?
Vegas.
Is it in Washington again?
Vegas.
No,
It's in Vegas. It's a championship.
It's championship. Oregon finna smack them people.
Hell no, man.
Oregon finna rub people face.
Can Georgia lose and still go to the playoffs?
Facts. They two-time championship.
They can.
I would say this.
I think if Georgia lose, they going to number 4.
So they still going. So they gonna leapfrog Florida State too.
Yeah,
guys. Wait. If Alabama beats Georgia, a couple things got to happen, right? What got to happen is that Washington has to lose, right?
Yep.
Washington got to lose, and
they don't need Texas to lose for them to jump Texas. People say they
Texas don't have a hope.
Ain't no way.
Guys, let me tell y'all something. If y'all listen, guys, Texas, let's go on, pull the clothes. Let's pull the clothes. Texas is equivalent from a national standpoint to Alabama and Georgia. I ain't talking about play on the field. I'm talking about that the name that Texas name carries weight.
Correct.
So not like Alabama.
No, it does.
Come on, not like Georgia.
Not enough to put Georgia out.
These boys have won a championship. What?
Just shake your head, Rawhide. Just shake your head.
I'm trying.
Last time we played Texas, we
bro. At the end of the day, Georgia is a 2-time national champion. Are y'all crazy?
Exactly. What are you talking about?
Here we go again. Here we go again, guys.
Break it down.
Georgia. Listen, fellas. You all do understand I guess y'all don't understand how big Texas football is.
Yeah, that's a given, though, Raw. I don't care how smooth you say it, Raw.
Yeah, how about Raw?
Listen, guys. It's going to take, right? It's going to take Oregon beating Washington State. If Georgia loses, because that puts Alabama in and Michigan's in. Because Michigan ain't going to get beat by Iowa. So let's just go and mark that up.
I agree.
So it's 2 slots, right? It's 2 slots. So Texas, if they win, they gonna take a slot.
Ooh.
And that's the only way Georgia can take a slot. But if Washington don't get beat and Alabama beats Georgia, I'm telling you right now, Georgia ain't making it to the CFP.
Because they're gonna put Texas over them?
That's cap.
Right. It's gonna be Bama. It's gonna be Bama. It's going to be Michigan. It's going to be Washington because they ain't lost no game, right? Then they're going to take Texas. The reason why they're going to take Texas is Texas carry a lot of cachet, and Texas beat Bama, which is the team that beat Georgia. That's going to put Texas in.
But what about Florida State, though? But still.
What about Texas lost, bro? You ain't talking about Texas lost to Oklahoma?
That has nothing to do with at the end of the season, bro.
Yeah, they all got
because
they all got one loss.
You're making
they register your one loss against each other.
Listen, TB, listen. You're making you're trying to split the baby. So what you talk about, you don't care about the Oklahoma loss. What you care about is the Texas win against Alabama that beat Georgia. Mm-hmm. And you got to also add on to that, and they're a conference champion. See, they give 2 notches right there. That's what's going to get Texas in over Georgia.
And I would say this. The only way Georgia doesn't get in is if they look. Now, y'all might kill me for this because they beat Ole Miss and they beat Mizzou and they beat Kentucky. The only way I see the committee not allowing Georgia in is if they say they don't feel like they really played anybody the whole season. That's the only.
It's the 2-time national champion, bro.
I get you, Law Dog. You're right. That's what I said. That's the only way I can see them not letting them in.
So you rather see Tech? Man, listen.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Time out.
You said Texas was the conference champion. How would they be the conference champion?
So wait. So you going off of who they played?
That's what I said. That's the only reason.
Listen. Snapshot what you said from week 1 when all them Pac-12 teams were ranked to right now when there's only 3 of them ranked, until where they have no SEC teams ranked. So right now it's like 8 of them. So what conference you think better?
Oh, the SEC by far, but that's not. But that's
what
I said.
They ain't about Texas though. No, what I'm saying is, if Ole Miss is in the Pac-12, they probably be in the conference championship too, bro.
Oh, I said that earlier.
So check this out. So I got a question. So listen. So I'm listening to Raw. So you're saying the only teams that control their own destiny is Georgia controls its own destiny, Michigan controls its own destiny, Washington controls its own destiny, Alabama and Texas. Are you saying it? Okay, so okay, they control it. So Ohio State, we know they not. There's no way for them to get unless it's some craziness that happens.
That shit over.
Yeah, they over it. Okay, and Florida State, they have no. There's no way for them. There's really no way for them to get in.
No, I ain't saying. No, Alpha. I'm not saying there is a way for Florida State to get in. A whole lot of stuff got to happen.
Give me a scenario.
What you got to look at is
blow the nose off Louisville.
Hold on. What you got to look at, guys. This is what you got to look at. Let's strip it down to the studs. This is the deal. There's 2 conferences, right? The conference champions make it to the CFP. That's the SEC and that's the Big Ten. So let's just go call that what it is.
But it sounds like you used to jack cars back in the day when you said that shit. That shit down to the studs.
Hey, Lord, man, bro. Don't be saying that, man. Hey, bro, I said something else on another show. Somebody said something. I said, bro, I'm like, I had to ignore it because you know what I'm saying. Don't put me out there. But anyway, look here, man. Damn, Law, you fucked me all the way up. Hey, look here, man. When you get down to the grassroots of it, that sound better, Law? Does that sound better?
Yeah.
Okay. So the SEC and the Big Ten guys, they're guaranteed. Them two holes.
You'll pay me that purple too.
They made, bro. Them 2 holes. Ain't nobody changing them 2 holes, right? So you stick Michigan in there. Now you got Georgia and Bama, right? The winner there, you got to stick them in the other hole. Let's say Alabama takes that hole, right? Now you got Georgia, right? So Georgia got to compete with Florida State. Georgia got to compete with Washington. Georgia got to compete with Texas. You know what I'm saying? That's who they got to compete with now. So if Washington wins, the fact that they undefeated and a conference champion taking hole 3, they're taking hole 3. You only got one other hole, right? Texas win their conference championship, right? So they holding on. So they got the argument for the Big 12 champion, and they beat Alabama. That took the other hole. That Georgia lost.
I've been thinking Texas in the SEC the whole time.
Nah, bro, they're gonna slide right on in there to that other hole. That's what's gonna happen. In my opinion, that's what's gonna happen. Florida State can't. The reason why Florida State can't get in to answer Alpha's role, right? Unless some crazy stuff happens, is this: TCU lost, and they lost their best. They lost their starting quarterback, right? That makes them not as good. Because remember, the rule says you got to be, you know what I'm saying, that much better than the folks that's behind you. They ain't. Florida State ain't beating Georgia. They ain't beating Alabama.
They'll be Washington with that backup.
But didn't Ohio State?
They'll be Washington with that backup.
Washington's undefeated and would be a conference champion.
But didn't Ohio State lose their quarterback before the playoffs and they still put him in there?
But it wasn't like
they're not doing that no more.
But hold on, no. It wasn't like this though. It wasn't that tight. It wasn't tight.
Florida State with that backup quarterback will beat Washington, man.
Do you think they beat Oregon?
They just blew out. They just gave Florida some business this week, didn't they?
Florida ass. Excuse me. I know Coach K.
Florida ass. I didn't know why you said that.
I seen Washington defense give up 50 this year, bro.
Raw, you said Alabama control their own destiny, but how we need people to lose? Then we'll
No,
control
beat
them.
Georgia.
People to lose.
You just need to beat
Jonas.
Georgia.
I didn't say that.
Hold
I
up,
didn't
Jonas.
say
This is a question to Jonas. Would Florida
say that.
State beat Texas, Alabama, or Oregon right now, or Ohio State?
No.
Ohio State.
No.
Bro, listen, them dudes deep, bro.
I understand that, but would they? If they played those 4 teams right now in a game, would they beat them?
Hey, Raw, pull up.
Ohio State trash.
Ohio
So
State.
that's what matters.
Pull up the rankings.
I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at it.
You don't know how to put them on the screen?
Yeah,
Is Florida State better than Auburn right now?
Duh.
Auburn lost to New Mexico State, man.
Auburn trash,
Okay,
bro.
well, Alabama struggled with Auburn.
Bro, no. Listen, bro. The Iron Bowl is like that every year, man.
Stop that, bro. Y'all stop that.
Iron Bowl, bro. Come on
Stop
now.
that. Stop that. Stop that.
Auburn lost to New Mexico State, man.
Auburn booty.
The current team right now, they not beating Ohio State, they not beating Oregon, Texas, Alabama, Missouri, or Penn State, or Michigan.
Bro, Ohio State is trash. Penn State can't mess with Florida State, man.
Penn State got Iowa in the Big Ten championship, man. Chill out, man.
Penn State can't touch Florida State. You tripping.
Michigan play Iowa.
No, Michigan play Iowa. Michigan supposed to play Penn State. Penn State lost to Iowa.
And Iowa best player hurt.
Iowa scored 8 points a game.
He broke his leg.
You know one thing I can't stand? I don't understand how a team with more losses can make a championship team. A championship game before a team with less losses. That makes no sense.
They got divisions inside the Big Ten, bro.
Strength of schedule, man.
Yeah, that don't make no sense because the Big 12
They got a
championship.
big. I think it's a Big Ten North and a Big Ten West or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I knew Ohio State and Michigan on one side, Penn State on the side with Minnesota and Purdue. They supposed to go every year, man. You got Iowa in them, man.
How did Iowa beat Penn State or something?
Iowa only lost 2 games though.
Yeah.
Iowa a real trench team.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Let me
man.
holler.
Hey,
D-Time. Hey, hold on, bro. D-Time. He said, he gave it to David, with David, my man, even though he ain't on. Coach, please stop dropping polls for the chat to vote on hot topic. I don't know, bro. But anyway, he gave $4.99 to Dave, so I just want to give him his thing.
Hey, D-Time, send it again to Raw.
Nah, man, nah. Dave good, bro. Dave on my team. I ain't got no problem with Dave.
But that's Florida State though. That's gonna be crazy.
Dude, they lost the quarterback, man.
I know. I got you.
Ohio State lost the quarterback too, and Cordell Jones won the championship.
But it
What
wasn't
happens
the
if they
same,
win
though.
by
It
40?
wasn't the same, huh?
How much do they need to win by for you to be like, Florida State might still go to the playoffs?
It don't matter. It don't.
You don't care
what you a cold nigga, boy.
You tripping, bro? Y'all really underestimate Florida State, bro. For real.
Bro,
boys.
It ain't about.
Now listen. Now when the Pac-12 get in there and they get smacked, I'm gonna say Florida State could have did that.
Well, they did the same thing with TCU. They shouldn't have been there either. But the point of it is, though, you know what I'm saying? They had a winning record. They won.
Okay, let me ask you this, Rob. This all I care about. If Bama beat Georgia, which I got, Bama beat Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then roll tide.
And Texas win. Is there any way Bama get up there?
Yeah, if
smoking that gas.
No, you mean Georgia? If Bama beat Georgia, is there any way Georgia get up there?
No, it's either way. I'm saying is it any way that Bama gets in with a Texas win at the conference?
If
Bama lose, they ain't getting in.
No. If Bama win, and
they in. It don't. Nothing else gotta happen.
Oh yeah, if Bama in, they guaranteed.
Nothing else gotta happen, dog.
Right.
Yeah.
The only way
time, boys.
Washington got to lose, in my opinion, in order for Georgia to get in. Washington got to lose, which I think they're gonna lose. I think Washington's gonna get beat. So if Bama win, right, Bama take the slot. Michigan got the slide because guys, I ain't beating Michigan, right?
And
Oregon
Texas
State
win.
Yeah, what you have is you have Bama, you have Michigan, you have Oregon. You have Bama, Michigan, you have Georgia, and you have Texas.
So wait, y'all talking about y'all talking about the most deserving and all that. Michigan been in the playoff 2 years in a row and got spanked. They don't deserve to be there.
But Michigan ain't lost a game.
Texas ain't getting in, brother.
Florida State ain't lost a game
right now.
Give me
no way.
Florida State ain't lost a game.
Who in there again?
Man, Michigan gonna get stoned.
Texas ain't getting in, no way.
In the scenario, law asks me if Georgia wins. I mean, if Alabama wins, the only way Georgia gets in my opinion, if Washington get beat. That'll put Alabama, that'll put Michigan, it'll put Georgia, and it'll put Texas.
So what about if Alabama beats Georgia and Oregon wins? Can Oregon still get leapfrog? Would they put Oregon over Florida State?
No, I just told you.
Hell no.
Okay, wait. So will they put Texas over Oregon?
Yeah.
Hell no.
So
if Oregon wins,
the only way how does Oregon get in if you just gave three teams behind them just leapfrog them?
I never said Oregon.
I mean, Bama gotta lose. Listen, Bama gotta lose, and they gotta beat Washington.
And they gotta beat Washington. That's how they get in.
Okay, Bama gotta lose, and they gotta beat Washington, but they won't leapfrog Florida State, right?
That's different.
I don't think none of them teams should jump.
If Georgia wins, right? If Georgia beats Bama, I got Georgia, right? Michigan, right? Then you got then you would have if Texas would win, they there, and then you can bring in Oregon.
All right, let me pose another question because that's all hypotheticals. I'm gonna start with you, Rod. Like, who you want to see playing that bitch?
Who I want to see? I
I
want to see Bama, Georgia, Michigan, and Texas.
Ooh, that's money. That's money.
That was nice.
So the Pac-12 is out.
Michigan gonna get smacked, bro.
All right,
Michigan.
I'm gonna go to UTB.
No, actually, Michigan's good. I think this is a different Michigan team, bro.
Every time they go in the playoffs.
Wait. Before y'all go into farther, let me say this. I do not believe Michigan is better than Oregon, though.
I know you don't. I think this Michigan team is different, though, guys.
Man,
let me pick my team real quick. I'm finna tell them my team.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with Bama. You know I gotta go with Bama for sure. Roll Tide. I want to see. Damn, it's a toss up between Oregon and Washington, but I really want to see Oregon, bro. Like they got too many weapons, bro. So I want to see Bama, Oregon. Florida State.
Oh Lord.
I definitely want to see Florida State. And put Texas up in there, man.
Damn.
Put Texas up in there.
Sam, you want to go real quick?
Throw Texas up in there.
Shit, it's on you, Johnny.
I want Bama, Georgia, Texas, and Oregon.
Damn, Michigan is gone, huh?
Bro, Michigan is not good, bro.
But they gonna be there, though.
Listen, they is not good, bro. Listen, Georgia gonna put 9 in the box, and that JJ McCarthy to throw the ball. Okay. And he's not gonna be able to beat him like that.
Hey, Raw, they saying they want to see some panels. Raw, put the 4 teams up there and see.
He's not gonna be able to beat him like that.
Yeah, they trying to join the chat, Raw.
Oh, put the link up.
Why y'all don't like Florida State, bro?
You know the polls, Raw.
Man, I don't know how to do that. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how to do that.
Hey, why y'all like Florida State in the playoffs?
Hey, Law, you taking me too fast, bro.
He's trying to tell you I don't know how to do this.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at all that.
Easy. I see everybody else doing that bit.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't be knowing what I be doing. Hey, look at D-Time. What's up, man? Again, drop polls for the chat to participate in discussion, bro. I'll work on it, see if I can figure it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm old country bumpkin, bro. Y'all gotta.
Bro, that shit ain't hard, bro. I know how to do that shit.
Well, put a poll in there then.
I can't, nigga. This ain't my channel.
I mean, you. What? How the hell me that you know?
I'm just saying, like, if I know how to do it, nigga, you can figure out how to do it.
No, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, pal. This on you.
I don't know, man. Let me see what's up, man. Bro.
You still ain't answer though, bro. Why y'all don't like Florida State?
Because they lost their starting quarterback, bro.
Don't see that, man.
Bro, the backup quarterback is good though. Have y'all seen them play?
He's good, but he ain't got that experience, man. It ain't gonna be a good game.
That nigga ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? We trying to see a nigga. We trying to see a dog fight in the shit, man. We don't want to see guys, you know, Jordan Travis injured, man. It totally changed the seat. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I ain't trying to.
I'm trying to see.
Come on, man. That's explosive. You got Keon Colvin that can make any given play on special teams.
Keon Colvin,
Jeff Wilson, Trey Benson.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on,
So
bro.
let me get this right. So I just gotta, man, this is crazy. So Raw, once again, let me make sure I got this right. If Oregon beats Washington, you still have Texas and Alabama leapfrogging them to get into the playoffs.
Yep, I sure do.
Damn, that's tough.
Yep, I do. Because Alabama gonna have a win against the best team in the country for the last 2 years, and Texas got a victory over that team. That's gonna beat out Oregon, bro.
All right, JR, who you got? I know you got Texas in there because you alone.
I already know. So I'm gonna start with Texas. That's what I'm starting with.
And who else you got? Colorado.
Man, you tripping? Don't play me like that. Hey, it'll be Texas, Georgia.
Colorado get their blew up by 100,000 points by every
I
team.
want to see Oregon. So I go Texas, Georgia, Bama, Oregon. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna ride with I like Steve Sarkisian play calling, so I feel like that'll be a fuss. So I'm gonna get Texas in there. I'm gonna go I want to see Jalen Miro in that bit. Georgia. And Oregon. Yeah, I want to see Bo Nix in that bit. And then as far as matchups, I want to see Oregon play. No. Hold on. I want to see Oregon play Texas, and Georgia, Alabama run that shit back.
So you feel like Michigan's gonna lose?
Oregon's gonna blow out Texas, man.
I hope they lose. I don't want to see them niggas in that bitch.
Hey, come on, Law Dog.
People not about to vote them cheating ass niggas in there, man.
Hold on.
Oregon's gonna blow out Texas.
People ain't about to vote them.
bro.
Them people ain't about to vote them cheating ass niggas in there, man.
Bro, come on, Law Dog, stop, bro. Pick those other folks. You got to put Michigan in there, man. You know,
them people ain't about to vote them cheating ass niggas in there.
Them niggas been cheating.
Bro,
So
you know they ain't get beat by Iowa,
the
bro.
last 3 months, y'all was supposed to get married this month. You gonna still give it a ring, Raw?
Bro, you know that. You know Michigan
Bro,
ain't
you
beat
still
by
gonna give it a
Iowa.
ring.
That ain't got nothing to do with it, though.
You
That ain't got
still
nothing to do
gonna
with
have
it.
the bachelor's party, Raw?
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with it, man. You know they ain't get beat by Oregon. If they was gonna keep them out, they would have said something by now. They ain't keeping them out.
Lose to them niggas up there with them white
They ain't
boys.
losing no Iowa. Why you acting like that? Come on, bro. Come on, Law. You
Man,
know better than that.
they say Iowa got the baddest white boy DB in the nation.
Oh my God! Hey man, I tell you what, Law. Give me your bro. Hey, bro, Law Dog.
Hey, somebody told me he was better than Travis Hunter.
Yeah,
Bro,
I remember somebody telling me that shit.
Hey, Law Dog, give me your top 4, but you got to include Michigan, man. Come on, bro.
No,
Let's
man,
be
how
real.
you? No,
Man, hell no, man. Michigan out of there.
Nigga don't want to see them in there, son. Like for real,
Bro.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen though. Let's talk about something real.
Man, them niggas lost to TCU last year, and them niggas was cheating. They had all the signals and signs, and still lost to them niggas.
Realistically,
real talk. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Even if
y'all tripping, man.
Bama,
Because they showed the TCU thing on Pat McAfee. They showed did had it. Well, that's cool. And still
Bama
lost
beat Georgia and Michigan beat Iowa. It's gonna go Georgia, Michigan, Bama. And
Yeah, we already know that. JR, tell me your matchups, who you want to see, who play, who you got in the championship, and who you got winning it all. So give me your 2 matchups, and then who in the championship game, and then who you got winning it all.
Based on who I want to see or what?
Yeah, who you want to see?
Can happen.
Yeah,
Like,
man. We
who
fantasy
I want to
playing.
see. The teams I said I want to see is Texas, Georgia, Bama.
I know that, but I'm saying what matchups? Like, do you want to see?
I want to see Texas. I want to see Texas play Bama again, and then Texas spank that ass. Shout out
you
TD.
Georgia then?
Okay, so you got Texas winning, and then who they playing in the championship?
They'll play Bama. And
in the championship?
And then Texas smoked their ass out.
Oh, I give you a whole hell of a bet on that. They don't beat them niggas again.
If Bama beats Georgia, Michigan's gonna be the top seed, huh? They're gonna be the number 1 seed.
Nah, them niggas gonna lose. I got Florida State and Michigan losing.
I'm going for Iowa, man.
Yeah, let's go, Hawkeye.
That's what I'm rooting for this weekend. I'm damn sure rooting for Iowa.
I'm going for that.
You put money on that, Law Dog? You put some money on that one?
Hell no. Hell no, them white boy. I mean, Michigan, man, them niggas. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They see think about it though. When the world against you, bro, it make niggas come together, boy. So Michigan might be on a mission.
Yeah.
No, this is a different Michigan team though, bro. I can't play. They look good.
Man, JJ McCarthy, man.
Man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. That ball that white boy threw, that I forgot he threw. I don't know how he layered that bitch like right over the safety, and like I don't know, but he threw a hell of a ball last game against Ohio State.
In between, I saw that. I don't know how he did that.
I don't know how the hell he threw that bitch.
Yeah.
When he threw that bitch, I said, hey, shit, white boy might be clicking with something this year.
Yeah, and they can run. They impose their will on teams. Like, dude, they literally beat Penn State running the ball 32 straight times.
Yeah. It's like Coach Prime and the Buffs is out there or something. You hear me?
They ran the ball 32 straight times. That was crazy.
Raw, it look like you over there trying to figure out them polls, huh?
I am, bro. I'm working hard on it. Hey, I'm working hard, bro. I'm working hard on it.
They got my nigga Raw with that. Thank you.
Hey, Raw, did you ever pull up?
I hope Michigan plays Georgia. That's what I want to see. I want to see it gets crushed.
Yeah.
I want to see them get crushed.
That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, got me over here.
What y'all think about San Diego State? You think that was a move up for your boy? San Diego State's good. Have any of you guys seen San Diego State play?
He'd be able to get better.
They was good last year, but this year they wasn't too good though. They were good last year though.
Well, I saw them play. They got a line. I think he's a good coach not Colorado. Before Colorado, he does pretty well with O-lines, right?
He was good.
It's the scheme that they run, like pulling offensive linemen.
Yeah, they
be pulling a lot of guards. And
they
stuff
be
like that.
yeah, they be
need a running quarterback. His offense is predicated on a mobile quarterback.
Then that means your boy should transfer. The guy they got here in Colorado should transfer then.
Who?
The number 20. He was 23, I think, for the Colorado.
No, he ain't, man. That guy ain't about nothing, man.
Okay.
Gavin might be 23 years old. He might be about to go out there.
Yeah, about that. But yeah, San Diego, man, you're gonna see a totally different offense, man. That offense gonna look totally different.
Bet, bro. If Cardinal had been the offseason, San Diego have a better record than
I was just about to ask y'all that. Put that poll up.
Cause you know Sean Lewis gonna be gunning because he's gonna be trying to, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna put no mud on my name.
Hey, how you feel about that statement he made, JR?
Now, you know what that statement was about?
Well, I don't know. I'm saying, break it down to me. Give me some insight.
Man, that statement, that was a direct shot at Coach Prime, bro.
Yeah.
Direct.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. If I don't know. This how I heard it. I mean, I heard fuck that nigga. That's what I heard.
And so many words. I didn't want to say that. That's why I said direct shot. But yeah.
No, I heard fuck that nigga and his son.
Ooh.
Who's that boy, son?
Yeah.
Like, the Prime one got that boy Kent State saved his career.
Yeah. You think so?
Bro, he wasn't going. Listen, San Diego State wasn't going to hire him from Kent State.
I mean, but he was still, heavily sought after offensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying?
Then why he still was at Kent State, bro?
I mean, he did decide to leave. They ain't fire him.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was fired. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he was on a hot seat, true enough. But I'm saying
you're not gonna take a step down if you don't think, man, this job I got ain't gonna last too long.
I mean, to be honest though, I think honestly though, I heard the conversation the other day when I would say San Diego State is a better job than Colorado.
Oh, for real, it is. And they got talent. They can get the kids out of California.
What,
I'm from California. San Diego State gets kids out of Cali. They get a lot of California.
What,
kids.
Raw? What's going on?
Well, I know you didn't say that.
Yeah.
San Diego State is better. Ain't that what I've been saying for the longest?
Oh, I ain't hear you say that on the other show.
I mean, people argue me down. Hey, they argue me down. I said, man, don't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, over the last I'll just say since my if we go everybody, it's different age group, but I say I'm willing to bet over the last, let's say 5 years, I'm willing to bet you watch more of San Diego State play than or know more about San Diego State than you know anything about Colorado.
That's true. Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
And I think they were recruiting the same players like before Prime got there. I'm pretty sure they had some recruiting battles.
And San Diego State put more players in the league.
Yeah.
San Diego State put more players in the league.
So I'm not mad. If I was Sean Lewis, I'd be trying to schedule them boys.
San Diego State bowl game.
Preseason. I'll pull up and get a goddamn preseason game on Jamboree.
Boy, that nigga Sean. Oh, that nigga. Boy, whoever told Prime to hire Sean Lewis is boy.
They set his ass up.
Man, no, they set him up nice, partner. Boy, they alley hooped them.
Yeah,
San Diego State should go to the they should be a Pac-12 school pretty soon.
Like I said, somebody refers Sean Lewis them.
That's Prime fault though.
Hey, hold on. Y'all heard what Matt McChesney said on Dave Talks Buff Show that Bill O'Boyle and them didn't have they ain't had authority to make change.
Oh, they did?
That's Raw. That's Raw been saying it. Raw been saying it.
Off the rip, man. I told you Sean Lewis was going in there with a game plan, and Coach Prime was like, "Nah, we slanging that rock."
JR, wait.
Yeah. Hey,
get him lost.
That's a fact.
I told y'all, man. When Coach Prime came to the podium and said the HBCU boy from the swag, the one that can't play.
I can't believe JR, you saying that right now.
Nah, real shit. I've even heard some shit where they say they're coming to the meeting room and Sean Lewis will be talking to Prime, be like, "You heard what I said, right? Like, I don't want to hear that shit, homie."
Wait,
Not real shit.
Fuck
no cap,
Jonas.
Lying, brother.
No cap, bro. No cap, bro.
I don't blame him.
Lord, come on, man.
I mean, that's
I promise.
So wait. You said Prime walking to his son's bedroom. So you remember I told you walk the distance, huh?
Yeah, real shit.
Man, no, man.
Lord, stop it, man.
Real shit.
JR, wait.
And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Sean Lewis didn't get demoted, bro. He stepped down, bro.
He basically quit.
Yeah, basically. Like, I'm not, because what happened was it got to the point where Sean Lewis is like, bro, because since he got a new job now, I can get y'all some game and shit. So what happened was him and Palm started to have a riff about it was already about personnel. Sean Lewis wasn't able to put certain personnel packages in the game how he wanted to. He didn't have the control of that. And so that's why we was like, bro, why are you running these same niggas? So Palm was kind of giving his guys like Flea and Bartley more or less the power to put who what I'm saying, with who they wanted in the game. And if you go back and watch, I want to say it's the Arizona State game when Flea did the DNVR show with Neely and them, and one of the guys from DNVR asked him, he was like, so how was it adjusting from Jackson State? And he was like, well, I tell you, Flea was like, well, I tell you, man, it was a struggle at first, man. It was a lot of strong minds trying to figure things out. So that, right? So I heard that. I mean, I seen that with my own eyes, and I got some information in the backdrop where it was like, yeah, like Palm was basically handling that boy in the meeting room, like, yeah, I heard all that shit you saying. Throw that motherfucking ball, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what we gonna do. And the reason he said that because he was like, shit, the O-line already bad. We can't run the ball, so keep putting that bitch in the air. And so by that game where it came to a head, Sean Lewis is like, look, bro, I don't want to put my name on this shit, so I'm a step. You know what I'm saying? You can have Pat. Basically, he was like, I don't want to keep putting my name on this because I got other aspirations type shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was the UCLA game when they couldn't throw the ball because they kept dropping back, right? He wanted to probably run that thing.
Right. Yeah. And Power was like, nah, put that bitch in the air. Believe, let you do it. And that's where I knew the daddy ball shit was confirmed. And I got that information probably about a month ago. Yep.
So that
one thing.
Hold on. Hey, wait, Panda. Hold on, Panda. I know, Panda. Wait. Hold
on. And I say this, Raw had been saying that shit from the go.
Look at Raw about to say something crazy.
I appreciate that, Law. But JR, bro, why you ain't come to my defense, man? I've been preaching this. You was on my neck, bro.
What you talking about?
No, JR, I ain't heard you come out to my backing on this. I ain't heard you, bro. Come on, JR.
I don't know what you're talking about, man, but I've been saying that from day one.
I don't know, JR, bro, because lately me and you being agreeing, and I don't remember that being our relationship like that. Like
Law said, from the other side of the street. I came on here, I said the first, and I don't know who background that is, but that's kind of loud.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Sam.
So you mean to tell me in the UCLA game, basically, Prime saw his son get beat up left, right, and center. He was and Sean Lewis wanted to change the plan. He wanted to do things differently. But you're saying that Prime was like, nope, keep that ball in the air, even after he's seen his child get beat down that?
Well, from what I'm hearing from what I heard is, Pond was having more of a understanding with Shedeur, like, baby, yeah, I like what you want to do, and Shedeur was like, Daddy, I got that shit.
Yeah, keep swinging it.
Oh, what Smoke was talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense now.
No, what I don't understand. Say that. What does that mean? What do you mean? So was Smoke was
Smoke was saying that he was being selfish.
Hero ball.
Hero
ball.
That's why the running back complaining about not getting the ball. The quarterback being selfish.
Oh.
Quarterback control how much he touched the ball.
Yeah.
But the team kind of was built on.
You can see it, like, if you look at that last possession against USC, and you look how like Shedeur was out there doing what the fuck he wanted, like it would matter or something. You nigga running the ball, checking, pausing, like, bro, if you don't get that ball down now, and then his daddy comes to the press conference and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna ride with you every time." Like, that shit went wrong. Like, you just burnt up the whole clock, nigga, to score that one touchdown.
So you mean to tell me part of the reasons why Shedeur has a broken back is because he chose to be this selfish on the field?
Nah, I don't agree with that.
It don't work out that way, Sam. The way it don't work out that way.
I mean,
no, it actually worked out that way.
Yeah, that's how it worked out.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you're not running the ball and you're being blitzed almost every second time you snap the ball, and you know this is putting a lot of pressure on your O-line, and you know you don't have an O-line, then you're making conscious decisions, and you're taking sacks left and right. Then you are in a lot of ways responsible for why you are walking around with a broken
That's why he was able to hold that bitch, babysit it, rock it, put the baby to sleep, and then if somebody was open, he'd throw that bitch. But you notice he ain't never throw that bitch away.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you when I figured out the fix was in.
Hey, who TV that is, bro?
I don't know. I got
this TV's on.
That ain't mine.
Ain't mine.
Panda Bear.
I don't got the TV on.
That might be TB.
Put it.
TB.
Nah, that ain't TB.
I was muted.
Had to be TB.
There you go.
TB. Okay.
But yeah, the fix was in after Shedeur got sacked 27 times in the first 3 games, and Brian Howell asked the question, well, what do you think about Shedeur being sacked that many times? Well, I got to take a look at the tape because it could be players running the wrong routes. It could be missed assignments on the line. It could be all of this stuff. But then he doubled back and said, but he still has a 72% completion rate. I said, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, when he came to the podium and every time he talked about his completion rate, I said, all right, I already see what type of time they on. But they was winning, though. Like, if you're going to keep winning like that, then you can come talk that talk at the podium. When they start losing, they wouldn't no more talk about completion rate. All that went out the window.
So this is what I'm taking away from this conversation. So basically, next year we're gonna be seeing more of the same.
I don't agree with that. I think the initial what Law was saying, they had issues between him and Lewis. I agree with that.
What kind of issues, Panda? What kind of issues?
I think Prime says it sometimes. I just don't think we listen. He was like, yeah, sometimes I interject and say what to call. He said that in the interview. I think I agree with you all that it was working at first, so it wasn't an issue. I think the moment it became an issue, it didn't stop. I think in some essence, like you said, homeboy kind of quit on the team, like, yo, I ain't going through this. But at the same time, I really feel it's a situation where it was a bit of everything. We see the receivers wasn't running right routes too now. So it's a bit of everything.
What? Hold on.
Wait, come on, bro. Come on.
Listen, their receivers not running the right route. Shit was some shit Pond was saying.
Yep. That's
Wait, hold on.
If you look at
No. This is what I think is happening because now everything that's coming together. So basically, what Prime has been doing, this is how I look at it, is he really is playing daddy ball, and he's really he's really putting his son in situations that, quite frankly, is padding his stats. It is what it is. Based on what, and hold on, based on what, and you don't even, all you got to do is open your eyes and watch the game. I don't understand how anybody can take a look at this game and not see he's not padding his stats. Why is this such a thing? Why the hell is he holding onto the ball so long? I may not be a football savant or an expert, but none of that made sense to me. Why is he waiting for the perfect opportunity to throw a pass at the ball? That does not make any sense to me. But when all of this information that's been said today, and I've heard this before on other podcasts, but I was like, nah, I don't know about all that. But it really does make a lot of sense. He's doing that at the expense of losing games, and he's doing it at the expense of his son's health.
I would just want to push back a little bit, right?
Cavassier smoke.
This is all I'm saying. He's being selfish.
This is all I'm saying.
But did that boy wrong, man.
Hold on, but this is what I'm saying. I think
we pissed off about that down here, Coach Prime.
Give me 1 second. This is all I'm saying. I think I agree with the
get it right, Coach Prime.
Bro, let me
hold on, TB. Hold on.
God.
I'm just saying, he interrupted me. That nigga interrupted me.
Bro,
I've been quiet for the past 15 minutes.
Yeah, you have. I agree. I give you that.
But let me wrap it up, bro. Give me 1 second. All I'm saying is, I think overall, the end result is that. But the issues Shedeur has as a quarterback, period. How he sells the running back give off, he holds on to the ball to the 99th. Oh, there is things with Shedeur as a quarterback he needs to fix, period. Even the staying too long. So I think sometimes we're bleeding his inefficiency as a quarterback. He got some issues as a quarterback too.
Panda, can I ask you a question? Panda, let me just ask you one question. Hey, has Coach Prime done anything wrong this season?
Coach Prime did a lot of things wrong.
Okay, hold on.
You're missing my point. Huh?
No. Hold on, bro. It's cool. What has Coach Prime done wrong this season?
I think Coach Prime is trying to manage a team like the NFL, right? In doing so, he's saying these positions are responsible for X. He's not micromanaging the team, and he doesn't have a team that is oiled to the level to perform like that. I feel like he's trying to run a pro mentality into a system that isn't ready for that. So, for example, if you see there are personnel issues, even if you want to say as a position coach, even if you want to say the defensive line, the offensive line coach, you still responsible for that. At the end of the day, you are the head coach. So there's a lot of things I think Prime, that's why I asked Law earlier. I said, is it a situation with Prime philosophy, or is it a situation of Prime not allowing the coaches to do what they did? So when he gave his explanation, you see, I ain't say nothing else because his explanation made sense. But you got to remember, you bringing in these people to be professionals at what they do. And I just think there's issues that as a whole we're not looking at. All I'm saying is Shedeur, because he passed and he does these excellent things, we put him at a pedestal that we don't recognize. He has a lot of shortcomings as a quarterback. Coach Prime, phenomenal marketing mind and all that. But there's a lot of shortcomings. When we talk about the friction in the locker room,
hey,
clearly
Panda,
there was friction in the locker room.
Panda, let me ask you one question. What deficiencies did Coach Prime acknowledge in Shedeur's game all season? Because he called out everybody else.
That's another thing Prime didn't handle well. I think Prime made it. He said that he gave him the ability to check out anything that he doesn't like, right? When he does that, he automatically devalues Sean Lewis. I don't think y'all understand the dynamic of how it gets to that.
My whole point.
So if I'm his coach,
you just said you didn't agree with me, but
that's what I'm saying. When you explain it to me, I said I finally got it. I started to realize there's a difference between philosophy and somebody who knows the job. What Prime did is he didn't have somebody that he know. He didn't know him. So it seemed like he didn't trust him. And him not trusting him also affected the team. So it's like my point overall, it's a combination of things. I think we're looking at it as a overall Prime fail because the team failed XYZ. All of that is true. At the end of the day, all of that is true. But I think because you empowered your son to check out of any play at any time, by default, you devalue the person that you brought in to do that.
So would you say, hold on? So
that was the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, but we basically all
think about what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me just interject just a little bit. So would you consider that daddy ball or no? And if not, what would you consider?
Now you broke up the first part. I didn't hear the first part.
I said, would you consider that daddy ball, or
you
if
broke
not,
up the first
what would
part.
you consider it?
Come on, Panda.
I think it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both. Reason why I'm saying that. I'm saying that
Let's
if
talk
you
about
give
the
him
bit
the
of both.
ability
Let's talk about
to
it's
check
daddy
out,
ball and it's what else? What's the other side to it?
I think it's trusting your quarterback.
Trusting
It just
the
so happened
quarterback?
he's also his son. So I'm already giving credit. Listen me out. Don't do that, Raw. I'm already saying it's a bit of that, right? Naturally, it's going to be a bit of that, right? Because at the same time, even though
we get that.
Shiloh
What is the other side that you see? Just give us that, like straight to the point. What is the other things?
So I'm saying the other side is I'm coming in with a kid, regardless of him being my son, that has been successfully doing it that particular way. So I'm going to trust my son. And he said that in the press interview. So it's not like he's hiding it.
No, okay, I understand that. Okay, so if you said it's the daddy ball, we understand that instance. It's a 50-50 basically. What is the other 50 that you saying it is?
Trusting that person has already done all these things. I've seen him done it. So by default, it is daddy ball at the same time.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
You got it, Raw.
So I got a question for the panel. With that being the case,
hey, Prime favors his son. Prime favors his son. There's no getting around that, right?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Prime
that
favors
on
his son.
TV.
There's no getting around that.
Son more than anything else.
So quick question. So
but
for
this
the
is
panel,
what I'm saying.
Damn.
Would you fault him for trusting him being?
Hey Alpha, I muted you because you had a whole lot of time, bro.
That's Panda.
That's Panda.
I'm sorry, Panda. Hey, I just muted you. We're gonna just keep it moving, bro. You had a whole lot of time to get it off. And you didn't get it off. You didn't get it off, Panda. I love you though. I love you. Hey, mad at you. But I'm gonna let Alpha go ahead with his thing.
So Raw, so with this for the whole panel. So with that being the case, because his trust for his son, the daddy ball tendencies is not going to lead. That's not going to be different next year. Then the only person he can hire at OC is the guy he already knows. He can't hire no real person.
Lord said it. I totally understand it. So I'm just giving you why I can't.
I think once Shadur leave, the team gonna actually get better.
Yeah, I agree.
No,
boom. That would be crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Like the record gonna actually be better.
I'm gonna tell you another part of the what I heard or what I was told. Not what I heard, what I was told. This year was part of the plan. Like he felt like he got to the point.
Oh my god, man!
Let him speak. Let him speak. I want to hear it.
So what I was told was, Prime already felt like. So as the year went on, Prime whole thing was, let's get out here. I'm gonna oversell it. We're gonna build a team. We're gonna see what he got. You know what I'm saying? So when he got out there and see Shadur had it, that's what gave him the confidence to come into that press conference like that. And so he was like, okay, I'm gonna just ride this shit all the way out. But things started to take a turn after the because this is what happened. The first 3 games was won off Shadur's back, pretty much. All the wins, really. So you got the TCU, Nebraska, CSU game, all Shadur pretty much. You see what I'm saying? When he got to the USC and Oregon game, he was expected to lose those games. You see what I'm saying? Then he come back and win the Arizona State game. Where Sean Lewis and Coach Prime came to a head was that Stanford game because how it was looking was, okay, we can ride Shedeur like this all the way out. We don't got to make no changes because Shedeur is winning us these games. And so he didn't feel no way about the Oregon USC game. And well, actually, on the USC game, Shedeur kind of clawed them back in that game, sort of say. And if you look at the press conference, the logic makes sense because at the press conference, Palm always claims they was like a couple minutes away or whatever he be saying. So he felt like basically the only other game was a watch was the Oregon game. If you listen to his press conference, so the Stanford game is where everything came to a head because at that point you supposed to run the ball, bleed the clock down, and get out of there. Palm like hell no, let's keep doing what we doing because this is gonna put Shedeur in that top Heisman, top quarterback conversation because. And if you want an example, who you think posted that on Shedeur's Instagram story about goddamn going to get the merch? You see what I'm saying? They was all believing in the hype type shit. You see what I'm saying? And when they come back and lose that game, that's what broke the camel's back. But Palm no longer wanted to change it. He at that point, he was like, nah, we just going to keep riding that shit. It is what it is. So his whole thing was, we going to eat this season up, bro. This shit going to be all about Shedeur, point blank period. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, Palm felt like he had enough of what he needed to get it done. He felt like he could at least ride that out, you know what I'm saying, into bowl contention quite possibly. Because that's pretty much that's the best he could get is just going to a bowl game. You know what I'm saying? No matter if it was going to be 6, 7, 8 wins, the bowl game eligibility, you won. You know what I'm saying? But the shit just broke down, and that's why it looked so dysfunctional at the end. Like, what's going on?
You know what's crazy though? How important those first 3 games were. Even for Shedeur, he threw for the first 3 games. He threw for like 1,300. He was averaging like 400 yards a game, like 1,300 yards. Do y'all realize? Once they got in the conference, Shedeur only averaged like 200, 220 yards a game. He wasn't throwing them 500-yard games once he got in the conference. He had a good game against Arizona State, but if you look at UCLA, if you look at the rest of them, and this is, I'm not saying he's an average quarterback. He got some flaws, but he is a good quarterback. In conference play, Shedeur was not that dude like that in conference play. Think about that. He threw for 500 yards in 1 game. All of his stats are blown up after that.
But just like Law said, the team deteriorated over time. So 3 games in, you thinking you really can do it. Which what I'm saying is like, I have the confidence that my son could do it, which is the point I was trying to make. I wasn't saying that, hey, Prime has nothing to work on. There's no issues. There's a plethora of issues. But given where it started from, it was hard to see it deteriorate that fast.
Yeah, and what I was trying to say is I didn't believe it in the beginning of the daddy ball situation. It took me a while to arrive here that yes, Prime was doing things to pad Shedeur's stats. I didn't start off, I didn't even know what padding stats was in the beginning. It took me a while to figure out what you all were talking about. That's why I'm so quiet a lot of times, because I have to run off and start Googling when you guys start speaking sometimes. But I will say this, and what I was trying to say, if you can't see this, then, and I'm, like I said, I've just come to the football table this year, like really this year.
See, Sam, you just went left. Oh my
no,
God.
but it's no.
Damn, come on now, Sam.
All I'm saying is if you can't see this, and I don't know how to explain this to you. Like, but I will say this, based on what you all are sharing with me tonight, my expectation going next year is we're gonna see more of the same. We just are.
It's gonna be different.
Totally different.
It's gonna be different. Because
I think it's gonna be different simply because the fact this Shedeur last year was top.
Yeah.
And he got
so that's a good topic. What's gonna be different? That's a good topic. What's gonna be different? What y'all think is gonna be different next year?
Wait. Hey, wait, fellas. Hey, KW got a question for Jonas. Jonas, you see what they asked you, bro? We at Jonas.
Agree with what?
You see what they said?
I guess what I was saying.
He agrees with that. I'm just curious.
It makes sense. It fucking makes sense. I ain't a dummy, no.
Hey, I don't know if you know that. I don't know who KW is. I figured he knew you, so that's the only reason why I did that.
They respect that boy Jonas. They want him to goddamn. They want to hear that accent. They want to hear
Oh,
that.
that's what it is.
Go
That's
off,
what it
Jonas.
is.
They want to hear you go off. Telling you don't believe that bullshit. Go off.
Yeah, they got a crush on you.
Yeah, that's what they want to hear.
I've been kind of feeling this shit was kind of funny, Aaron, but now it all makes sense. Now, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, what else makes sense? Listen, it's all speculation. I could have got a whole bunch of bullshit information. You know what I'm saying? But I do my own homework. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen. I've been watching. Listen, I love college football more than I love the NFL, dog. I pay attention to this shit.
Let Jonas talk. Nah, let Jonas talk.
What's going on is something that I ain't never seen before in my life. I told Rawhide, the founding fathers of football are frowning upon this man. Like what he's doing is something that is unconventional. So the shit that's going on, it makes sense. Because now next year, I can say it'll be different next year because he didn't already build Shador and Travis draft stock up. The world know what it is now.
True. But what's his number? What do you think Prime's number one goal is for next year? Is it Shador's draft status or is it wins?
No, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. They're gonna no. They gonna coach this way.
The goal next year is to win.
Yeah,
because if you don't win next year, now you're on the hot seat. See what I'm saying?
Gotta win.
Like
you gotta win.
You gotta win now.
So is
a wash.
So is it worth Shador averaging like 200 yards, 220 yards a game? Will he do that if it means they win games?
Yeah, I think he will.
Yeah,
he will.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
They run the ball at Jackson a lot.
No, I think he's gonna want Shador to get the Heisman next year, and I think he's gonna do whatever he can to put Shador in the position to win the Heisman, and that's my concern. Because if he comes back at all like this next year, we're in trouble. He's got to switch it up. I do want to ask Law Dog a question. Do you know anything about the morale of the team when all of this was going on? Do you think that impacted the O-line's ability to protect him?
I don't. Like I said, I haven't done it. I haven't dug into it like that. Like I'm not even more of a insider or I'm searching for information. That shit just kind of came to me through a conversation I had. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have any ties to any insiders or players or anybody like that. I don't know nobody on the CU staff or any pundits that know like they got relationships. I can
tell you this, Sam. The writing was on the wall for a CU line from after the spring game. Coach Bruce said it himself in a Neely interview. If we could keep Shador upright, this is why they just practicing during fall camp. If we can keep Shador upright, we got something going. We know what type of quarterback we got, but if we can keep him upright. Now, if your tight end coach, one of the realest coaches on the staff, come out and say that means you playing behind an already known average offensive line. Collectively, they average because they getting beat by average or below average defensive line in practice, one-on-ones. They getting beat. It came to a point where well-off media, where Bucky just stopped showing like the offensive line. Like he stopped showing them because they was getting beat that bad.
Right. Hey, let me just say this.
They knew off the rip.
Yeah, let me say this. So, hey, TB, I muted you because you playing some music in the background. They're going to hit me with a copyright, even though it's jamming. I feel you, bro. You sounding good back there.
That's my PS5. That's a game on my PS5. My bad.
Okay. You good though. You good. I think what people got to understand is that because like they say, I'm confused that they ran the ball at JSU. This has absolutely zero to do with JSU. Coach Prime understands that he has a throwaway season. You know what I mean? He walked into it. He know there was a dumpster fire when he got there, right? So in normal traditional sense, no one expects your team to be that good from a football standpoint, right? We can get high as a kite, smoke that ganja and all that, you know what I'm saying, that sticky icky, and think they're gonna be something that they ain't. But in all actuality, your first year from a dumpster fire, you gonna tend not to have your season is not gonna be that successful. So he knew that. So he could sacrifice not doing the things that from a traditional sense that you need to do to win the ball games. So that's why they didn't run the ball when they needed to be. As Law Dog said, that Stanford game. That Stanford game should have told y'all everything. And also to respond to Sam, this is the deal. I don't know where Sam works at or whatever the case may be. You got to ask yourself a question. Whatever job you do, the basics of your job that everybody should do when they encounter any problems, and a person goes away from that, you're gonna ask yourself, what's your motivation from going away from that? If they do it one time, you may give them a pass. They do it 3 times, you know they're doing it intentional. And that's where I drew the conclusions that I drew from, saying that he's trying to promote some players. Because, that's just how it goes. So I just kind of want to touch on that, but y'all go ahead.
I didn't see that.
I feel like it was intentional. I feel like Sean Lewis knew he was finna work for San Diego State, and that's why he got demoted. Yeah, I really feel like that's what happened.
But what does him having to play coach for San Diego State? What they got to do with him?
I think he checked out. I think he checked out. So like mentally, he checked out.
Guys,
seriously, I think he checked out. Okay,
I feel you on that. Listen. Being mentally checked out, right, still doesn't account for the basics of what you're supposed to do in situational football, guys. It doesn't matter if you checked out or not.
Can I just say something about that?
Go ahead, Sam.
I don't think he checked out in the Stanford game. I think he checked out in the UCLA game and beyond. I think, and maybe he started to check out before the Stanford game and was talking to them prior to that, but definitely by UCLA on, he definitely was like, you know what, it is what it is. I'm gonna barely call it in, because he was. I think he'd been talking to them.
I'm gonna tell y'all where he really checked out at. This is where he really checked out at. He checked out after that UCLA game.
That's what
he had been demoted. He'd been demoted at that point.
I mean, not the UCLA. My bad. I mean the USC game when Shedeur was changing the plays. Sean Lewis calling the plays in. Shedeur was changing the plays.
But that's
Coach Prime went to the podium. Coach Prime went to the podium first and did what he was supposed to do as a father. You're gonna protect your son's interests at the podium. He ain't protect Sean Lewis' interests. And then Shedeur came to the podium and said, "Nah, that was completely on me. I was checking out of the plays because I was looking at the formation. I was checking out of the plays." Sean Lewis was checked out after that.
Hey, you want to know something else that I just thought about? You want to know something else I just thought about? Throughout this whole season, dog, Sean Lewis ain't did not one interview or nothing.
Yep. He did it like when they was getting ready for the season, but after that, ain't wasn't no presser, no weekly. Neely wasn't interviewing him. He ain't never sit down with DNVR, nothing.
And can I just say this about Sean Lewis? When I really think about it, there was controversy when he arrived. If you remember,
I don't remember that.
I do. He was going back and forth between. Hold on, let me finish. There were rumors that he was considering other head coaching opportunities, because I do remember that, and he was still ruminating and considering other opportunities at the time. God. And then somebody else said something that I didn't think anything of it, but a lot of times when he goes to these practices, you know how the other coaches were always dressed up in CU gear? He never was. He rarely was in CU gear.
Oh my!
And just like you said, he hasn't been interviewing like the other coaches pretty much all this season.
That ain't far-fetched, Raw. You know that boy had that camo on.
That camera got a buffalo on.
Guys.
I spoke about that earlier. I spoke about that earlier.
Let me hear Raw response.
Hey, hold on, man. Guys,
you go to popcorn.
I spoke about that earlier.
In the ghetto.
I'll be 4 sports. I ain't gonna miss you this time. I missed you last time. He said all speculation. He's gone. Next subject. I feel you on that.
PG home.
Listen, guys. Listen, please. Let's don't try to change what happens in college football. See, the things that you all are trying to say here, talking about Sean Lewis, he checked out because he had another job. Do y'all know almost every coach do the exact same thing? Sean Lewis didn't come to Colorado thinking he gonna be the OC for the next 2 or 3 years. He came to Colorado to parlay that into a better job. Guys, listen, I swear to you, look and see how many OCs, DCs, or whoever else got jobs today. They didn't just get it the day they announced the job. That stuff was done well before then.
After their first year?
Yes, after their first year. Please, God, stop doing that. Just
Who? You gotta tell me who, Ron? Who?
Well, they get jobs after the first year, man.
I'm saying who?
I can look it up. I mean, hold on, bro.
Right. Who this year?
This ain't
Who
nothing
this
new.
year just got a job?
The dude from Arizona State. He went to Oregon with Dan Lannon. Stayed 1 year.
Well, there you go. Because this ain't nothing new. I mean,
I'm saying, did he do bad like he did?
Yeah, but can I just say this?
Or did he actually do good? I'm saying though, they gotta play. They gotta play some. Hold on, man. I ain't trying to yell over you, man. I'm trying to talk. God damn.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Sam. Let him finish. Sam. Let him finish. Let him finish, Sam.
You always interrupt me.
Go ahead, TV.
Nah, I'm gonna keep doing it. Hey,
come on, TV.
So look.
Popcorn.
Oh, come on, TV. You
like
gotta
I
come
said,
on.
John Lewis. Okay, he left it first year. He did leave it first year. But what I'm saying is, whoever you said did it their first year too, did they exactly have a horrible season like he did?
John Lewis didn't have a horrible season.
But TB, you ain't
No,
following.
he did have a horrible season.
TB, you ain't following the story. That's why I said he stepped down, brother.
He stepped down. Yeah, because he got a new job.
Man,
he been talking to them folks. He been talking to them folks, man.
TB, bro, you still got my number, bro. Hit my phone, bro. I'll explain it to
you on the right track, bro. Like that's kind of like how it went down. Like
I know it. That man Ben had the job lined up, man.
All the time.
When he got word in the middle of the season, he said, "Okay, let me start preparing for this. See you,
TV.
This nigga don't listen anyway."
That's not what that means, TV. That's not what that means. That's not what that means, bro. Come on now.
Can you clarify what you mean, Dan Raw? I would like you to do that. What are you?
That's Lawrence. That's you.
What I'm saying, Lawrence, this is what I'm saying, man.
What's up, brother?
I mean, you can't draw the conclusion because you think he got a different job and then he just was like, I don't care about my duties at the job to have. People do that all the time. You see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, bro. Are you saying that all along it was Sean Lewis's intention to only stay 1 year? I know that he was 100% elevator position to get a head coaching job.
100%.
I don't believe that.
You saying that? 100%. You saying?
Hey, I've been saying that. Hey, I said that, Lawrence. If I said that months ago, I said Sean Lewis didn't come here to develop quarterbacks, bro.
Bro, he came here to parlay. He came here to parlay that job into another job. I don't. When they hired. Hold on. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
When they hired Sean Lewis, I never thought he'd be here 2 years. Never in my mind. Let me tell you something. I would have bet anything that he'd been gone. Who in the world thought? God, Sean Lewis was getting big time interviews, right? When he was at the end of Kent State.
He said he wanted to win a championship.
Hold on. I do understand. If I'm not mistaken, I think he also interviewed for the Colorado job.
He did.
So, guys, what are you talking about? Yeah, he came here to parlay that into another job. I never thought he'd be here more.
You talking to Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get clarification of what your original intentions was. So I understand a parlay in a search to a head coaching position. Are you trying to say that it was only going to be one season in the nature it was? Are you saying that
his pay was double, bro? It makes sense.
I don't listen.
It was going to happen the way it did.
No, I don't think nobody think it was going to happen about weeks.
That's all I'm saying. Are you trying to clarify and say like the way that it transpired, not that he spent one season, but the way that it transpired is that not surprising to you?
Nope, not at all.
No, hell no. I don't think that's surprising to nobody.
Yeah,
in the middle of the season. What?
I don't know. We're not talking about how it went. We talking about what happened.
No, he said the way it transpired.
No,
I'm saying nobody could have predicted it to go like that. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I do think if all things was successful let's just say they made it to a bowl game and they were still a high-powered offense. I think he would have still been in a hot name to take either another coordinating job or another, opportunity.
Why y'all acting like this so brand new? This is what happens. This is how it works.
It was a smart play by him.
So I got a question for y'all.
Coach Prime, he green, man.
But that's a part of the game, though. I don't.
So Cobra brought up a good point. So
I wish they played them this year.
I know we focus on the offensive side. Let's go to the other side of the ball. Do you think Charles Kelly was trying to do it one time?
No, listen, Charles.
No. The reason I'm asking.
Sean Lewis was either. I don't think Coach Prime would have assembled a team like that, bro.
Look, the reason why I'm asking is because I feel like the defensive side of the ball was like just really bad. I know, we really don't talk about the defensive side. I think the whole thing was just bad. Why the defensive side don't get the same smoke as the offensive side?
Let me tell you why. Because listen, Charles Kelly was a gift from Nick Saban. Like, here, get this nigga.
I mean, but all gifts ain't good gifts.
I mean, but listen.
But Prime wanted him because
you on mute, bro. You muted. You muted, bro.
You mute.
Okay. Let me get this out. Snap happy. I appreciate it, guys. You know what I'm saying, for for the support. He said San Diego State will not hire a clown. Should do it with changing the play calls at the line. And so anyway, go ahead, Law Dog. Go ahead, Alpha Roo.
I was just saying it was a gift from Saban because listen, Prime tell you a lot of his coaching staffs were some of his coaching hires were through secondary sources or through ask-arounds. You see what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure he hollered at Saban, defensive guru, give me a name. And Saban's like, shit, here, I got Charles Kelly. You want him? Boom, there you go.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with Charles Kelly, to be honest with you. I ain't
got no problem. What I'm saying is, do y'all think Sean Lewis had ulterior motives then? Or do y'all think he discussed that? Hold on. So you telling me he discussed it with Coach Prime?
Hold on, bro. You gotta understand. TB missed the story. He was gone, bro.
Yeah.
That's
why I told him. That's why I told him hit my phone. I'll explain it to him.
But what I'm saying is, initially, so you telling me Coach Prime assembled this coaching staff knowing that he was gonna lose a key part, basically the offensive coordinator in the first year.
But if
Sean Lewis didn't do this behind his back.
No, but listen, TB, when you have success, you always lose coordinators.
Yeah,
exactly.
But what they had no damn success.
No, but the initial thought process when we going into it, TB, you was all into it. You remember when you was all in at the beginning, bro? When you was making bets and I had one.
Yeah, I was all in.
You was all in. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. All hands was on deck at the beginning. See what I'm saying? Because it was an opportunity for Sean Lewis to basically springboard himself back into, because he wanted a big time head coach.
He wanted a Power 5 job.
He wanted a Power 5 job, like a Colorado job per se. So what he did was he took the opportunity to come in where he felt like, I got a quarterback that's established already. Now I can just go in there and, he had thinking he was gonna have a success, and initially he did, but shit started coming apart. And
so wait. Basically, what you're saying is Prime didn't even interview these niggas. He just hired them.
No,
why would you hire him, bro? That don't even make sense, bro.
Because he was considered a good offensive mind. Guys.
And he was a former head coach. It's really like a no-brainer.
Come on.
So do y'all think he do you think Shadur planned to go to the draft this year, but it didn't go right?
Nah, I think he was always coming back.
The goal was always to help his daddy build up the program.
Yeah, and then he gonna get out of there when Travis get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
And then the deal with Sean Lewis was initially like up front. The deal with Sean Lewis, the way it was like sold, was like, you can come. Hey, should do a good quarterback. You're gonna put up good numbers. We're gonna make it look good to get you to a Power 5 job.
Right,
Whether
and then
it be in the first year or the second year.
Right.
Preferably the second year.
Right.
Because Coach Prime came out and said, look, hey, we got coaches that got higher aspirations. He said that like early on in like videos.
And then if you go find the tweet TB on Twitter, it's a tweet that said Coach Sean Lewis had a clause in his contract, because he got paid $1.2 million. That's pretty high, right? To be a coordinator, right? He had a clause in his contract if he decided to leave after 1 year and go take like another coordinator job, he would basically have to like give some of the money back, or some terminology
It went
like
down
that.
to like 900,000 or something.
Right,
Like
it went down. They didn't have to like
back.
right. He had to get some of it back. But since he went and took a head coaching job,
He get all that bread.
He get all the bread.
Right. And hey, just let me just say this. That's nothing unusual.
Right.
A whole lot of coaches got that.
Hold on, repeat that again. You said the clause was what?
Go ahead, JR. You got it.
The contract was for 1.2. So if Sean Lewis was to get picked up as another offensive coordinator somewhere, like just a lateral move, he would have had to give $300,000 back. So it would have dropped it down to $900,000. But since he took a head coach job,
they should have did it the other way. They should have said if he was a head coach, to give me my money.
Well, you're not gonna stop people from promoting, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro.
So the coach
still gonna promote. You just gotta give me some money back. What you mean?
It don't work. It probably work like
Nobody
that.
gonna want to work
but
for you,
at
man.
that level, that's not how that shit works.
Yeah.
You think they'll do the same thing with this new hire?
I don't think. I think
We gotta put his ass in the closet and fight for a little bit.
If I mean, it just depends on the
get
new hire.
something. You gonna get it in blood or something?
When I was listening to Dave and Raw Talk, I was listening to Dave and Raw Talk. I was listening to Coach Hayes' show too when he was talking to Puppy Child, and what I was thinking was, as far as like getting like a Brian Leftwich, or I just don't know how them guys fit into that recruiting aspect. I think they could be good coordinators, but I'm like, dude, is he really down to, you know what I'm saying, get on the road and make that shit happen like that? You know what I'm saying? So that's where I think where is the conversation of like, I think his hire is going to tell us a lot about Prime's future as far as just his coaching aspirations.
I totally agree, because we gonna know how serious Prime is about turning the corner on this program by who he hired. If we see a bunch of Warren Sapps and stuff like that, I'm sorry, guys.
He's showing the hell of a movie.
You ain't moving forward.
Season 2 gonna be a
shit. What I will say about his recruiting coordinator, Corey Phillips. Now he got a top-notch recruiting coordinator. He a dog out here in the streets.
Yeah, but Corey don't get to go on the road though.
Right.
Corey get to go beat up in the streets. Corey just get to identify talent for the coaches.
And if I'm a player,
I want them to go out there be having no more parties.
Right. And if I'm a player, I need my D-line coach to come knock on my door and sit down. Matter of fact, if I'm a top player, I need Prime to be at my house.
Prime better be at the houses.
Yeah.
But they say he ain't. Is that true that he hasn't been in people's houses?
Well, I know he has.
That boy said he go there.
We'll see this year.
He said he be at them folks' house talking to mama.
They send Nick Williams in to seal the deal for the players that they really want. It's Nick Williams and Charles Kelly that they're gonna send in, because Charles Kelly is a hell of a recruiter. He don't just recruit defensive back. He's a hell of a recruiter, and he got.
I don't give a damn how good of a recruiter he is.
I'm just saying, like, he you know what I'm saying? He well established.
Yeah, but man, listen, bro, it's a different story. For players, Prime ain't coming to the house, and then Kirby coming to the house.
I know, right?
Right,
bro. Hey, JR, what you did right there. Now I know. Look, I trust me. I understand. You kind of know the game. You kind of. So when you talking to an audience that know how it works, right? But when people hear what you just said, what that sound like is that, you know what I'm saying, the head coach don't be going to folks' houses. You see what I'm saying? I ain't saying that's what you meant. I ain't saying that's what you meant, but how you put it, that's how it come off. Let's be straight up real quick. Charles Kelly worked for Alabama. He was considered the best recruiter in the nation. But Coach Saban was up in them folks' houses too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right. And he was at their high school. That man came out of high school before.
Saban came to the Saban came to the high school for me.
No, I'm talking about Coach Saban.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Saban came for me in high school. But I'm talking about, bro. I was already getting away with murder. But when Saban got there and came to that bitch, boy.
Oh yeah, I know you had it. You were lit.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing I couldn't do. I'm talking about
you were lit.
Hey, shit went through the roof, but I'm talking about substitute teachers was like, hey, what's up, young man?
Coach Prime was out there doing their bye week.
It was the same way with CJ Mosley. That boy could get away with anything.
Get what I'm putting down.
Man,
they bought that boy a car, Cadillac.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, let me holler at IB4 Sports. Appreciate it, bro.
I ain't gonna miss you this time. You saying he had T.O. on the staff? No, he don't need T.O. on the staff.
I be
Hell
No,
no.
he don't
Hold
need
on,
that.
He
bro.
gonna try to get in the game or something.
He gonna be trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, T.O. He gonna be out there trying to fight. But look here, man. Let me, you know what I'm saying? I think what happens is a lot of people don't really understand how that recruiting game works. You know what I mean? So people just think you could be a head coach. It ain't even all about that. You got other subordinates, right? Who doing all the work. That ain't how it go, bro. Those coordinators, your position coach, he better show up at your door. He better, if you that dude, he better show up at that door. And like Law Dog said, if you really that dude, Coach Prime better show up at that door.
Hey, J Dot in the comments here, credible source. J Dot said he on the road right now.
Yeah, that's what I said. Prime was on that. He was on that road when they had that bye week. He was at like 3 or 4 Florida high schools looking at game. He was on that road. He was trying to, but when he got back in the season, everything that's transpiring within the, within the institution, within the organization, like he just, he couldn't get out there like how Nick Saban can get out there. Like when you winning, it's easy to get out there, but when you losing and you trying to figure out, like, all right, well, hey, Sean Lewis, fall back because I need my son out here to get some shine and stuff like that. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different.
Oh yeah, they said he was at Earl in the comments. Said he was at Drayline. I think that's Drayline Miller. He a receiver. So
yeah. On the off week, on that one off week, he was down
Coach
there.
Kell says Prime has a private jet at his disposal. He can fly his ass. So he on the road, bro. That's what the streets saying.
Could you imagine them saying Coach Prime on the road when they dropped 4 in a row? You see what I'm saying? Like you lost 4 games in a row, but he on the, you know what I'm saying? He on the recruiting trail. Nah, they're gonna be like, he should have been back here trying to fix.
No, bro, that's how it works. That's how it works.
I mean, not a season over though, JR. So there's no excuse. Nah, he gotta deliver. Nah, I said before, it gotta be a top 20 class and a top 3 transfer portal class, and you got to do better.
He out there now. They got the money. See, you got the money now. They got their collective. They got the money now. But I mean, y'all heard what Matt Rule said about them quarterbacks. Hey, it's 1 million, 1.5, almost 2 million to get a top tier quarterback out of the portal.
Hey guys,
they don't need a top tier quarterback out the portal though. So I mean,
I'm just saying, like that's the price tag that you're looking for these high level,
Oh yeah, no doubt, yeah.
See, you couldn't do that last year. They ain't had no money.
That's
right.
True.
Hey,
they
JR
had no
Boxer
collective to do that.
Hey, JR Boxer and Lauren, let me just tell y'all something, man. I ain't want to say it on Dave's show. I'm gonna put it out there. Let me tell y'all something, right? Hey, this is just my opinion. If he hired Byron Leftwich and what's his name, Schumer, and then he brings Sapp on as an official coach, he ain't coached the past 2 years. That's my belief.
You say he done in 2025?
He done. He's done.
Hell.
Yeah, definitely if he don't win.
Ain't got nothing to do with winning. Ain't got nothing to do with it. He done, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the one thing Coach Prime did.
Remember, Sapp said he don't like to be there all day, so that makes
sense. That's crazy. I was just gonna say that Sapp said he don't even want to be there all day. Bro, come on, bro. How you gonna be trying to make your own prerogative and you ain't even got in the building yet, man?
But what's so crazy is that he hired him. Like, can you imagine saying that to Nick Saban? Hey, I want to work for you, but I don't want to be here all day. That'd be wild.
Yeah, they're gonna have to change. They're gonna have to change.
It was Prime suggestion.
No, Prime agreed. He said he shouldn't have to. I was blue.
That's gonna have.
It was Prime suggestion, so we can't kill Sapp on that.
Yeah, that's gonna have to change. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to beat his feet and get out there and get these recruits.
I don't know if that was Prime suggestion, bro. I heard Sapp say that himself on the show.
Nah, yeah, I heard Prime say that.
No, Prime said he's always wanted to coach.
I heard both of them say it, but I heard Sapp say it first.
Yeah,
I mean, but you got some
that
guys.
Was Sapp's situation. He like, man, he don't think he could stay all day, and Prime was like, you know what? You don't have to. By lunch, you could go.
Well, he might not. Then, he might not necessarily be the actual coach. He may be like a special assistant, like how Jason Taylor was to Miami for a while.
What I will tell you, the one thing Coach Prime did do right though this year, like you go back and look at that 2023 recruiting class, like it ain't like extremely highly ranked because they ain't bringing a lot of like high school recruits, but the ones that they did bring in were like highly like effective players like on their team, 3-star, 4-star players. So he could start building you know what I'm saying, building and mentoring, educating, teaching these young players. If you look at like them linebackers they brought in, like go look at they like height and weight comparables. 6'1", 6'2", 6 foot. They redshirted all of them this year.
Yeah,
All
I
of
mean,
them.
like I said, it's still year one, bro.
The Adam Hopkins, what's the name? Wasim, they redshirted all them kids this year. So they can get that experience, get them legs under them and stuff like that. Next year, them boys gonna be hitting the field, they gonna be ready, man. Like how we was down on CU linebackers this year, it's gonna be a complete 360
I
next year.
still don't think you'll see some of them guys, to be honest, though.
Nah, you gonna see them, man.
You gonna see
But I think,
different.
but Colorado is a I know everybody say they want dogs, but the problem is Colorado is a finesse team. So if your offense is finesse, more than likely your defense is going to be finesse. So they're not going to really have that type of thumping, thudding type of linebackers and old linemen that grind you all the way to the end zone. That's not the style of game that they play. So don't be disappointed.
I can't say that's necessarily true.
No, I'm watching them.
But we just said that this year was a gift, right?
Just off this year.
We said this year was a gift, so we got to recalibrate how we look at it.
I can't say all that off 1 year.
No, because their talent is in the back end. All their talent is in the back end. The receivers, the DBs, it's more like I'm not gonna use the word arena ball, but that's where the talent is.
Well, I don't think
even if they had dogs, they're not gonna run.
You talking about this year though? You gotta. I feel like this is the year where you like it's year one. Like
this year done.
I don't think everything hold true, bro. I don't think everything. I like I say. That's why I say I'm starting to see the opinions when I listen to Rawhide opinions when he talked to David and when I watch other shows. I kind of start to see, or when I listen to what I'll be saying in the Discord and stuff like that. Like I see it from both angles, but my more stance of where I'm in, I'm more or less holding the fans accountable for the shit they were saying more than anything, and then telling them why they were wrong and what's the ideal of it going forward. But I just can't say they just a wholehearted finesse team right now, because it's like I got to give them it's year one. Like year one, technically, the year one team, a year one team. Okay, the team he had this year, right? If all things was equal, like I feel like it's still a year one team at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of all the talent he recruited in, it's still year one. You just don't go straight to the champion. You know what I'm saying? You don't go straight to the goal year one. No, by no means in anything in life. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing you can just go straight to it and it's old and you've done it. You know what I'm saying? No matter how many mantras you come up with, how much you believe it, like all that shit take time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I agree. I totally agree.
What up, y'all boys? What's going on, man?
Hey, oh my God, I was just about to say, JR, I'll let you. Hey, JR, before you get going, let me just say, IB Sports appreciate the $2, man. Sapp gonna be hitting. Oh, come on, bro. Don't do him like that. Sapp gonna be hitting them strip clubs. You know what I'm saying? Don't do him like that.
Old habits.
Yeah, you don't do him like that. But RJ, let me hear from you, bro. Let me hear from you, RJ.
I ain't got nothing going on. Like I literally just got through talking to one of my kids at Kentucky. I got 3 of them that just hopped in the portal today. So, man, it's gonna be crazy a little week for me because they asking me questions and I'm trying to make sure they cool. But I got 2 kids that just hopped in the portal out here. So it's 3 total from Kentucky, 1 from Louisville, the kid from Utah is probably gonna hop in the portal in my corner. So I got a lot of kids in the portal, man. This is crazy.
RJ, let me ask you this, bro. You like when your kids hop in the portal, right, and you talk to them, like I know you want to see your kid in the right situation, but when you look at Prime them and you see what they got going on, do you feel like, hey, they should go over there, or you like just your honest opinion?
Shit, I know
you got kids all around the country. You know what I'm saying? At different schools.
The kids from Kentucky still talk to Vito, so they got their own opinion on Colorado if they want to go out there or not. I know. You know what I'm saying? If they feel like that's a move that they want to make, they'll reach out to Vito and make that decision. But like if you talking about if somebody asked me to go out there, really just like, some of these kids are fragile, some of them, you know what I'm saying? So you got to play to people's egos. You hear me? Like,
right.
I don't know if some of them will make it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, little bro. I don't know, some of them will make it out there, but what of them was a?
Why Vito don't play?
You said what?
Why Vito don't play?
He'll play next year. He gonna be playing next year. He had
Well, he was like a sophomore. He an underclassman.
So he a senior in the classroom, but he a sophomore on the field. He got the COVID year, and then he tore his ACL. He got a medical year. So
okay.
So he's. You said what?
He still got 2 more years left.
He got 2 years left. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool, y'all. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He's turned.
Hey, RJ, hold on, bro. Let me just be straight up, bro. Hey, man, hey, don't say it or keep it 100. Don't say it. Keep it 100, all right?
Oh, bro. I'm trying to see. You feel me? What he gonna say? Okay, that's right.
Yeah, but nah, my the kids that hit the portal, one of them's a tight end, one of them a wide receiver. I got a linebacker that probably hit the portal. If he hits the portal, I think he might head up there. But he ain't hit the portal yet, so I got to see what's up. If he do hit the portal, y'all gonna want JJ.
Vito Tisdale, K Black in the comments. The safety. You talking about who is Vito? That's one.
Yes. Yup.
And Cobra in the chat. I think they can only run a 4-3 or 4-2. They can't run a 3-4 with the linebackers that they have now.
Oh no, hell no.
I don't know. It's not even about linebackers in the 3-4 for real. It's about your front.
Yeah, the front. You gotta have
you gotta have a nasty tackle. You gotta have a nasty zero tech to run a 3-4. And I mean a guy. A Jordan Davis type dude.
Insides. But your insides, they got to be some dogs too.
Yeah.
You want somebody. You want somebody at your zero tech that can command a double team every time the ball is snapped.
Right. I don't disagree with none of
that. Ain't no damn shame, coach.
That's what makes a 3-4 go. Is if you got a big guy in the middle that commands a double team, it's over.
RJ, I agree what you're saying about the defensive line. But come on, let's be honest about it. If
that's the case.
They're not strong enough.
No, I didn't say they had. I'm just saying like I was just prefacing in it like if you had want to run a 3-4 and you want a better zero tech than you do linebacker. But I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. And you got to have somebody that can get to the quarterback off the edges.
Well, then
off the edge,
to go back to that point you was making about the finesse, then shit, that's a finesse defense. Then I agree with your point there. Like
you talking about 3-4 as a finesse?
No, I'm talking about the defense they run down. It's you know what I'm saying?
They run a 4-2. 4-2-5. That's
it's gonna be finesse then because the conference they play in. So then I mean, to your point, then I guess the way you said it is what I didn't agree with. But now that I see what you're saying. Okay, I mean, shit,
that's not a finesse defense. They just don't have the players. That's the same defense.
They need to run one linebacker.
I thought Kirby
one of them trash boys on the field at a time, man, because them boys trash.
They run the same defense, bro.
Oh, everybody from that.
Everybody in the SEC run that.
So who played the Nolan Smith role for Colorado?
It was
Jordan Dominic.
AD. That's why he was going in coverage, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
you said Dominic.
That shit not like damn. Okay, well
they don't have the players. What I'm saying,
they should be running that shit.
Yeah, they
I kept telling y'all they ain't got the players to run what they trying to run.
Well, who they gonna run next time?
Patrick ran the star, bro.
Yeah, what they was running? They was running the 4-2-5. Well, honestly, they was running the 4-1-6. Actually,
oh God.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they only had one, and that one linebacker.
Do it again, bro. Do it again, Ron. Actually,
actually, they was running a 4-1-6. That's just
right.
They just don't got the dudes for it to be effective. You hear me? Nobody up front can create pressure on the quarterback, which is really what you want with a forefront.
Oh, they just you know what I'm saying? Standing out there.
I think they scared, bro. I think they was scared out there, bro.
And you think they're gonna get some safeties in the portal?
I don't know what they do, bro.
I honestly think they set a safety for real. You got Jay Jones coming back. You got Vito go come back. Travis J still there. You know what I'm saying? Shallow coming back for another year.
They don't play well though. They don't play well,
bro. I don't really think Travis J that good, bro. Injured.
What?
I just don't see it, bro.
He's serviceable. He's serviceable, bro.
I think he too tight hip, bro.
You must say that, boy.
Let me ask you this, Law. Are you judging that off of what you saw this year, Law? Or?
No, bro. I just like I don't know, bro. It's just kind of like when I look at guys, bro, I can kind of like just being in the game, I could kind of size the nigga up and be like, I don't think he got it for real. Like,
bro, he won a state championship,
you ever seen them guys?
bro.
Like I've
He
seen
got it, bro.
guys that look like Tarzan and play like Jane, and I'm not necessarily saying that's just him per se, but when I just see what he do, I don't think he got it, brother.
He ain't a starter, but he could come in and contribute some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he ain't a starter, because he would make flash plays, but he wasn't on the field the whole time. He'll come in for a couple.
I think he's too small to be a linebacker, too slow to play safety for real. Like
who you talking about? Shallow?
Watch out.
I'm just saying, who you talking about?
Travis Jay, too slow.
Oh my bad, I thought you said Shallow.
He played kick return. How he too slow?
Who? Travis Jay?
He was
he returned kicks at Florida State.
Man, I had to go back and see that, brother.
Yeah, but he's an athlete.
He looked like he might have got straight line speed and he might can run like that.
He hurt right now, bro. That's why he don't look like he good, bro.
He could prove me wrong, bro. I'm just saying, like. To me, my eye test, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask y'all a question, man?
Man, come on.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick, man? Look here, bro. I understand he got the Jamaican dread. How y'all gonna sit on here on this panel and say Travis Jay, when he got out there on the field, he looked like he was competent? Why y'all doing?
He was hurt, bro. He was hurt when he played against Oregon.
TB. Why was he on the field if he was hurt?
Bucky said the only reason he was on the field is because they ain't had nobody else to put on the field.
But then hold on, wait, TB.
My fault, bro.
They took him immediately out and put somebody else in. What are you talking about?
That's what Bucky said.
And I was about to say
they
to that point,
they changed up the coverage when they took him out.
To that point, we didn't see him for the rest of the season either. You hear me? So it might be a truth to that. He was hurt. I think you still play them dudes and let them get their legs fresh. But
come on, Ron.
Well, I think he wanted a shirt. I think he ended up getting a shirt.
I'll say this.
He didn't get a shirt.
Yeah,
I think it's a combination of both. So that wasn't a good showing when he was on the field against.
Say bad, Ross.
But
and he was at corner too. He don't play corner.
That's the thing I'm talking about. Like, Prime, what is you doing? Like,
that was stupid. And they put him on Franklin too. Franklin, the top 50. Like, what? That was retarded.
But look at this, bro. They put Travis Jay there. Then they put Jaquez Robinson there after him.
He booted too.
Exactly. But he don't play corner either. So really, they was at their last leg.
You want to know? So what do you think? Is Colorado a blitzing team? Like, what do you think is best? Are they a man team? What do you think with their personnel? With their personnel, what do you think is what would you run if you was a Colorado defensive coordinator?
Man to man, you got 2 5-star cornerbacks. Man to man,
I run a 4-3 defense, man. Fuck it.
Hell,
but you want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy? I actually kind of agree with you. They actually built like the old Tampa Bay Bucks, small linebackers that are fast, run a cover 2, but they don't have no tackling corners, and they safeties don't play over the top, so they can't run.
Don't nobody tackle. They just the corners.
And the safeties
let's keep it going.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just 11 niggas.
That's why I said them boys scared.
What say?
Hey, Juju will hit some though.
It'll look different when they get some people in there. It don't matter what defense you run. If you're not getting pressure, bro, it don't matter.
I was gonna say that, RJ, and then I was gonna say it's safe to say, and I know Law can definitely, he's pretty much said this all season that they just missed on a lot of the players that they got. They missed on a lot of the players they took a swing on at the end of the portal.
They did.
Jaquez Robinson, Shane Cokes,
trash.
T-Mac. They found so they didn't get the production out of a lot of these players that we thought was going to be more productive. So that's something that they have to address this offseason. They just got to get better talent in all phases of the defense so they can have an actual good defense. They just did not. They got zero pressure besides Jordan Dominic, who came on at the end of the season. They got zero pressure from that front four all season. Jordan Dominic was the only one. Then Amari McNeil did play pretty solid as well, but it's just they were just deficient in talent overall in that front seven, and that's something they definitely have to address.
I don't know why that boy.
Hold on. Let me get this up. Man, I'm tired of y'all trying to make me look like an asshole. Y'all act like y'all don't understand football. Y'all been watching this stuff. Why are y'all trying to make me be the bad guy here? If the dude play bad, if the dude play bad, he play bad. Why y'all sitting up here trying to defend Travis Jake? Y'all know that dude look bad out there.
You were
Why y'all doing that, bro?
I can't say he didn't look bad. He did look bad. That was a horrible decision to put him in corner.
Man, they shouldn't have put him in the first place, bro.
You put him in corner against Oregon.
One of the best receivers in the nation, Troy Franklin, bro. You setting that man up to get burnt, man.
Yeah, that was a retarded decision. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't have signed off on that on nobody against Oregon. You want to put him in corner? No, buddy. No,
Coach
buddy.
Kev. I would agree with you, but I don't think they get to the quarterback to play 2 man under. You can't run that if you can't get to the quarterback.
And I watched them blitz and still didn't get no pressure.
Yeah,
I'm like, what is going
They
on?
can't do nothing right, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
What are they on, man?
Well, blitzes don't get there every time. I mean, I ain't gonna sit here.
You can't name a time.
They don't get there no time, bro.
I don't know what they saying. The same coach, he was garbage.
They did a few corner blitzes that worked. Let's don't act like that didn't work.
The only one that worked was the only one that worked.
I seen him get home with 3 blitzes the whole season.
Man, I don't know why they sat Cooper down, man.
Bro, y'all be tripping.
They said
bro.
he was hurt too.
Hating on him. He was outshining Travis.
He was hurt.
That's what they say.
Cooper was tough, man. I don't know why they sat Cooper down.
Man, I wish he would have got a pick, bro. That would have set him off this year.
Same like Coach Prime was trying to lean on him every time he did something wrong.
Saying that boy wouldn't put that back foot down, dog.
He been on Cooper before Travis. Cooper used to be on 7-on-17.
The one play that Cooper made against when he did blitz against USC, you got to get that ball, man. He blitzed Caleb Williams on the blind side. I thought he was gonna destroy him.
He was gonna nail him, boy.
You got to get that. You got to find a way to get that ball. He hit him.
They was gonna call targeting though. So
he did nail Caleb Williams, didn't he?
Yeah, he probably didn't get the ball.
That was a pat.
He blitzed on the blind side. So I thought he
wasn't no pat. He got him. Yeah, he got him.
Kill him. I'm sorry. Excuse my word. Excuse my friend. He supposed to kill him, bro. You got a wide open shot on his blind side, bro.
Not open.
It was a good hit. It was a good hit.
Kill him, bro. That was supposed to be a turnover right there, bro.
Caleb Williams did a good job holding on to the ball.
Everybody else, I would say Cooper was solid. If he was hurt, he was hurt, but he was probably their most consistent corner.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying, man. Besides Travis, he was, man.
I don't think that big. No, he did better than Travis.
I said besides Travis, he was the most consistent.
I think honestly, if they would have put him on the dude from Stanford, he wouldn't have got out.
He was too small though. He was too small.
I mean, I don't think
y'all just say anything. I admit, man, y'all just say anything.
No, bro. I don't want to hear no too small, bro. I
was too small for that boy on Stanford, man.
Nah, the dude from Stanford ain't even like that.
I'm saying he was. Shit, well, he put on that though.
Hey, bro, that was an anomaly, bro. It was Friday the 13th. The nigga won number 13.
He had to get it.
It's because of Stoudemire. He put that bullshit attitude on our team, man.
Stoudemire, he blew me that game, man. Stoudemire, he was trash.
He was trash the whole season.
That receiver did have a pretty solid year overall. They talk about he gonna be like a first round pick. So
because of that one game, that boy had 300 yards one game.
He ain't gonna be no first round.
The receiver,
who's gonna be a first?
No, I'm thinking of Arizona. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the Arizona receiver, not the Stanford one. My bad.
Oh yeah, Arizona. You talking about number 4?
That receiver.
He ain't going first round. Not this year.
Nah, it's about McMillan. McMillan,
young. I don't think he young.
He's a freshman. He's a freshman, I think.
Yeah, like a sophomore. Yeah, freshman or sophomore.
Yeah, number 4 for Zone. He low.
Yeah, I was thinking about that receiver, not the one from Stanford. I was getting that mixed up. My bad.
Yeah.
Man, y'all say anything, man. That's all I know. Y'all just
hey, well, Lawrence, RJ, and B-More, bro. Since y'all wasn't up here, let me get y'all opinion on this. Who y'all want to see in the college football playoffs? Give me y'all 14. I'll go with B-More, you go first, bro. Then we go RJ, then Lauren.
In the last four that's going to be standing?
Yeah. And who you got winning it all?
All right. I'm going with I'm a Florida State fan, so I'm going with Florida State.
Oh Lord.
I'm going with Florida State. Hold tight. Let me say my four. Let me say my four. All right.
The same thing.
Let me say my four. Florida State, Georgia. I think Florida State, Georgia, Oregon, and probably Michigan.
Oh my God, you lost me.
And what
Bro.
What matchups you want to see?
Well, in the national championship?
Yeah, like who you got playing who, and then like who you got in the championship.
Shit, I want to see. I want to say Florida State, but the quarterback messed up, so I don't know. I want to say Georgia and probably Oregon.
Okay.
Hell no.
Georgia and Oregon, the last two standing.
Go ahead, RJ.
Hey, B more. Look, we'll see y'all Saturday. You hear me? We'll see y'all Saturday, bro.
What you like, Lloyd game?
I played at Louisville, bro. You hear me?
Who that talking?
RJ,
go ahead with your four.
I ain't gonna cap you. I got Alabama beating Georgia this week.
Yeah, me too, brother.
Okay,
I think Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, and Michigan gonna be in the playoff. If Alabama beat Georgia.
Okay.
And
who you got winning it all? Well, no, hold on. Who your matchups? So you got who you want to see? You want to see Georgia play?
Georgia ain't gonna get in if we beat them.
Nah, it would depend on the lot, how big of a lot. If they'll lose by 3, they're only gonna drop a couple spots.
Hey, TB, this day fantasy matchup, like who they want to see, bro?
Alabama, your team, TV?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
No,
right.
Colorado and Alabama, but right now it's Alabama. Colorado ain't talking about shit. They ain't in the toilet bowl.
All right, go ahead. Who that was? Who else going?
Shit, it's on Lawrence.
You gave your four already, RJ? You gave your four?
Yeah.
So
hold on, RJ. Who you got winning it all?
Georgia get another the revenge victory.
Playoff. What you got?
All right, I got
That mean Kirby gonna be the greatest coach of all time.
Stop. He on his way. Hell,
3
at the back.
That's the greatest coach. Ain't nobody did that.
I got the top four.
No, you gotta give him greatest of all time.
I got the top four remaining in the top four. That's going to be in the playoffs. So I have Georgia, Michigan, Florida State.
Hey, Lawrence, you from Michigan, huh?
I'm just giving my top four a law. That's all I'm doing. my top four. You let everybody else get theirs without interjecting. I'm just giving my top four. I'm giving my top four. So I got the same top four. So I have the top four winning out: Washington, Michigan, Georgia, Florida State. And in the championship, I have Georgia and Michigan.
Here you go. Say that bullshit. Go ahead.
I got all the chips to the table, and I got Jim Harbaugh winning for a national championship this year.
Okay. Yeah, you tried to clean it up before you said. I knew.
You smoking that booty.
That was for you. So
that
I heard you talking bad about
that. This is what I was telling. I think I was telling Jonas, we were having like a conversation. I was telling him, like, Michigan got everybody in the world against them, bro. That kind of bring a team together, like, little shit that be, you know what I'm saying, when all the outside and nobody don't want to see, you know what I'm saying?
They definitely do. They definitely do for something.
Hey, be more. So you wasn't here earlier. They said Florida State can get leapfrogged by Alabama and Texas, even if they go undefeated.
Because we ain't got Jordan Travis.
Yeah,
no way.
I said that specifically.
No way.
How you feel about that?
Why? Because we ain't got Jordan Travis, or because the ACC weak? Which one?
Jordan Travis first.
Your quarterback.
Okay, Rawhide.
Look at Raw. Look at Raw.
If that were the case, Rawhide, why would they not be ranked above them when they just released the thing 2 days ago?
Because what they released 2 days ago don't make no difference.
That's telling you if the playoffs was to start today, those are gonna be the top 4 teams.
No,
right?
bro. No, bro.
Yes,
no,
it
bro.
is.
No,
Yes,
wait.
what is that?
No.
What is they telling you?
Hey,
That
man,
is the
hold on,
college
man.
football
You
playoff
asked me.
ranking.
Wait. You asked me. Let me explain,
Okay, go ahead.
bro.
Go ahead.
Listen, man.
So this is Rawhide.
None of that. No. Wait, bro. Don't do that.
Rawhide meeting.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. I ain't trying to carry around the big stick because it's my show. That's what it is. No, I ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. Because the poll before the last poll absolutely don't matter. That's why. You see what I'm saying? They grade them just like the AP poll do. That's why you got Oregon above Texas. But let me tell you something. If the slot come open, it's between Oregon and Texas. Texas getting in, bro.
They still ain't put Bama over Texas because Texas beat Bama.
Because it don't matter.
You said Oregon and Texas. That's not Florida State.
Hold on, wait. Listen to me now. Listen, because none of that stuff matters. The last poll is what matters because they already know that the conference championship is going to settle a lot of stuff. Then that's when they got to get into the weeds of it. Ain't no need to make a controversy when you ain't got to. You just keep doing it like the AP poll do, right?
So, how you said? Go ahead, finish up.
That keeps everybody that's like on this panel talking about this, that, this, and the other. It keeps them quiet. They ain't got to. As long as they do it that way, they ain't got to hear that yak. But then once after the conference championship game played, then that's when the shit hit the fan, and they're gonna be like, okay, here we go. Texas ain't Oregon and Texas win. This is slot open. It's gonna be Texas. You see what I'm saying? Alabama.
So you saying if Florida State beat Louisville, they ain't getting in?
No, well, it depends on how it roll out, though.
Oh, no, it
depends. It depends on how it roll out. But for the most part, no, they're not. Why? They ain't doing no more TCU games, bro. They done with that.
Florida State ain't gonna get TCU.
You can make that argument, Raw. If
so, what you think? Florida State gonna make it and get 60 put up on them?
If they're undefeated and they won an ACC and they won a conference, how can you deny that?
I'm telling you right now, if Florida State
gonna get 60 put up on them like TCU did last year?
If Florida State, but I think starting quarterback getting into the CFP, they gotta play Georgia. They're gonna get their ass beat by 3 or 4 touchdowns.
I agree.
I'm telling you that right now.
I'm not saying they won't.
Bro, that's the thing.
Michigan to get beat by 3 or 4 with their regular team.
Man,
Against who?
Oh, nah, Joe.
Against Georgia, man. Y'all listen. I can't wait for them to play. I'm betting everybody. I swear to God. When Michigan play Georgia, I'm betting everybody.
You've been firing Big Ten shots all day, man. Come on,
because they weak, bro. That shit is so weak. No, you watch Michigan, dog. All them teams do is try to stop as dead that dude to throw the ball. He's not gonna be able to run the ball 30 times on Georgia. So J.J. McCarthy gonna have to be Superman. And
I agree.
That's what we're doing on Penn State, running the ball 30 times. You think you about to do that against Kirby Smart? You crazy, man.
Hey,
what you talking about? You don't think Blake gonna get off on Georgia?
Man, J.J. McCarthy been around 40 years, man.
Hey, Raw.
Check it out. That man been starting 3 years, and you got Michigan fans still saying they don't trust him.
Hey, Raw, I agree with you on the Alabama-Georgia thing. The only thing that got me nervous about Alabama, they just so far behind, bro. They way back there.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
They at 8. They way back there. It'd be different if they was at 5. I feel you.
Bro,
it's just they got to leap off so many teams.
Bama ain't even just Texas yet.
I know SEC champion is gonna be in the playoffs.
I know Bama getting it.
There you go.
I got you.
It don't matter. Alabama, right? It don't matter, right? If Alabama, see, this is what I'm saying. To answer the other dude talking about where they at right now, because it don't matter right now. After the conference championship hit, that's when it makes sense. You ain't leaving no damn conference SEC champ out of the playoffs. Are we insane? You gotta be. No,
they're gonna jump everybody.
I just can't see it justification.
Man, this shit is crazy, dog.
Undefeated team. Yeah, I don't think SEC champ with 1 loss can leapfrog the undefeated ACC team, even without.
I think they can. Absolutely.
Dude, you talking about an ACC team without their starting
quarterback, and the ACC really ain't even strong.
But then you're just penalizing what they done all season, though. If you
whoa, let me address that.
because it ain't got a damn thing to do with most deserving. It's supposed to be
the best teams.
The best team.
Supposed to be.
So a team
supposed to be.
Is Texas better than Alabama?
Yeah, we not some
right now today.
Right now.
I'm just saying if you just if you looked at the papers, is Texas better than Alabama?
Nope.
Okay.
Jay Milroe is way better than he was when they played. That boy way better.
How do you think? How do you think
they damn near won that game? If he ain't thought, I mean, they was. I just say they competed well. It wasn't like
it wasn't a blowout.
Jalen Milroe threw them out the game with them picks.
Yeah, he wasn't ready that game. I don't know what happened.
He was still. It was his second start.
They wasn't catering to that boy like they should at first.
Hey, I said that too. No RPOs, no nothing. They got that boy standing back there like he Peyton Manning.
So how do you think
that ain't his game like that?
Gonna view it? Do you think the commission's gonna view Texas better than Alabama still because they beat them?
No, they're not gonna. Not if Alabama win the conference.
I'm just asking. Do you think they're gonna feel Texas better than Alabama? I'm just asking. I'm not asking if they win the SEC.
But see, this is Alpha. Let me tell you the problem with that question. Because
so what if Texas win the Big 12?
Hold on, slow down, be more.
My bad, Bill.
The problem with your question is this: your question has absolutely zero to do with who's going to be in the top 4. That's the deal. Because Texas being better, whether they agree Texas is better than Alabama, ain't got nothing to do with it. If Alabama wins the SEC, they're just in there because they won the SEC. You see what I'm saying?
I got you, but still, that head-to-head got to mean something. I'm just,
bro.
They always talk about it. That head, because if you start doing that moving forward, you're gonna have a problem.
You ain't got no problem.
Moving forward, it's going 12. Yeah, it's over.
It's going 12. It don't matter no more.
But it's gonna be issues at the 12 and 13. They're gonna have that problem. I got you.
That's the deal. That's what people got to understand. It ain't got nothing. People trying.
That's why they ain't jumped Texas yet, though. No.
I think they've been, in my opinion, Bama should be way higher than ranked already than they are now. They really just been sitting Alabama at like 11 for like 15 weeks. Like they was beating ranked teams. But
they ain't trying to let them get above Texas.
You got to move. I mean, that's how it works. You know what I'm saying? If a team lose and then I'm saying like you just below that team and you lose and a team win, you got to move them up. Like they sat Bama at 11. They sat Bama at 11 for like 15 weeks. I'm like, dang, but they ain't gonna move Bama nowhere, man.
Who should they be above right now? But who should they be above?
Whoever's above them.
No, it don't. No, okay. There's 4 teams undefeated, so they shouldn't be above
them,
right?
Texas right in front of them.
And Texas is gonna be in front of them, right? The only other team is Oregon and Ohio State.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think that's why they got Texas in front of them, because they knocked Bama off.
Texas beat them. They're supposed to be in front of them.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's no room for Alabama to move up even before this last poll. I don't see where they would have been able to be higher than 8.
I'm talking about before this though. Like they sat at 11 for so long, and everything around them just kept moving. And I'm like, dang, they ain't gonna move them boys nowhere. They beating all these good teams. Y'all just gonna keep them at 11? What gives?
But they also struggled against some teams. They didn't have any Alabama signature like big time wins like by 50. They wasn't doing that this year. They had some struggle games against a lot of teams this year.
I think it's biased. They was trying to keep the SEC out of the chip. You hear me?
Is Missouri in front of Bama or they behind Bama?
They right behind Bama. They right behind Bama.
All right, okay. Oh, I see it now.
Fellas, listen, man. Come on, guys. Listen, bro. SEC, two slots. SEC and Big Ten champion. They're gonna be there. Now you guys just argue about the other two. Let's don't overcomplicate this. I mean, hey,
who Michigan got in the Big Ten championship?
Wait. Let me tell y'all something, man. What's crazy about this argument is that people, if you ain't talking about this, everybody and their mama would say, well, it's only gonna end up being 2 conferences at the end of the day, the Big Ten and the SEC. So why are we trying to act like that ain't what it is right now with the CFP? It's gonna be the Big Ten champ, and which is Michigan, and it's gonna be the SEC champ. And if Alabama win, they the SEC champ. They in there. They
Man,
in
the Florida State when they in.
Looking at this scenario, it looked like
whatever's happened.
It looked like Oregon and Ohio State. They don't really have a path. I don't even know if
Oregon can beat Washington. They got the
but
Pac-12 championship against Washington.
Well, like they said earlier,
if Oregon beat Washington and Alabama lose, Oregon get in.
But a one-loss Texas team that beat Alabama is probably gonna get in before Oregon.
Right. If they win the Pac,
I've been saying that all day. I've been saying that. Yes. Oregon ain't getting in over Texas. Oregon will not get in over Texas. That ain't happening.
Especially if Alabama beats Georgia. If Alabama beats Georgia, then it pulls Texas up. Yeah, I see that. If Alabama beats Georgia, it pulls Texas up above Oregon, no matter what Oregon does.
Listen, all you about to see is a bunch of coaches crying.
Yeah, it's the
on me. It happened every year.
And what's crazy? These fan bases got money. Florida State got money. That's what I'm saying. If Texas don't get in there, they gonna be mad as hell if Texas or Alabama or
well, Texas shouldn't look so sluggish on the back end. They struggling with everybody right now. TCU, they struggle with TCU.
Yeah. Houston,
you know what I'm saying? Houston, like play better.
Texas has the name and they beat Alabama. They're going to get over. They're gonna win over any one-loss team, any of them. So if Georgia wins, right? Georgia's in, Michigan's in.
I think if Georgia lose, they still won't let them get in.
That'll be tough. But I agree with you. That's tough.
If Georgia lose, you think they're gonna put Texas in over Georgia?
It depends on what happened. Whoa. It depends. They're not.
Nah, Raw, don't do that.
Yeah, so
you was just nope.
He did that before. He did that before, Law.
Wait, hold on, bro. I'm saying the same thing that I've said all along. What has to happen is the undefeated. Georgia ain't gonna trump, right? Except for Florida State, any undefeateds. They're not gonna trump them. Florida State is the only undefeated they can trump. The reason being because Florida State lost a quarterback. So it depends on what happens with Georgia if Alabama beat them. That's what it depends on. They ain't gonna trump no conference champ and undefeated. They ain't gonna trump that.
I don't see why not.
What you mean if what happened? Like if Bama beat Georgia bad?
No. If Bama beat Georgia, right? Michigan wins, right? If Bama beat Georgia, that put Bama. Michigan, they in. Washington, if they win, they in.
And then you got Georgia ain't gonna fall too far. You hear me?
And then you got
that's what I'm saying.
Then you got to deal with the Texas winning the Pac-12. Hold on. Texas that won the Pac-12, the Big 12, that also beat Alabama, that beat Georgia. That's where Georgia got a problem with.
I think Texas got the Oklahoma State. If I'm
Georgia get in no matter what, Rob.
Yeah. Oklahoma State ain't no slouch either.
Georgia get in no matter what.
I don't disagree. Wait. Law, I honestly, I agree with you 100%. Georgia should get in. But what I'm telling y'all, this is the problem, though. When you got to sit there and sift through it, this is what because they got to sell it to us. The college football playoff committee got to sell it. So
I think they're going to let Georgia in go with one loss.
Right. It's going to be very difficult to let Georgia in that scenario.
The two-time national champion? I don't think so.
Hear me out.
So they ain't lost in what, 3 years?
Alabama beat Georgia and Texas beat Bama.
But it's Georgia, Rob.
It's Georgia, man. It's over.
Champion, Rob.
They gonna keep them in there.
Listen, guys.
That Trump
He done won damn near 50 games in a row.
I don't disagree with none of that. But the previous is supposed to not matter. It's going to be very difficult because remember, you gotta check these boxes off. Texas won the conference. Texas beat Alabama. That beat Georgia. It's gonna be
somebody
very
gonna
difficult.
get fucked in the long run, man. Watch.
Hey, you do know Kirby Smart first national championship. They lost the SEC championship to Alabama, right?
Do what?
But
they lost to Alabama and they both won the
championship.
Yeah.
But what messed the committee up was the
like this,
Pac-12
Coach
got
Davis.
2 good teams. That's really what's messing them up too.
But they about to play each other though.
Yeah,
Right.
but
one of them ain't getting in.
Maybe
you can't use
Might
past
be both.
history because it never was this close. That's why you can't look at the past. So that's the problem that they got. They got is if Alabama beats Georgia and Texas beat Alabama, and listen, this
I'm
is the
okay
deal.
with you leaving Washington out though.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I'm
winning
cool
the
with
championship.
I'm cool with the Pac-12 being out.
They ain't gonna, bro. Look at whoa, bro. Washington, hey, bro. If Washington win, if Washington win that Pac-12 championship,
Yeah,
they
in.
Man, they gonna get smoked.
So if Oregon wins,
and guess what, Washington gonna be the
Washington gonna
TCU.
be that TCU game.
They gonna be that TCU team. Washington, watch.
It may be.
Ain't no way.
They'll be like
I'll be.
Oregon last year. Yeah, they getting smoked regardless, Raw. I think you're wrong on that one.
So
Bro.
if Oregon wins, the Pac-12 and the ACC might be out of the championship.
Yep, now that's
Texas
true.
and Alabama can
That's
leapfrog.
true. That's true right there.
Damn.
That's a fact.
So Oregon just playing to knock Washington out pretty much.
If they win,
according to what you said, huh, Raw?
But they need Alabama. Alabama will still have to beat Georgia.
Alabama beat Georgia.
Raw,
Alabama
make the screen back regular, Raw. I need to see how you saying this shit so I can hold you to
The
it.
ACC been getting one though, they been sliding the ACC in them few years when Clemson was like that, winning the conference
Yeah,
championship.
but Clemson was going undefeated though,
and they were beating Alabama.
True. They was.
Yeah,
Shit, Florida State might go undefeated though. That's what I'm saying. Florida State.
They ain't
I
gonna
don't
be
want to see y'all
guys.
in there, bro.
I
Because
ain't
all the
gonna lie,
story
boy,
was
the
it's gonna
Florida
be
State
listen,
niggas
it's gonna be
be
third
hurt.
quarter. Y'all down by 49, and they're gonna be like,
Yeah, all right.
Jordan Travis got hurt. And it changed their season, man. But it was a well. These boys have
It was
nothing to be
funny as
ashamed
shit.
about, man. I don't want to see that.
They not great squeak by none of them top dudes in that, you feel me, in the playoff with no
But that
backup quarterback
TCU
like you can
game
like you
wasn't
can
fun
do
to
in
watch,
ACC.
brother. I'm sorry.
Hey, Raw, you gonna have a
Who
live Saturday
said
night
they played for Louisville, yo?
game?
Yeah, I have a live after the
So
game.
this is gonna be a talk
I'm
of
just
what
telling, hey
y'all
guys,
think.
y'all gotta think about this. Undefeated conference champs getting into the playoffs, period.
Right.
Except Florida State.
Except Florida State.
no, period. You're right, Law. You're right, Rawhide. Period. Undefeated.
I think that'll happen if Bama beats Georgia. They're gonna drop Florida State to keep Georgia at 4.
I don't think Georgia go. I mean, bro, I just don't see it, bro. It's Georgia, bro, a 2-time national champion.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if Florida State go undefeated and win the ACC and Georgia lose to Bama, they're gonna bump Florida State to put Georgia at 4.
I can see him doing that, and I like Florida State, but I don't think they're gonna let Georgia out of it, even if they lose, man. Why?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Your,
I think
your boy, Dorego, have made a good point. He said, with this being the Pac-12's last year, you think they'll get a sympathy vote?
Hell no.
Get them bums up out there.
Hell no.
Wait a minute. If Bo Nix wins the Heisman and Oregon wins, do you think they want him in the playoffs?
He ain't even gonna win the Heisman. Yeah, that's JD. Jonas got that in the bag.
Yeah,
tell us how the Heisman look.
I agree. I think it's JD.
Don't think LSU quarterback got the Heisman?
He won that 2 weeks ago. I don't even know why people still talking about it.
Dude got a better season than any quarterback ever, dog.
Hey fellas, y'all know what?
He got 50
I've been watching.
touchdowns.
Hey bro, I've been watching ESPN and Fox. Y'all know how many motherfuckers been? Oh, my bad. Y'all know how many folks been talking about the Pac-12 champion and all that? Zero. No one cares.
Nobody. Yeah, nobody care about.
Nobody
Hey,
cares
Rob,
about what's going on.
where you get all these bucket hats from?
I was thinking that.
You got so many of them.
Yeah, Mason.
Hey man. Hey bro.
That's what they wear.
Hey bro, bucket hats off the chain, bro. Y'all better get in where you fit
I'm
in.
saying, Rob, I'm talking about, I ain't seen you in the same one yet.
Yeah,
That's
you have.
that Freemason.
Yeah.
That's
Hell
that
no.
Freemason wear, law, dog. That's what that is.
I'm talking about Raw had one of them bitches on with a jersey one day. I said, this nigga cold.
I'm about to log off, but I did want to hear Alpha's, Laws, and Jonas' top 4.
We already had did it, bro. You was late. I was just trying to bring you to the party, but
I just want to hear y'all run about.
Hey, you listen. You know Michigan not in mine.
I know that.
Yeah, I ain't got Michigan in my shit either. But I'll tell you,
I got Georgia, Bama, I said
I
Oregon,
want to hear Rawhide's picks.
Georgia, Bama, Oregon, and Texas.
Okay. Yeah, I got Texas, Oregon, Georgia, Bama, same shit.
Okay.
I got Georgia 1, Michigan 2. Damn. That Washington Oregon game. Okay. I think Oregon's going to beat Washington, and I think Florida State's going to win. So I guess it's going to end up Florida State 3 and Texas 4.
Florida State is not gonna beat us. Them boys sorry. You hear me? Them boys sorry, man.
So I see Michigan playing Florida State. I think it's going to be Michigan against Georgia in championship.
Who's that? Lardell?
RJ.
Oh, RJ. Oh, all right, okay. Well, yeah.
Y'all, Laudog and Jonas, y'all both had Georgia winning it all.
Nah, I want Bama to win that bitch.
I got Georgia.
Who you had in
Michigan. Playing Michigan.
Who did y'all have in the final? Hear that, y'all two.
Oh, I wanted to see Georgia. Well, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Georgia might roll. I ain't gonna lie. 3-peat would be nice for the home team. I like to see. Okay, so you said matchup. I want to see. Texas play. Texas play Oregon, Georgia, and Bama run it back. Yeah, that ain't nobody wrong. But hopefully he come to Colorado. You know, everybody into the portal going to Colorado.
Yeah,
what's your pick, Rob?
Nah, so I ain't paying attention to that until they start committing. So, Jonas, who was your?
I want to hear Rob picks.
I got so I said Georgia, Bama. So I want to see Georgia and Texas, and Alabama and Oregon.
No, he's somebody in the ship though.
Oh, damn. Georgia and
Texas.
Yeah,
that shit. That's a big money game. No, what a game at?
It's in Vegas, huh?
It's in Vegas. Ooh, that shit.
Is it the championship game? Okay.
There will be some money spent in Vegas.
Go ahead, Rawhide. You the man with the plan.
Rawhide, you going to the game, ain't you?
I'm going for Iowa Hawkeyes this week, though.
Man, you been killing the Big Ten all day, man. Come on, what's up with that? You talk about Penn State.
Listen, them niggas cheaters, dog. They don't deserve it
all day on every live. You been killing the Big Ten.
Them niggas cheaters, dog. Them niggas don't deserve to go, bro.
Go ahead, Rawhide. What's up for?
Well, first off,
football playoffs. Rick George and all of them had any kind of sense, they wouldn't vote them cheating ass niggas in. But listen, I know they gonna get it anyway. They still gonna get in. But when they do get in,
bitch, they get in though. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, but when they do get in, I hope they line them up with Georgia the first game.
We can't sleep on the fact that Miami just picked up Justin Scott from
you see it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Now all we gotta do is buy us a quarterback for Cam. I want Cam.
That's 5-star D lineman I seen.
Yeah. You just got to buy a quarterback.
Ohio State.
Well, high school he come from?
We only got one scholarship quarterback. We had to convince that nigga to play in the game. He was finna enter the portal.
Was it a black dude?
Yeah, we had to convince that nigga to play. They talking about he committed to play in the bowl game. I'm like, damn. Shit getting rough.
That dude from Chicago, Justin Scott. Go ahead with your 4 right quick, Rawhide.
Okay.
Y'all might get I'm here to see where might go to Miami.
Cameron Ward.
Yeah, Ward.
Yeah. I hope so. Shit. But if I was him, I'd go to Ohio State. Fuck Miami.
The kid from Washington State.
Hey, well,
y'all think that wide receiver going to flip from Ohio State, the kid to go to Chaminade?
Jeremiah Smith to where?
No, I don't know. They were saying that he might flip to Florida State or some couple other schools. I don't know.
Well, I got no quarterback right now, so shit.
Right.
Where could he go? Might even take his ass to Bama. Fuck.
Yeah, they were saying he might flip.
Cam Ward go to Ohio State. He might be the front runner for the Heisman next year.
Yeah, if I'm him,
they said they trying to get Cam Ward, man.
I'm going to Ohio. Yeah, I'm going to Ohio State.
Ohio State going for sure put him in the league first round.
Niggas ain't got nothing but demons out there receiving.
Yeah.
First round.
Go ahead, Rob. We waiting on you, brother.
Well, oh man, I'll let y'all get it off. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, 4 man, you.
Hey, I guess you know what I'm saying. If Alabama wins, let's talk about that because obviously if they don't win,
they're not gonna get in. So if Alabama wins, I got Bama going in. I got Michigan going in. I think Texas is going to win, so I got them going in, and then I would have Georgia.
Who you got winning it all?
Okay, so you don't see Georgia getting bumped out either way yourself either.
No. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It depends on how it
Nah,
rolls
right.
out.
It's your fantasy. You can't. We ain't
So
doing
if
So out of your four, who going to the title game?
Then I would have if Alabama wins, that means they would end up playing the 4th seed, which I think it'd be an Alabama Texas rematch, and it'll be a Michigan Georgia match. Then I got Alabama and Georgia playing again, and I still got Alabama winning it all.
Ooh, I like that wrong.
Man,
nah,
Oh, you got Bama beating Georgia twice.
That's crazy.
The championship game is in Houston, Texas, by the way. That's where it is.
I don't know if they whooped the niggas twice. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Kirby Smart won't get on that shit. Kirby Smart,
Kirby own Nick Saban, man.
What?
Kirby own Nick Saban, man.
Bro, you do understand it in that championship game. If Jameson Williams hadn't got hurt, Alabama would have won that game, right?
I remember.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. Just throw that out there. And then the next season that Alabama won, when Georgia won it last year, they never had to play Alabama.
Nah, they play LSU, beat the shoes off.
Right, exactly. So, let's get that straight real quick. You know what I'm saying?
That Jalen Carr out there picking boys up like they Tonka toys. Well, that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, playing the man on the stage.
Because Alabama had Georgia beat. Jameson Williams got hurt. After that, oh boy, they had nobody to throw the ball to. And it was over. And they got beat. You know what I'm saying? That's all
Nick,
that was.
Listen, Nick can't do nothing with Kirby right now, brother.
No, he definitely got his card right now.
I'm telling you, bro.
Wait a minute, guys. How can you sit there and say that that's true?
He the only one who beat him more than once. They beat him like 3 times.
What? What 3 times he beat him, Jonas?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Twice. I ain't gonna count.
I know he's the only one that beat him more than once.
Well, of any of his assistant coaches?
Yeah, it's 2.
It's 2. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up.
Golly,
You talking about any of Nick Saban assistant coaches?
Georgia
beat Alabama.
Georgia beat Alabama in the championship game. What other game did Georgia beat Alabama? Because Bama beat them in the championship SEC championship game. When other than that did Kirby Smart beat Alabama?
Bama beat him with the 2 throw to Devontae Smith. That was 1 year.
Man, y'all, bro, I know. I get it. Y'all don't really watch college football. Y'all just like y'all Colorado fans.
What you mean we don't really want to?
Bro, y'all, the stuff that folks be saying, you heard what they said, did you?
No, I missed it. What happened?
Oh, Georgia beat him so many times. Like, bro, when did they beat him? They only beat him in the championship game when they lost the wide receiver.
Yeah.
Golly, man, come on, fellas.
Hey, Raw, that's a hoodie. You got merch?
No, I ain't got no merch, man, bro. Listen, I ain't got no time to be trying to pedal off nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just mine.
Oh, damn, my bad. Damn, piss Raw off. He doing this shit for the
Nah. Hey, man, nah.
Bro, I said, hey, nigga, don't be asking me no questions.
No. Don't even take it that way. That ain't what I was saying. I was just saying, man. People be talking crazy, man. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on Georgia back like they all that in the bag of chips. I'm like, man, they won last year. They ain't had to play Alabama. They play in the SEC East. Who they beating over there? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? When they ran up against Bama, he was whooping that ass until the first round draft pick got hurt. And I ain't even talking about Mitchell with that got hurt in the SEC championship game.
Talking about who? Mitchell?
Yeah.
He ain't done shit since he got in the league. What happened to him?
Man, I don't care nothing about that, bro.
No, you talking about Michi or Jameson?
Fellas, I see y'all.
I'm talking about Michi.
Number 8.
Michi had cancer last year. He just shaking back.
Yeah,
he had cancer
what I'm
last
saying,
year. Yep.
Bro, what I'm saying is this.
Bama would have beat Georgia in that championship game if Jamison Wilson got hurt.
Oh, that's a fact.
That's a fact, right?
Yeah.
I ain't even add Michi in it because Michi got hurt in the SEC championship game.
Yeah, he told his shit too.
Right. If they had both of them boys, Georgia would have got smoked.
Yeah.
But that Georgia won, and Law Dog, the championship that Georgia won, they didn't have to go through Bama.
Yeah.
So, man, I ain't trying to hear that, man.
Bama wasn't good last year.
Okay.
Ain't like that. They wasn't nothing to go through. Bama lost like 3 games last year.
No, they didn't. Lost 2. Come on, man. Stop, Jonas. Stop it, Jonas.
I know Jaden Daniels beat them.
They lost 2 games, Jonas.
They lost what other one was?
They lost to Tennessee.
Tennessee beat them.
Yeah, Tennessee was a walk-off field goal.
I thought they lost 3 last year.
They lost 2 games by 5 points combined, though.
Yeah.
They lost by a field goal and they lost by
them niggas weren't sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And then Georgia, who Georgia had to play? Nobody. Come on, man.
Georgia played.
They played Tennessee in the championship.
Crazy. You can't say that, bro.
What?
The Ohio State game.
Wait. Time out. These people go undefeated last 2 years. They said they ain't played nobody.
Who they play, Jonas? Tell me.
Everybody who stood in front of them.
Okay, who they play good, Jonas?
Who they played last year? They beat when they won the championship.
They beat Ohio State and then they played TCU.
They beat TCU in the championship.
Guess what? Hey, hold on, Law Dog. Guess what?
They beat Ohio State too.
Wait. You know why they beat Ohio State, right? Because Marvin Harrison Jr. got hurt.
So what, right? That's a part of the game.
You still gotta play it. Like we not about listen. We can go every game down. We can go every.
Hold on, Jonas. I gotta mute you because you talking crazy. Look here, man. Ain't nobody trying to knock that. You're right. It's a part of.
You gotta give them their props, though, man. They done went undefeated 3 years in a row.
Bro, pissed off.
Listen, man. I ain't knocking that. Fine. You're right. You play the game. That's cool. But man, hey, we up here. We supposed to be understand the game. We can't just ignore the context. You don't come at me talking about, oh my God, the Baltimore Ravens or the Buffalo Bills got beat because they lost their starting quarterback. Man, get out of here with that. We gotta add context. Come on, fellas, don't do that. Don't do that over here.
You can pick any game on the schedule and say this why they lost, but you lost.
Oh, listen here, man. I ain't talking about no play call. I ain't talking about no referee. I'm talking about the first round draft pick, Jonas. Oh my God, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all lost y'all mind? Have y'all lost y'all mind? First round draft pick. I ain't talking about your third string defensive end. I ain't talking about your second string running back. I'm talking about a first round draft pick.
Man, Ohio State lost their quarterback and won a championship. Nick Saban benched his quarterback and still won a championship.
Oh my God!
Nick Saban benched his quarterback and still won a championship.
Now my man gonna pull up somebody that
Nick Saban benched his quarterback and still won a championship.
Hey, I tell you what, Jonas. I tell you what. Hey, hold on, Jonas. Let me tell you something. How you don't even. Let me tell you something, Jonas. I'm gonna help you out. You don't even believe in what you say, because if you're gonna stand on that, then guess what, though? If somebody lose their starting quarterback, ain't no excuse for them losing. Get out of here with that.
They still won though.
Look here, bro. You a New
But they still won. You making excuses.
Hold on, let me mute you. This over here on mine. Don't sit there and talk about those New Orleans Saints and talk about they can't win no championship or they can't win the Super Bowl because they lost Drew Brees. Come with your Ohio State argument. Then you use your Ohio State argument, but you wouldn't do that. You would not do that. Man, y'all act like, boy, y'all be on one. I don't understand this, boy. Y'all crazy. Y'all insane.
You make excuses for niggas that lose. I don't make excuses for them.
Oh, my God. So you telling me injuries don't matter?
Listen.
What does that I don't need you to listen. I need you to answer my question. Are you telling me injuries don't matter? That's all I'm asking. That's a yes or no question.
The scoreboard don't say.
Oh, no, I got to mute you again, and I'm going to keep muting you. I got a simple question. Do injuries not matter? Well, y'all done lost y'all damn mind. Y'all crazy.
Injuries matter, but at the same time, I mean,
y'all crazy, man. I don't understand. Y'all sit there and want to evaluate the game. I ain't disagreeing with Jonas. I feel it. You lose, you lose. Ain't nobody tripping on that. But if we're gonna talk about the game, we can talk about the game. The game of it is this. Hey, listen, the best player, a first round draft pick got hurt. Why we can't say that? Why we act like that don't matter?
I mean, but you can say that every game though, Rob. So
hey, whoa. Every game, people don't lose first round draft picks. Law, quit acting like that.
I mean, it ain't necessarily got to be a first round draft pick for it to affect the game.
Bro, listen, if they didn't have a first round draft pick getting beat, got hurt, I wouldn't even talk about it.
I mean, that's give or take though. I mean, Jordan Travis not a first round pick, but that affect their season.
You see, they start. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, here we go, Law. Don't do that. Right. Don't do that. We all consider the quarterback position the most important position on the team. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, he the starter. Well, hold on. He the starter, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't that matter?
I didn't say it didn't matter. I just said like everybody have injuries though.
Okay, that's cool. I ain't denying that, Law Dog. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. So you're
100% correct. But that statement makes it seem like that if Florida
How much did Georgia beat? How much Georgia beat Bama by that year you talking about when Jameson Williamson got hit?
Hold on. But what we're saying is this: if Florida State get beat, right? Whoever they play, like if Florida State get beat by Louisville, am I not gonna say they starting quarterback wasn't playing? Who ain't gonna say that?
Right. I mean, that's a given.
That's all I'm saying, Law Dog. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're not wrong in that. But that don't discredit. But I'm saying, but you was using it to discredit the win though, because you said when Georgia beat Bama, it was because of James Winston. And then when you said when they won the championship, it's because
I did not discredit Georgia. I said that it hurt Alabama. I was speaking strictly from an Alabama perspective. I said nothing about Georgia.
What you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, you can say that, but I mean, injuries is what it is.
It is. You are 100% correct. It is what it is. But it don't stop the fact of that.
So you feel like Ohio State would have beat Georgia if they had Marvin Harrison?
You 100% correct.
I don't think so.
He was good. Hey, he was busting.
I was at that game.
He was busting their head.
I don't think so either.
Be right. Never mind. I was at that game.
Bro, he was busting their head.
That shit was a ball game.
Hey, bro, come on, don't act like that, bro.
Lost that game on missing the field goal. You're right.
Well, now that was at the end, though. What I'm saying is that if he hadn't got hurt, it would never got to that point.
I don't know. As a matter of fact, I was at that game. Stetson Bennett had started cooking though.
Come on, man. Stop, bro. Stop.
It was at the Georgia Dome.
Hey, Stetson Bennett got to cook against.
I mean, not the Georgia Dome. Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett got cooking against Alabama when Jameson Williams went down. He did. But bro, come on, Law Dog.
You did. You right, Raw. You cooked that shit. How about you?
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying, God. The point of it is, and hey, Jonas, if you hear me, man, I love you. Whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is, guys, I ain't even saying. Look here, I'm not even saying that Jonas is not correct in what he was trying to say. What I'm saying is this: if you lose New York Jets, you lose Aaron Rodgers, you ain't going to no Super Bowl. Why we acting
drop the link, Rob? We finna. I mean, can we get some more people up here? Or we just over with?
No. I can get some more. But let's don't act like the New York Jets, right? Let's don't act like that Aaron Rodgers getting hurt don't matter. That matters.
Oh yeah, that mattered big time. Yeah, that's true.
That's a fact.
So when we sit there and make the blanket statement of where it's an injury part of the game, bro, come on, stop that. That's some of that stuff. That's some of that CU cult stuff that we folks be saying.
I see. Okay. Well, I get what you put down.
I mean, does it not make sense? Let me know if that don't make sense.
It definitely makes sense, but I don't. It makes sense though. But at the same time, like I don't know, them boys was rolling that year, man. Ain't no telling what would have happened if Jameson Williams might have stayed in, but
they would have got beat just like they did in the SEC championship game.
Who? Georgia didn't lose.
Georgia lost. Alabama beat them in the SEC championship game when they lost Mitchie. No. I'm talking
that
about
year when they had Jameson Williams.
That was the year before that, though.
That's my point. The reason why Alabama got in the championship game because they beat Georgia in the SEC championship game that Mitchie got hurt in.
Right.
Then when they played Georgia again, that's when Jameson Williams got hurt when they was up.
Right.
And moving up and down the field, never could stop them.
Ben Jameson Williams got hurt.
So
And
you
then
saying so basically you saying Georgia only won their championships because of injury.
No. I'm saying that it helped the cause.
Nah, that's basically what you said.
And guess what?
You said they would have lost them games.
Oh, they would have got beat by. They broke 100%.
So that's what I'm saying. So the only reason they won because they injuries was on their side.
No, you damn right it was. And let me tell you this:
Georgia had them dogs on defense, though, man.
It ain't even me. After that game, Kirby Smart came out and said this. Well, we don't understand, you know what I'm saying, everything, you know what I'm saying, injuries, you know what I'm saying, they had some injuries, da. He acknowledged that.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Why are we doing this? Even the head coach of the team said that.
I can't say you wrong. I can't say you wrong. So I guess I don't know what Jonas. I don't even know what Jonas' point was.
Yeah, that's my point.
You're not wrong.
No, I don't think you're wrong at all.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
you know that it factor in there, but
yeah, you're wrong, but you ain't right either.
I mean,
it's kind of like that movie. It's kind of like that movie off that movie on 50 Cent when the nigga was like, I'm wrong, but I could have been right. But it's like when I'm wrong, I'm right because you know what I'm talking about?
No, bro. I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I ain't even mad at Jones, whatever the case may be. But don't come talking about injuries having part of the game that ain't got nothing to do with it. Why are we saying that?
I mean, because you can say that. Like just as much as you can say what you're saying, he could say what he's saying.
Because it should be the next man in line.
Yeah.
Step up.
Be more.
It's just a part of it, Raw. It is what it is.
Be more. No one's denying the fact that injury is part of the game, you lose the game. But when we sit here and evaluate the game, can we not talk about why?
I get what you're saying, though. You basically saying that the motherfucking superstars and first round draft picks, basically.
Well, I mean, those people those people matter, right?
Right.
I mean, for instance, I would not be making this argument if they lost the second string running back.
Right.
I would not be making this statement, right? If they lost the, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even make this statement if they lost the starting linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Unless he a top 5 draft pick, then I'll be like, okay, well, that makes a difference.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
But you feel what I'm saying?
All right.
But if you lose Tom Brady, bro, if you lose Peyton Manning, bro, if you lose Josh Allen, bro, if you lose, you know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Yeah, you ain't wrong.
You lose Tariq Hill, bro. If you lose Justin Jefferson, bro, let's don't act like that don't matter.
Yeah, you're right.
There's definitely impacts out there.
So what did I say wrong?
Shit. That's what I said. I can't say you wrong. Ain't nothing really I can say.
Right. I mean, if you want to give him the credit because Andrew happened, I got no argument against that.
Yeah.
But let's don't sit there and act like Jameson Williams don't matter after you already lost Mechie in the SEC championship game.
I mean, you already said it though, Rob. You not here to
Who your college team, bro?
I ain't got one.
I ain't got nothing.
Oh wow.
And Jones, Jones, if you hear it, man, I ain't mad at you. I ain't nothing to that.
I thought you was one of them Colorado bloggers.
Rob, you got to understand though. You're not here to present the information. You just trying to have a conversation.
That's it.
I thought you was one of them Colorado bloggers, like Coach Hayes and all of them.
Say what now?
I thought you was like one of them Colorado bloggers, like Coach Hayes and Big Chico and all of them.
Oh, there you go, bro. Why you gotta go?
No. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm dead serious. Cause that's how I caught your channel in the algorithm for real by following them guys.
Come on back, Jonas, because honestly, I'm more of a LSU. If I had a team, if I had a pool one, I'd pick Jonas' team. LSU.
Oh hell nah, Raw. Nah, fuck the friendly, Raw. Nah, nigga. Stay gangster, Raw. Nah.
Who your team, Law?
Don't try to get friendly now.
I would.
Who your team, Law?
Nah, Raw try to pull a friendly. Nah, hell nah.
Who your team, Law, dog?
I'm Miami Hurricanes, so I go.
Okay.
LSU, bro. I like Jones to LSU. But Jones,
that's how I am with Florida State, man.
Hey, Jones trying to put me on talking about injuries don't matter. I don't even get that.
Yeah, we needed that little spark. That would have been a nice little word spark. Hey, Indro Gardens, pull up. I be seeing you in the comments, man. Pull up, man. Let's see what happened with you, bro. I know you got some good shit to say.
Tell Jonas to come on back, bro. Hey, I know y'all got Jonas' number. Tell him to come back. Y'all let him, man. Tell him to come on back, man. I ain't mad at it, but I ain't gonna let him sit here and dominate my show talking crazy.
You
Come on,
need
man.
disclaimers tonight.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Endo God, yeah, Endo God, and jump on.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, y'all can't be, man. Don't be doing that crazy talk, man. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. And honestly, though, let me be honest with y'all straight up real quick. That's what's wrong with a lot of CU fans. They've been hearing all that BS, and then they take it as is the real. You know what I'm saying? And then
where you been thinking they be getting all that BS from, though, bro?
I don't know where to get it from. I'm just saying, though, bro.
I said, you don't think it's your content creator counterparts?
I ain't got no counterparts. I mean,
getting all that bullshit from the pregame show,
bro. Listen, bro. I'm just telling you, man. They be misleading people, man.
Nearly bluffing
Nearly the number one. Everybody else, I like I said, I oversalute everybody that's getting their money and putting down their game, how they put their game down. I oversalute it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, I respect the people that can get up here and get on camera and do this shit consistently. Like, for that, even you, Rod, like, y'all get my respect, because I ain't with the shit. Much as I be up here talking shit, I ain't with trying to just, like, you know what I'm saying, to the world and shit. I ain't got to the point where I'm just ready to commit to that type shit. So
that's how I am, man. Right.
No, wait, Law. See, what you just said is you made it seem like I be flipping the script on folks. I keep it real, bro.
Nah, I'm saying it's not even that. I'm just saying the fact that you shoot content and you go out there and you got an opinion that you can, you can live and die on, like, on, you know what I'm saying? It's just, well, not literally, but just in the internet world, you know what I'm saying? Like, because some people gonna love you for your opinion, some people gonna hate you, you know what I'm saying? And they can put a face to a name. So if you go to a game, Raw, they might see you and try to get at you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't do that. I'm not even gonna talk about that, bro. I don't leave that alone.
Uncle Nearly be killing me, though. Uncle Nearly, he be killing me.
What?
Rock go sleep, so.
What you laughing? Wait, what you laughing at, bro?
How you look? How you look when I said that? You look like you'll put something down about it. Like, you need to be playing with out here, the real.
Look here, man.
Hey, Ross, shout out for real.
Don't do that, Law. See, there you go. I ain't even say nothing. Hey, everybody,
you have to say nothing. It's body language. That's what they used to tell me in college. They be like, I ain't saying nothing. They be like, it's your body language. So yeah, it's your body language.
You went to the U, dog?
What did I do?
I could have went to the U, bro, but I ain't fuck with Al Golden, bro.
Hold on, time out, bro. Law, what did I do? I ain't had no body language.
You said you had that look like I wish a nigga would. No. It was just natural. And the real you came out. I don't know what your real name is or what they call you in the street, but he showed up just for a split second. He showed up.
No, bro.
He showed up, man. That country boy showed up.
No, do that, bro.
Man. Bury a nigga out there and put him in the slaughter, feed him to the pigs. I know how you give it up.
Don't do that,
never
bro.
Be found again.
Bro, don't do that, man. Don't do
that. Y'all get down out there. You don't eat pork, do you?
Huh?
You still eat pork?
You damn right I do. Why would I eat pork?
Well, yeah, you ain't getting too grimy with it yet.
Who don't eat pork?
Well, you say they said them boys in the country, you know what I'm saying? They get rid of the nigga, they grind them up, feed them to the pig.
Oh, yeah.
Endo God, and jump on.
I ain't talking about that, boy. Y'all crazy. Anyway, look here, bro. Look, hey, man, y'all make sure y'all tell Jonas, bro, come on back, man. I ain't mad at him or nothing like that. We got to keep it 100.
Hot dog behind that shit.
You said what?
I said Jonas hopped off behind that shit.
Y'all niggas got beef, Raw. Y'all don't try to clean it up through us. He'll be back. He gonna come back. Y'all gonna have to square that away. I'm gonna make sure.
Now, what we got beef about? Ain't that
you know what I said you ain't let my man get his point off, man. You had muted my man. He's pissed off about that, man.
I wasn't mad about it, bro. I'm just saying. Look here, bro.
I can't confirm none of my deny how you feel, but you did pull out that mute button. You know what I'm saying? So when he get back,
hey, guess what? Guess what though? Look,
When he come back, I'll let him get it off, no matter what he got to say.
It's gonna be on because John, for everything I know about John, he ain't going like that. So he'll be back. He'll be back.
Hey, man, and Jonas drank the same water. We all good. It's all
I already know, man. I already know.
we
drink the same water. Yeah, we all from the South, man. That shit cut a little different.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, I love Jonas. I ain't got no problem with him, you know what I'm saying? But he was trying to sit there and fool everybody like injuries don't matter. I don't know what they're talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I wasn't on here earlier. What y'all think about Sean Lewis going to San Diego State? Think he won't win there?
Hell yeah, I think he gonna get it done. I think he got something to prove now.
Yeah, he gonna win. He gonna win.
How many games you got him winning, Raw? And do you think he gonna win more than Deion this year?
Oh, I don't
what
even
conference
know.
are they in?
They in the Mount West.
Nah, Raw, go ahead, man. That's the conversation right there, Raw.
Oh, I don't know, bro. They'll probably win. I don't know. I figured.
Mountain West. What's that? It's like Colorado State and all them.
Yeah, Colorado State. Then they'll probably win. They'll probably go to a bowl next year. I would assume. I'm worried about Colorado. I don't know what they're gonna do on the offensive line, so I don't know how that's gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
What you think about that? You think they're gonna at least get a bowl game next year? I think Prime gonna flip that shit around. At least gonna get 6 or better next year.
There you go. Back. Go ahead, Jones. I've been talking about that. You tell everybody to come back and holler at you. You know what I'm saying? I love Jonas, but go ahead and get it off.
I had a little situation at the hand, and plus you kept muting me too.
Yeah, you kept muting him. I told you, Raw.
Go ahead, Jonas. Get it off. Hey, I told Law Dog that when Jonas come back, I'm gonna let him get it off. Get it off, Jonas. I'm done. Go ahead.
What the fuck we was talking about?
You was on Rawhead about how injuries don't matter.
What were we talking about, sir?
Tell him, Raw. You explained it to him. Shit.
No, we were talking about that. You were saying injuries don't matter. I was
yeah. So wait. So you were telling me that when what the boy name? When Kirk Cousins got hurt, the Minnesota Vikings should have said, "Fuck the season."
Oh, Justin
When Case
Jefferson
Keenum led them all the way to the NFC Championship. Oh, you telling me that when Carson Wentz got hurt, the Eagles should have said, "Fuck the season." Nick Foles led them all the way to the Super Bowl.
That's a good fact.
So will somebody get hurt? So the season over with?
Huh, Raw? Huh?
I said that though. I said the next man up. Me and Law said that, but we couldn't.
Yeah, we said that, Jonas.
Rob was giving us. Law wasn't wrong either. I mean, Raw wasn't wrong either. But I get what you saying too.
I said he wasn't wrong, but he wasn't right. So we trying to figure it out.
I said this, guys. Listen, man. Let's get something straight, man. Listen, let's get something straight, right? First off, Nick whatever his name is, and Carson Wentz ain't no.
You know his name, Rob. Stop playing.
Ain't no difference between.
Stop playing, Rob.
And second off is this, man. I'm just talking about simply if you lose the main guy, just like your team, the New Orleans Saints won a Super Bowl.
He ain't no Saints fan.
That's not my team, brother. I just watch them because I'm forced to watch my living room.
Cool.
Hey, Jonas, when you left, why Rob talk about? Well, if I'm a fan of anybody, I'm a fan like LSU, like Jonas.
LSU.
Exactly.
He a fan. He told me that before.
Yeah, and I can use LSU for instance.
That's your team, Jonas, LSU.
Yeah.
Hey, just same thing. If Joe Burrow had got hurt before they won that national championship, they weren't gonna win the national championship. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's crazy about that. I just don't understand what's crazy about that.
No,
that's neither here. That's not the point, though.
Yeah, because the conversation, basically, this is where we at with it, Raw. Yeah, that's the guy I'm looking for. The nigga that be doing shit like that. That's who I'm looking for. The conversation was you basically saying Georgia only won their championships because of the injury bug.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. All
that's what I'm saying.
Here we go. Did y'all watch that Georgia-Alabama championship game when old boy got hurt?
Jamison?
Yeah.
Okay. He was cooking them niggas.
But they still was down though.
No, they was up. They was up. No. They were up. They were up and up substantially.
They lost 33-18.
Okay, right, because they ran off at the end of the game, but they were up, right, and not only just up, they were in control of the game.
Bama?
A first round draft pick, you lose, right? In the college sense, that's an important piece. Why do we act like that's not an important piece?
Because when you're on Alabama, them pieces are replaceable. You
That's
got
basically what I was saying.
I guarantee whoever them dudes is that was behind him in the league right now.
Huh? Who's
behind Jameson Williams?
That's the problem. We don't even know. That's the problem right there.
It's because there's been so many of them. But I guarantee whoever was behind him in the league.
What's the one that just crashed?
Holder.
Wasn't it the one that just crashed from
you talking about Henry Ruggs
with the Raiders? Yeah, wasn't he behind them?
He was before him. He was before him.
Oh,
they all was on the team together.
Last year, who was Alabama receiver last year?
I think you're talking about Holder.
Jalen Waddle come after him, bro.
Yeah, it was Waddle. Yeah, Waddle era.
No. Not Jameson Williams. Waddle was
Waddle was with Jameson.
Waddle was younger than them.
Bro, Waddle came.
I think all them was on the same team together.
Waddle was
before that. No. Waddle was before that. Remember, because he was hurt. He couldn't play.
I remember Waddle broke his shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he was with two of them, bro. No. It wasn't Waddle because he had the high ankle sprain. And they tried to bring him back. And, folks and Nick Saban called a lot of flack from that. No, bro. You talking about Holder.
That's the exact, all them niggas was on the same team together. Devontae Smith, Waddle, Henry Ruggs, Jameson Williams, Mechie, all them niggas was on the same team together.
No,
yeah, they was.
You got to mix up. Jameson Williams transferred out of Ohio State after the fact.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Jameson Williams.
You talking about the 2021 season?
We talking about that national championship game that was 2 years
2020
ago.
or 2020?
That's what I'm saying. They won in 2020 with two.
It was 2021.
It was 2021. Hold on, I'm looking at
LSU won in 19. Alabama won in 20. Georgia won 21, 22, and now they going to this one right here.
No,
right.
Jameson Williams came after Waddle. Yeah, so he played 1 year. He transferred out from Alabama to from Ohio State to Alabama. So they didn't have that.
As far as receivers, only thing they had on that team was Mechie.
Right, and he was hurt in the championship game. He got hurt in the championship.
Mechie, Trayshawn Holden.
Man, they put all
they ain't really had shit after that.
Remember, y'all just heard
Trayshawn Holden. Is that the one that caught the game winner against Auburn last year? Number 7.
Brooks. That's Brooks.
Yeah, that's
Brooks.
Right,
okay.
Remember, I just said Holder. But y'all didn't.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. You right. They ain't had shit behind Jameson after that for real.
Yeah. There you go.
Man, that's kind of hard to believe.
Not only did they lose Mechie in the championship game, they lost Jameson Williams in the
them. That's why we don't know, because them was the two guys.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, they was the stars that year.
That's right.
Mechie had number 8.
That was the problem.
Yeah, and that tight end to Lolo or whatever that nigga name is.
Yep, that's what happened, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I get it. Injury is part of the game, but if we sit here and discuss the game, we can't ignore that. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna knock LSU. I wouldn't knock LSU because they lost Joe Burrow, or I wouldn't knock LSU if they lost Jefferson and Chase Young, and then they don't win it. Then Clemson beat them. I ain't gonna knock LSU for that. I'm gonna be like, bro, they lost 2 first-round draft picks. What you expect them to do?
I ain't lying. I would. we ain't taking no L's.
Y'all had, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all had a super team that year. You know what I'm saying? People don't even understand. Hey, and they weren't even all they had. They had Jefferson, they had Chase, they had old boy that went to
you talking about LSU?
They went to Carolina. What's his name?
Terrence Marshall?
Yeah, Terrence.
Yeah, Marshall. You had Marshall. Then you had on defense, you had old boy, superstar freshman. I ain't never seen a cornerback that good. What's his name? Player Houston. Stingley. Man, come on, man. Y'all
Patrick Queen,
bro. Patrick McQueen. You're right.
Patrick Queen was on that national championship team.
Yeah, Grant Delpit, Christian Fulton play for the
bro.
Titans.
That was a superstar team, bro. Why you think they'll whoop it up everybody, bro? That was a superstar team. Come on, man.
I don't know. They might have could have brought a motherfucking back up in the bro would have got hurt.
But the point I'm making is though, you take off half of them.
One of the backups on that team starting for the Cowboys right now. Damone, what's the name of the linebacker? Damone. Starting for the Cowboys. Damone.
Hey, and also, John, don't forget this. Don't forget about the running back. Yeah, the short dude. Clyde was allowed. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. The team was off the chain, bro. The team was off the chain, man.
What's the linebacker for the Buccaneers? He was on that team?
Nah, he had just
about Devin White.
Devin White.
Him and Leonard had just left, bro. They had just missed that wave.
Yep. So, man, come on, fellas. But the point I'm making is you lose 3 first-round draft picks, then they lose. I'm gonna be like, bro, they lost 3 first-round draft picks. Come on, man.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like once you line up, all the excuses go out the window, bro.
I mean, I feel you're right, though. I mean, on
Right.
that point,
I feel the same way too.
I don't disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about we analyzing the game. We ain't really just saying, you know what I'm saying, who, you know what I'm saying,
Third situation, yeah, I guess you could say you can look at it, but if let's say if you in the middle of the game and somebody get hurt, nah, I'm not about to say, well, they was winning in the third quarter, but the tight end got hurt in the game over.
Yeah. Hey,
Rob.
What's up?
Now go ahead.
I put it like this: if they had Mechie, then I felt a little bit different about it. But because they lost Mechie the previous game, and then they lost the other guy, they ain't had nothing, man. They was out there butt naked, ass all wide open.
Who was the quarterback?
It was it was old boy for Carolina.
Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce.
Bryce freshman year.
Yeah.
Hey, Raw, if I invited Neely on the show, what questions would you ask?
Oh my God, man.
Neil
ain't coming on this show, bro. He ain't coming
Why
on
not,
this show,
man?
He ain't coming
I
on
said
this
I
show.
might got a direct line to him, Raw. I can get him to you. Y'all can put something together.
He ain't gonna come on this show.
This should be big, Raw.
First question I ask him is this: Neely, if you know football, how you gonna defend somebody trying to be aggressive at the end of the half? You ain't move the ball for 30 yards.
Man, all I nearly know is Shador, Travis, Shiloh, and that's all he knows.
His dumb ass in them coaches' meetings, thinking he understand what the people be talking about. People be Spanish, you don't know nothing to do talking about it, though, man.
Bro, look, I ain't got a problem. Hold on, man. I shouldn't even say that, Law. You kind of snuck me on that one. You snuck me on that one, but anyway, look here.
I got another question for you. Shit, you really want to get to it?
Hey, I ain't tripping on Neely, man. Neely doing his thing. He there to promote Coach Prime and the program. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I just would like Neely not to talk about football.
I'm saying, but okay, if that was you, Raw, like how would you play it? Like, would you? I know you wouldn't be like how Neely is, though. Come on, like I could get loyalty to the brand and the team, but I mean, damn.
Nah, bro, I couldn't get down like that, man. I can't get down.
That's all he do, yo. That shit kills me when I be sitting here watching it. That's it.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I heard
Dick riding, Coach Prime him so much, man.
No,
that's all he know.
But see, I ain't knocking Neely for that. I ain't knocking. I don't even.
I don't like how that nigga be trying to talk to us though. Like this nigga knowledge is just exponential.
Yeah, that's what I be saying.
Like we don't get
right.
shit. What's going on?
Yeah,
like, nigga, who you talking to?
Yeah.
Hey, look here, man. I heard. Look here, man. I heard Neely say. I heard Neely say this, man. Look here, you got me all wide open on here. Look here, I heard Neely say, "Well, hey, man, if it went for a couple of big." Now, understand that Colorado got worst defense in the country. Neely said, "Well, if they could just stop 1 or 2 big plays, they would have been." You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He used this word, a dominant defense.
Nigga say anything, bro.
Right, he get on that Denver show and say
I'd rather
anything.
you just stay behind the camera for real.
Right, he want to be saying too much too.
Bro, I know, bro. I don't know why he can't be like Deion Jr. and old boy.
Yeah, he want to be saying so much.
Just don't talk. Why he talking? Why you talking?
He trying to ingratiate himself in that white community up there, Raw.
Bro.
Hey,
listen.
You ain't lying.
listen, you got the worst defense in college football, and you gonna sit there and say 1 or 2 or 3 plays gonna make you a dominant defense? Get the out of here, bro. What? How did you even let that come out your mouth? He said it.
He was just like Coach Brown at that TCU when he nearly went nuts. You'd have thought they was Alabama the way nearly was talking. At that TCU when nearly went nuts, boy. You should have heard him, man.
Nearly out his mind.
So tell you that nigga started wearing jerseys and everything with his Neely on the back and shit. What, nigga?
What's up? Hey, what's up, LNV? What's up? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Look, if I was let me tell you, if I was in Neely's situation and people talk to me, I'd be like, well, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, this is the first year. We got a whole lot of things we got to work on. But let me tell you something, man. We looking good, you know what I'm saying? For the fact of creating turnovers. That's all I talk about. I wouldn't say no bullshit. I mean, see, y'all got me going. I wouldn't say no mess like he be saying, man. That dude be, bro. I think, bro.
So I stopped listening to Nearly when he said Shane Coates was going to the league.
Bro.
G-Ron in the comments.
Hey, he lied to me in the beginning of the season because he was big on Shane Coates. Said Shane Coates already has a 5th round grade. He's coming here to
pro.
He's coming here to move that draft stock up to a 4th or 3rd round.
Man, did he get a sack this year?
That nigga name ain't on the scouting list, man.
I ain't even said that nigga play, bro.
Did he get a sack, yo? I don't even think Shane Coates recorded a sack by himself. Might have been jumping on a pile at the end.
I ain't even mad about that. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I understand defensive lineman. But man, I'm just like, I don't like, guys, y'all gotta admit.
What school did he come from?
Wait, hold on. Y'all gotta admit, man. It's because of the creators why the Colorado fan delusional.
What you mean by creators, bro?
Look here, bro. I know you. I shouldn't have said that. Look here, bro. I ain't finna jump on those.
No, I'm saying I'm saying talk to the people, Rob. It's about 120 people in here, Rob. They might not be familiar with you.
No, what I'm saying though is a lot. I think everybody that's left over, they understand the game of football, man. It's a lot of these creators, man, telling folks that people are a whole lot better than what they are. You know what I'm saying? Saying stuff
like Bucket, man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, telling everybody, you know what I'm saying? If you just made 1 or 2 or 3 plays, they'll be a dominant defense. Like, what's between dominant and the worst defense in America? The worst defense in America and dominant. It's a whole lot of space between that.
About 150 yards.
I know, right? And then he gonna sit there and say that mess, man. That's the problem, man. So these folks who don't really watch the game like we do, they gonna sit there and say, if a guy like Jonas say, bro, that was sorry, they did this. What they heard is a man say, no, they could be dominant. Like, bro, you ain't even close to being dominant.
Coach Kev, you ain't lying.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nearly just repeating the shit he hear Prime say, bro.
Don't he, man?
I think Prime bring that nigga in after the game and say, Neely, go out here and say this shit for me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. My man said, Raw, you said they had aim for talent, though.
I know you ain't going out like that, bro.
I know you ain't said. I said 75, bro. I ain't good.
Here we go.
Yeah, hey, D-Rollo, pull up, bro. Pull up, bro.
Here we go.
Yeah, tell that nigga pull up,
No. He cool. Hey, D Regulo, whatever. I can't.
We don't even know how to say your name. You got to pull up. He say D Regulo, whatever it is. Pull up, bro.
But listen, bro.
Jump on D Regulo.
I already explained on this show once. I'll explain it again since you didn't hear me. I said that USC and Oregon, they ain't beating them 2 teams because they had a talent deficiency. If you believe in the recruiting ratings, right? They recruiting ratings say that they are comparable to everybody else, better actually than in the Pac-12. I said they got a chance to beat them, but they also got a chance to lose to everybody. So D Regulo, you can come on up here and we can talk about it, bro. We can talk about it. Simple as that. He ain't gonna come though. He ain't gonna come up here. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna come up here.
He popped up on one of these shows one day.
You know, and the problem is though, you know what I'm saying? And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? However you feel about the team. Oh, who's that?
What you say?
Oh,
what did you say?
He up here. Go
what
ahead.
Did you say, Raw?
Go ahead, D Regulo.
Did you think they record was going to be, Raw?
Bro, we was online earlier today about 4:00. You said Prime wasn't that good of a coach because he got 8-4 talent, but he a 4-8 coach.
Okay, I get it. Okay, hold on. You probably thought I said that because we had a whole lot of people on. I did not say that. I didn't say that, bro. Coach Prime got 8-4 talent, bro. I never would say that.
Everybody said what they thought their record was gonna be, and out of all the people, you said you didn't give them no record, but you said
I said that. You're 100%. I said that.
You said he got 8-4 talent on the squad.
That's where you lost me at. I never said that, bro.
All right.
I just repeated what I said earlier today.
I think they do got 8-4 talent. They got 8-4 talent, but they ain't. They ain't showing.
6-6 talent.
You said 6-6.
6-6 talent, and they underachieve.
Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. This is good. This is good right here. Everybody on the panel, right? Everybody. The talent
what they was 4-8, right?
I'm good. Let's go with that deregular. Let's go with that. Let me pull it
go
up.
with 5. That's Stanford when they was up 29.
Hold on. We're gonna run with it. We're gonna even see if that's even a crazy statement, guys. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me pull it up because I want to pull a schedule up real quick. I want to pull a schedule up. And those of you who understand the game of football, you know what I mean. I want to get into this real quick because I don't think we've done this before. Colorado. Here we go. Right there. Bam. All right, they won the first 3 games, so let's give them those 3 victories, right?
Right.
Oregon and USC, let's cancel that. They're not going to win those games. All right. So the people on the panel, if they had to just simply, I don't care about no talent. I'm asking you guys on the panel, if they had to simply coach that game the correct way, could they have beat Stanford?
Yeah.
Correct. That's 5.
Law Dog, you agree with that? Jonas, y'all agree?
One more time, Coach.
I'm just saying, I ain't talking about the talent. I'm talking about if they had a coach, made the proper play calls, adjustments
against
Stanford. They had to beat Stanford. Yeah.
I feel like they would have won. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Deregular, I'm gonna hook you up. Since you come on here, yakking the yak. Okay.
So what that is? That's win 5, right?
Hold on. That would have gave them 5 victories. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go to UCLA. Let's go to UCLA, right? Let me ask you all something. If they had to coach the game the correct way, right? Not making stupid mistakes, coach the game simply, ain't got nothing to do with the players, coached it like football's supposed to be coached, could they have won that game, panel?
No.
Who said no?
I said no.
Okay, cool. What everybody else think?
You said UCLA game?
Yeah, coached it right though, like running the ball and all that.
If they made adjustment after halftime, they could have won that game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Jonas, how you feel about it?
I see the same thing. They would have won.
Hey, deregular. That's 6. That's 6 right there.
6. All right.
Okay. Oregon State.
They definitely did that stupid shit before halftime. Yeah, they definitely
halftime game.
Yeah, he blew that for halftime.
Wait, hey, and UCLA was a halftime game too. They did some crazy shit.
That's what I just said.
Yep, they should be.
UCLA too.
Right, if they had it coached it right, y'all saying they could have won that game, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's 7. That's deregular. That's 7. Hold on, you came on here. You know what I'm saying? Had your nuts hanging.
You sound like Neely now.
No,
bro, I ain't even saying nothing. Deregular, hold on, bro. I ain't even saying this. Their opinion. I ain't even put no opinion in it. This their opinion. Why you talking about? I sound like Neely. They won't. So, bro, don't get on me because they see what I want to do.
Got you. All right, keep going.
I ain't want to put my opinion on it because you would have said what you just said. That's what they said. Okay, fine.
Okay. Hold up, Rob. Keep going though, Rob. Keep going.
Wait, hold on, deregular. We at 7 right now. Arizona. If they had to just coach the game like football is coached, hey, panel, could they have beat Arizona?
I have to agree with you, brother. I really like, honestly.
Arizona might have hit the field goal.
Halftime, huh?
Yeah, that's the one they lost 34-31. Arizona.
Yeah, might have missed the field. Yeah. They had a chance to win that one too. Yep.
Oh, that's when he iced his own kicker.
Yeah.
Deregolo. Hold on, Deregolo. We had 8 games. What are you talking about?
That was just a regular game, man. I mean, they coached the best that it was gonna be.
Time out, Deregolo. Wait. That ain't what you said. You
They
ain't
still
said nothing
had a
about
bad
it.
coaching
Wait, hold on,
decision in the
Deregolo.
game, though.
Right,
Really high media
Deregolo.
for
You
you.
said nothing about coaching. You said talent. That everybody on the panel said.
But the origin of the question was, what was the record that people gave Colorado before the season started?
Hold on, Deregolo. Stop. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna have to mute you now if you get talking crazy. Listen to me, bro. You the one who came up here and said that folks said they had the talent to win 8 games. So what we did was I removed the talent part. I talked about the coaching.
So they robbed Travis Hunter 3 touchdowns for Utah.
The origin of the question was before the season started. So this is before coaching ever took place. You said
But Rod never gave a prediction before the season, though.
That was the prediction. Prediction of the record before the season started.
He never gave a record prediction before the season.
He didn't, yes, but everybody on the panel did. He said, I didn't give him, I didn't predict.
You being slick, Deregolo. You being slick. That is not why you came on this panel. You came on this panel because you was in the chat talking about Rawhide said that they had the talent to win 8 games. So when I posed the question to everybody
before the season started, this was what the question was posed at 4 o'clock on your show.
Okay, man, look here, bro. Why you just can't take the L?
I'll take the L. All right, I'll take the L.
Thank you. Okay.
Before the season started,
Thank you.
That was the question that was posed. You asked everybody on the panel, what was your prediction before the season started? Everybody said the TV was online with us.
Okay, Deregolo. I'm good with that, Deregolo. Who on this panel said that?
Nobody on this panel said that. But you said they had the talent to go 8-4 before the season ever started.
Okay, first off, I never said that, but I even so what I did is I gave it to you. I gave you that, even though I didn't say it. I said, okay, fine. I ain't even argue that. So when we went through the games, everybody agreed they could have won those games, but they lost the game because of coaching, not talent.
That's football. Come on now.
All right, y'all talk to Deregolo because this is what.
Rob, you got it.
I don't get it. Can y'all help me understand what he's talking about? I don't get it.
I ain't lying. UCLA was a little more coaching and talent because them dudes get their ass. UCLA
Yeah, but if they would have simply just did what they did against Arizona, they could have played them niggas much way better. Cause you got to think about it, bro. As bad as them niggas played, bro, Colorado got 4 turnovers and a missed gimme field goal, bro, and they was still in that bitch.
But now that I know.
Well, against UCLA, they had like 4 turnovers, right?
That's what I said. They got 4
now that I know what I know, now that I know what I know about Sean Lewis, that wasn't gonna happen.
But look at Arizona now.
Yeah, Arizona got that shit figured out.
Hey, Deregolo,
Arizona's tough, yeah. They tough.
Hey, Deregolo, I understand, bro. You wanted to kind of use me as a crutch and saying when somebody said it ain't happening. Bro, listen, man, I don't care. Let me help you out, Deregolo. I don't really give a crap about being right. I don't care nothing about that, man. Honestly, I don't. I really don't. I can be wrong all day long. I'm good with that. This channel ain't based on Rawhide Media being right. It's based on everybody having a conversation about their opinions or whatever the case may be.
Do what you got to understand, Deregolo. Rawhide not here to present the information. He's just here trying to have a conversation.
There you go. That's all I'm trying to do, bro.
I was online with him earlier. I was on earlier. I understand what this is all about. I'm on all the channels.
No, I just be bullshit. I just be reading a little ticker that's scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
Oh my God,
what that shit say.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, hey, Coach Hayes, pull up, Coach Hayes.
Coach Hayes, come on, man.
I wanted to ask you something. I'm finna go and get canceled real quick.
Come on, man. He want to ask you something about Puppy Child.
Hey,
Coach Hayes, I be wanting to smoke. Yeah, this is what we need on.
Yeah, he said he's sick of them content creators with that Puppy Child.
I ain't say that. But I'm
part of that
creators. Hey, I got a question.
You're part of that nearly family.
Hey, yeah. I got a question to ask Coach Hayes. So it's gonna get me canceled, but I got a question to ask him though.
That's what I'm talking about. This type of shit I like right here.
Come on, Coach Hayes.
Shut the whole show down.
Hey, I even sent the message to somebody that worked with you close, Coach Hayes, because they may not want me to put it out there that I asked you something. That I asked for you how to DM you or how to message you. But I got a question to ask you, Coach Hayes. Pull up, man, so I can ask this question. Anyway, D-Regulo, I do appreciate you coming on, man. You know what I'm saying what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you on that.
All love.
You know what I'm saying? But, bro, don't try to get me with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I keep it 100.
I want smoke. I want the smoke. Hey, listen, I tell them all the time, Rawhide, straight up. Hey, I let a lot of junk pass. I let a lot of stuff go by. You know what? But the day is the day, dog. Just finished the Kane live. People be talking slick. Every time I challenge them to the mic, they back up. Hey, dude told me on the I'm hanging up a TV right now. How you hanging up a TV, an 85-inch TV, but you texting into the chat? Unless you got 3 hands, how you doing both, dog? So this is what I told him, Rawhide. I said, this is what I told him, because I said, I got time today, dog.
Because I'm going to keep it real. I don't because you disrespecting me. You disrespect by telling me, take off my flag, asking how gangster I was. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. I told you I ain't got time for that. Today I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. I'm ready for it. Today I got time, dog.
I feel you. Hey, let me just say this, D-Regulo. That wasn't even me. That was solid goal, apparently. I had to go back and Alpha Root. I'm sorry, that was Alpha Root that said that, D-Regulo.
Let's get canceled.
I got it.
Yeah, let's get this bitch canceled.
My bad.
Okay, all right. Now, I'm finna say something, man. Hey, look,
listen.
This is gonna bother some folks. Let me ask a question, bro. Let me ask a question, Coach Hayes. Hey, Coach Hayes, let me ask you something. I see black folks give it to the 5430, and they won't even contribute to HBCUs. And I know some of them went to HBCUs. How you feel about that?
You ain't gonna get canceled for that. That's one thing about the truth. The truth ain't a lie. I said that before. I said, listen, I applaud what Coach Prime has done. I'll say that first. But guess what? If Ben Crump or any one of these civil rights activists ask for us to come together and fight for a civil rights act, we won't go do it. But guess what? We are spending $700 a night for a hotel, right, to go watch the game. I get it. I understand. I ain't counting nobody's pocket. But you're 100% right. You got HBCUs out here struggling, and guess what? We giving to what is called the 5130. What is called?
Yeah, the 5430. They showed. I saw it. I saw it, Coach Hayes.
The 5430 club or whatever that is, the NIL collective, which I don't have a problem with that, right? I can't count nobody's pocket. But at the end of the day, bro, we don't support. Like, that's what I'm saying. Come on, dog. Donate, cuz. Donate. If you want to open up your wallet, make it happen. I want the smoke tonight. I'm trying to get that emphysema tonight. I'm trying to talk like that lady on that Truth commercial. I was a beautiful lady.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I always say this: the people of Colorado are not poor, bro. They be asking rich black folks.
How you think they stay rich? How you think they stay rich?
You
they go to us.
Prime, they told Prime, go ask them niggas for it, boy.
Bro, this us. I'm talking about me, people like me, you. Bro, they getting it to the 5430.
Yeah, they got real shit, Coach. They really don't.
But Bethune-Cookman out there got to share helmet, and when nobody donate to them, boy. I said when nobody donate to them, boy. Instead, what they want to do, they want to tear down Ed Reed for speaking his mind. Did he probably do it the wrong way? Probably. But guess what? But listen, instead of listening to the message, they listened to how he said it, and they got pissed off. Instead of, guess what? Listening to the message, guess what? Why we ain't come together and go clean up the campus, whether you went there or not? Why we ain't come there together? We got black contractors. Go put some plywood up on the board so the pigeons ain't living in the buildings and the squirrels ain't making nests. Why we don't go out there and help these people? I'm being for real, dog. I'm being for real. But yeah, guess what? We'll go out there and make sure they get a brand new hologram machine and sleep pod.
Hey, listen, a couple years ago, Grambling shit was bad, man.
Yeah, they was getting Mercer out there. Yeah. Them boys was getting Mercer at Grambling. Had stains on the stuff.
They had bed bugs, some type of shit. They had all type of shit going on out there, man.
Hold on, here go the worst part. Then Hugh Jackson come in there. Damn the record. They still fired a band, right? Why? Because what? He ain't winning enough games? Is he making a better life for those kids? Is he giving them opportunity? Is he teaching them something right now?
Hey, I got a question.
What's up? Go ahead. What you say?
Who got the question?
You stop Coach on his rant. You better have a damn good question.
Who said that?
Got Coach Hayes off, man.
Man, that's all good. Grambling up there 5-6. Yeah, they ain't winning. There's a bunch of teams 5-6, and they still get opportunity. Bro, you got Mike Elko out here getting a job with a losing record to Texas A&M. Come on, dog.
Man, Mike Elko walked through the door. Mike Elko said, "Howdy."
Come on, dog.
What school he came from? Duke, right? Duke. Yeah, come on, man.
Hey, Coach Hayes. Hey, Coach Hayes. I hollered at one of your people, man. I was like, man, I need to send Coach Hayes a message, man. I gotta ask him this question. I'm like, we got black folks. I'm like, we got black
phone number. You ain't gotta DM me, call me. I'd have had the same number since 2000, and it ain't gonna change.
I don't know your number though.
I get it to you. No, I'm saying you could have called me.
They got black folks.
Hey, Coach Hayes. I want
to the 5430, bro.
I see us donate. Which, hey, y'all can do whatever you want with your money. I ain't judging you. I'm just saying. I see black folks donate to the 5430. They won't give HBC. You a dime.
How do you know who's talking to who in this motherfucker?
And you know what, Raw? You know, the same people talking about HBCUs, they ain't got no money.
Mute.
How you giving money to somebody with a $2 billion endowment?
They got $2 billion?
Yeah, boy, they got one of the highest endowments in the nation, bro.
Who, Colorado?
Yeah, the people ain't broke. Colorado, listen, it costs money to live out there, boy.
Right.
Them nigga, they told that nigga Prime, boy, you better get it out them niggas, man.
He's 430, my ass.
Oh my God!
What the 5430 even mean?
That's the elevation.
Yeah.
It's the elevation. That's how high it is in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't see you niggas from up here, so put it in our pocket.
Now, don't get me wrong. Look, y'all can do whatever you want with your money. I don't care. Yeah, you can burn up $100 bill in front of me. That's your money. But I'm just saying,
Raw, don't act like you don't judge, because when Buddy told us he donated that one time, your whole perception changed.
No, bro.
You supposed to kick back some money to JSU?
Who?
Bro, we got Tennessee State out there trying to get $500 million from the state of Tennessee, and they can't get their money. But ain't nobody rallying for that. Ain't nobody rallying for Tennessee State to get their money from the state of Tennessee.
Got Eddie George out there crying.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog. You know what I be trying to tell you people? If we want to support the black dude, I'm all for it. Hell, I'm power to the people. I stand on the front line, but I ain't gonna be the only. If we say we're gonna meet at 10 o'clock a.m. on Friday, I better not be the only one standing out there at 9:59.
Shit, you gonna be out there because we gonna be on the live like, yeah, we heard Coach Hayes was out there.
That's all I'm saying, dog.
Oh my God. Hey, Coach Hayes, I about lost my mind. I saw some stuff like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me y'all donate to the 5430? And I was like, and then y'all get mad at folks about the HBCU. I was like, boy, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
All them rich people around there, man. Come on, dog. This man got all minute, and I'm not, again, I ain't expecting Prime to pay no players out of his own pocket, but the university got it. They got it.
Yeah, them people rich, boy.
Come on, dog. You got $2 billion endowment. Man, $2 billion. Dog, let me explain. I know y'all know what it is, but just put it in. $1 billion is 999 million plus one more million, and you got two of them.
Tell them again, Coach. They don't understand.
999 million plus one more make $1 billion, and you got two of those.
What is wrong with that?
Hey, Coach Hayes, what you think about that statement Sean Lewis made at that press conference?
Man, that was Coach speak.
Nah, that wasn't Coach speak. He was talking to Prime.
I know he was, but
when they asked him about Coach Prime,
mute low, bro.
So I'm talking about what he added to his Twitter bio.
Oh, I ain't see that. What he said.
But hope is not a strategy.
Damn it, man. That's what I'm talking.
You didn't see that, Coach?
No, I didn't see. I thought because you said what he said. I thought he meant at the press conference.
That's his new motto and shit.
He took the scope bus off his Twitter bio and put hope is not a strategy.
They said Tim Brewster got hired today too.
Oh, Tim Brewster resigned. And, hey, he got out of there so fast. That boy went to a group of 5 to the Charlotte 49ers.
Yeah, down there with Biff Poggi.
That's where his wife and the daughter live at. Though I heard.
Man, no, man, I'm making no money. Come on, baby, come holler at me.
Biff Polk used to coach up here at St. Francis.
Yeah, they said that nigga got that bad.
When I saw that, I said,
he got that money.
So it was violence this morning.
Yeah, Sean Lewis shot at him. He went, but I was like, damn, I feel him though. Get up,
you tried that man, dog. But again, it's a personality conflict.
Yeah,
man, coach, don't be like that. It's more than a personality conflict.
I ain't see that. I gotta check his Twitter out. I ain't know Sean had that.
Coach, hey, don't be nice. Don't be nice, coach.
I thought I was being pretty mean. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, you didn't fire him because of his football ability. So why would you do out of everybody else? You don't fire the dude that's 129th out of 130. You don't fire the O-line coach. You don't fire all the other people. But you fired the dude that's got the quarterback ranked number 3 or 4, 5 in the nation. You with less, even giving up 50-something sacks, he's still one of the top quarterbacks in the thing. That's who you fired. Right. So it got to be a personality conflict. Come on, dog.
Yep. Hey, I've been saying.
I won't be. No, I'm just saying, like, shit, dog. Come on, my bad. Like, I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like, man, look here, and Sean Lewis understood that. He got up out of there, man. I'm gone.
Man, Sean Lewis said selling hope, man, like a preacher in the church.
John Lewis ain't wasting no time.
I'm gonna go follow him on Twitter, dog.
Bro, he already had his mind made up the day they demoted him. I'm gone, man.
And I get, is that why Ted Brewster left? Because he disrespected Ted Brewster too?
Yeah, he tried to tell Brewster, you take that man headset. How you gonna take my headset? If Pat Shermer, O-line dude,
Deion took Tim Brewster headset?
A coach without a headset is like a race car driver without a car.
There you go.
Facts.
There you go.
See, it's like Rawhide without his shades and hat.
Without his bucket hat.
Yeah. We'll never see that.
No, never. That's just like to me, that's just like that, to me, that's just like to me, right? That's just like people try to downplay. Well, he only coached one guy. But so what? I don't care if I ain't coached nobody. If I'm one of the 9 coaches on this football field, you demote me to an analyst role to bring an analyst up when I ain't the problem. I actually took a walk-on dude and made him productive. And Pat Shermer's an O-line guy. So how about this? Won't you take Brian O'Boyle's headset, give it to Pat Shermer, make him an analyst, let Pat Shermer coach the O-line and be the play caller on game day. And we
I don't see Brian O'Boyle doing shit.
Man,
he barely said a word.
Bro, they did. I found that disrespectful to take Brewster's headset, bro. I just think that was disrespectful, man. And he one of the best coaches they got.
Man, he is.
Man, KW, hold up. First of all, I say Ted Brewster with Tim Brew, but I get it. Wanted to be close to his family. Y'all is speculation. If they was winning, I bet he wouldn't have left.
Facts.
If they was 10-0, if they was 10-2, I bet he wouldn't have left next year.
Hell, if they was bowl game eligible, he wouldn't have left.
He wouldn't have left. Come on. Y'all see, that's what I'm talking about. That be that cult mentality that you find excuses in everything, but you don't look at the other side of the glass, half full or half empty. Y'all look at it the one way because it's a positive. Guess what? When he had left, because why take the job for 1 year? Why take the job? Why go away from your family for 1 year? Because you thought it was going to be something it wasn't. Guess what? I don't like this ride, baby. I'm coming home.
That's probably why he told his wife to stay out here. Like, let me see how this shit gonna go.
Yeah. Y'all be killing me with that. Y'all be killing me with that stuff. Like, it's always, y'all don't look at it like this man been coaching for 1,000 years. All of a sudden, this year, now I need to be close to him.
Where was Bruce at before he came to CU?
He was in Jackson.
Everywhere.
He was in Jackson. He was in Jackson last year.
Oh, Tim Brewster was at Jackson with Deion?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I ain't know he was in Jackson with Deion.
Yep, man, Jackson with Deion. But he like Coach A said, he been everywhere.
Hell, I agree with you, Rawhide. Probably should have got his head set up here if he wanted to take a headset.
I don't get it, man.
That's all he says. All he says, I hear the calls through the headset. I hear.
Yeah, he only used that.
He calling the right place.
You should have got his shit up.
I don't know why.
Hey, dog, listen, bro. Now that y'all saying all this shit, and I'm replaying this season back in my head, man, this man, dog, he did some wild shit, dog.
It's been wild all season.
He did some wild shit, bro.
I've been on that, man. I've been like, man, this dude doing stuff just unconventional to regular football. He is on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no damn sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right, can I be honest? I don't even mind that. I don't mind being outside the box. What I don't like is people think that any and everything works at all times, right? Like even last night, right? Here's the funny thing. Last night when I did the Prime debate, and I told Dawg, I said, why don't Coach Prime call the plays, right? I said, why don't you call the play? He was offensive coordinator. He knows Shador better than anybody, right?
Right.
You know the first response was, well, he'll give that stuff to people with more experience. So you're gonna tell me this guy coming in being a head coach at this particular level, y'all think he gonna excel that high in his very first year? I'm not saying he won't be successful at some point, but in his very first year, with very limited head coach experience, but then just to call plays, which he's been doing a lot longer, well, he want to leave that to other people because, come on, dog, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
I see what you're saying.
Shit, I tell people all the time, dog, why don't you call the plays, bro? You have literally taken Shador undefeated his entire. He told you Shador has never lost. Like, what has he lost?
Right.
2 games, 3 games in his whole career?
He definitely was calling plays for him in Texas at high school.
Call the plays, dog.
I said
Right.
that. I said my whole stance on this year was basically holding the fans accountable for the shit they said.
That's all I'm doing.
When it all started falling down, now I'm all over y'all ass because y'all talking that bullshit earlier. I'm talking about big time bullshit.
You should see the people. You should see the people, dog. How they turning on the man. Fire this dude. I'm glad Sean Lewis gone. But when I said, hey, Sean Lewis, he almost beat Georgia. He's the best ever.
Well,
Okay,
hey, I went back and watched the show. Nigga tried to bet me $250 that CU was gonna beat Oregon. I said, God damn it.
Where Sean Lewis almost beat Georgia at?
Thank you.
State, but hell, he ain't almost beat them boys. He just
Georgia will never
kept the game close in the first half.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I was very safe.
Here goes Tina Cole. Don't start.
Bro, most games kept close in the first half. When you play them people, you ain't out there to embarrass them. Like I don't know why
people. They there for the money anyway. They there for the money anyway.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me address KW. First off, I want Coach Prime to be successful. Second, it is not my job to make recruits feel comfortable with Coach Prime.
Right.
Let me just get that straight. My man said, sad if recruits are listening to all these conspiracy theories. Bro, it ain't our job to make Coach Prime's job easy.
Nah, Raw, you got to make them folks pull up.
What does that mean?
Yeah, tell them pull up.
Bro, that ain't our job.
Colt mentality, dog. Colt mentality.
Let me tell you, I'm a Coach Prime fan, bro. Don't get it twisted. I'm a Coach Prime fan.
Man, if I'm a wide receiver, I won't play what you're doing that daddy bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? But the problem is this, man.
What? You gonna get in the league. You gonna get you to the league.
Yeah, when you crap in the pot, you crap the pot. Who lied? Ain't nobody lied. That's the problem right there.
How much is a bad grab, though?
Hey, Rawhide, check this out. Everybody want to talk about it. How about this? All these other coaches getting damn jobs out here. Sharon Bourne took over 6 games at Michigan, left them undefeated, right? He ain't looking like he getting no job. Huh?
Yep. He ain't gonna get no job, Coach.
Down 6 games.
Coach, he ain't gonna get no job worth nothing.
That nigga did about 3 games.
Only person going.
So who did the first 3? Hold on. Who did the first 3, TB? Who did the first 3 when he got suspended at the beginning of the season for buying the kid the hamburger? Who was in charge of the first 3 games at Michigan?
That white man.
TB must have forgot about that.
Come on, dog. What white man? What white man, TB?
The white man.
The white man. You sound like what are we talking about?
The fuck?
Is Harbaugh going to the NFL?
Yeah, he out of here.
Yeah, he out of here, bro.
Shit,
He gone.
Harbaugh leaving?
Yeah, he out of here, bro.
Ramon was on that whole crime, man. That man don't need no damn fan. Fuck him, man. He don't even got down.
What he did to you, bro?
Listen, man. He made us look bad, man. He made us look bad, man. He supposed to make us look strong.
TB, you sound like Sapp.
They on that crying on TV. All that crying on TV.
All
man.
that crying and shit, man. Get your ass on, man.
Who you talking about, TB?
Oh, Sharon Moore crybaby.
Man, y'all could see what they wrong. You know what they realize? He trying to set it up so he could be the next in line. That's why he went out there and played the game, and he said, "Thank you."
Man, bro, that call selling out, man.
I know. This sounds like Zach. That's why I said that. I know.
That call selling out, man.
Yeah.
But hey, Coach, hey, look here, hey, I'm gonna tell you this, man. The reason why Harbaugh running to the NFL is the same reason why I've been trying to tell everybody. That's why you want these NFL people who got a whole lot of foot in the ground in the NFL as OCs and DCs for Colorado. Bro, they don't want no part of this mess. This is mess. College football
It's
mess.
a mess. It's a mess.
You want to get away from the wrong.
Listen, I was telling him last night, if Byron Leftwich, I'm not saying he won't be a good, but why would you leave the NFL? I'm not saying he wouldn't, but why would you leave the NFL where you coach 55 people, or you don't even do that? You coach your room. It's football all day, in, day, out day. Ain't no recruiting, ain't no flying across the country unless you for games. You ain't got to call nobody mama about playing time. You ain't got to deal with recruits. You ain't got to do all this stuff. And, bro, you want to come out there? Oh, well, why was he at Colorado? Because he interested. Why not? Like, he interested in what's going on. Like, that don't mean he want to coach them.
Facts. I don't know why they want Byron Leftwich. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I said the same thing.
I don't get it, man.
Man, listen, Oregon State got a 28-year-old offensive coordinator putting up 500 yards a game, man.
Washington State.
Yeah, Washington State.
And guess what?
Man, he only 28, yo. They offensive coordinator only 28.
And listen,
they need to hire him here.
And listen, in Florida got a 29-year-old defensive coordinator crap in the bed, and they fired Corey Raymond out of all people.
Boy, that hurt me when they fired Corey. Boy, that hurt me.
Come on, dog. What are we talking about? You fired the co-DC and the defensive back coach, and the dude that's playing Call of Duty, he keep his job? Come on, bro.
Madden coordinators out there, bro. And dudes been playing Madden their whole life.
Are they going to fight him?
Bro, this man, they got to pay too much right now. They about $32 million to get him out. He'll get one more year. Because they was going to fire him, they would have fired him by now.
I heard they want that coach from Arizona to go to Florida because he graduated from Florida.
Well, Arizona head coach?
Yeah.
But Jed Fish? That nigga old.
Yeah, he's kind of old.
But he
Prime said he was coaching when he was playing.
Yep.
Man, I got issues with Jed Fish too, but that's on the personal note. Because, dog, Jed Fish was out there. He got opportunity to coach. He was playing tennis or something. He got opportunity. Somebody gave him that I know extremely well. He won't even return the phone calls. Damn,
he never played football, right?
Man.
I don't think he ever played football.
No, he didn't. He didn't play in high school or college.
Okay.
So what they got to do with it though? Do regular?
Nothing.
Okay. All right, but yeah, bro. Hey, listen, man. Hey, I be telling you, man. These Colorado fans want all these NFL stuff around them, man. NFL and college, as far as the job itself, it's two totally different things, bro.
Different worlds, bro.
Totally different things, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, coaches don't leave college to go to NFL just because, you know what I'm saying? Just because they want to. You know what I'm saying? When you can make more money, you're making more money in college anyway. So
Hold up. I just saw it, Raw. Hope is not a strategy. Love and action is. My Lord. God.
That's what we say, man.
Listen.
That's what Sean Lewis said.
That shit wasn't on there yesterday.
No, he just added that. He just added that, man.
That Prime selling hope up there, man.
But you know what I'm saying? We talked about this earlier, and I know I ain't saying that's what's gonna happen, but I'm just saying, you know, they get some Byron Leftwich, you know what I'm saying, some Schumer, you bringing in Warren Sapp. Coach Prime ain't coaching after next year. He done.
I agree with that. Hey, two and done. And my thing is, you know what? If he does it, I get it, right? Whatever, I get it. You got into it for your kids, whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He ain't supposed to tell us what he gonna do. He don't owe us that as fans. He doesn't. He doesn't owe us that because they all lie to us. Let's not get
all of them.
All of them lie to us. Everybody from Nick Saban, I'm not going anywhere. Man, that plane was already getting fueled up before he got there. I ain't going nowhere. Gone. So I don't care about that part because that's what coaches do. That's part of the game because if something falls through, then you don't want to like the idiot.
Some of them niggas do be loyal though, because like the coach at Oklahoma State, he had million chances to leave.
Oh, Gundy could have been left.
Yeah, but some coaches get happy with, bro. Think about it. Gundy has no pressure, and there's some coaches that
definitely don't.
He could go in there, win 8-10 games. His job is safe because Oklahoma State don't have no real pressure, ambition. They don't have a winning tradition. Their biggest thing is Barry Sanders. Since then, what? Nothing. So that dude win 8, 9, 10 games. Guess what? He comfortable there. He's chilling.
Yes, 1 year they lost with Brandon Wheaton and Justin Blackman. They got blew it out. I remember they got blew it out.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's
that when Dez Brown played, when Dez Brown was on the team, was that with Wheaton and
that was Dez Brown was before that. Justin Blackman the one bought him to the BCS.
Yeah, Justin Blackman.
That was a bust.
It definitely was a bust.
There's a lot of coaches been in places for a long time, and they just, you know what I'm saying, they comfortable. They got good relationship with the administration, community level. And there's no expectations on them. As long as you stay in that, I'm gonna be honest. If Coach Prime won 8, 9, 10 games at Colorado consistently, he could stay there the next 15, 20 years. So he become an old man and want to retire. Straight up.
I just can't buy into the 2-year thing, bro.
What do you mean?
Why not? They fire us in 1 year, so I'm
not saying that he can't get fired to you. I'm not thinking.
I'm
saying I can't believe in his whole plan is I'm gonna do 2 years and I'm gone.
Why
not? Well, hold on. I ain't even saying that. What I'm saying is I think Coach Prime overplayed his hand. So if he just gets squeezed 2 years out of it, he done it. You know what I'm saying? I think Coach Prime has came to a reality that this stuff a little bit harder than I thought, and it ain't about this season. It's about the fact that it's the intricacies of it that he's like, oh my God, I thought I was gonna be able to pull a little bit more than what I pulled. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's why he'd be out. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
I want to say this piece. Here's where I think the big disconnect is between people like us and these recruits. I'm gonna make a parallel. Y'all just follow me. The disconnect with Prime, the fans and what they see in Prime is the same reason the fans at Miami and the recruits. The fans of Miami saw us winning, right? The national championships, and we loved the youth for what it was. And the same way we looked at Prime, we know who Prime was as a football player, and we love him. These kids never saw the University of Miami win. These kids never saw Coach Prime play. That's the equivalent to us and Jim Brown. We know how good Jim Brown and Earl Campbell was, but we didn't see them play. Right? Would you agree with that? Like
I seen them play on YouTube.
Exactly.
Not no damn Earl Campbell though.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You didn't grow up watching. Like we didn't grow up watching in our generation. We didn't grow up watching Jim Brown, Earl Campbell. It might be a few.
I grew up watching niggas like LaDainian Thomas and shit.
Exactly. Deion Sanders was on the back end of his career, probably when you start really watching football. But imagine these recruits.
Hell no, I wasn't watching no damn Deion Sanders. I ain't never watched.
I seen him play for the Ravens, maybe like a couple games.
And that's my point.
When I started watching.
So imagine these recruits that's only 17, 18 years old. They never saw Deion play. So they don't really know.
But they be on YouTube, bro.
All right, you're right, TD. You're right.
I'm for real.
I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying. The affinity for Deion Sanders from the fan base is a lot higher because he was our living hero. We watched him play. We watched him be prime
man,
time.
I nigga up behind a pair of Deons, man.
Right, what I'm saying.
I had a pair of Deons too.
Hold on, let Coach get to his story though. I'm trying to see where he's going.
Okay, where I'm going is when people think people are going to these kids are going to flock to Deion Sanders because he's Deion Sanders. I think they're misjudging that because these kids don't really know Deion Sanders, the player. They saw him, they know he was great, but they didn't watch it live, right? Just like the Hurricane fan, these people think these kids are going to come to Miami because it's Miami. These kids today have never seen Miami win.
Facts.
So
I was the last generation of that.
Right. So when you saw, think about this, when Michael Irvin and all them boys came and they was winning, it's just like Alabama today and Ohio State today. These kids are flocking to those schools because they grew up in high school, in middle school. Alabama, the national champion. Damn, Alabama offered me, I'm going there. It was the same concept. It's the same generation. When Miami offered you in the 90s, you go to Miami. Why? Because they winning. You go to kids are going to Alabama right now out of Florida because they grew up watching Alabama winning national championships. They grew up watching a lot of kids went to Clemson because they saw the quarterbacks going through the Kelly Bryant, the Deshaun Watsons and Sunshine and all of them cats, right? Deion Sanders, I think people think they're going to flock to Deion because these kids say Deion said. We love Deion because we watched him growing up. These kids ain't never seen Deion Sanders play. And so their love for Deion is not as much as our love is for him because it's like Michael Jackson. Bro, people fell out at concerts. He stood there for 10 minutes and people will fall the hell out. If Michael Jackson was alive and held a concert today and you put these kids out there, they'd be like, when he going to start singing?
That's facts, Coach. Hey, Coach.
You right. You ain't lying, dog. You ain't lying.
I'm just telling you, they're lucky. Now, guess what?
He got that effect on people, too, because celebrities get around that nigga and forget they celebrities.
No, think about it. Now, these cats right here, like Beyonce, for example, the Beehive is live and well right now because of who she is. But let's say when she becomes older and retires, when she gets 60 years old and she no longer doing those concerts like she's doing, and that new generation come, they gonna hear, oh, Beyonce was a great singer. She was this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. But when she go to do them concert, it ain't gonna have the same effect because they didn't grow up on her.
That's fine.
Bro, you act like that man ain't no legend, bro.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
When you a legend, you don't gotta sit there and watch him. He a legend, bro. He a legend in the black community, bro. He a staple.
He's not. I'm not saying he's not.
Okay, then. So that in itself, right there.
But the kids are not appreciating his legendary. That's what I'm trying to tell you,
bro. I'm sure you didn't know one Deion before.
Just like, look, I'm about to make it real simple for you, TB. Like right now, if you go into any middle school or high school, ask them dudes who the greatest player ever, they're gonna say LeBron, not Michael Jordan.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's because it's generational. It's just like us with Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali. Most of us would be like, Mike Tyson, the best of all time. Because we grew up watching Mike fight, knocking people out in 12 seconds. You couldn't even go pee, dog. Dude be on the mat, count it out.
Yeah, Mike was crazy.
But if you go ask your dad, if you go ask your daddies and your uncles who the best, they're gonna say Muhammad Ali.
They're gonna say Ali.
These kids today, guess who they're gonna say? Floyd Mayweather.
So who you think that?
What? Come on, TB. What you say?
TB, like
what you say, TB?
He muted his phone on mistake. You probably still talking.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I agree with 100% what you're saying.
I was just saying,
who you think they're gonna say the best cornerback is?
You right now, y'all will be talking about Jalen Ramsey. They'll be saying
all time.
If you ask a kid today, he may say Jalen Ramsey.
Middle school or high school.
He may say Jalen Ramsey because how much does he truly know?
All time?
Yes. Go ask.
Nah, bro. I think you think a kid too stupid at that point.
Bro, I'm not saying that.
You think they stupid or what you think they greener than what they really is, man.
Okay. All right. So then why they say LeBron is better than Mike? They just skip over Kobe.
Ooh, you saying that?
Bro, no, he talking about the generations, TB, the kids of today's middle school and elementary.
I know that. I'm just comparing myself when I was in middle school.
We're not talking about you though, TB. We talking about
I know, but we talking about kids. So we gotta go back to a kid mentality. Not a grown man mentality.
I see what you're saying, TB. You right.
Right. Bro, right now, if you ask
when I was in middle school, I knew who the legends was.
You did. You ain't everybody. If you take a poll,
I mean, everybody around me did too.
Okay, well, y'all were great.
We weren't green.
I said great. Y'all were great. If you take
But
a poll,
no, not by Prime was doing to help parlay that playing career into a TV career and now coaching career. So he stayed in touch with a lot of them young kids through the TV.
Bro, they're not thinking like that. Because if they was thinking like that, they would have parlayed their Instagram accounts to 100,000. I'm gonna show you why that don't work. If I'm a top recruit right now, if I'm Jeremiah Smith, I would have 100,000 followers. I will be working my social media. So when I go to my NIL deal, I'm gonna ask for it, and then I'm gonna say, "Excuse me, I need you to update because I'm also bringing 100,000 people with me." You know what they do? They got 4 pictures on the Instagram at a gas station, standing in front of the damn standing in front of Arizona iced tea Kool-Aid. That's it. They don't know how to. That's what I'm telling you. They don't know how to work this. If you ask a kid right now who the best receiver of all time, a lot of them be like Tyreek Hill, because that's what's in their face right now. That's what's in their face right now. How many kids you think in middle? How many kids do you think in middle and high school are going back looking at Deion Sanders film?
Kids don't even watch football today.
Hey, listen. Now that you say that, they had a little dude like 15 went viral for saying Paul George is the greatest ever.
Yeah,
he really went viral. Like he really was
Paul
serious.
George the GOAT.
Yeah, Paul George the GOAT.
That's who he know. Do you think he's going back looking at? Do you think he's going back looking at damn Magic Johnson at 6'8"?
Hell
No.
I know I wasn't going back to watch Muhammad Ali goddamn fights.
That's what I'm saying. You might catch it on Boxing Classics if your uncle was watching it. If your uncle was watching it.
Yeah.
That'd be what's wrong with the younger generation. They scared to look back and see greatness.
They don't know to look back, dog. We gotta teach them. We don't know to look back. Think about it, bro. We grown adults. How many times you go back and look at Deion Sanders highlights?
I grew up with Deion Sanders. I'm the same age as him.
Oh,
Thank
so that's
you,
why
brother.
you come up
and
here
that's
with
my
all that
point.
bias.
And hold on, and that's my point. How you said DeRagolo? That's my point. You grew up watching it. You ain't got to watch the rerun because you saw it live. You saw it live, brother.
Now, when you say you grew up with Deion, what do you mean by that?
On the side,
and I grew up watching college football from that time, from in the early 80s.
I thought you were saying you was his buddy.
like DeRagolo. Who's your favorite college football team?
That boy said DeRagolo.
I like Alabama as my favorite because just a long time, but I like Oklahoma's.
No, but I'm asking you why.
I'm a wishbone fan.
Okay,
wishbone fan.
Hold on,
Come on, brother. Listen, you can't hold up. Go ahead, Coach. My bad. Let me get.
I just want to say this: the reason you like them because of what you saw when you turned that TV on at that time, not because of what they used to do in the past. Because of what they did when you turn. Most people became fans of a football team because they liked Michael Irvin when he danced in the end zone. Most people like this team because they're the hometown team and what they knew right then, what they saw. Not because of what they used to be, it's because of what they were at the time. That's what I'm telling you. You got people that's Dallas Cowboy fans ain't never been to Texas, but because they was whipping ass in the 90s, right? Just they was whipping butt in the 90s. That was the team to be, America's team. They marketed Michael Irvin on that, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, right?
Prime time.
Prime time.
Nick Saban is the second coming of Paul Bear Bryant. These cycles go around and around, right?
And ask these kids how many of them know who Paul Bear Bryant is.
They wouldn't have a goddamn clue.
Exactly.
It's cap.
They don't, dog.
Listen, man. Hey, look.
Hey, when you was in middle school, who you would have said was the best?
What? Say it again, TB.
When Coach Hayes was in middle school, who you would have said was the best?
The best what, though? The best what?
The best. I mean, whatever you said, the best quarterback, receiver.
Bro, when I was growing up, the Miami Hurricanes because we was winning. I wasn't a Miami. Listen, I'm a Miami Hurricane fan because it's Miami.
We talking about the NFL, bro.
So at that time, I was a Miami a Dolphin fan because I'm from Miami. But of course, I sat there and watched the Dallas Cowboys. They whipping butt in the San Francisco 49ers.
But I'm saying as far as player wise, like the best wide receiver.
Jerry Rice was the best wide receiver Of
Coach
all
Hay,
time.
Okay,
wait,
then.
Coach
So
Hay.
you
Coach
knew
Hay, Coach
then.
Hay,
You
hold
knew
on.
then. You proving my
TV.
point.
Wait, TV. Jerry Rice is still the best
I know.
wide receiver.
Yeah.
Coach Hay.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He knew in middle school.
But
He
Jerry
knew
Rice was
what was
playing
going
at that
on. He
time.
was him.
But Jerry Rice was playing at that time. At that time.
Yeah, he didn't have to go back in the history books and learn about Jerry Rice.
Right.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. I forgot you were that old.
That's messed up. I like it.
Yeah, well, I mean, Coach Hayes is 100% right, man. These youngsters, man, they don't really know that, man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna turn this thing all the way over. You know what I'm saying? Talk about they talking about Steph Curry better than Magic Johnson, but I don't even.
Nah, he ain't right, bro. Don't give him that. He ain't right.
Yeah, he right, bro. He right, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, listen, every kid want to be Steph Curry. Why you think bro? I got a dude out there. I'm out of middle school. This dude got to be 240 pounds shooting threes.
Hey, Coach, hey, don't try to sell me that.
Oh,
Steph
now,
Curry.
I had that jumper too. Now, Coach, hold up.
Coach, hey, don't try to sell me. Coach, hey, don't try to sell me Steph Curry better than Magic Johnson. Don't do that, Coach.
No, I didn't say that. No. That's not what I said. I was saying that because Steph Curry of today, that's what the kids see. So you got a dude that's 230 pounds that ain't gonna be Steph Curry, but all he want to do is shoot threes because that's what he sees. He sees Steph Curry. He's not looking at bro. I can ask that same kid tomorrow. Who these top point guards were. He ain't never heard of Jason Kidd.
Boy, all that looking like Glenn Big Baby Davis.
If Steph Curry was playing back in them times, he wouldn't even made it through the playoffs.
He'd come off the bench actually back then, but
no, he'd be in a stretcher.
Nah, the Steph Curry slander is crazy, dog.
No, bro, I ain't gonna say he's gonna be in a stretcher, but he wouldn't start it.
Bro, these kids today don't know who Tim Brown is. They don't know Chris Carter.
I don't even know who that is.
Thank you. And guess what? These are top 10 wide receivers of all time in the NFL.
Bro,
Steve
Largent.
The
list, bro. I'm talking about by the eye.
Steve Largent. You know who Steve Largent is?
Hell no.
Exactly. But if you grew up when Steve Largent was playing, you would know who he was. That's my point.
I'm saying, how you know the top 10? You looking at a list, bro.
Exactly, because I got to go back because I got to look at it.
Exactly. Ain't nobody got no list program in their head to remember all these people.
And that's
like Google.
And that's why I'm trying to tell you why. No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why these kids, these recruits today, they know who Deion is, but they don't really understand how great he was because they didn't see it live, dog.
Hey, Coach, yeah. And in the time where if you came across that middle, they take your head off your shoulders.
Rawhide, can I tell you something? You're right, but I'm gonna tell you something, Rawhide, that's funny. We do live shows right here. You got people that'll sit here. You've been on for 6 hours, bro, and there's probably some people have been sitting here for 6 hours watching this with you. Watch this. I guarantee once you stop this, ain't nobody gonna sit back and rewatch this rewind for 6 hours straight. Because the rewind ain't as good as the live.
Yeah. You're right.
You're right.
Coach
Hayes.
You want to know why?
Nah, you can't hate on them like that. You don't know that.
I'm not hating on them. I'm saying.
You don't know that.
Bro, when you go to YouTube, do you sit back and watch the whole game that you missed, or do you go to the condensed version and watch the 23-minute version of the game that you missed?
Colorado game, I watched the whole game over, nigga.
I understand.
The whole game over, nigga. Every snap. I might have watched it about 4 times, nigga.
Coach Prime used to tackle just like
I'm dead serious, nigga.
So who was your favorite team?
I'm talking about the TCU game, nigga. I watched that game about 4 times. That was a classic.
If it took you 4 times to watch it, you didn't know what you were looking at then.
Bro, I liked it.
Hey, Coach, hey, you right, man. I ain't no need to even beating that horse to death.
Yeah,
but
you tripping,
I feel you on TV. Let me tell you something, TV. You one of the few cats who would go back and look at a whole lot because I can right now I can bring up some stuff ain't nobody know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? Most of them don't even know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna get into that, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this though, Coach. Hey, I mean. What you think about them, man? Them being able to build a team. I'm worried about Colorado Buffaloes on next year. I think they got potential to reenacting the same thing that went on this season from an offensive line standpoint.
You got to find old linemen, dog, and they few and far between, bro. Like they ain't just like people think, oh, he just going to transfer portal and get it. It ain't like going to the grocery store getting some damn oranges. It ain't like that easy, dog.
It ain't that easy,
bro. You got to think about what Colorado's competing against. If there's an old lineman that's worth anything, you got the top 25 going after him right now. You got the top 10 going after him that's willing to cut the bread. Literally, Stanford might be one of the worst teams in college football. Guess who got 3 of their old linemen?
Who?
Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan. I knew they got 2
Michigan
of them. I ain't gonna have 3.
And they even said it on the broadcast.
That's why.
Hold on, since you watched the game so much, TB, you should have known that because they said it live on the broadcast. That guess what?
I don't like no damn Michigan. I don't like no damn Michigan.
I'm talking about Colorado when they played Stanford. The broadcaster said that Michigan got 3 of their offensive linemen to go to Michigan, right? They took the best of the best players off the worst.
I'm saying though, I said I watched the TCU game 3 times. I know damn Nebraska.
How old you is, TB?
He ain't that old, but keep going.
28.
All right, okay.
So that's all I'm saying, bro. Is that if college, to answer your question, dog, if Colorado, they're gonna have to find these linemen, and Michigan State was smart. Michigan State went and hired a coach real quick to try to keep that thing on the wraps. Right? They didn't let it linger.
Lineman is in the portal today.
Who?
Their biggest lineman is in the portal today. 6'5", 350.
Who is they? Who is they? Who is they?
Michigan State. They best lineman joined the portal today.
A lot of Michigan State players jumping in the portal. They got about 6-7 players already in the portal.
Yeah, that's a part of the new college football though. Just because they get in the portal don't necessarily mean you can't recruit them back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
What Coach Hayes saying is they didn't let the whole team just implode. He still held on to a few of the recruits that's still there. You know, that saying they like the hire and they approve of the hire. Just like Elko. It's been a few guys get in the portal, but it hasn't been like, you know, because everybody want to post that Texas A&M shit over there. I know
it ain't been a mass exodus. It ain't been a mass exodus. Yeah.
Well, a lot of them Texas A&M players staying now.
Well, I mean, I've seen a receiver, I think a one defensive guy, and two big names that came up as 2 receivers and a quarterback. Quarterback just committed to North Carolina today.
I seen that, Matt Jones.
Yeah, he wasn't the guy.
But them skilled dudes gonna commit fast.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
But I want to ask Coach Hayes, I have to really realize.
We can't hear you, old school.
Hold on. I was talking to Coach Hayes. What's up, dog?
I said we can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Let me move the phone up. I try not to holler at y'all because they ain't talking over nobody now, so I'm talking soft. I think, damn, so give me a reward.
Are you going in and out?
Oh, my bad. Hey, okay, good. Thank you, dog. Hey, but Coach Hayes, this is what I was going to ask you. Okay, you said you had made a comment earlier. You had said about if Coach Hayes, Coach Prime be getting like 10-something wins. Like hello.
Somebody got a TV playing in the back or something.
Yo, dude, who playing a TV?
Yeah, somebody should play. I don't know who that is.
Been playing for the last 30 minutes, but I started talking. I guess it's just gonna start coming up now. But Coach Hayes, okay, like you said, it's real hard to get the offensive linemen. Back to what I was saying first. Is it really that hard to get offensive linemen to come out there to Prime like that? Is it just a personal thing? I mean, is it money? Oh, you say it's money though.
No, but I'm saying money's gonna have to entice them. Here's the thing, and I appreciate you, old school. I appreciate you asking.
No, I know you do not appreciate you. You know that. Okay, let's get to the
I know, but I'm just saying. You have to remember these old linemen. Most of these guys in the transfer portal, they're on their last, say, 2 years. Some of them maybe 1 year.
Yeah,
they don't have time for the quote unquote experiment, and I'm not trying to say that in a negative light. They're trying to get an opportunity to go out there and make a move. Okay,
right.
They're also, right. Old linemen don't have stats, dog. Old linemen, there's no stat. There's no stats for old linemen. There's no receiving yards, rushing yards, incompletions, right? And so these linemen, and when they're good, think about this: when you have something about and the big dog comes screaming, the little dog get left out. When Alabama, think about it, Michigan goes to Stanford. I'm using this as an example because I want people to understand. Michigan found, they looked on the worst team and said, let me get the best players off the worst team to help us because we already was just in the playoffs last year. And 2 of the 3 are starting right now for Michigan.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the hard part. That's what Prime's going to have to overcome, dog.
Hey, Coach Hayes, okay, right there. You say, okay, that's what, okay, right. You gave me the answer to that. That's what Coach Prime got to overcome. I'm gonna tell you, look at it up, Coach Hayes. Look, okay, you know, you gave the, about everybody, how these kids are coming up and everything. These young kids coming up out of high school, going into college and everything else. They had their own mind frame and their own mindset. But especially these kids are playing, college sports, stuff like that, basketball, football, all that other stuff. Mm-hmm. They come in with the mindset that they already kind of educated of what it is they're coming into, right? To a certain extent, because they're big time to a certain extent, right? Like 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. I mean, they put crap into their work. They put work into what they do. So Prime is out there, B. And if you're an offensive lineman, I think it ain't hard to overlook him. And because you use the understanding that you had said and it made sense. Well, Coach Prime ain't gonna be attracted to offensive linemen. I mean, God dang it, look here. And don't nobody know no offensive lineman's name. I mean, look here. We know the whole offensive line name better than we know the defensive line and the rest of them. So I mean, it's gonna be eyeballs on that offensive line. Wouldn't you think so? That would be a what? A challenge. You only know the offensive line because it was bad though, old school.
Okay.
Right. And just like if they get these players in to come in on that line now, their name going to be known because they're not going to be nowhere near the kind of caliber player that the other ones behind them the year before. That's growth. That's development.
All they got to do is keep Shedeur upright.
All they got to do is go at these big boys, let these big boys know what's going on over here. Come get you some of this. We need you. I don't care what color they is.
That's how I feel. I think they should try to push for that kid Jordan Seaton hard, man.
Right.
I put all my A's in the basket and try to get him.
You can, but guess what? I ain't gonna say. I hate to say this, dog. He's a puppy. He might be elite of elite, but he's not gonna be surrounded by a lot of good players. So he's going to get exposed because of his youth, not because he's not going to be good. He's a puppy, right? I always use this example. Go look at Francis Mauigoa at Miami, the #1 offensive tackle in the nation, 5-star IMG. And if you go look at Miami football, he the one be getting whooped, but he's surrounded by a lot of veteran experience, and then they help him by sliding protection his way, using running backs to his side, and it helps him a lot. But if you use Seaton with a bunch of other young guys, you can't hide everybody. You really can't hide Mauigoa. They babies. Think about it. You got dudes out there like UCLA. These dudes 23 years old, 24. This cat 17.
Right.
Just
I get what you're saying.
Just the weight room alone is not sufficient. And the skill set and fundamentals. Here's a great comparison. Kamani McClain was highly ranked, highly touted cornerback. Am I correct?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay. How many of y'all ever heard of Xavier Weaver until he got to Colorado?
Well, see, you can't do that. Yeah, they got it though. Everybody knows it to a certain extent know about what's going on at UCF.
I know, but you're missing it. You missed my point. Just listen to me. Follow me.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know about Weaver until he got to Colorado.
I was gonna say I did, but then I thought about it. Nah, I didn't.
Do me a favor. Just follow me down the road for a second. Just follow me for a second.
Or Jimmy Horn. I ain't know about Jimmy Horn either.
You weren't watching this. You weren't watching UCF. You weren't watching USC. Whatever the name of that school is. You weren't watching.
I wasn't watching South Florida. I sure wasn't. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And can I tell you this? Xavier Weaver is from the same city I'm from, and I ain't never heard his name. Right?
Orlando?
Yeah, but he played at a very small school, which is fine. But just follow me. Why on the well-off media videos, he doing Kamani McClain in? You know why? Because he's older, he's experienced, he's 23, 24.
Yeah, he definitely be killing him, cooking him.
But that's my point. Is because look
everybody out there, they trash except Travis.
I know, but Kamani McLean was a highly respected and touted cornerback, but because of Xavier Weaver age, experience, time in the weight room, it overshadowed Kamani because he's so young. Kamani will be good in time. He'll be great in time. I believe that. But right now he's young. He's young.
Yeah, you can tell Kamani was young.
I was making that example, TB, to say that even if you go get the top offensive linemen in the class of 24 and put them out there, they will get exposed because imagine them boys from UCLA. Those guys are grown, getting ready for the draft, and you got a dude that was he ain't even make it to his prom yet.
But what about the transfer portal guy? What if we match them up with seeding? They got experience. We get some SEC boys. They got experience.
Hey, wait. Don't let Coach. Don't let him go. Hey, look, TB, hold on for a minute with them questions, please. Look, Coach Hayes, look here. So what are you saying? Coach Prime should even stop trying to go after these young boys. Stop. What are you saying? I mean, because that was ridiculous. I mean, what are you saying? He ain't got no what? I mean, what?
We're going to get ate up by the 25, 23, 24-year-old.
What I'm saying is that when you deal with the portal and you deal with the old lineman, you got to grow that. You can't just plug and play that. Those guys don't come few and far between. Dog, I hate to say this, and I don't want to sound like I'm down. Dog, in college football, there's a Jimmy Horn on every team. There's an Xavier Weaver on every Power 5 football team.
Not coming out of the portal, not come to your situation like that.
Well,
Just think they had 5 or 6 Weavers and or 10 or 2. And look like they had 81 new players. You got to remember that, yo. You remember that.
I know that. That's part of why I told y'all. Y'all got to relax.
Just think they had 8 or 12 of them.
Okay, here's the question. That's
the question. Just
all right,
think
right.
They had 8 or 12 of them.
You're right.
What, at Colorado in 1 year?
Instead of them dogs or them puppies that they replaced with already. If you call them dogs or puppies, whatever.
Okay, here's the question.
Think they had
I don't think we was going nowhere else as far as no good school.
Rawhide, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I think we were going to do iron in the NFL.
Hey, hold on, B-Boy. Let me hear what Coach Hayes got to say. Come on.
If there was a lot of talent in the transfer portal, then why didn't Coach Prime acquire those players when he gutted the team? Why did he not acquire better offensive linemen?
It was too late.
Hey, no. 2 answers.
Yeah, they said the offensive lineman was at Colorado, the ones he let go.
Hey, B-Boy, hold on, bro. I got to meet you because let me get this off.
My bad.
2 answers. First off, because there was not a whole lot of talent. And second off, the talent that was there, they couldn't afford it.
Check. So exactly, and that's my point. The talent there was no talent there in the portal because the big boys came in and snapped it. Big bank take little bank, right?
Right.
And that's just what it is. Big bank take little bank. And guess what? And the big boys, those offensive linemen, that's really worth it. Because think about it. Who did they couldn't bring really nobody of value. They got 2 guys from Kent State because of Sean Lewis's influence. Of course, he's the head coach at Kent State. We got 2 guys that came from from Colorado that stayed. You got another one that came from Jackson State. Every old lineman that they had ties to the coach.
Who came from Jackson State?
Tyler Brown.
Oh yeah, but he ain't play though. So I know about Tyler Brown.
Yeah, but before he got hurt, what I'm saying is those were
he
your.
Didn't get hurt. Whoa!
I'm sorry. He didn't get hurt. He got deemed ineligible. I apologize.
All right, well, get it right. Go ahead.
Old school funny.
I want him to stick. Look, if he good so far. Ain't nobody denying you.
No, you're right. So what I'm saying is, those are the only guys they could acquire were guys they truly had already ties to. So what's going to be this year different? Maybe you get 1 or 2 guys.
Yeah, Coach, you're right, man. I mean, anybody that watch college football, or even know football from a college standpoint, you got to develop your talent. You know what I'm saying? That's why losing that young man that they got that was out of Missouri hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got to have people in your program and you build up to be that dude. And if you out there wishing that you're gonna hit a lick, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna hit a lottery ticket in the transfer portal, in order to make your offensive line something that's competitive as far as winning conference championship, bro, you barking up the wrong tree. That's not the way.
So basically, Coach, hey, what you saying? You might well go into old school now. They're in trouble.
Yeah,
as far as what though, Law Dog?
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this to you, Law Dog. It's the same exact thing, right? When you look at the D line, they scooped a good one in Jordan Dominic out of Arkansas.
That was a good one.
But if you look at the rest of them, this is not a knock. It's the reality. You got the practice player of the year from Florida State out of Bishop, right? Just think. I'm not trying to belittle them. I'm trying to tell you the caliber.
The truth, though. Tell them the truth, not hating, Coach. Right. That shit.
Okay, I just want to make sure because people. And then who else do they have?
Hey, Coach. Let me inform you, Coach. This is not a safe space over here. This not. This ain't raw. So you can't do nothing raw safe, Coach.
No, I'm not trying to be safe. I'm just saying I want people because sometimes if you get there, people will start missing the message and just start.
I thought D-Mac was like that. He ain't even like that.
Oh man, that nigga. That's
hold on, think about this. You go get everybody. Hold on, everybody talked about Shane Coach.
Trash, man.
Listen, nothing wrong with Shane, but he coming from Dartmouth. So you can't have a bunch of them guys like Jordan Dominic was a steal, but that's one dude.
Coach, though. Yeah. One thing about Shane Coates, I am a proponent of Shane Coates. But hey, Coach, they try to flip Shane Coates from a defensive end to a defensive tackle.
Because they didn't have no tackles.
They ain't had no bad tackles. There you go.
That's the point. Bishop comes in, and then he got hurt. You don't have enough depth. You don't have enough body weight down there. You don't have enough.
They ain't got no big boys in the trenches, no Jalen Carters, none of them type motherfuckers on the D line.
Because guess where they going? To Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State, Clemson. That's where they going. Let me ask you this: if you're a D lineman,
they definitely ain't had no big boys in the trenches.
If you're a D lineman, would you like to be coached? Let me ask you: would you like to be coached by Larry Johnson? Yeah.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie though. At this point, if I went to the Georgia, Alabamas, as far as a D lineman, I feel like I don't have the coach. I'll probably go in and get Colorado a shot because it's
I want to go to Prime, man.
Yeah. As a D lineman, now that O line shit, I can't really say. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just, Sal got a hell of a coaching history. You know what I'm saying? Nick Williams, he come from that cloth for that, you know what I'm saying? Even though he's fairly new, but I'm just speaking.
Sal was D-line though, right?
But Law, can I say this to you also?
Shedeur too.
But Law,
I would want to block for Shedeur.
Right?
Huh?
I'll say this to you also, Law.
Sal said he had Will Anderson.
No, I'm saying, Law, do you think that Tim Brewster's a good coach?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Now that he's at Charlotte 49ers, he's still a good coach. But how many of them big dogs come to him? Because of the school he's at.
Right.
See, he'll win over that caliber of kid that could pick 49ers versus FIU. He can win that battle. But he ain't going to win UNC over Charlotte 49ers.
Yeah, and
that's
why I say Prime doing himself a disservice.
What you mean? I say you grab your head. I know when you grab your head. What you mean?
Hey, don't do me like that, Coach. Hey,
talk to me, bro.
Look, I don't even want to get on. Coach Prime and his effect when he was at JSU, and that effect don't work in Colorado. Bro, don't do me like that.
I agree.
No, Raw, you gotta tell the truth, man. You gotta do it.
Raw, this is what I was saying. No, but this is what I was saying.
You gotta do it.
Listen, when Law Dog said, yeah, I may go to Colorado, but because South Cincinnati has a good history. I agree, but that history also has to be tied to a good program right now. And that's what I was saying about Tim Brewster. Tim Brewster's still a good coach, but he's tied now to Charlotte 49ers. So do you think that he's going to get the top tight end in the country because he's Tim Brewster and he's tied to Charlotte? No. The two have to kind of go hand in hand. And that's what I've been saying is that's what people have to understand. When you're talking about these big-time recruits, they also get in love with the logo too, right?
Tim Brewster had Kyle Pitts, didn't he?
Yeah. Well,
and not only just, And not only just that, to the fact with Tim Brewster, it comes down to the point he's a hands-on coach. A lot of these people that really ain't hands-on coaches like that. When you hands-on coach like that, that comes through respect because you put your hands on a lot of individuals. Am I right, Coach Hayes?
No, you're right. But like, here's a perfect example. Now look at Coach Prime and Travis Hunter.
And
I'm saying because he's Prime and he built that relationship with Travis Hunter, we already know his kid's gonna go where he go. That's no. But Travis Hunter goes because he goes. But let's say Corey Raymond. Let's just take Corey Raymond for example.
I don't even know who he is.
One of the best DB coaches out there, one of the best DB coaches out there that was at Florida, been at LSU. I've known him since he was at Utah State. Okay. If you think he was recruiting Travis Hunter at Florida and he really loved it, Coach, I'm going to Florida, whoop, 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 whoop. And now Corey Raymond just got fired and goes down to university, or he goes to FAU. You think Travis Hunter would have went to FAU because his relationship with No, because Corey Raymond is not Deion Sanders. You understand what I'm saying?
No. Whoa. Let's go back to what. See, that's the point. See, well, we always lose the point. Why did Travis Hunter say he would? Why did Travis Hunter say he did? He went with Coach Prime to Jackson State. He followed this hard. Am I right or wrong? Let's just make it like that. Am I right or wrong? And I don't know about the other Corey guy. I really, to a certain extent, about this conversation, I can't let.
And part he said he wanted to be coach from the best.
Everybody out here, can we get to the conclusion why Travis Hunter went to Jackson State? And what did he say he did?
He wanted to be coached by the best at his position.
And that's tied to Deion Sanders.
Is this guy, what position do Curry play?
Who?
The one he just mentioned, Curry somebody.
Corey Raymond?
Yeah, what position he play?
DB.
He's a coach.
He's a DB coach. I know he's a coach. I got that part. What position?
I said DBs.
Okay, bet. I think he took a right choice going with Deion Sanders, bro. I'm sorry. If Corey had a team, I'm sure he'd have went too. But he didn't have no team. Deion did, so I think he made the best decision. I mean, Coach Hayes, you want to cut me off now. But it goes right back to that main comment you were talking about at first about these decisions these children are making now. I think they're making some wise ones. And if they stick with Coach Prime, I think especially if they got game. I mean, you can't come in there half-stepping. Anybody know that. If you got game, you're going to speak up and you're going to stand up.
And I understand that, too.
Okay, evidently you don't. And that goes for all the Commodity McClains of the world. Hey, look here, I'm going to tell you something. And that goes for all the Commodity McClains of the world, too.
Can I say this? I know you always bring up Commodity McClain, but when Commodity McClain decommitted from Miami, I wasn't mad at all. I was like, bro, that only makes sense. It only makes sense.
Well, let's get back to the quarterback thing. We know that. We want offensive linemen. How we get the offensive linemen?
You better get a legitimate O-line coach up in there that has a name. You better get
where did ball come from?
And you got to have some money.
Kent State. No,
shit, he came with Sean Lewis.
Yeah, he came. Yeah, and he left with him too.
He left too.
He gone too. He gone.
Oh,
is he gone?
I ain't
Oh boy, gone. Oh, well, matter of fact, you didn't even know he was there till you see.
And can I say this? Hey, right. If you really think about a lot of these kids, Dylan Edwards came because of his relationship with Deion Sanders as a Pop Warner kid. Jimmy Warren, Xavier Weaver. So you're looking at the relationship more than you're looking at their coming.
Xavier Weaver came because of Jimmy Horn.
Exactly. What I'm saying is you're not looking at these kids are not coming to Colorado because it's Colorado. They're coming because we trust in Prime. All these other kids don't know Prime like that.
Right.
Wait. Let's go right back. Okay, we'll go right back to that dude, that CB dude that was coming up out of Florida. He would go if he would have came. If it's a big word, if we all had a fifth. Look, if he'd have came, he'd have bought 2 or 3 of his, right? Am I right? Yeah, y'all know him, right? So how that relationship?
Who you talking about?
Remember what's that CB dude that's going to Florida State? He already committed.
CL3.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, see, Coach Hayes, that's what I'm telling you, Coach Hayes.
I appreciate
you don't smoke. Hey, I'm glad you don't smoke weed, Coach Hayes, because you lose your memory.
Who are you talking about, Hayes?
Huh?
You talking about Charles Lester?
Who are you talking about?
Charles Bless is the third, fool.
Oh, yeah. He going to Florida State though.
And I told you, look at it, if he'd have came to we all be drunk. If he'd have came to see you, he'd have brought who else? How many?
So old school. Why did he go to Colorado?
Coaches?
I don't know, dog. How many?
He'd have brought two more with him.
Got that bad.
He'd have brought, if he'd have came there and made that decision and came there and stuck, he'd have brought two more with him. On just a relationship.
Why did he go to Colorado?
That's your point.
Why did he go to Colorado? That's my point. Why didn't he go to Colorado?
Well, wait. First of all, he ain't gone nowhere yet. Ask Rob that question. Don't ask me. Ask Rob.
Say something.
I got that from Rob.
Listen, there's another kid that was on that Venice team with CL3 that just decommitted from Colorado. Who was that? Y'all made
that's what I'm talking about. His boy.
That was the running back. The running back.
It's another one. It's three of them. That's two that's gone now. I know.
Yeah, he decommitted though. He decommitted.
I know it, but don't mean nothing. But I'm just going.
He decommitted.
Coach Hayes said that's all relationship. I get it, Coach Hayes. You're right.
I know it's all about the relationship, and so the kids are not coming because it's Colorado and they got mountains in the background. They're coming because I'm being honest. And can I tell you this? These kids
coming why?
These kids ain't coming either because Lil Wayne on the sideline. They're not. It's a great marketing deal, but these kids are not coming because Lil Wayne is there and Kodak. Bro, do you know that the Migos was practicing at Michigan? Do you know that Kodak Black went to the University of Florida and put the uniform on? Coach Prime ain't the first one to bring celebrities on campus. Jim Harbaugh out there throwing passes to Quavo, and Quavo out there running 707 drills with the Michigan players. Like this is before he's not the first to do it. It's the first to be truly publicized and well off media. What I'm saying, these guys do this all the time.
Hey, Coach Hayes, I need a second. When you get through bloviating, let me get a second with you.
I like that. I like the old school bloviating.
I got that from you.
Appreciate it. Talk to me.
Yeah. Okay, Coach Hayes, look up. You said you grew up watching Coach Prime. I grew up before Coach Prime started, throwing that football and stuff with that. You know what I'm saying? Believe me. And I watched him as I got older and everything else. Not only I wasn't just focused on Coach Prime and everything else. It was other players and the other sports too that hold my interest because of the fact I seen the greatness in them, bro. And to a certain extent, to a certain extent, I don't care what era you came up in, you couldn't deny the greatness of that person then at that time. That to a certain extent makes you humble. Honoring them to a certain extent. Like you said, you remember, like you got Coach Prime all the way down and to the point where he goes when he left Jackson State.
So can I ask you this, old school? Who's the greatest defensive lineman that you like?
Did he play for the Bears?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I wouldn't even know because only the Bears was the only team I watched when I was young and stuff. Now I don't watch professional football like that now. I couldn't tell you who played for the Bears, their mamas and daddies, and nobody.
And guess what? A lot of people.
Except for my old bad guy with me.
But hear me out.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers. He's my guy.
He don't play D-line. He play quarterback.
Well, all right. He's my guy. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
TB, let me ask you this. Who's the best defensive lineman that you like in NFL? Deacon Jones?
Deacon Jones.
Deacon Jones. Okay. I like that.
Reggie White, man. Reggie White, bro.
And now Coach Hayes.
In my era, I got a few of them though. In my era, I'm 38.
I'm going Lawrence Taylor. You know they had him outside linebacker.
I'm ready to say Lawrence Taylor. You got Derek Thomas.
Defensive lineman on Coach Hayes. You ain't get away with that one.
You got Derek Thomas. What about Derek Thomas, Coach Hayes?
Derek Thomas, he from Miami. He played at South
Carolina. How you gonna say
Alabama?
You know he was a stand-up
TB, I was gonna say you got him with that. I said for the say you got him with that. What's his name? What you just got him with?
I can't believe you did.
Rawhide. I hear you. Listen, that's just like T Suggs. Is T Suggs a linebacker?
I don't call no.
But he's a stand-up dude.
No, but they switched him in and out.
T-Sons definitely played some end. He definitely played some D end.
They swapped up and down that defense line, Coach Hayes. Come on now. T-Subs played all techniques on the defense line, Coach Hayes.
No, I'm not saying
Refrigerator Perry was tough too.
But when you look at it,
that boy was big, and he was getting to that quarterback. Refrigerator Perry.
And T-Subs was different than Lawrence Taylor. They ain't
Mike Singletary.
No. Here's my question. I'm looking at it right now. Lawrence Taylor had 142 sacks.
Oh yeah, he was off the chain.
So listen, I could call you a quarterback and you still go out there and play safety. What I mean is we can give you any title we give you. I give you any title I want to give you.
Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Come on, dog. You still know, bro. You still know, bro. You still know that Lawrence Taylor at the end of the day was a pass rushing machine.
Yes, I don't disagree with that.
But if he played linebacker, you would say he was a blitzing machine.
Well, I didn't even.
He was a linebacker.
I thought he was a linebacker that could get after the quarterback. I didn't think
dog, you stop it.
No, Coach Hayes. Go on, Coach Hayes. So wait a minute, you telling me Reggie White ain't the best defensive lineman you ever played?
I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference when you look at. I think
Reggie White, one of them. He one of them.
Yeah, but Lawrence
Taylor. What happened to Sean Merriman? Because that boy used to be live as hell.
Hey, let me just say this too, real Coach. Hey, let me just say this. A lot of people don't even understand this. Understand, guys, there is no such thing in the NFL as a rush in. You either a defensive end or you a linebacker. So that's why I don't put Lawrence Taylor on that. You see what I'm saying?
That's the new term. That's the new term. Rush in is a new. Yeah.
Right. But I'm saying outside linebacker would be considered linebacker. It wouldn't be considered on the line. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Rod, that's the same thing though they doing with Michael Parsons right now. He playing linebacker, and then sometimes he on the defensive line though.
They call them edge rushers.
Yeah,
right. I got you.
Now, right.
I got you.
For contractual purposes, you either a defensive end or you a linebacker. You ain't.
Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. I know.
Can I say this? You know why they? But do you know why they label? You know why they label Suggs? Because I'm looking at it right now. Terrell Suggs was labeled as a linebacker. You know why?
Why is that?
Money.
Yeah, because you save more money right there.
You save money just by the title.
Yeah. That's why I made that point. Yeah. That's why
you save money.
Yeah. Be more. Do me a favor. Name me one linebacker that got $100 million contract, and I can name you three. I can name you 3 D linemen, 3 D defensive ends to every one linebacker that you say make $100 million.
Right. No, I got you though.
That's why.
Anyway,
that's why I made it. That's why I brought that up, Coach Hayes, about the differentiation between a linebacker in the NFL and defensive end and defensive.
And that's why I said you can call me what you want to call me, but what am I truly playing? Right.
Right.
So the question is, ain't none. As good as Ray Lewis was, guess what? He ain't making $100 million, but Dwight Green
I know.
Elvis Dumervil made $100 million. JJ Watt make $100 million. I go down the list.
Yeah. Right.
That's 100% right. That's 100% right.
Money.
Yep. That's 100% right. Yep. You know, hey, we put y'all on game. I know everybody didn't know that. So y'all need to write that down. I know you didn't know
it's all about money. Bro, I had a kid. Listen, I had a kid named Antoine Barnes. He on this wall back here. He wanted to be a linebacker so bad. I never forget this. So I said, listen, bro, on 3rd and long, you're going to be the rush linebacker. That's what I used to call him. But you're going to put your hand in the dirt and go get the quarterback. So you could be the quarterback for all I care. You could be the QBT, the quarterback tackler. But you're going to line up right here, put your hand in the dirt, and go get the quarterback. You can call yourself whatever you want. But you're going to line up at the defensive end position and go get that quarterback. Now, you could be Queen Elizabeth. You could be Prince George III. I don't care. But you're going to line up right here on this 6 technique, Ghost 9, and go get the quarterback because he ran a 4.3 off the edge. And guess what? He go to college, FIU, they put him down that defensive end. He go to Baltimore, guess what? Because they ran that 30 front, they called him a linebacker, so they had to pay him. And guess what he did? All he did was go get the quarterback.
Facts. Hey, let me get this off. Dave, Talk Bucks, you ain't have to do this, bro. it was cool. I wasn't saying it like I had a problem with it. It's all good. But anyway, time reimbursement. Watch the replay. Great panel tonight. Go Texas. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't have to do that, David. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Did you watch that with him and Matt McChesney, Coach Hayes?
No, Dave had Matt on?
Yeah, he had Matt McChesney on today. Yeah,
had your boy on there. I saw it today. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, I saw it today, Dave. What's good? Congratulations, Dave. I saw the show. You handled that one real well. I'm sorry, Rawhide. I love you, Rawhide. I'm sorry.
McChesney, he be on JB show every morning. I'll be watching sometime.
You handled that one. You handled that one, Dave.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, hey, but yeah, I feel you on. I feel you on that, Coach Hayes. I don't disagree with none of that, but I just, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, that NFL deal. I separate LT from the other ones, but I feel you on what you're saying, though. I feel you.
Yeah, Matt definitely said he gave Coach Prime 15 players or something to get at him. Something he said on David's show.
Yeah. He said a whole lot of things. I don't even know if I believe half of it. Hey, but look, can I say this though? Hey, Coach Hayes, Coach Hayes, since you here and you present and you amongst us like always, and boy, I'm telling you, I'm getting used to it. It used to be a time I wish you would stop, but I'm glad. Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm gonna tell you something. You know what Coach Prime do? He turns things up. If it's 100, if it's going 100, well, I'm telling you, you're gonna turn it up to 1,000. Would you agree?
Say that again, old school, because there's a lot of
when it comes down to Coach Prime, he turns everything up with his presence around us and everything he's associated with. Put his hands on. He turned it up to 100. So if your situation, say for instance with the CU thing, if they was at 1, they on 109th.
For off the field stuff, yeah.
Hey, wait, well, I'm gonna tell you something as far as that goes.
They ain't 100 on the field, old school.
Let me disagree with that, because not just off the field stuff, on the field stuff too, because you see right now we're in the process of change, and this change we got in the process of doing.
Old school, can I tell you something?
Can I say this? Because you didn't hear it. Look, this change the process we got going on now. This change the process is just see, I'm right. This change the process we doing right now pertains to on the field, Bill. Go ahead.
What's the change of process, old school?
Man, we just got rid of 2 bombs with 1 stone.
Okay, here's my question.
Hey, wait,
you just told me to go ahead.
You got rid of
that
what?
other fool was talking. I said,
who they get rid of, old school?
Hey man, look here, you ain't checked the news yet. Who gone?
Yo, Sean Lewis. All right, okay.
Hey, all right, who else?
Tim Brewster.
And who else?
Nobody.
What about Sean Lewis' boy that runs the lame offensive line? Him?
Oh, he lame now. If I would have said that, you
wait a minute, is he still here?
Oh, he lame now. Oh, he's lame now, Rawhide. Oh, he lame old line coach now.
Hey, wait, don't wait.
Season. Before the season, that's all I
listen to me. Rawhide, you see what he just did? He tried to bring me between me and you. Look, hey, Rawhide, how many years ago I told? Wait, Rawhide, how many years ago I told you dude was lame? Oh boy.
Oh, you mean how many weeks ago? I don't know.
I mean years. It seemed like years.
Yeah, for a few weeks, you said it for a few
about weeks. A few years, yeah, boy, I'm telling you.
You ain't said after they fired Sean Lewis.
See, listen to me, Coach.
Boyle ain't officially fired.
Can I say this, bro? I don't have to talk over y'all. Look, Coach.
Boyle ain't gone yet, is he?
This is why I say that.
TB Boyle ain't gone yet, is he?
He ain't gone yet.
Oh, Boyle is gone. The offensive line coach. You think he's staying there and Sean Lewis is gone?
Boyle will be in San Diego by Monday.
That's 2 people. That's 3 of them gone already. Come on,
by Monday. They working out contract. Listen, they working out contract because you don't leave one job unless you got the other one. They working out contracts. They working out.
Go ahead on with that, Coach. Hey, that do all of them gone. They gone. It's been one.
Okay, well, anyway, but back to what I was saying about off the field. So back to what you were saying. To Coach Prime, he's a polarizing guy. You're 100%. I cannot knock that whatsoever.
Go ahead, keep going.
However, they have done nothing different. See, when people keep saying 1-11, people act like they've been 1-11 for 20 years straight. No, they weren't. They've been averaging 4. Listen, they've been averaging 4 or 5 wins for the past since 2016. They had a 10 win, 4 wins. What I'm saying, Coach Prime hasn't done anything different than what's been happening on the football field. They still only won 1 conference game, right? So they did that last year. They did that this year. They won 4 games. They won 4 games in 2021, 2022. 2020, 2019, they won 5. 2018-19, they won 5. 2018, they won 5. 2017, they won 5. He hasn't done anything different on the football field than what's average been going on anyway.
Because Sean Lewis sabotaged him.
Nope, Sean Lewis ain't sabotaged nothing.
Here we go.
Don't bro. Look here. Hey, Coach Hayes, I'm gonna tell you, Coach Hayes, I wish when you go, you take these peoples with you. I know they came over here when you came up. Well,
man, we've been over here before you.
For the past 6 hours, man.
Right. You still have been over. I'm telling you. Okay, Coach Hayes, I wish you take them back over there with you.
Old school crazy.
Yeah, but DB said they would have lost more. Yeah, they may have. But what I'm saying is, Coach Prime flipped it. He's in the right. I think he's in the right direction. It's just going to take time, and that's the
right.
thing.
That's how I feel. I think it's just going to take some time, man.
No, they just want the microwave. They want to put it in 30 seconds and the meal hot, and it don't work like that. It don't work that way, bro.
Right.
It doesn't work that way. It doesn't. You have to build those trenches because it's such a physical piece. You understand? It's such physical strength goes into it. Technique. It ain't just 2 people running into each other and the strongest man win. It's technique. It's fundamentals. It's strength. It's speed. It's power. It's know-how. It's will. All of that goes into those trenches, dog.
Definitely gotta get them trenches right, man.
And that takes time to grow. That's the foundation.
Right.
You don't build the chimney before you put the foundation down, do you, Rawhide?
Yeah, you're right.
No.
You're right.
Build nothing without the foundation.
Because the foundation does what? It holds the weight of all of that house. So you got to put rebar in there. You got to reinforce it. You got to make sure it's strong. And it's the same concept in football.
Hey, Coach, do you think he made a mistake not grabbing more high school offensive linemen last year?
I think he made, in my personal opinion, I think he made a mistake by not getting more offensive linemen in high school and also letting the ones go that he had. As bad as they were, I still would have kept them because it was something in them that, again.
Yeah, one of them starting at Florida State, one of them starting at Purdue, and another one starting somewhere else.
UCLA.
And there you go.
Yeah,
so
UCLA. Yep.
But when you make those kind of statements, yeah, I hear what he's saying about, well, they want to be here. We want people to be here. Yeah, I hear that. That sounds good. And I get it. You do want those. But you got to remember, everybody's situation ain't the same. You got some.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you still going?
Listen, what
it
I'm
was
talking.
The Louis luggage. It was the Louis luggage that ran them out of there.
Hey, wait. Can I let me say this? Okay.
Listen, what I'm talking, old school. I'm talking.
Go ahead, Coach Hayes.
All right, thank you. About time. Secretary.
Well, I don't forget what I was going to say anyway.
Well, write it down. Write it down.
I said I'm not
all I was saying was that when you get those guys, you got to remember everybody's situation different. Everybody's not mentally tough. You might have a skill set, but you may not be mentally tough right now. You may have needed Coach Prime to build you to be mentally tough, but I possess the skill set that you need. But because you came in, my Louis, my this, the mentally left. But you could have built them this year's process because they showed starting against the teams that's winning.
Yep.
And that was Florida State dude was already leaving before Prime came.
And guess what?
So
hold on. Because Coach Prime is Coach Prime, why couldn't he make him stay?
Right. Should I get you?
Hold up. Coach Prime, because everybody wants to be with him. When all Coach Prime got to do is touch him on the shoulder and say, "Son, I need you," and he would have felt and said, "Yes, I want to stay."
Coach, when you talk like that, that sounds like you hating.
No, I'm not.
You know that's see that you know that's wait, see what I mean is you know that's totally
sarcastic.
wait, see that's what I mean.
No, hear me out.
Totally ridiculous what you saying right now.
Because you Ralph Tresvant dude so sensitive that y'all don't hear sarcasm.
It's just the way you phrase that. It's like, you know, that's stupid. I mean,
It's not stupid. The reason I said it like that was because
it's stupid. You thought it was funny.
I'm talking.
No. You thought it was funny, but it wasn't. But that ain't Coach Prime. And everybody know him, know that ain't him.
But you want to know why I say that?
Because you're a lying ass.
Trying to keep a player.
Hold on.
Come on.
B-More, you want to know why I said that? Because when you talk about Coach Prime, everybody acts like because he's Coach Prime, everybody's going to fly to him. And I'm sure.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I agree with you.
I'm not talking about
keep the lineman.
B-More, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know it. Right, you ain't talking to you, ain't talking to the rest of them.
When people say, because he's Coach Prime, people gonna come because he's Prime. He's the greatest. He's a Hall of Famer. So if he wills that power, then why not keep the kid that wanted to leave anyway? All he had to do was that's what I was trying to make the sarcasm, which is sarcasm.
Right.
Hey, if Coach Prime wills that kind of power, all he had to do was go talk to the kid. But it goes to show you every kid is not enamored with your gold jacket.
Right. Yep.
Unfortunately, and I'm not trying to be funny, every kid is not in awe because you're Deion Sanders. Unfortunately, that's the reality of it. Right?
You're not being real, bro. It's money, bro. You're not being real, bro.
Hey,
what you mean it's money, TB?
Hey, Jerry Robinson, you welcome too. Pull up anytime. Go ahead, TB.
He ain't being real, bro. If one person offering you 250 grand, you think anybody just gonna go over there because your name Coach Prime? Like, let's be real, bro.
Why Coach Prime didn't offer him 300 grand?
Florida State offered the big boy 250.
What you mean they don't got it? They got.
They say them boys getting 200.
Florida State offered the lineman 250.
I don't know. I'm just using that as an example. As you know.
Okay.
I don't know how much he got offered.
Well, guess what? So there's another miscalculation.
I'm sure he got paid some type of money. For sure.
TB, listen, that's also another miscalculation where Prime thought, just like I said, Miami, Prime thought people was going to come because he was Prime and didn't realize I got to pay some Prime money. And now guess what he's saying now? We got to start running some credit cards because they ain't coming.
I heard him.
No way he believed it, bro.
Look, he said one thing. What game was that? Fuck, who they played before this? Before Utah?
Washington State.
Yeah, he said one thing in the press conference about buying the players. Then he come back this week talking about they need money.
No, all I'm saying is, just like Miami, Larry Coker thought kids was going to come to Miami as recruits because it was the University of Miami. And a son of a gun named Nick Saban started running through South Florida and wrecked all that. And same thing, Coach Prime miscalculated by thinking kids was going to come to Colorado because he coached Prime and he got all this. And they weren't coming. So now this year, guess what he's saying? You got to cut some checks, dog. You see all the
kids that did come for free, they trash.
That's what you got.
So you should have realized that.
And that's my point, TB. But you said I ain't being real.
You ain't.
TB, most times you ever got anything
like money don't matter.
I didn't say money. Money does matter. What are you talking about? I've been saying
that. Though, so how can we compete with these folks as far as them offering these folks bags and you talking about Coach Prime trying to tap people on the shoulder?
No, I was trying to. Okay, you missed it, bro. What I was trying to tell you was people thought he was going to get these kids because he's Coach Prime, and it doesn't work that way. You got to cut these checks. And I think Coach Prime thought that as well. And now he's realized after this year,
I got to cut that check.
But I'm saying, what make you say that, bro? What make you think he didn't have to pay no money to none of these kids to come, bro?
He basically said he thought he could get he basically said he could get
Hold on, Coach Hayes, tell me this. So you think Shadur would have went to another college for free?
He was already getting some money at Jackson State, not as much as he getting now. You see,
I'm saying if Shadur was recruited by a different college, do you think Coach Prime would have let him as a dad go there for no money, just go there for free?
Exactly.
Shador was going to Florida International before Coach Prime took the Jackson State job.
Wait, guys. It depends. Wait, hold on, guys. It depends on what he thought about Shador's development. Understand, Shador ain't hurt for no money, so he don't need it like that. So depending on if there's a great opportunity for Shador to excel and the money,
Shador the highest paid in college right now.
Excuse me, Rawhide. Remember this. He was about to go to FAU.
I know. That's what I just. Okay, you stole the words out of my mouth.
My bad.
That was before the NIL crack. That was before the NIL crack.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No.
NIL was there.
That was before the NIL crack.
NIL was there.
No, it wasn't.
All right, you're right, dog. You're right. So anyway, back to what I was saying. No, you're right. So to your point, what I'm trying to tell you is, what Coach Prime made the mistake was he didn't pay those guys to come in. The people that did come in were people that he had prior relationships with. Dylan Edwards, Jimmy Horn, Weaver comes because of him. Like these are the kids that came. And like I said, when you get something for free, TB, I don't know how many things you got for free, but the quality is not usually always the best.
Hell no, it ain't.
Exactly. So this is what you got. You don't have the best.
That's what I just said. The free he got trash.
And he should have been cutting a check for.
But he don't got the money.
He got dog.
He even brung what's your name that was crying the other day? He brung him.
I just don't believe
he's crying
stingy,
now.
Bro. Ain't no
Willie
way
Gaines.
he's stingy, bro.
Willie Gaines, he crying now. He ain't getting on the field. He ran with Prime just because of his name.
He get on the field, man.
TB.
He ran because of the name, though. You know what I'm saying?
You telling me Coach Prime, this is what y'all say now. Coach Prime didn't have the resources to get the NIL deals for the kids? He's Coach Prime.
I mean, was he go? Who pocket was he go? Hey, can I say something simple? It makes sense. Who pocket was he gonna get that out of?
These businesses, the businesses.
I mean, first of all, he run the football game, that big team, and now all of a sudden now he got to run the NIL thing too, right?
Of course.
Oh, this is what he's doing right now. I'm just saying. I'm talking about then and now he's supposed to be doing all that. Right?
That's something. If he didn't do that,
wait, Coach Hayes, let me say just this. I know it's illegal for it to be. I know it's illegal for an NACC coach, NAC coach, NAAA coach, caught up with that NIL thing. I understand that. So you want to put Coach Prime's hands in everything, ain't you? You want to make sure he can get every player on the field, every player off the field, and everything else. You want to make sure he get all that for him to be proven.
If you think these,
for him to get an A from you, huh?
If you don't think
for him to see you, for him to see your big 300-pound kid, offensive lineman, to him, he got to get A's from you. That's right. You say he got to win 10 games or more, all this to get your respect and everything. You make yourself perfect.
You don't need my respect, dog.
No, but what you do is you move that post. You move that goal post, boy. You be moving that goal. I know you play football. If you don't coach it, you play it. You can go.
So what I was saying in KW, I won't smoke.
He making it sound like he's saying Coach Prime stingy, bro. He got the money.
Coach Prime ain't got no money in his back pocket to give you.
I didn't say that.
No way, bro.
That's not what I said. What I said
was
he overlooked a major component to acquiring these players. That's all I said. I never said Coach Prime keeping the money to himself. I didn't say that.
This is what I'm saying. You said that he chose not to pay them players, and I said because he ain't got no money, and you said he do got the money. So that's you saying that he's choosing not to pay the players, and he has the resources and the money.
Thank you.
That first year, God damn, old school. That first year, you're right. Because I believe he thought players were going to come because of all of the stuff that was going on. Am I not making myself clear on this ride?
Yeah, you is. You make the
I was about to say, man, I'm about to say, y'all get off of Coach Hayes' head.
He can ride. I need to smoke.
No, he need the smoke. He said he need the smoke.
Hey, Law Dog, I'm glad you still here. Hey, Rawhide, look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Law Dog be saying all the time, this is a safe place. This is a safe place for who?
Oh God!
No,
I like.
ain't nobody talking to you.
I just want to make sure I'm articulating my point.
Hey, Rawhide, it's a safe place for who?
No, it ain't no safe place for nobody.
Well, that's what Law Dog said. It's a safe place over here. Law Dog said
Law Dog ain't said that. He ain't said that. Ain't no.
So all I was saying to you, TB, and to anybody else, was when he came, you saw how quickly he implemented his resources at Jackson State through Walmart, Delta Airlines. What I'm saying, he has the connection. So when it came to NILs and collectives, he did not implement those, I think, which was a mistake. Because if he would have implemented those, start cutting checks, you could have got better quality players with some of those dollars. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he kept the money for himself. I think he thought they were going to come because of the situation and didn't realize, oh, shoot, these dudes ain't coming. Now, after this season, he clearly saying, we need to cut some checks. Am I right?
So where the money, okay, is the money's already there, or they coming on what? They was already there.
Huh?
Where was the money's at?
You have to get
who had the money
through his connection, the companies that you do NIL deals with.
Right.
You can do NIL deals with anybody. Bob's Car Lot, whatever. Hell, you see him doing it right now. His son's got commercials with Google. He do almonds. I'm saying these are the different things.
You compare Google to Bob's
wait. So Coach Prime got to supply all these to these individuals that's coming in for this university, though, right? I mean, what do the university step in and take their part in?
They can't do that, old school.
Oh, see, that's my point. But Coach Prime can, huh?
All right, I guess you don't know the role of a
No. I'm confused. Wait, that's my point. Can Coach Prime do all that legally?
No, I can't say it's illegal or not, but I'm gonna tell you that.
And that's what I mean. Why would I listen to a damn fool to say the battery gonna last for 40 miles and the battery ain't last number 10?
Well, you crazy. Stretch it out. What you got, bro? What's up? Stretch it out. Come on, man. You been
man. I'm just chilling, man.
Right here. I know who this is. You got that brown sugar?
Hey,
you got that brown
that
sugar. Yeah.
Hey,
what's going on, Stretch it out?
Ro, how you doing, Ro?
Man, I'm all right. I'm waiting on you. Let me hear you, bro. Come on. Stretch it.
Oh, this the nigga. This Plies partner right here.
I'm trying to get
yeah.
This Plies partner.
Who? I'm trying to get my my Wi-Fi to work real quick. It's coming in and out right now. You said he messed with Plies?
Yeah.
Sound like a man now. I'm in now. All right, listen, man. I've been out that field. I'm coaching FBU. I'm out there at the field, right? And one of my homeboys that train some of the receivers, you know, his son up there, and he got the #1 player in 2025 that just decommitted, right? I say, man, tell me what happened, man. Tell me what happened, dog. Why don't the man want to go? Is it the truth that Prime gonna leave? Are you talking about Lil Winston? Looked at me and smile. Yeah, Lil Winston. He looked at me and smiled. I say, man, what is it, man? What I told y'all when I used to be on the chat line, I used to be typing under my little company name. I used to be texting this. I said, Plies lost the team. I mean, we call Dion Plies, but Prime lost the team. Prime lost the team in the Oregon game. I've been saying this the whole time. The team was blocking. The offense looked good. Also, I told you that Sean Lewis was point shaving. Everybody tell me I was crazy.
Like there was a lot of things that's been going on behind the scenes. Like a
That's
lot
what
of
Bucky
people
keeps
don't
saying
know.
too. Bucky keeps saying a lot of shit
And
was going on behind the scenes.
Well, that's true. Go ahead,
Hold
man.
on,
Keep
fellas. Hold on.
talking.
Let him
Stretch
finish.
it out. Stretch it out. Keep talking, please.
Shut up, old school.
yeah, so like okay, I'm with my other homeboy, and it gets serious about these kids, man. Like sometimes these parents be living through their kids, man. And my one homeboy said he got his son out there on the TU team, and he said that, man, you know how Prime is. We all know how Prime is. I said, what you talking about? He said, man, you know that man ain't really came at the Fort Myers like that. He said, you know what kind of character he got. I like, nah, man, Prime love Fort Myers. He always talking about the crib. He said, that's propaganda. I like, wow.
I mean, expound. Whoa. Don't leave it there. Expound
Now
because
this
you
my
leave it open for
homeboy that know
conversation.
them.
Expound on that.
So basically, Prime ain't been back to the crib like that.
Man, go on with that, man.
No,
Go
what
on,
I'm
go,
saying,
go,
yeah,
go,
that's
go
part
with
of the
that.
story.
Go
But
with
what I'm
that
trying to
shit.
tell you
Hey,
about,
go with that shit. Hey, go
I'm
with
trying
that
to tell
shit.
you,
Hey, go. Wait, see now you.
Old school, let
what
the
I'm
man
trying to
talk.
tell
Old
you
school.
is, so you know it's three guys up there from Fort Myers. Actually, it's four, cause number 44 dad is from Fort Myers, right? This season was about trying to get Shador in the Heisman race and trying to get Travis Hunter in the Heisman race. Like this team could have been better than what it was, but because the coach had an agenda and the player that was in the position of power had an agenda.
Coach Prime said that shit the first game at halftime.
Be more. Let him go. Let him roll. Let him roll. Come on. Come on.
Go ahead.
So so we seen what the team was capable of. But you got to remember, man, we all human beings, man. We want a piece of the pie too.
Hey, bro,
And
you
when we
can't
left
stick to
out,
your own narrative, bro. You got to go to the narrative that you talk. You said dude said all this. Now you add your own narrative, bro. I mean, come on now. How I believe what you said, bro. You just said what you said before.
what are
And
you
you
talking
just
about,
read.
old school? I'm
Hey,
breaking down
what I'm
what the
talking about.
conversation was about, old
Old
school.
school, let him go. Old school.
Well, talk, stick to
Old
the
school.
narrative, bro.
Just mute
The
that dude.
narrative is what you talk.
Go ahead, stretch it out. Go ahead.
It ain't no
Go ahead.
narrative. It ain't no narrative. It ain't no narrative. It's the truth, man. He said they ain't going nowhere though. He said Coop and Chick ain't going nowhere. He said that they gonna fight through adversity. Is a reason why they was put up there. So they didn't like the way things went. A lot of players didn't like the way things went, but they're in a good position because they're getting notoriety. You know, they getting, you know, their numbers going up, they stock going up. He said when they was at these other programs, yeah, they was being used, but they didn't get the opportunity. So they see hope for their future, you know, to making it to that next level. That's why they're gonna stay through the, you know, the mental toughness. Because those kids went there, a lot of those kids went there thinking they was gonna play. And like if you see, y'all gotta read through the subliminals. You see the Amazon Prime link, you see all the players that Coach Prime wanted to present to the world. You know, it's Prime guys and it's the other guys. And it's just logical. And as you got other guys that are there that are participating and trying to keep these guys mentally in it, when they see that there's favoritism going on, when they see that there's innuendos going on, when you see that they're on short leases, like a lot of things happen to that team that they got in fights in the hotel. People don't even know that. You know, these things that, you know, don't go
You
told
saying they
to the
got in fights
media.
with each other in the hotel?
Yes.
Boy. Hey, sit up, boy. I'm telling you, boy. There you go.
But
Go ahead, keep telling me.
Listen, man. We all knew something was going on that was a part of this team. Watching this team develop. Ain't no reason why Juju. Ain't no reason why Juju Mitchell. Ain't no reason why Juju Mitchell should have been on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what happened?
Old school, just chill out, please.
No. Tell the story. You.
Come on, man. Go ahead, stretch. Go ahead, stretch it out. Go ahead.
All right. I ain't gotta tell it. It'll come out if you want to tell it.
See, that's hey, look at
talk about my homeboy from Florida.
Hey, Rawhide.
Why you keep on muting?
Hey, Rawhide. This Coach Hayes boy, remember?
Let the man talk.
I don't know nothing about that old school, but look here, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to get
I don't know if you know nothing about it, but last time when I exposed him, he already know I know that's old Coach Hayes boy. And when he just came home, Coach Hayes just recognized, but no, that's his boy been calling him for years. So I mean, Rawhide, get your point.
Let the man talk.
Fellas, let's let stretch it out, finish it out. Go ahead, stretch it out. Go ahead, bro.
Stretch.
Go ahead, stretch it out.
Hey, tell it though, man. Tell the whole story, man. Don't skip, man. Tell the whole story, bro.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. My homeboy them talking about y'all. My homeboy talking about he don't want me to be out here telling everything.
Oh boy,
cause then they gonna link it back to him.
We don't know who your homeboy is, so you can tell it. We ain't gonna know who he is, bro.
No, once I tell his name, he definitely gonna know.
No, man,
you don't gotta tell the name.
But listen, stop, guys. I gotta mute y'all.
But listen.
Hey, stretch out. Just get it out, bro. I don't care nothing about their name. Just get it out. Get it out. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So listen, he said that Winston Watkins the only decommitted because for the simple fact he don't think Prime gonna be there that long, and he really want to get his bag numbers up. Okay, it's all about the bag. All right. So when that happens,
it might not be no more bag.
Prime had it. Prime got the bag. They finna put jumbo screens in the stadium. Did you know that?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
we saw that. That ain't that expensive.
What?
Hey,
yeah, I seen they putting it on both of them.
Do not acknowledge they ain't that expensive. Just keep on with the story, folks.
All right, so back to the situation. So we know Prime wanted to go old school, right? We know that he paid some of the players. It's just logical. And some of the players knew what they got paid because they're gonna be like, oh, blah 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 blah. What you got? Blah 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 blah. Oh, hey, blah 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 blah. So, and then when the season kept going on and they see these people number rising and they numbers just staying stagnant, they're like, golly, why are these people holding on to me? They see I got the green light. They see I can play the game. Some people are not part of the clique. And that's just logical.
Yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? They playing favoritisms and all that. I get it.
Man, I thought you gonna tell us something, man.
Man, I ain't finna tell you everything, man. The bitch already told me don't be on here doing all that. They don't fuck the black truck in my eye.
I don't think you know that, man. Damn thing.
Hey, TB, look, that nigga ain't got it. Look at that nigga ain't got a YouTube channel. He ain't got a bucket of nobody's channel. I'm telling you, he can't even mess up his own channel.
The same thing he just said about Winston Watkins. I read that when that shit first came out, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
It don't take no. It don't take no.
I knew that shit.
I'm telling you, boy. Hey, ATB, you ain't as dumb as I thought you was. I'm sorry. I apologize. I love you, young man. Don't catch me.
Yo, lie like a
you don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm telling you. Hey, TB, I apologize, TB. For real. Hey, TB, I'm gonna tell you something. TB, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something for real, dude. I'm just trying to get it in. But look, TB, sometimes all you gotta do is sit back and be quiet. It exposes itself, right?
Yeah, he exposed himself because that shit crazy, man.
Okay. I apologize.
I thought the man was gonna tell me something. I love y'all. I'm mad right now, man.
I love y'all, man.
Hey, Rawhide, I thought I had the patience of Joe. Rawhide, I thought I had the patience.
Stretch yours out too.
I ain't got
What's up, Coach? What you say, Coach?
Hey, I thought I had the patience of Joe, boy. You got it, boy. You sat there for 40 days and 40 nights, boy.
Oh God, just to not tell us nothing, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He good.
You might as well tell us a story about Pliers now.
No, he good. I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I feel it. Sometimes it's a little difficult to try to tell a story when you can't put folks' names in it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? But
he can't make up no name.
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Hey, Rawhide, do you really get it?
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, really. Hey, Rawhide, I mean, really get it.
Old school. I already told the man I'm on the platform, right? Yeah. The man already told me Dion and all them boys be watching this shit.
And he ain't blowing up nothing that he already ran from anyway.
Why would you tell them that though? Then, if you don't want them to know that, why would you tell them that then?
Right.
That don't even make sense.
Hey, guys. Hey, look over here, man. Over here, man. We ain't trying to, bro. We ain't running credit checks over here, man. Let's just let it move. If you don't feel it, then don't take it.
It's true. I'm gonna let it go. It's true.
Hey,
there you go.
But look here. Over here, hold. I can speak for me. I ain't taking no wood nickels for now. None of you niggas.
Well, don't believe it then. That's fine. Hey, guess what?
Right. I won't.
Hey, old school.
I ain't gonna believe it.
Hey,
old school don't believe shit.
Old school.
He's not nobody to say old school.
Hey, Ron, the chat want another story from Stretch.
Yeah.
Hold up. Hey, Rawhide, I'm sorry, real quick.
My man Buck said.
What's up, Coach?
Hold on, dog. Andre Johnson might be the next head coach of Texas Southern.
What? Texas Southern?
What, wide receiver Andre Johnson?
Yeah. You know,
I ain't never heard of that.
I just see it on TV right now.
Where he coach at now?
The Texans, the Houston Texans.
What, he wide receiver coach?
Yeah, former NFL All-Pro and Houston Texans standout Andre Johnson is open to becoming the next head coach of Texas Southern University.
That good for him. He trying to throw the whole thing off. What else stretch it out?
Hey, why would he want to do that though?
No, listen what I was saying, man. I really want to tell y'all the good gossip, dog. But just trust me. The stuff I was saying when I was peeping the shit, back when we first started all these chat lines and everybody would calling me a troller. And now I really feel good about what my homeboy told me. He the trainer for all the receivers. He got about 20 guys in college. He got about 35 guys in the NFL. He a former player.
You talking about the dude that trained Winston Watkins?
Come on, man. Why you keep doing all that? You done put the pieces of the puzzle together.
Nah, because I seen the nigga on his YouTube channel.
Oh, that was easy.
Listen,
I know you talk about that. Now what?
The man, all the stories, I can give you all the stories from when it first started to all the way to the end. Just like when I told Rob the Man Media, that everybody didn't know why Chick was out.
No,
all right.
Why Chick was out?
All right.
Tavar Dawson.
I'm gonna do what I'm I'm gonna do what my dog tell me, cause you know what? I don't need no credit check.
Don't.
I don't
I
need
don't
no
know
credit
who
check.
Chick
Now,
is, so I don't want to
I ain't on here to get no YouTube clicks and all that. I'm on here to have fun. I'm on here to have barber chop conversations. I know my conversations is true. I ain't got to kick it with a bitch to be fooling it out here. I know what I be talking about, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you good, straight.
I could be the clown of the chat. I love it. I love content. I love if you cracking on me, but I know for the truth will set me free. You hear me?
I mean, I feel you on that. I mean, I ain't, bro. I appreciate what you offer, bro. I ain't tripping on none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know the man had yellow jerseys all year? Do you know the man had yellow jerseys all year and wouldn't let nobody touch the receivers in practice? Come on, man.
That makes sense.
He definitely ain't let nobody touch Travis all year.
Like getting hurt in practice.
Hey, Coach. Hey, let me ask you something, man. Now, granted,
Urban Meyer told Dion, Travis don't need to practice.
Hey, I'm gonna go on a little tangent here, guys. You know what I'm saying? But y'all bear with me. I want to holler at Coach Hayes real quick. Now, granted, I know Rawhidemedia. You know what I'm saying? From the words on the YouTube streets is that Rawhidemedia is one of the biggest haters it is. But I've been
come on to the dark side, dog.
Hey, I feel you, bro. I've been spinning this narrative. But if you listen to Dave talk Buffs today when he was on with Matt McChesney, now, hey, I don't know nothing about no Matt McChesney. I ain't got nothing in common with this dude. But it showed funny. Matt McChesney said, you know what I'm saying, alluded to the fact that, you know what I'm saying, that Bill O'Boyle hands was tied. He couldn't make no moves.
Why not?
He couldn't do nothing different. I'm just saying. I'm throwing that out there. So, you know what I'm saying? I think I've been crying all along that it ain't Sean Lewis and everybody else's fault. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing that how my man Matt McChesney come on here and say, you know, maybe Bill O'Boyle hands were tied. So what you think about that?
I'll just say this.
Sean Lewis told him not to block.
So I'll just say this. I think when it came to the O-line, that's the best available that they had. I don't think there was anybody better. We saw them try to mix it and match it up, and it never got better. I will say this. When Pat Shurmur came in, the easiest thing to say was, oh, well, he can't change the offense because he just got there, which is 100%, 1,000% true. You can't go in there and just straight change it to what you've been doing for your past 30-year career. I totally get that. However, you could run the ball more with the running plays that already exist. And we clearly saw there was no change of pace, no change of anything until the very last game in which Shedeur Sanders didn't play. Now they seem to run the ball a little bit more. They were in the game, and then again they start getting away from it. The running game. They was only down by 10 going into the fourth. So you still in the game. You still can run the ball and still be effective. I will say this. I didn't want to believe it at first. I have to be very honest. I didn't want to believe at first that like Prime was like, you know, they call it padding the stats and daddy ball. But I have a hard time understanding, and I think this is where some of the Sean Lewis headbutting came in, was wanting to run the ball more. I'm not getting into personnel, but the calling of running more run call, because I highly disagree that they couldn't run the ball. It wasn't pretty as throwing the ball around the yard. It never is, right? Very few offensive coordinators in today's game want to run the ball. Everybody want to do 7-on-7. Everybody want to throw the ball around because it's pretty, it's exciting, it's woo, it's wild. The crowd gets excited. However, when you look at them run the ball, none of their running backs have subpar numbers. Even with 8, 9, 10, 11 carries in a game, out of the 4 running backs that they use, and you split it over 11 carries, they're averaging between 3 and 5 yards a carry. That's probably the average of most running backs. Even if they ran the ball 20 times a game, they'll have 4.2 yards a carry, 3.8 yards a carry. The problem is you didn't run it enough. So that whole thing when he started talking about, oh, you didn't commit to the run. Oh, well, you can't commit if your wife don't cook or something like that. Whatever the analogy he used. I disagree. I just think it wasn't pretty. And what happened is they start getting behind the sticks. And what Prime said was true, but you have to look at the context. If you throw the ball on 1st and 10 and it's incomplete, it's 2nd and 10. If you get sacked on 1st down, it's probably about 2nd and 17, right? So now you're in a throw. You have to now throw your way out of this problem because you're not getting big yardage. But when you watch them play that very last game and they ran the ball on 1st down, 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9, right? 2nd and 6. You run the ball on 2nd down. Now 3rd and 4. Now guess what? You can throw quick game. I can throw catch and throws. I can throw the screens. I can get 4 yards. It's hard to get a 14-yard slant because it's 2nd and 17. It's 3rd and 19. So even if I don't get if I get the ball off in a hurry, they're tackling the throw, which so now it makes it 4th and 8. Or if 2nd and 17, I throw a slant, I get 7. Imagine if I get 10 yards on 2nd and 17. It is now 3rd and 7. And that's where you get behind the sticks. And now you're constantly playing catch up. And I believe that's where he and Sean Lewis butted heads when it came to that piece of the game. Because Sean Lewis ran the ball at Kent State. I don't care what nobody say. Go watch a Kent State game. I can go pull a Kent State stat book right now, box score right now from 2022, and I can't find one game they ran the ball 9 times.
Hey, honestly, Coach Hayes, how many teams in college football can you find that ran the ball 9 times?
No, very, 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 very few.
That's how crazy it is. That's my point. That's how crazy it is.
Hey, maybe Hawaii.
No, they ran it more than 9 times. Come on, man.
I just guess because the dude from Hawaii had a gang of throws. That's what I'm saying. But other than that, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
My homeboy told me when they messed up and they didn't run the right route, they got pulled out and they ain't see the field. Shador wanted his receivers to be like Travis Hunter. Yeah, he wanted his receivers to be like Travis Hunter.
Bro, I'm looking at Kent State.
A lot of those guys, when they don't get the ball.
Stretch, I'm sorry to cut you off. Stretch, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm looking right now at Kent State. They played the Buffaloes. They won 30-27.
No, you good. I'm used to it.
I apologize, brother. Marquez Cooper ran the ball 30 times for 148 yards, 4.8 yards a carry. The backup dude ran 5 carries, 44 yards, 8.8. That was Sean Lewis. Let me find another game. I'm just saying, Sean Lewis run the ball. Let's find the one. They played Georgia, right? Everybody talk about, oh, they played Georgia. Matter of fact, let's go Kent State. They got their butt whipped by UCF 56-6. 56-6. They had 95 yards rushing. They had one dude, Kent State, Gavin Garcia, ran the ball 18 times. The next dude 7 times, 2 times, 7 times, 1 time, 1 time. So, dog, that's almost – you got your butt kicked 56-6, and you ran the ball, let me see, 25, 27, 34, 30, 35 times in that game. So you can't say Sean Lewis doesn't run the ball. Kent State plays Arkansas. Team stat. Kent State had 26 yards rushing in that game. It was getting killed. But guess what? Even with 26 yards, they had so many sacks. But their running back, Gavin Garcia, had 18 carries for 68 yards.
Hey, Coach Hayes, who's CU's best running back player? Who's their best in your opinion?
I don't know. They ain't got enough body of work. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, see, hey, Coach Hayes, Coach Hayes, bad you being a coach, you will see that being a problem too, right? You seem like it seems like the talent is so great. Can't let them get 100 yards.
I'm not saying that the talent is great. What I'm saying is you got to take the You have to take the pressure off of Shedeur. As good as a quarterback he is, you have to take the pressure off of him by running the ball and giving him opportunities. You know the O-line.
Again, that's the problem because of the offensive line. Get to the point because we already know the offensive line wasn't breaking the holes for nothing. They're going to break the holes for their own self. They're low for a running back, right?
Wrong.
What?
Everybody asks you, Coach Hayes.
No, I'm saying if you go look at the game, dog, they're getting 4 yards. They're averaging. If you look at the running backs,
that's it. That's with a prayer. Oh, they get that with a prayer. That ain't with experience. That's a prayer. That's all.
No, they can actually run. They can actually run block better than they pass block. The problem is when you put me in a 3rd and long situation. Everybody heard this story. Pin your ears back and go get the quarterback. That's exactly what they were doing.
The other team. Yes, we ain't talking about the team that's trying to run the ball down the field. We're
talking about on defense. They call it pin the ear back to go get the
right. Understand that. You going back and forth. I understand that. I'm with you. I just want everybody else to be with you because you say make it seem like it's a CU thing, and we all know it's a CU thing because of that offensive line, and the offensive line is all that stuff is gone. Now you still bringing it forward like it's still a up and danger presence. It's gone. That's dead and stanky now. That's my point. Why keep going back to Sean Lewis? They gone. Or him and his boy Bill. Him and Bill gone. You didn't hear that?
Yeah, you're right.
Why do you keep sticking CU with that when
here's something funny? Here's something funny, right? Check this out. Check this out. Rawhide.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, check me out.
Colorado, when they play Oregon, right? Everybody knows 42-6. But Anthony Hankerson, I know some context that has to go with this. Anthony Hankerson carried the ball 5 times, averaged 6.2 yards a carry. He only got the ball 5 times. Dylan Edwards, 3 carries, 7 yards a carry. Alton McChesney, 5 carries, 3.4. SDSU Wilkinson had 1 carry, 7 yards. Like you never gave the run game a chance.
That's it. There you go. They never gave it a chance.
You never gave it a legitimate chance.
My point is this, Rawhide, I'm going to tell you something, Rawhide. See, that's my point, Rawhide. And people wonder how you go. You narrative a lot of things. And right now, you just stood up and cheered for that right there. And we knew that on game 2.
No, you
we
didn't,
knew that on game 2. Game 2 or game 3 and game 4, we knew they weren't giving it. And matter of fact, Rawhide, let me put it like this. Because I made the issue because of the fact McCaskill wasn't getting it at all. And I thought that was stupid. And I was blessed and glad that he red-shirted. So, I mean, what is Coach Hayes really making your mind say that he couldn't tell you what Al told you was happening before? I mean, stop with that. This is a safe place.
Old school.
Don't play. Hey, Rawhide, my point is this, Rawhide. I ain't said don't play stupid, Rawhide. You knew that. You knew that years ago.
Yeah, old school. That's what we've been talking about. That's what we've been talking about. Yeah.
I mean, so I mean, why is he so right? I mean, that was right then. It's right now.
Are you right, old school? So
yeah, wait. Let's get to the point. Hey, Rawhide, let's get to the point because this is what hurt him. The point is with this right here, the changes got to be made. And it ain't the running backs that got to be made changes. It got to be them dang coaches. Let's get to the running back coaches. And let's start with Coach Flea. Ain't that his name, Coach Flea?
Okay,
Coach Hayes. Ain't that his name again? Because look here. Hey, no, we ain't go ahead.
Okay, hold on, old school. Wait a minute. Because they weren't running the ball, who fault is that, old school? Let me hear your answer.
That's the part that kills
the players wasn't running it because of the fact they can't put themselves in and out of the games. God dang it!
So it's the players' fault why Colorado did not run the ball more. Is that what you're telling me?
It wasn't the players. No, that was Vince. Like, look, no, stop, please, look. You asked me a question. Look, I was being ridiculous. It wasn't the goddamn players' fault. I told you all the time.
Who fault was it?
The running back coach. You heard me again. Why you sit up there and play dumb?
Okay. Stop that, bro. Stop that, old school. Old school. I love you, bro.
Why you? No. You ain't listen though. You don't love me because you don't listen.
I love you, man. Hold on. You said your piece. You said it was the running backs coach. You answered
how many times I told you that?
I'm gonna respond to that. I gotta mute you. Let me respond to that. Ain't no running back coach out there calling plays, bro. Ain't no running back coach out there calling plays. Whenever we get through. All right, go ahead, Coach Hayes.
So anyway, like I was saying, that's the point. Is that, and that to me, everybody want to fire Coach Fleet, and I'm trying to say, how do you fire a guy?
I know. I'm right there with you, bro.
He's not the play caller. Bro, how do you fire me? That's like saying fire the kicking coach and y'all never go for the field goal.
I know. I don't make
How is he not in charge of personnel, bro?
I tell you before Coach Fleet got that total pole. Tell Coach Hayes about that total pole that you do. You know about Coach Fleet's total pole. Tell him about Coach Fleet's total pole.
It's down there like, what the hell do he do then?
Bro,
if you ain't over nothing, what do you do, brother?
Tell him about the total pole.
Bro, he's there. He's there to coach running backs, but if you don't call running plays, what do you want me to do?
But what if he get the right people in there?
Bro, you only got 3 carries. Look, what do you want me to show you in 3 carries, dog?
The thing that he ain't got to show nobody nothing.
Well, I'm asking,
you ask the question, and then you stop, and then you start back with somebody else.
I was asking TB. I wasn't asking you.
Hey, Coach Hayes. Hey, Coach Hayes. All bullshit aside, this program has a one-hit wonder effect. They want all the backs to break it on one play, or all the receivers to catch it on one play. If you notice their offense when they was winning, they was going vertical, and they was running a lot of dynamic passes and throws. Like, you didn't see no methodical drive out of that offense when they was winning. Like,
bro,
but can I tell you, Lewis turned this offense down.
We did in the last game against Utah.
Hey, Coach. Hey, let me holler at TB real quick. Hey, TB, hold on. Because you trying to act like it's the running back. Okay, what do you think? How do you think the running backs coach work it? I mean, tell me. Give me an example of how you think it works.
I mean, I at least think they, of course, like train them as far as in the film room and stuff like that.
But in the game,
drills in the game. Yeah. Personnel, I would think they over which running back start.
Okay, let me give you that. Okay, I'll give you that argument. Okay, so let's say the running backs coach says who should start. Okay, what help me out in understanding how that has to do with running the ball more.
You got to be dedicated to it.
Old school. I'm not talking to you, old school. Come on, TV. I'm talking to TV.
But I mean, okay, granted, that's true. That's definitely true. I'll give you that. That is true. But at the same time, maybe the running isn't working because you got Dylan Edwards trying to run the ball up the middle of the field on the first play of the game.
Okay,
so that's not going to set no type of momentum. I mean, even though he didn't give it a chance for real. Like
I give you that, TV. Okay, but I'm strictly talking about the running backs coach. So you giving me the fact that the running back coach don't call the plays, right?
Right.
Okay, so then it ain't his fault. Even if Dylan Edwards get tackled 3 times in a row for only 1 yard running the ball, no other team in America does that. You continue to try to run the ball. TV. Even you, come on, bro. Name me a school that you seen them run the ball and they just said, well, it didn't work 3 times. I ain't doing it no more. Come on, TB, tell me.
I can't lie. I ain't never seen.
Okay, all right, exactly. So how can we?
But I still think Coach Fleet suck, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
okay, TB.
He ain't doing nothing then, bro. Like, I don't know, fool. I don't know.
Based on what though, TB? Help me out.
I'm saying you not. If you was running back coach, you ain't saying nothing.
Okay, so you mad at him because he's not fighting to get more running calls. Is that
like what is you doing out
there? Okay, listen. Okay, I hear you. I guess you can use that as an excuse.
If Coach Brown his friend, we all know they friends. He been with him since Jackson State. SDSU Washington, whatever his name is, the little fat running back number 36. He ran for 1,000 yards at Jackson State. Okay, granted, that's HBCU. Kavase Smoke is a proven SEC rusher who did not see the field. He saw the field 2 times at running back, bro. 2 times.
Listen to what you're saying.
You telling me Coach Fleet not over that?
Hold on, listen. Whoa. So you flipped it on me. You just kind of flipped it on me. You just said you mad at him because He didn't bow up to whoever the play caller was.
And I said personnel as well.
But hey, what does the personnel matter if they don't run the ball?
If they don't or they can't.
It depends on who you got out there. Because, of course, if you got this running back who's not running the ball right, then it's like.
I give you that, but you just already agreed with me that three times at 1 yard a carry ain't saying that you're trying to run the ball. We all know. Come on, TB. We all know that foundationally you want 20 carries. True or false?
That's true.
TB?
That's true.
They ain't even doing that, TB. So how can you say that?
Because he said it's not working, and it's not working because you got the wrong person trying to run the ball.
But TB,
right,
you just.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Coach.
That goes to the personnel.
If you don't mind, TB, I just want to say this. You know why it is? It does work. It's just not pretty to them. Here's the thing. Dylan Edwards averaged 4.2 yards a carry for the season, right? 4.2 yards a carry for the season.
How many rushes he got?
He ran the ball for 76 times in the entire season. He was the starting back. He only had 321 yards. He only has one rushing touchdown.
Bro, that's not good.
I know, but it's 42 because you didn't commit to it. But what you did give him,
of course, that's personnel. It's Dylan Edwards. That's what I'm saying.
All right, relax your mind. Watch this. You want SDSU Wilkerson? No problem.
No, I don't want him. I don't want him.
Who do you want?
I want Alton McCaskill and Kavasi Smoke. That's what I want.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything on McCaskill. I mean, I don't have anything on Kavasi. We know what he got.
You got his shirt. You got his shirt.
All right, yeah, you're right. So you got. I tried to help the young man.
Hey, if you know it, go ahead, coach. You know it's something. The man last game of the season, he ain't even at the game. He had another game.
Exactly, bro.
But here's the deal. So Alton McCaskill, for the 4 games he played, he only had 14 carries. And in those 14 carries, he had 4.2 yards a carry. What I'm trying to tell you is there is no running back who had negative yardage. They all had 4-something yards a carry.
There's no dedication.
Wait a minute. Who is? Let me see who the college running back leader is, and let's see what his average is, regardless of how many times he carried it. But if
Probably Schrader from Missouri.
Okay, Schrader from Missouri. Let's see what his average is. Okay, actually, the dude from Oklahoma State is more, but he's got 1,500 yards. All right, Ollie Gordon. So let's see, Ollie Gordon. Let's just see what his average is. The difference that is
4.9.
Right. So the difference is they give him more carries. So therefore he's more impactful. But if you only give me 3 carries a game, I can't impact the game if I get 3 carries. That's like saying a defensive lineman played 3 plays and you mad because he don't have no sacks. I only got 3 plays.
Yeah.
I only played 7 plays and you mad because I don't have no sacks.
Yeah, we got the same coach sorry ass in front of you. That's why you ain't got no sacks.
No, but I'm just saying it's the same.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
No, but what I'm saying is the same concept. If that's like saying if Travis Hunter only plays 6 plays on offense, and you be like, man, he's sorry as hell. He ain't got no touchdown. He only plays 6 plays.
Hey, can you pull up?
Hey, can I say this? Hey, good example. Because Travis Hunter ain't gonna be treated like that. Travis Hunter ain't gonna be treated into being in the position that the running back team is in. The receiving team ain't in that kind of position and stuff like that. To a certain extent, the running back team is in a bad position because the fact to a certain extent they all got the same talent except for McCaskill. McCaskill in the band because of the fact that Coach Prime don't think he should be up and running right now because he think he's still hurt, so he want to hold it to the side for a minute because he want to lay low on the goddamn running game, which is stupid.
Can I show you something? The kid from Oklahoma State, at the very first 3 games, he had 7 carries for 44 yards, 9 carries, 53, 3 carries, 12. Then he blow up 18 carries, 21 carries, 29, 29, 25, 33, 12, 25, 34. Now he can make it.
Somebody cared about that coach and they told him, hey, stupid, run the ball. And he listened.
So do you think?
So why are you blaming Coach Lee?
Hold on. So you saying that It's two things happen. You saying Coach Flea didn't tell Coach Prime to run the ball, or did he tell Coach Prime to run the ball?
I'm saying both of them.
Right.
I'm saying he didn't tell him to run the ball more, and I'm also saying he didn't have the right personnel on the field either.
Right. And if it came down to McChesney, if it came down to the total point, please look. If it came down to the total point, McChesney will be the third man or the fourth man down anyway. Him and Smoke. Get it?
That's why you couldn't tell the story, bro.
Guys, do y'all even hear what you're saying?
I mean, what did you say?
You didn't tell the story because you're lying, man.
Y'all mad at Coach Flea because you think, which we can't prove or know, that he didn't tell them to run the ball more. So you mad at him for that?
It ain't no. Coach Flea don't tell nobody to run nothing. He put the players out there. Wait, let's see. Can I say this? Look, Coach Flea's job is to do this. He don't call no plays or no nothing. Everybody know that. Look, what he do, he put the personnel out there. He put the rogue personnel out there, Rawhide.
What difference would it make, old school, if they ain't gonna run the ball? Why is it so hard?
Rawhide, I got a better one for you.
That's what you do. Wait, please hold on. Coach Hayes, please.
I ain't gonna do it.
Coach
Nope.
Hayes.
I need you to be quiet. Nope, be quiet. Be quiet. Thank you. Now, TB, can I ask you a question?
You got rid of it.
TB, I'm gonna tell you something, TB. It is your fault. It is your fault because old school keep talking.
That's not the same thing, bro.
No, it's your fault.
You can't use
it's
that.
your fault. Yeah. How many times you done told old school be quiet and he still keep talking? Because he refused to follow. You're not in charge of this show. Rawhide is in charge of this show. Rawhide is Coach Prime. You are Coach Flea. And guess what? And he ain't stopped talking yet because Rawhide decided not to mute him. If Rawhide don't listen to you, how many times you done told Rawhide, man, mute this dude, man. Mute this dude. He keep talking. And Rawhide is in charge, and Rawhide refused to do it. Because Rawhide letting him talk all over his show because that's what Rawhide wants. Regardless how many times you, the chat, me, everybody saying, man, mute that dude. And now guess what? He finally listened, which is game 12. And now we having a straight conversation with no interruptions. Ain't that something?
Nah, I ain't going for that comparison.
Just tell me
what we using is personnel, man. What we using as an example for personnel, man?
You're blaming Coach Flea because they're not running the ball more. What personnel if I only got 3 carries? If I put Emmitt Smith in the game for the Dallas Cowboys,
Emmitt Smith gonna break one for a touchdown. Don't say Emmitt Smith. Please don't say Emmitt Smith.
3 carries in a game? How many times do you think he can break 1 to 3 carries?
They got the ball and they probably got 2 carries. You saying they did not get 3 carries a game, bro? Let's be real, bro. That's a lie.
That is not a lie.
That's a complete lie.
Okay, hold on.
So every game of this season for 12 games, they average 3 carries a game.
They probably average about 6. Here we go. Utah, Dylan Edwards got 1 carry. Washington State, he had 7. Arizona, he had 5. Oregon State, he had 5. UCLA, he had 4. Stanford, he had 7.
You saying one name though, bro? They split the carries between back.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is, if you add all of their carries together, they don't even make
3.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, you don't even let a person get going, dog. You only get 7 carries in an entire game. Arizona State, he got 7. Stanford, he got 7.
You saying that's Coach Prime fault?
I'm saying it's the play caller, and we're saying that we don't know.
But the play caller is Coach Lewis.
And that's what we're trying to tell you, is that I think that's where Sean Lewis and Coach Prime butt heads, because I think Sean Lewis wanted to run the ball more. That's what I'm telling you.
Shador told us in the presser early he changed his plays.
Bro. Sean Lewis sabotaged that man, bro.
But so why? So my thing is, if he has the headset, why doesn't he tell Sean Lewis run the ball on first down?
He did run the so you didn't see when Dylan Edwards got the ball, the first carry.
I'm not talking about one time, though. We're talking about through a series.
Do you think that was the only time that happened throughout the season? Seriously?
Bro,
when he did get the ball, it would be on like situational downs, like first down or something, and it would drive the morale down because he would get stuffed and slammed on his neck, in the backfield. You get what I'm saying?
So
and then the next play will do something stupid.
So here's my question. So here's my question. So if Dylan Edwards starts the game against TCU, okay, then he starts the game against who they play next? Nebraska. It's not working, right? I'm just saying, and it's not working. My question to you now is, when does Coach Prime step in and say, hey, Coach Flea, when are you going to start SDSU Wilkerson? When are you going to start such and such?
He did.
No, he did not.
So Hankerson didn't start. He didn't start starting Hankerson. And Hankerson started getting the boatload of carries.
Week 8, week 9?
No, that's cap, man. That's cap, bro.
It's not cap.
Hankerson had a breakout game against USC. That's a lie, bro.
A breakout game?
Yes. Out of all the backs. As far as rushing. Hey, man, this got to be your friend, man. This got to be your friend.
No, go play by play for him, Coach. Go play by play. Each quarter.
No, I'll pull it up. No problem.
I don't want to know no play by play, man. That's a whole damn football game, man.
Okay, you said Anthony Hankerson. No, you said Anthony Hankerson.
No, how many carries did Anthony Hankerson get this season? Tell me that.
78.
How many did Dylan Edwards get?
76.
Okay, then. Right there, point proven.
What's your point? I'm not understanding your point.
How did Dylan Edwards get the boatload of the carries if Anthony Hankerson got more carries than him?
I didn't say he had the ball. I said he started. That don't mean started. Don't mean you got more carries.
Oh my God! So you telling me Anthony Hankerson got more carries than Dylan Edwards throughout the season, and he didn't start?
I didn't say that. We're talking about Dylan Edwards started more games than Anthony Hankerson.
Okay, how many games Dylan Edwards started? And don't give me no made up number off the top of your head.
I don't. One thing I'm not gonna do.
Okay, then. So you spewing out your opinions and not facts.
Okay. All you gotta do is go to the.
No, I don't want to hear it. You do it then. You can't say he the one that said it. You can't say it and it won't be true.
Oh, Lord, I'm back, fellas. I'm back. I'm back.
So here's what I will say to you, TB. Here's the question. Let's look at the load, right? TCU, he had 9 carries, 21 yards. Nebraska, 6 carries, right? CSU, 2 carries. Oregon, 5 carries. USC, to your point, 16 carries. Now you see he's putting in work.
Who that was by 16 carries? Hankerson?
Hankerson.
Exactly, like I said.
You're right. No, it's okay. You're right. Right? ASU game, the Arizona State game, he had 10. But then watch this. Stanford, he has 8. UCLA, 3. Oregon State, 2. Arizona, 5. Washington State, 7.
Personnel. Dylan ain't never got 16 carries. The one back that did get 16 carries, what he did? Got the most yards out of any back on the team.
So my question
in the game. Breakout game.
So TB, why does Coach Prime, when he goes to the meeting and says, "Hey, this guy put in 16"?
Because it's his friend, man. It's his friend, man.
They didn't say that. Then.
And plus, Coach Flea is the assistant head coach. So, like, if Coach Prime get hurt or get sick or anything, he gonna be the interim head coach.
Negative. That's a negative.
Yes, he is.
No, that's for title and for money. Don't get it twisted.
No, he was the same thing at Jackson State when Coach Prime went out, bro. He was the interim head coach. So what do you mean?
Hey TB, hey, let me ask TB a question. Hey, TB, why didn't he send Coach Flea to the Pac-12 conference? Why did he send
Coach Flea? Because don't nobody know him.
What? Why does it matter?
More people know Charles Kelly than Coach Flea. And if the head coach can't be there, we want a good face for our program. Not no damn Coach Flea. Who is Coach Flea? Who is he? They're going to be like, who is this nigga?
He is the assistant head coach. That's who he is.
Man. They're going to be like, who is this nigga? Get this ugly bullfrog looking at nigga off my stage. Go ahead and put Charles Kelly up there, man.
No, look at
you. Coach Flea think he's too cool anyway. Want to walk around with a little pimp walk and everything.
You can't use the assistant head coach for one argument and then say the assistant head coach don't matter on the other argument. Either he is.
No, I'm just saying the assistant head coach part. Just saying or showing that that's Coach Prime's friend. So that's why he don't want to sit there getting his ass like he did Sean Lewis.
About
and old Boyle.
About
he was he was threatening old Boyle players like, look, y'all trash. We got to replace y'all. He ain't said that about no running back. Them niggas weren't producing. Even though, granted, they weren't getting a chance, like y'all said. But still. You weren't putting the right people on the field, obviously.
Huh?
He won.
I was locked. Anyway, my internet had kind of slowed down, bro. I ain't gonna get with that, man. Listen.
Look at the USC game, Raw. Point proven USC. Coach Hayes said it out his own mouth.
Bro,
but all of a sudden, all of his carries just dropped. So what I'm saying is,
why Coach play stupid?
Or why does Coach Prime is the head coach? Why does he not say why does this young man not get more carries? You're the head coach. You got to step in. You are the captain of the ship. If you see the first mate steering the damn ship into the iceberg and you just let it crash, you are the captain.
He did let it crash. You don't see what the end of the season is? They lost every game.
There you go then. So Coach Prime let it crash based on what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
He let Coach Lewis sabotage his season.
Oh my God.
He let him.
Oh my God.
So you telling me, Raw, he stepped in. These dudes lost 7 games straight, and you telling me Coach Prime did everything he could and stepped in with play calling and everything to help fix the issue?
No, because I believe what they put on the field is what Coach Prime wanted on the field.
So Coach Prime called the plays, is basically what you're saying.
I'm saying that the offensive coordinator, what he did is he did what the coach wanted from a philosophical standpoint. Coach Prime wanted to throw the ball. That's what they did. What's the problem, bro?
I just find it hard to believe that Coach Prime would sit there. A gold jacket would sit there and watch out there his own son get murdered every football game. Don't run about at all. One of his closest friends is Emmitt Smith, a running back. He knows about running the ball.
His homeboy ain't got nothing to do with it, but go ahead.
It don't. I'm just trying to, throw some chairs on top of my you know what I'm saying. But let me keep going. But you telling me
I like TV, man. I always let TV
right
come
here.
on.
This gold jacket man right here would just sit here and watch and just allow this to happen to his own team.
Okay, let me flip it on you. Let me flip it on you real quick.
You think he wanted to eat his own word?
No, listen what you want. But you want me, Coach Hayes, and stretch it out to believe this. Coach Prime, all the football knowledge that he has, being the head coach, said, hey, I'm a little hoe, and I'm going to let you do whatever you want to do with this team, and I'm going to allow you to get my quarterback beat up. So you want me? Which one more believable? Coach Prime, that the offensive coordinator ran the scheme that Coach Prime wanted, or Coach Prime as a whole, and he's like, no, this ain't my team. You do whatever you want to do. Which one more believable, TB?
I don't know. I think mine sound a little bit more believable, Raw.
Okay, well, you called him a hoe. Okay, it's cool.
That's it. I was say, is either coaching or you allowing it?
I ain't gonna say that word that he a hoe. He just, he turn the other cheek too much, basically.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro?
He turn the other cheek too much. He deep in that Bible, and people that be deep in that Bible be turning the cheek.
Bible, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying people who be like more in the church, they don't be as, you know what I'm saying, off the wall like that, for real.
So wait. Now you talking about the
everything
church.
He always say is about God, bro.
Wait, hold on, bro. So now, then the gold jacket don't matter. It's all about God. Don't bring up the gold jacket to me if it's about God, because the gold jacket says football.
Well, why would Sean Lewis sit there and say at his own press conference when he becoming the head coach of a new team, you can't win off hope?
Okay. Well, I don't know if he said that. I don't remember him saying that. But I'll say this: you can't. That's a 100% fact. What's wrong with that, TB? What's wrong with it? Come on, bro. TB. Hey, TB, I didn't think you was one of those people that love Colorado to the point where Coach Prime can't do no wrong. But bro,
Listen.
Oh no, I don't. You know I know Coach Prime ain't got it all there. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why it's hard to believe that he would let this happen. If you know he ain't got it all there, he might got CTE for all we know. We know he ain't got it all there. Why is it hard to believe that he micromanaged, that he ain't micromanaging, and he believing and trusting these people? Like he said, he believed that they would do their due diligence and handle business.
Can I ask him a question, Ro?
Go ahead, Coach. He crazy.
First of all, I'll say this, because when I said before that people get titles, it helps with money. I don't think you understand that, but I'm gonna help you with this. So, like when you get run game,
no, I understand. I understand completely. Don't try to do me like that, man.
No, because you said that's not true. I was saying just because you have.
When did I say that?
Because I said when you have the assistant head coach on your name, that doesn't mean you're always going to be in charge next. That's just a title that helps get money. It doesn't mean you're always going to be the person in charge. Prime example. Let's go back to Michigan. Sharon Moore was not the assistant head coach. He was the offensive.
Who the assistant head coach here then?
It's the other guy right here. What's his name? Jesse Minter. So my point to you is that
let me look that up. Let me fact check that.
So anyway, so back to my point in saying this is when you look at this, do you think that's a good leadership quality to have to allow people to run your program into the ground?
Say it again.
Stop typing for 1 second. I know you can't do two things at once here.
I can definitely do two things at once. Don't try to do me like that, brother. But go ahead.
I'm just saying. I asked you a question. You didn't hear me because you focused on the keyboard. I'm saying, do you think that's a good?
Nah, man. I'm focused on you. You not know what you're talking about. But go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Is that a good leadership quality to allow others to run your program in the ground and not intervene?
Is that a serious question?
As a heart attack.
I mean, of course not.
So then, therefore, you're saying Coach Prime is not the person to turn this program around. If you're saying that he allowed these people to sit up there and knowingly sabotage your program, then you're saying that he's not a good leader.
I'm saying it was too late, man.
How? It was USC game.
It was like 5 games into the season. Like, what can you do, man? What really can you do, man? Except go along with it, man. Like, what can you do, man? You can't let it get out. That's your whole locker room sabotage. Your O-line coach with your OC. So if we say I'm gonna sabotage this and they get together, man, you getting killed like Shadur did. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real, bro.
Hey, TB, bro.
Friday the 13th,
right bro.
Zach,
you
you
want one, bro?
Exactly, sabotage, man. Friday the 13th.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out my man Cause Skill for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to hit Christoph Swinton. I appreciate you. What's say, Coach Hay?
You done did a shift on here. Boy, I do an 8-hour live. You got 8 hours, 10 minutes, boy.
Hey, man, listen.
That man trying to sit here and say, I'm saying, Coach, he's saying Coach Prime not a good leader, man. That's not true. But I don't know what he doing, man.
I didn't say he was hold on, whoa. I asked you that. I didn't say he wasn't a good leader. I asked you, hold on, whoa. I asked you clearly, was that a good leadership quality? And you said no. And therefore I said, does that make him a good leader if you allow other people to run your program into the ground?
So what do you think? What do you think then? With that question you just asked me, do you think he a good leader?
Well, hold on, man. I didn't even get it off. Hold on. Let me finish Christoph.
My bad.
Sean Lewis did not destroy the season. Coach Prime brought half Louis and the rest City 10. Trend. I guess I meant City Trend. But yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, Christoph, man. You know what I'm saying? I greatly appreciate it. Y'all go ahead. Now you can go ahead, fellas.
Go ahead.
Let me.
No, I was just saying.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
No, hold on. Go ahead, Coach Hay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say it. It ain't no thing for to be a good leader. But the problem is, I don't agree with you. I think Coach Prime, they did what Coach Prime wanted to do. Because what you're trying to say is asinine. Let's just be straight up, TB. I love you to death. What you're trying to say don't make no damn sense. You try, hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? You telling me I'm coming over your house, running your house, and then you go sit, and then ask your old lady, be like, "Why you let her do that?" Well, I just don't know. Well, I don't know. It's your house. Well, no.
But y'all not taking into fact that this man is super, like, extremely holy. Y'all not throwing that into the fact, bro.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with running your business. What that got to do with doing the right thing at your job?
Let me ask you this. You think TD Jakes, he's super holy? You think he let the deacon run his church?
I don't think he really super holy, but that's another story for another day. But
oh Lord,
you know what I'm saying? I feel like when you make money off the Lord, you ain't really holy like that. You supposed to be donating that money. You philosophical, brother. But what's up, man? Coach Hayes, listen, man. I understand what you trying to say, but you still ain't answer my question, man.
I was trying to, but I'm with Rawhide. I don't believe that he let other people run it like that. I think he dictated what he wanted and they carried out his plan. That's what I believe. I believe that he said, do X, Y, and Z in the meetings, and they executed his plan. And I believe personally that he and Sean Lewis got into philosophical differences, and that's what created the personality conflicts.
So you don't think that Coach Prime trusted a head coach at Kent State that was basically known for running it up on people? You don't think that he trusted him to run the offense on his own?
He did. No, I do believe.
Okay, then.
No,
you saying no? Coach ain't saying yeah.
No.
Wait,
hold on. I don't think we're off.
Let me explain. I was simply saying, no, I believe they came in with a philosophy.
Now it's no.
No, you didn't hear me out. I'm trying to talk to you. I don't believe that Coach Prime went in there and said, run this play, that play, this play, that play. No, I believe he went in there with a philosophy of saying, let's outthrow these. Let's not. That boy falling down the stairs?
That applies.
No, what I was saying was, I believe when they met, they had a philosophy, and Prime said, listen, this is what we have. I want to make sure that we're probably going to be 70, well, probably 80-20 on the run game, blah, blah, blah. And of course, Sean Lewis was okay. Let's go with it. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 right? He wanted to secure the job. And as it went on, there was no deviation from that initial philosophy until Shedeur didn't play, which became game 12. Long as Shedeur was in the game, the philosophy was throw the football.
Yep.
Yep. Now, I don't believe Coach Prime went in there with a playbook. Here, Sean Lewis, run these plays and these plays on. I don't believe
so to rebuttal that philosophy, you basically saying that he also said, even if this don't work as far as throwing the ball, we still gonna keep throwing it and ain't gonna do nothing different.
Yep. 100% correct.
I believe 100%. You know why? You wanna know why I believe that? Because now, and I'm gonna tell you what changed my mind. When Pat Shurmur took over, you saw the same ratio. You saw the same exact ratio of throws to runs until game 12.
Facts.
When Pat Shurmur took over, I ain't getting into the play call, play design. I'm talking about whether it was a run or a pass. You saw the same ratio of pass. I'd be wearing the headset. That's why that still be loud to me.
I think that stretched it out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. So what I'm saying is, you saw. So what created the common denominator? Two different play callers, same ratio. When everybody knew
personnel.
But everybody knew. Listen, everybody knew that the run game. I mean, that the passing was bad because of the old line, and you still run the ball. So what did Pat Shurmur bring to the table different than Sean Lewis? Nothing, because they still pass the ball more. I mean, the same amount.
Yep,
if you go look at it. And that's what made me say, I didn't think that until you had a change up in play caller, and it still looked exactly the same for the remainder of his time calling it, except for the one game in which Shedeur wasn't playing. Yep. So the common denominator was Deion Sanders over the offense and Shedeur Sanders at quarterback until game 12.
So you didn't look at in game 12 was the only game other than game 1 when the line actually blocked some damn body? And who was the common denominator right there?
I'm sorry,
on game 12?
You said game 12
went in the game?
Hold on, I'm asking you. You said game 12 and game 1. What? Who blocked what now?
I said in game 12 of this year, that was the only time that the line really blocked in the
No,
damn
they blocked good. They blocked good against Arizona.
They blocked good, yeah, but in context, you're right. But Arizona also didn't blitz a gang of people, right? They didn't have the same athletes at O-line, at D-line.
But the ratio was the same, though, Coach A. What I'm saying is,
and the ratio was still the same.
Yeah, the ratio was still the same.
And the ratio was still the same. It still probably was 80-20 if you break it down. The reason blocking it,
they ain't blocked no damn about against Washington State.
We ain't talking about Washington State. You try to bring up blocking good. I was just saying they blocked good against Arizona too.
But why they block good against Utah? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Because they ran the ball. That's why.
And they ran the ball as well.
How many times they ran the ball against Utah?
Well, in the first half, it was like 17. I think. Well, you can break it down that way. I thought the pass to run ratio. I think when I looked at it, was it 17? When I was it 18 to 24? I think it was. Yeah, it was something like that. Right. Was that Arizona? No, I think that's what it was. So yeah,
Colorado actually, when they started off running the ball against Utah, SDSU Wilkinson had 7 carries. They still didn't run it a lot, and it still was the same. 7 carries for SDSU Wilkinson, 5 carries for Anthony Hankerson, 1 carry for Dylan Edwards. They only ran the ball.
No. Was that the first half, though?
No, that was
nothing different. That's the same thing they've been doing.
I know, but they.
Hold on, Coach. No, remember they got behind, and the possessions were minimum. They didn't have as many possessions in the other game. I already looked at this. The first half in that Stanford game was almost 50-50. That was a greater ratio than the previous game. Because me and Willie Beeman had this back and forth about that. Yeah, and I don't know how to look that up. I had to count it manually. I had to count it manually. So in the first half, right, it was 50-50, which was a greater ratio than the previous games. Now in the second half, the ratio dropped. Right, because they was behind and they had limited possessions.
Right.
There you go.
And so there it is, and that's what I'm saying. But because Shedeur was not there, those are the common denominators. Those are the factors that change. Those are the variables that change. Was number 2.
I thought they were behind the whole damn game.
They were, but it wasn't out of control. Bro, when they went into halftime, it was 13-10. It was 13-10 at half. It was 20-10 at the end of the third quarter. 20-10 at the third quarter.
Yeah,
it's not out of control.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
They only possessed the ball 3 times in the second half. Only 3 times. 3 times in the second half.
Because the defense sucked.
Now you change it. Now you change the conversation. But the point of it being is.
Oh no, I'm saying Coach Hart needs to go too. Him and Coach Hart, Coach Fleet, Coach Hart, get both of your friends up out of here.
Well, the point of it is this though. The problem is they didn't run the ball because the head coach didn't want them to. Cognitive skills. I appreciate the $2 super chat. Why haven't Coach O'Boyle left yet? And that's a good question. Hey, is O'Boyle waiting to get fired? That's a good question.
No, dog. Listen, he's staying there because he still get his check.
Yep.
All you got doing is waiting for the next. You know why, dog? Do you know why Tim Brewster resigned? Because the paperwork was already done at Charlotte. Think about it. As soon as he resigned, he was at Charlotte the next day.
You're right about that.
Right? Think about it. No, as soon as he resigned, he was at Charlotte the next day. He ain't like he sat at home for a month.
All these coaches use Coach Prime, man.
You have to remember this too. In college, there's a contract.
All these damn white
contract date is not. Listen, O'Boyle's contract date is not up yet. So if you fire him, right, you got to pay him out. If he's there, he gonna be working. He gonna come in the office still. He's still calling recruits. He's still doing all the work, blah, 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 until he gets another job. That's it. That's how it works. It's no different. If your contract, TB, if your contract was from May to May, right? May to May, or December to December. When did they get hired there? Let's just say January to January, right? January 1 to December 31st. Well, I don't know if he got a 1-year deal or a 2-year deal. If he got a 1-year deal, his contract ain't up till December 31st, unless he gets another job. It's no different than anything else. It's not because the season is over. It's about when your contract is over. It's just like when you hear Jimbo Fisher got fired at a particular point because they're probably at a certain date, there's a big drop in money that they have to pay out. It's a lot of contract stuff that go on involved, right? And so it ain't like, oh, because the season over, let me just fire you. No, think about it. He didn't fire Sean Lewis, did he? Sean Lewis got another job.
Exactly. And I believe he got that job in the middle of the season.
He may have, but what I'm saying is
that's why he checked out and sabotaged us.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he never fired. He never fired Sean Lewis. Sean Lewis took the job, and therefore that releases him out the contract. Boyle, they probably look. He just got the job. Boyle will be gone by Monday. Promise you.
They said it was a clause in his contract, and if he got promoted to head coach, they didn't have to pay him as much money.
Hey, there's a whole bunch of different clauses. I don't know what his contract says, but Boyle will be out of there by Monday.
Hey, Coach. Hey. What if they don't? Would it be funny if they don't pick up nobody? Sean Lewis don't pick up Boyle or stall him out, make him keep paying him. You know what I'm saying? Before he tells him to come over, if that's what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that means Colorado gonna have to make a move.
But here's the thing too. I don't know what his contract is structured like, but let's just go for argument's sake. Let's just say
2 year. 2 year.
Right. Okay. Let's just say 2 year. He's getting paid. Just argument's sake. I don't know the numbers. $500,000 a year.
Right.
So that's $1 million over 2 years, right?
Who? Boyle?
No, it's an example, bro. Just relax.
Oh, I couldn't say.
No, it was 290 something.
I need to slap his ass and go in his pockets. He ain't doing nothing, man.
All right, 300,000. Is y'all happy with that? That's cool. That's good.
That's too much. I'm slapping his ass and going in his pockets, man. He don't deserve none of that.
Ah, damn.
TB, let him get it off.
Talking numbers, dog. We just talking
25 grand.
Okay, go ahead, Coach Hayes. All right, 500,000. Go ahead, keep it moving.
Oh my God.
So let's just say, if that's what his contract was, 500,000.
Right.
Typically, I don't know what his contract is like, but I'm saying, if he gets fired or he gets released or whatever the case may be, and he gets another job, Colorado still will have to make him whole, or they buy him out. So, if he gets a job for $200,000 at San Diego State, Colorado's still on the hook for $300,000. You understand?
Right. I didn't know if they had. You know, it could be in there, them clauses. I didn't know.
No, there's a lot of clauses. Like, a lot of clauses like that. Because you remember the coach? Was it Butch Davis? Butch Davis tried to screw, what you call it over? Dang, what school was he at? And he tried to screw over them, and he charged North Carolina $1. That was his salary, because they had to pay the rest to make him whole. And then they went. Yeah. So they went to court and they fought it. But Butch Davis was pissed with the other school. And so therefore, to pay him out his contract, North Carolina only had to pay him $1 salary. And they had to pay the rest to make him whole.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah. If he got it like that, hey.
But again, you know, they went to court. They went to court for that.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, them contracts funny, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you get another job, it ended right here. Once you get another job, all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, I feel you on that. I feel you, you know what I'm saying?
And you got some coaches don't get another job for 2 years and sit on their butt and still get paid because they got a 2-year contract.
Facts.
So they'll still be paying Boyle if he's sitting at the house. If he's sitting at the house, if his contract 2 years, he get that same check every 2 weeks.
Yep.
Like or I guess every month. And he chilling until the contract.
Yep. Facts. I remember Texas A&M had 10 days to pay Kevin Sumner $10 million.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, you had to drop that. That's why I hated he went to Arizona. I hated he went to Arizona. I was like, because he ain't gonna win there. I knew he wasn't gonna win there. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, he should have went through the Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Refurbish factory. That's what he should have did. You know,
just like Sean Lewis did. Use that as a stepping stone.
I got the numbers right here. Damn, Sean Lewis got 2.7, in his 3-year contract, and Charles Kelly got $3.5.
Damn, he got paid more than
one of them
him.
got a contract for 3 years. One of them got a contract for 3 years.
These boys be getting paid, dog.
Oh yeah, there's money in it, bro.
They getting paid to fuck. That's crazy.
$850 base salary. The second year they was gonna get in 2024 $900,000, and in 2025 they get $950,000. That's Son Lewis and Charles Kelly. Now when we go down to Nick Williams got $350.
Damn.
Sarah Sirianni got $325. Brett Bartolone got $315.
They tried them.
Bill O'Boyle, $350,000.
How much Cole Hart got?
I'm getting there. Hold on.
And they tried them. Probably like 250.
I don't say that, Coach.
I'm telling you.
Watch.
Flea got about 250.
They don't got. Hold on. All right, here we go. Andre Hart and Kevin Masters earned $400,000.
Damn.
$400,000.
So Flea probably got about 40 because he's assistant head coach on that too. So he probably got 450. Man.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's fine.
No,
I ain't no way he got
right
five.
here.
Who?
Coach Harrell, and Coach Mathis and Coach Brewster earned $400,000.
Mm.
And in 2024, they're gonna earn $425,000.
Yeah.
So the lowest person on that team is getting $315,000, which is Brett Bartolone.
And they did that because he's young.
What about Coach Flea? How much he getting paid?
100, dog.
Yeah.
100?
No, 400. Oh, you doing 100?
Coach Fleet getting the same thing as
Cole Hart.
400.
Man, Lord, they finessing
and 400. And Bill O'Boyle getting 300. And next year, Bill O'Boyle get 350. So they got Bill O'Boyle for another year. If they don't find no.
Hey, just FYI, everybody, if it's a public school.
And then Coach Prime getting $4.5 million.
Yeah, just Google it, man.
Hey, here go the funny thing, right? So even though they payments, right? Them boys made $14 million in ticket revenue.
Yeah,
$14 million in ticket revenue, and the boy got $300,000.
I know.
They walking there like a dog.
You know what I'm saying? I know. Hey, I know.
Hey, but look, Coach Kelly getting paid just a little bit under Coach Prime. That's crazy.
No, he ain't. No.
He said Coach Kelly getting paid 3.5. Coach Prime getting paid 4.7.
No, 4.7.
That's not $1 million difference.
Hey, 4.7 in a year.
2.7
in a year.
2.7.
Coach Prime is a year. He said throughout the contract 3 years. Anyway, let me holler at Christoph.
2.7.
Christoph Swinton. I appreciate the super chat, bro. $9.99. Thank you, man. What is this man talking about? Coach Prime hired then? That is his fault. Why you leave Vacation Bible School coaches where they at? DeMore Kenny is Alabama, and Smoke should have stayed in Kentucky. I don't disagree with most of that. But I mean, guys, come on, let's be for real about this, man. Major Power 5 football, honestly, that ain't even a lot of money. Let's be straight up about it. The SEC coaches making way more money than that. Way more money, bro.
They killing that shit.
Yeah, I think they told Smoke a dream, bro. They had to lie to him, bro, during his visit, bro. They had to.
You know what I'm saying? I hate that Coach Prime, you know what I'm saying, didn't call the game, didn't have him call the game right. You know what I'm saying? I get what he was doing. I ain't even really mad at him because
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna promote it, if you're trying to get your school on the map, it also helps to have players that's you know what I'm saying, that's seen as superstars coming into the next season, right? Because guess what? The beginning of next season, I promise you, Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter gonna be talked about off top next year.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Which helps the university in itself. It's all about recruiting and building. You know what I mean? So I just worry that Coach Prime, I think he thought his name carried a little more cachet than what it actually did in this Power 5. You know what I'm saying? You could kind of get away with that what he did at Jackson State. He kind of get away with that because, you know what I'm saying, the few players that you get there, right, you know what I'm saying, that's basically on their last leg, a lot of them. I ain't knocking it. I'm just calling it like it is. A lot of them, you know what I'm saying, ain't got a whole lot of options after that. So you're gonna get the best of that mix. Plus you grab one or two fellas that make you play Power 5 football because of your name, then you can run it. But when it comes to Power 5, let's be honest about it. Who gives a F about Coach Prime when you talk about Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, LSU, Ole Miss, you know what I'm saying, Michigan, Penn State, Oregon?
Because we gotta be real, right? If Coach Prime's season went better and he won 10 games, I don't think he would have had to. I think his name would have held some more weight.
You're 100% right, TB. TB, you're 1,000% right, but it didn't, and that's where the problem lies. You're 100% right. It's all about winning, dog. You are 1,000% correct, right? But it's also people that turn down Alabama and they'll go to Auburn or Michigan State. Like it's cats you see all the time that turn down even the big dogs. So, but it's very few and far between. When the big dogs come, think about it. When the big dogs come and they proven, and you go watch the draft, and how many people from this school go, them kids picture themselves going. Them kids picture themselves going. You have to remember, and I think this has a lot of weight to it, not just because I said it, but you have to remember these players don't understand truly who Prime was. Just like these players people, our fans still think kids should come to Miami because we Miami. These kids never seen us win except one season over 20 years. These kids don't remember Prime. They never I know you may not understand or believe that, TB, but I promise you that, dog. I promise you that that's I'm telling you, that's huge. Because here's the deal, right? Why is Eddie George not bigger? Eddie George was a great running back. Why is it that?
Because he wasn't the greatest. And he wasn't the greatest running back. Coach Prime was the greatest cornerback.
Okay.
And plus he was prime time. Eddie George he wasn't no big time. Like he ain't had no personality like that.
No, I agree with that. But what we're saying is he thought the cachet of his personality was going to overcome, and it didn't. That's what we're telling you, brother.
It did. That's true, and I agree with that. But like I said, if he would have won 10 games, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh my God, it would have been nuts.
Hey, but TB though, but hold on, but TB, then it wouldn't have been about Coach Prime's name. It would have been about them winning 10 games.
No, I think it's because people wanted to see it. They wanted to believe it. If it would have actually happened and he showed that he had a winning formula, then they would have came.
Okay,
I don't think it would have been about winning at that point.
Everything you just said right there supports the fact of the other big time schools. They wanted to see winning, not his name. Winning. Because if it was all about his name, the winning wouldn't matter. Right. It's the winning.
I thought we were talking about what the players wanted to see.
Right, exactly. And what I'm saying is, what you're describing is winning, not a name.
Yeah, they want to see winning. Prime.
Right, but if you're not winning, then they want a bag.
No, exactly.
Hold
on, but that's also where Coach Prime missed the mark, I believe, in going in his first year. He didn't cut no bags.
Back.
And that's why your O-line looked like it did. And I can tell you this, even with the receivers they had, if they didn't have Shedeur Sanders, Shedeur Sanders a dog now. He need to have an L and a D on his damn shirt.
Yes. Yes. And
LD, that's what I said. That boy LD.
Yeah. What's up, Coach Kerr? What's up? What you got, Coach Kerr?
What's up? How you guys doing?
What's up, man? Kev, anybody ever tell you got a radio voice, man?
I do.
Yeah, when you came on the other night, man, I was like, damn, this dude sound, you got a radio voice, man. Like you got a great microphone and everything.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, man.
That usually means you're ugly, though.
Well, you said it, not me. You said it, not me, Coach.
I think Prime just held out as long as he can, didn't want to pay, and realized there's more and more kids coming in there. I bet you each one at a time, them and their parents were hitting them up, and finally he's just like, I don't have a choice.
I gotta cut the check.
Coach, if you could have just said that, Coach Prime. Oh my God! Hey, stretch out your background live, bro. Just go ahead and admit it, Coach Kev. You could have said that Coach Prime realized that his name just can't fool everybody. Just say that, Coach Kev.
I agree with that. He came to the realization that, well, I think it's both. He probably came to the realization that his name wasn't going to pull as many. Plus, maybe he underestimated the number of kids that were just greedy and wanted to come there for. They don't care about the school of the Boulder, the city of Boulder, and all the other things that they try to pitch on these kids. And at the end of the day, they're like, "Pay me my money."
Right.
You get so many of them coming in asking and saying that. It's like, all right, I guess we're going to have to take a different approach here.
Hey, and can we be honest real quick, guys? Coach Prime tried to run that game like, you know what I'm saying? I believe in NFL, meaning that, you know what I'm saying, he can help guys get to the NFL, like he can do that faster than these other schools that's been doing it for umpteen years. He just got to the Power 5, and the NFL draft been going on for years. So it ain't like kids ain't been figured out a way to get to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? The top tier kids, they know how to go there. And you know what else? They got people in the background talking just like me, TB, and Coach Hayes in the air like, bro, I hear Coach Prime. We can go and take pictures, whatever the case may be. But we serious about this. We want to go somewhere where we know we can make it. And these other schools are tried and true. And I think he overestimated his name. He thought that could compete with the type of kids that he want, right? That could compete with them big dogs, and it can't, bro. Because kids ain't that gullible.
I think he thought he could duplicate
Travis
what he did at Jackson State. I think he thought, hey, at Jackson State, I could bring these guys in and look how big of an impact they made because they were better players than the competition, right? Mississippi Delta and Alcorn, whoever they played. And when you got to the Power 5, you're like, wait a minute. These big boys right here, they ain't with this right here. Because, you know, at that level, let's be honest, right? I know HBCU football, bro. In HBCU football, you get 3 guys, you could change the whole complexity of your program, right? You get 3 or 4 dudes, and you know what I mean? You can change the whole complexity. And he brought in like 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. And right, but even though they weren't, besides maybe Shador and Travis, there were no major still Power 5 guys on that roster that he brought in, right? Let's be honest, right? Like there were no Power 5 dudes besides Shador and Travis, to my knowledge, that I could think of. You know, he brought in some group of 5 kids that came down, like the kid I coach in Shane Hooks. He's an Ohio kid, right? He went to Ohio Bobcats, and he came, and then he ended up going to Auburn or whatever. But I'm just saying, those are the kind of guys that changed the whole play. The Willie Gaines and the Wilkerson, right? That came out of where he came out of Delaware, if I'm not mistaken, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, Delaware.
Yeah. So those are kind of group of 5 kids, which is a little bit higher level than HBCU, just what it is. But when you went to Power 5, you like, hold up, bro. I gotta compete with the, like you say, I gotta compete with these top 10 schools that's getting these dogs, and they don't have the cupboard ain't bare at these schools. Your cupboard was bare, and you gutted with the little fruit roll-ups you had in there, and the peanuts, and the sardines you had in your cupboard. You got rid of those, and you went fresh. You know what I'm saying?
To your point, Coach, people get mad at me when I say this. There's a reason they were JSU players, right? I mean, just like you were saying the other night, it's either poor grades that they couldn't get into a good higher level school, or they didn't have the talent to get into a higher level school.
Yeah, just I think a lot of it was talent because at that point the SAT and stuff was done. But no, yeah, to your point, you're 100% right. And they just out-talented a lot of guys because that's what they were. I'm not saying there wasn't any coaching going on, but when you go look at them, the level of players, the level of guys they had were extraordinary compared to their competition. You know what I mean? And then I know people don't like this, but for argument's sake, when you went to the Celebration Bowl and you lost a few of those guys, whether it be disciplinary action, people going to the draft, whatever it was, they didn't play. It leveled the playing field, right?
That was only one game though, Coach. That was only one game.
Which game?
The North Carolina Central game, the Celebration Bowl. The one they lost to South Carolina State, they didn't lose anybody. He was just strictly out coached.
He just got out coached then. Because guess what? The higher you go up there, the higher you go to the championship. We're talking about meeting a better team per se.
He would have won, but the white boy dropped the pass in the end zone.
Man, listen, bro, y'all chill with that.
Touch pass in the end zone, he dropped
it. But it wasn't that one pass that lost.
That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, man.
I'm saying you can't act like that pass won him the game.
I mean, it would have won in the game, but
in that game either. He got.
And you got Travis Hunter making circus catches in the back of the end zone, man.
That doesn't mean you.
But TB, to that point,
just because
Carlo didn't play because he didn't show up to the meeting on time. So let's not forget about that either.
But you talking about one game, bro? Listen, like first of all, just
the biggest game of the season, yeah.
Bro, you gonna let me talk on what? What I'm saying is just because he didn't. If he would have caught that pass, that doesn't mean that he didn't get out coach. You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of games that teams won where they still was out coach. Sometimes
and if he had caught the pass, it only would have tied the game. It wouldn't have.
No, they would have won the game.
No, they would have won, bro.
They had won it.
It was overtime.
They would have won it.
They would have won the game.
I thought they were just going to tie it on that.
Yeah.
No,
that was
Travis Hunter tied the game with the touchdown at the end.
No, Travis Hunter took it to overtime.
Yeah, exactly. And Fourier, the white boy, he dropped the pass in the end zone to win the game.
But the other team had already scored.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They would have tied the game.
It was going to take it into second overtime.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. You're right. 100% right. Yeah,
you're right. But regardless, the game they was out coached. I watched the whole game from start to finish. It was out coached. Like I watched both games, and I noticed not only did I watch it, I betted on it and lost both my bets.
They proved my point that they was trash, man.
Man, I don't know about that coach. I ain't gonna get into that.
First of all, bro. In the first game, this first Celebration Bowl against South Carolina State, Coach Buddy Hugh, he basically shut down Shador and had to took down they running, stopped the run, and he had to throw the ball. And once that happened, it was picks everywhere. He was throwing picks like crazy. I think he threw 2 picks that game. Then against North Carolina Central, they ran up and down the field on Jackson State. Ran up and down the field. The quarterback had 100 yards rushing. The running back had 100 yards rushing. It was just the domination, honestly. But like to your point, I think he was over. I think at the Power 5 level at CU, I think Coach Prime thought his name was going to be just as equal as a program like a Georgia, Alabama. He thought that his name was almost as equivalent, and that's what I think he was a little over his head. Because, like, these programs is etched in stone. You know what I'm saying? Like, Georgia ain't going nowhere. Alabama ain't going nowhere. So if you would think, because I got NFL connections, I'm an NFL legend, he's like, oh, well, just based off my name, that's going to carry some weight. And then the kids realize, like, you know what, is no matter who the coach is at Georgia, this is Georgia. You know what I'm saying? They got rich history. So that's why I don't know.
Oh, my God. No, hold on, man. I hear what you're saying because I said the same thing, but I don't like it when people go way to Alabama and Georgia. What I'm saying is, I think his name. He thought his name would be where he could make recruiting a lot easier. Where I ain't even talking about the Alabama and Georgia. He ain't there, right? That he ain't gonna pull that. I'm talking about the mid tiers. those mid-tier schools like the Arkansas, the Ole Misses, the
North Carolina State or Miami or something.
Or no, I ain't saying Miami. I know, right? He threw that shot. He threw
Hey,
that
man,
shot
that's
at
you
you,
know,
bro.
bro, we
He threw that
7-5.
shot at you, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, that
Oklahoma
ain't no shot.
State.
Hey, we 7-5. We've been a little
No. I'm a Miami fan. That wasn't no shot. I want no shot. I was just saying.
Miami trash. Y'all know that.
Because guys, there's a whole lot of good players between Colorado Buffaloes and the Alabamas. Come on, bro. It's a whole lot of good players. So I think he thought it would be easier to snatch some of those guys than it actually was. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's what it was.
That's what I'm saying. I think he was trying to put his name. I think that's what I'm saying. I think he was trying to put my name is Deion Sanders versus Alabama, and that's what I'm saying. And I think that's where he was in over his head at.
Why y'all go to Alabama?
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I should say Alabama. Maybe I should say I don't know. I only just say that.
ACC school.
Yeah, say Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State. That's a good one.
Yeah, say Oklahoma State, or let's just say Appalachian State. I don't know.
Oklahoma State good. Just stay right there. Right there.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do that. Any school in the Pac-12. He thought he could recruit evenly on the line with any of them schools in the Pac-12.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Based off his name and not based off like the actual school. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
But I tell people this, like TB said earlier. Oh, he dropped that ball, he lost it. Well, guess what? And that's why I tell people you got to be careful with that, because I get it. That fits the narrative. But also, just like I could say, well, you know what? If Colorado State converted that 3rd and 8, they lose that game.
True. I say the same thing.
Right. So, I mean, but bro, if you think about the game, see, a lot of people say they were close in all these games. But I also say the 4 wins they had, there was only one solidified win. The other wins could have easily went the other way.
Right.
If TCU runs the ball instead of trying to throw the ball and be cute and pretty, they lose that game. If Colorado State converts that 3rd and 8, which they got 3rd and 6 for whatever reason, they lost the game.
Went for 2 in overtime. Or if Colorado State had just went for 2 in overtime.
Right. Or how about this? Arizona State, Mata misses the field goal. Right? Now you got to go to overtime for Arizona State or whatever the case. I mean, the wins that they had, there are a lot of what ifs in there as well. I'm glad they won them and they did what they had to do to win. I'm not taking it away. But when we say a team lost a game because of one play, well, guess what? Colorado won some games because of one play, and it could have easily went the other way as well. So, you know what I mean? That's football. That's football in a nutshell. You know what I mean? Besides, and hell, I could be honest. If they play Nebraska week 6, week 7, they probably don't win that game.
No, they ain't
Jeff Sims. Jeff Sims.
I agree with
Jeff
Coach
Sims.
on that.
You want to talk about sabotage? Jeff Sims. I've never seen a person implode so bad in a game, and Matt Rule's stubbornness lost that game for them. Because my goodness.
They had to use number up until he started fumbling the ball and snapping it off the motion, man.
Well, guys, it was their 3rd game of the season, and he was a transfer. So he was giving them all the leash he could, because you know what I'm saying? He already had something. Yeah.
I agree. No, I agree. I'm just saying, but Nebraska's defense really opened up. They had 7 sacks that game. They just ran out of gas because the offense wasn't helping them.
That's why I said we need to go after that white defensive lineman from Nebraska, that big white boy, number 9. That boy was killing Shedeur ass, I thought.
So and number 8 for Colorado State the next week was too.
So, hey, TB, can I ask you a question?
They both going to the league.
TB,
what up?
Can I ask you a question? You're the white boy number 9 right now. What would make you leave Nebraska to come to Colorado? If
that bad.
Okay. I'm glad you
already
getting an offer, anything. You really want to live in Lincoln, Nebraska compared to Boulder?
Don't do that, Coach Kev. Don't do that, Coach Kev. Don't do that, Coach Kev.
Coach Kev, you know why I'm not mad at that?
Coach Kev, offer me $250, man. $250,000, man.
Coach Kev, you know why I'm not mad at that? No, you live in college. Nebraska big enough, they got a whole college life right up in there, right? We thinking of it as adults, right? We want to go walk in the park and look at the flower. Man, them college kids want to get drunk and screw. That's it. That's it, dog.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to Lincoln before?
Yes, I have. Yes.
You can hit them with in border weed legal. You can hit them with that.
Okay. All right. But anyway,
that was Coach McCartney back in the day. That was his number 1 recruiting tool when he would be trying to get players to come into Colorado. Was you really want to live in Lincoln over Boulder?
Hey, Coach K, can I tell you something? Let me peep you the game real quick. The best recruiting schools in the country in the SEC, all of them in little towns, bro.
All of them.
Yeah.
Every one of them. You ever been to Auburn, Alabama? You ever been there?
No.
Oh, it's awful, bro. It's awful.
Can I speak?
You never would even said that if you had been to Auburn, Alabama.
But have you guys been to You guys have been to Boulder, right?
Yeah, I've been to Boulder.
I mean,
can I speak?
Pretty impressive town.
Yeah,
I guess.
It's all right. I mean, it's
don't sound too excited, Lana.
I don't know. I guess.
I mean, it ain't UCLA, it ain't Miami, it ain't New York.
I know. It ain't Atlanta either.
Bro, you ever been to Charlottesville, Virginia? Like most of these schools are college towns for a particular reason. And hell, I mean, bro, it's college, dog, right? You go in there, you go in there and do the mattress mumbo, you get drunk, you go hang out, party.
Yeah.
And it's like anything else, but
Yeah. Go ahead. I think Lauren.
Hey, Lauren want to say something.
What's up, Lauren?
Hey guys. From what I noticed,
I
because
think
I'm
it
from
was gonna be a
Mississippi.
damn girl, man.
Go ahead,
Lord,
Lauren.
how much?
Go ahead, Lauren.
All right, man. So I'm from Mississippi, so I didn't, seen the whole Coach Prime experience when he was here at Jackson State. From what I noticed, he, Prime was a, pretty big influential person here, and what he was able to do at Jackson State for us get recruits, it was really amazing, because the way you look at it, you can say the same thing. Who wants to live in Mississippi? But the type of talent he was able to bring in, that was, pretty good. But at the end of the day, far as coaching wise go, I don't think Prime can really just, coach that, a team, based off X's and O's. I think he's a great recruiter. I think he's a great motivator. But far as developing talent and coaching, I don't think he's good. And really, his staff saved him. Last year he had, at Jackson State, he had Brett Bartolone. And, prior to that, he was demoting his, offensive coordinator. So that right there, shows that Coach Prime, literally, he has to be bailed out by his staff. And I don't think Sean Lewis sabotaged the season at, Colorado for whatever reason. I don't think he'll just do that because, word gets around. It's a coaching fraternity, so word is gonna get out. Oh, Sean Lewis is doing some type of stuff like that, and you think he would have got a head coaching job just by sabotaging Dion like that? No, because who would trust him at that point?
Right.
Yeah, he'd shoot himself in the foot if he does something like that.
I just think it was a personality conflict, to be very honest. And I think they butted heads over.
It was over Shador. It was over the play calling because basically Prime has always made sure that the scheme was to fit Shador. The players that he gets are to fit Shador. If he doesn't have the talent to play around his abilities, you'll realize the type of player Shador really is. Shador can't play with anybody. He has to play with certain type of player. That's what I noticed about it.
Yeah.
But I think he would do that with any first round draft pick quarterback.
Well, Shador wouldn't be a first round draft pick because now the questions are out there. Now, can he, handle the pressure?
Know about that one? He a first rounder, man.
I know Shador doesn't go in the first round. Shador maybe third, fourth, fifth round. He doesn't drop below the fifth round. But I don't see Shador as a first round QB. There's no way. I mean, you could say off of his name, but talent-wise, I don't think he'll get drafted in the first round.
I wouldn't say that he would get knocked back based on
fifth round is crazy.
The pressure of the game. I would say that if he gets knocked back on something, it might be on his post-snap decisions and possibly his arm, which he came up a little short a couple times.
No, I think that he has the arm strength. He has the arm talent. But I think it's the decision. It's mostly the decisions about getting the ball off quick and his athleticism. Because Shador is not that athletic. He's just average athlete.
Do it again, Coach. Hey, hit it one more time.
Little slow.
Yeah, come on, bro. You need to get on with that, man. You know how to do the first round draft. I can't believe you let that come out your mouth.
No, man. I look. Everybody got their opinion. I think Shador may get a second or third round pick. I'm just not wasting the first round pick on Shador. I'm not wasting the first round pick on Shador.
Why not, bro? I gotta hear why not.
Bro,
okay, so.
Oh my God!
Do you guys think he'd go first or second? Is that what you're saying? I don't think he'd go first or second.
No, he's going first. He was the first round draft pick, man. Mayor Copper already said he was top 3. Come on, bro. Why are we doing this?
No, the kid can listen. One thing I'll say. Listen. Can I just say this? I'm just say this out. I'm about to get up out of here. I don't know any quarterback that I've seen that has endured the amount of punishment and shell shockness and still deliver dimes. I'm just saying. No, you can say 51 sometimes. You've probably been hit or tackled up to around 75, if not closer to 100. And you throwing tight windows. You he may have come up short on some throws. Yeah, whatever the case may be. Some of them miss. But, bro, dog.
I know, man. I know.
Bro, this dude can throw. And you know what's funny? I would have never anticipated. I think his mind is better than his arm.
I agree with you.
His mind is better. Like, he understands the concept. He understands the speed. Like, I'm telling you, the dude. And I just say, people get into throwing motions. I don't really get in that, but it looks a little funny the way. But bro, it's got velocity. It's got touch. When he throw the deep ball, it's got height. The nose turns over. And I done see him take some shots to the chin and deliver that thing on the line.
And it's accurate.
That's what I'm saying. The accuracy. The only way I see him not going, I have to be very honest. The only way I see him not being a first round draft pick is if, and I've seen people do it, you kind of get that little black ball where they ain't gonna touch you, because here's why I say this. Only reason I'm gonna say this is because the NFL is very careful about distractions.
Mm-hmm.
Distractions are more detrimental than talent, right? And they will get rid of your behind as quick as possible. And our distractions, I just got to call it what it is, are totally different than Baker Mayfield and Johnny Manziel's distractions.
Yep, I was getting ready to say that.
There's no way in the world Lamar Jackson, Heisman Trophy winner, goes 32 and Baker Mayfield goes 1.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm just saying. So I say all that to say, to the NFL, the only reason I think he goes 2 is because, not because of his talent, because I think people may be scared of the, lack of a better term, the circus that may follow from the media, the questions, this whole thing that Coach Prime has created. I don't know if they want to have control of that. They want to be in control of what gets in and out. I guarantee that Hard Knock stuff, bro, they probably got 3 different people screening that before it goes out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ain't gonna be no well-off media. Ain't gonna be no Bucky in the locker room. Like, you could cancel Christmas on that one.
Right. No, that's facts, because it's good that you say that, because I remember if he, like you said, if he don't go first round, I just think it's due to the flashiness of the quarterback position. Because I remember when Cam Newton was drafted, the owner told him that he didn't want him to get tattoos because it was basically like he looked at the quarterback as the CEO, the chairman of the franchise. So he didn't want Cam Newton to even get tattoos. Right. So that's
it was in Carolina.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? So that.
Well, imagine Cam Newton right now coming out with his hair like that. Look at man.
Yeah. Man. But I'm just saying this one, Cam Newton was fresh out of Auburn, Alabama.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine if Cam Newton was what he looked like today.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Going into the league, man.
Well, I don't know. Now the league now is a little bit more.
Bro, you got dreads. You ain't got wigs.
It's a whole political climate out here now.
Richardson got dreads too. So
you heard what I said? Dreads, not wicks. I don't know what y'all call wick, but in the crib, wicks is that shit that my man got on it. That Cam got. The wicks is where they 4-5 knotted up. Dreads is Jalen Hurts got dreads. You can put them back. They look more lenient, but wicks. Come on, dog. That thing sticking out the side of your hat at a press conference? Man, boy.
Yeah, man, that NFL on a whole different level. And be honest with y'all, I ain't gonna say that. I don't feel like
Bro, think
turning
about
that
coaches. I just call it what it is. Think about coaches. Bill Belichick look like a straight bum. The dude that come out there with the beard with the pencil behind his ear that ruined Detroit. But yet they got mad at Mike Tomlin because they say he too hip hop because he wear white Air Force Ones. Come on, dog.
I know, bro. Hey, Bill Belichick be having holes in his t-shirt. I ain't mad at the for it. I love it for it. I love Belichick. Cause Belichick, seems like to me, Belichick be trying to throw that bias in their face. He come out there looking wore down, toe down, straight up, under the freeway type cat.
Bro, you think that's bad? Have you seen the head coach from Charlotte, Rawhide? Please pull it up and put it on the screen if you wouldn't mind.
Okay,
tell me one black coach you think could get away with this.
So he coach Carolina.
He's the head coach of Charlotte 49ers, where Tim Brewster just went.
Oh, I gotta find it.
Bruh, this dude like he just changed your motor oil.
Really?
Yeah. Charlotte 49.
Oh, here let me get a good image.
Bro.
Yeah, oh my God. Hey, you ain't lying. Hey, hold on. I gotta pull him up.
And he the head coach of a college football program.
Let me pull him up. Oh my God.
He wear a cutoff shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, exactly. Hey, my man.
He blowing a lot of games too, because they was in a lot of games. They could have won a lot of games this year. Poor coaching on that team.
Bro, but we ain't talking about practice. He looked like that at the game.
At the game. Right. At the game. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me open it.
No, I was saying that team lost a lot of games.
I'm trying to get it. Here you go right here. Here you go right here. Let me. Oh
and his name Biff.
Yeah. Oh my God. As soon as I had the picture, they go sight got me. Here we go. Come on, baby.
Come on, dog.
Just like the old coach at Arkansas.
Talking about Pittman.
Sam Pittman.
Brett Beamer.
Where is he at? Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it, fellas. Here we go.
Bro, look at this picture of this dude, bro. He coaching a college football game looking like this, dog. Not the scrimmage, not the spring game. This him on the sideline, dog.
What the heck? Google Chrome. What am I doing wrong, man? Y'all got me all messed up.
Just got to present.
Gotta press share. Yeah, the present button.
Window right here. Share. What is that? Gotta go system right. Oh, it's on lock. But unlock. Go.
Not, I can share mine if you want.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you know how to do it, bro. I'm like I said, I'm new to this. I ain't true to this. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. See, I ain't good at this stuff, bro.
Look how they did my boy Colin Kaepernick, man.
Oh, you got to put it in.
Okay. See, look at that, coach. I ain't know what he doing.
Bro, look at that dude. That's a college football game.
That's the picture what I was gonna pull up. That's what I had.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, look who they playing.
His trailer.
Miami Central, dog. That's a high school game. That's a high school picture right there. That's a high school.
They don't take that serious.
But he changed his motor oil.
They don't take them serious. Ain't no way he'll be my coach. I wouldn't go to that school. That man look like he stank.
I was going to just say the same thing. He looks stinky.
Yeah.
I tell you, like he changed. Hold on, I want to show you. Look at these pictures, dog. This is him in college, bro. This is him at college, dog. Where's college picture at? Right here. This is a game, dog. Look at this. Look at this, dog. And he was a high school coach. Like this is what we said. We talk about people not getting opportunities.
Facts.
Looks like a
facts, man.
Backwoods wrestler.
Hey, that's facts, man. That's
bro.
facts.
We talking about people not getting an opportunity.
That's crazy. I used to go to UNC Charlotte too. That's crazy.
Look at this. Come on, dog.
I used to go to that school.
Look at this dude, dog. If he don't look like he just changed real differential oil. Come on, man.
That's facts.
Man, that's crazy. I used to go to that school too.
Come on, dog. You got all slab hanging out the back. Come on, dog.
Yep.
Look at this kid, dog. How you coach that in high school?
Oh my God.
Hey, he can get away with it though.
But he went from high school to a head coach. Like that's what I'm saying. Bro, come on, look at this, dog. This man got side boob hanging
Oh
out.
Lord,
you know he wants to hug too. He'd come up and give you a big old hug.
How's he not got no sweat stains on his clothes though, man?
Hey, he'll touch her. Hey, he'll touch her.
Yeah.
He's a toucher, bro.
You say he'll touch
You all up in there.
Yeah, he'll touch her, bro.
You like one of them old truck drivers, man.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
He's smacking that ass every chance he get.
Hey,
That's
he'll
crazy.
touch her, man. You know what I'm saying? He sweat all the time, nasty. Yeah. But I ain't mad at him. He can get away with it. Go for it.
I just let people know, dog. Like this the kind of stuff you be
Nah,
talking.
he ain't going to no Power 5 school with that attire.
He'll
He
be
gotta
at
get-
Colorado. Hey, he'll be at Colorado tomorrow.
Hell no. Coach Prime locking him out the locker room. He ain't even let him get in.
He needs to go to Marshall's.
So yeah, we ain't doing Prime ain't allowing that. We can't do
Prime ain't
Prime
going
like
for that, man.
Yeah, Prime ain't going for that. We can't do Prime like that.
You gonna be standing outside the locker room, man.
I know he went 4-8 this season, but he ain't down that bad.
He be giving people clothes in Colorado gear.
Yeah, man. He down bad, but Prime ain't down that bad.
Hey, fellas, have we got it all out? Everybody got it all out? We 9 hours in the game.
Man, y'all boys crazy. Y'all
I
was
know,
on
man.
way before me. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm the same way. I just did a show and then came on here. I was in here editing.
Hey, I'm glad you came over, man. It made everything a whole lot more
Hey,
interesting.
Raw, I was trying to tell you. Hey, Raw, I was trying to tell you that the people in the chat said, with you doing the 8 to 9 hours, gonna help us fly through the season. He said the girls said that this is one of the best platforms she ever seen and heard. She said it's gonna help us get. She said she thank God that Prime. She said she thank God that Prime brought all us together. She said this is one of the best. I don't think you've seen it. It was way back 3 hours ago. She said this.
Hey, look, hey, I want, no, hey, Coach Hay be dropping that fire. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to ask him a question. I'm like, I hollered at one of his gals. You know what I'm saying? Not his girl. I'm talking about the people that be doing his thing for him. I said, man, I just need to ask him a question, which I got it off. I got one question off, but I had another question that I ain't gonna put out there.
But dog, DM me.
I got a question. I got a question for Coach Hayes.
All right, hold on real quick. Rawhide, DM me. Oh, you got Twitter or something?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Just DM Kohei Football. I'll shoot you my number. Man, my number been the same since 2000. It ain't changing. Go ahead,
I'll do
Coach.
that.
What's up?
What the hell was Chico talking about last night?
Oh my God! See, there y'all go. I ain't got DM
Mike
no more.
Ditka. With Mike Ditka not being a good coach. Did you hear that?
When I be giving out LV in the building still, I told you she be watching. Better watch your mouth, Rawhide. Watch your mouth.
No.
Nah, she popped in on you. She ain't playing.
Hey,
Bro, when he said Mike Ditka, I thought he meant Mike Singletary. That's why I said Mike Singletary. I thought he just made a mistake. I thought he just made a mistake and he said Mike Singletary. Like he meant to say Mike Singletary.
No,
I'm like, no, you mean Mike Singletary. He's like, no, Mike Singletary and Mike Ditka. I'm like, come on, dog. Are you kidding me, bro?
He said Mike Ditka wasn't a good coach.
Wasn't a good coach. Yeah, he wasn't a good head coach.
The one that won the Super Bowl?
Yeah, good player, bad coach is what he said.
Yeah.
Did Mike Ditka win a Super Bowl as a coach?
Yeah, he was 85
219 and 121. That was his record in the NFL.
Man,
come on.
I thought he got to talking fast and he got confused. That's what I thought.
But I tried to help him, Raw, because I said, "Oh, you mean Mike Singletary?" Because I knew Mike Singletary played linebacker, and I just thought the Mike Ditka, Mike Singletary. So I tried to help him and say, "Oh, you mean Mike Singletary?" No, I'm talking about both of them, Mike Singletary and Mike Ditka. I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm sure he don't think that. He can't think that.
Listen, what he said.
I got a question. I know y'all probably talked about it, but I'm just getting on. I know y'all probably talked about it, but what did y'all think about the Sean Lewis interview or his press conference?
Listen, I'm gonna let y'all answer it, dog. I gotta run, man. I gotta be up, man. I appreciate y'all, boys. Hit
All
me
right.
up, Rawhide. It was a pleasure.
Coach Hayes, go get Chico some sweatpants too. I mean,
man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
What does that mean? Somebody put that in the chat. Was that you, Coach?
That was me because he got up out of the chair at the end of the night and he was sitting in his little booty drawers.
Oh God! I saw somebody put that in the chat. I didn't know that was. He's in there. His onesie.
Yeah, his little booty shorts.
Chico, easy work. He fun to me. Though. He light work. He be fun, man. You know what? She go about making content, whatever, dog. I be giving them body blows, dog. That be I don't even be man. I be man. Come on, dog. That job's so easy though.
I feel
I be like, man, let me get it, dude. I hate the fact my camera ain't work, dog, because you know it feel a little different when I have my camera on. I can't. My face is don't worry about it. I'm a pin him back, dog. Like Soul Glow.
No,
all right,
will.
fellas.
Appreciate it, Coach. Appreciate it.
Hey, listen, I just gotta take care of some stuff.
Yeah, you all good. I'm gonna shut this thing down. Answer JD. This is the last thing we're gonna hit. JD, what was your question?
No, I said I know y'all probably talked about it earlier. I just hopped in, so I was trying to see what y'all thoughts was on the Sean Lewis press conference.
Oh, I didn't think much about it. What about you, Coach Kel?
What was the question again, JD?
About Sean Lewis's press conference.
Oh, his press conference? Yeah, it. Well, no, I watched a little bit of it. I didn't. That's the first time I've really heard him talk, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just asking because I watched it and they asked him about Coach Prime and what he was bringing over from what he learned about Colorado and what he's bringing over, and I was just saying it was something that just caught my attention when he talked about like the offense. He was saying that we're gonna bring a balanced offense and running the ball and not only just throwing the ball, we're gonna run the ball, and I just thought that was kind of interesting.
I did. I did catch that too. I kind of perked my ear.
So,
but that's how he's been. That's how he's been since he's been coaching, though. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's why I didn't think too much of it, because he did that at Kent State. You know what I'm saying? And again, what I believe, doesn't have any bearing on what Sean Lewis did at Colorado. So that's why I didn't really think much about it. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
in light of the criticism he got at Colorado.
Yeah. No, what I think JD's saying, he wants you to evaluate a little bit on what the synopsis or the end on the ending season of what Coach Prime did and why is Coach Lewis going over there with a different philosophy. So give him your philosophy so we can go tonight.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is though, that's what he's always done, even when it was the OC and things at Syracuse. So, I mean, I've seen enough from this season to understand that I don't blame Sean Lewis for what happened this year. His hands was tied. He did what he was told to do.
Right.
I'm judging him on the history and things that he has already shown, and it's evident, right, that his offense is that way. You know what I mean? So I don't have any. Yeah, I didn't think nothing about that. I think he just told the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think you got to put people on blast, and that ain't the right decorum to do anyway. Whether you got to disagree with a person that you just got through working with or not. So I think he did the right thing.
I wasn't saying like he put him on blast. I'm just saying as far as like the philosophy is, as far as what he's saying, he was running the ball and what we all saw at Colorado. I'm just saying that what he said he wanted to do at San Diego State wasn't what we saw at Colorado. So that's what I'm saying.
Right, because he don't coach that way. I mean, if you go back and look, that's not his philosophy. So that's why I guess
he hit that sabotage on him. That sabotage, bud.
TV, bro, you sound like a super fan, bro.
He hit that sabotage button for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you got anything else, JD?
No, I'm good, man.
All right, guys. I'm gonna shut this thing down. I've been in the seat for 9 hours, man. I appreciate everybody. Hey, thank y'all for joining in. Thank everybody for the super chats, man. Hey, Coach Kev, JD, TB, stretch it out. Appreciate y'all bearing with me here. You know what I'm saying? So, man, y'all get with me again. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Are you coming on tomorrow?
I think I did 2 shows in one.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all take it easy. Peace.
Have a good one. Peace.